Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, here we are. Make some noise, everyone. You're at the Comedy Store for the #1 live podcast in the world. No one has more fun on a Monday than us. Brian Redband's here.
What's up?
We are back home in the stable again. The great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. We just sold Ryan J. Ebelt posters everywhere, including Ventura. Special shout out to Ventura. We had a lot of fun there on Thursday night. Filled up the Hong Kong Inn. The gigs on the road just keep rolling in. Of course, we have St. Louis this Thursday, April 4th, and then a weekend of stand-up there at Helium in St. Louis, and then West Nyack Levity Live next Thursday, April 11th, and then a weekend of stand-up there. I do a weekend of stand-up comedy at the La Jolla Comedy Store, and then on that Sunday, we have 2 Kill Tony La Joyas. One of them is already sold out. And now, it is time for the biggest announcement in Kill Tony's history, everybody.
It's fucking crazy.
We just got back from the road continuously, including Europe, and now we announce our largest tour ever at this very moment right now. It starts May 9th in Phoenix, Arizona. We're going back there. And then May 11th, our return to Las Vegas, Nevada. And then Salt Lake City, May 14th, you get your very first Kill Tony, along with Boise, Idaho on Wednesday, Spokane, Washington on May 16th, Portland, Oregon, May 17th, Vancouver, Canada. They've wanted it for a long time, and they get it May 18th. And then May 19th, Seattle, Washington. We close it out with 2 shows on a Sunday night in Seattle.
And then we get a break, right?
Yeah, a little break. Yeah, we get a little break until June.
Oh.
Friday, Kansas City, Kansas, and then Saturday, June 8th, Omaha, Nebraska gets their first ever Kill Tony, and Des Moines, Iowa on June 9th.
And then we get another break, right? With another Monday off?
Yeah, we get to fly back on Monday morning, do an episode here because we're not missing Mondays on any of this tour. A little fun fact for you. So we fly from Des Moines back to Los Angeles on Monday, do an episode, and then Tuesday, our asses are back on airplanes all the way to Appleton, Wisconsin. How about that? I believe that's Madison, basically, but Milwaukee, Wisconsin the next night, Chicago, Illinois. You finally did it. You've wanted it for a while, and you fuckers got it. June 13th at Thalia Hall. These are all gigantic theaters and serious rock clubs. We're off a night, that Friday night, June 14th. We're going to eat some pizza, maybe have some drinks, and then Madison, Wisconsin, Saturday, June 15th at the Majestic. I did that place back on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, and that was a lot of fun. June 16th, Minneapolis, and then Poughkeepsie, New York. You just got added. Wednesday, June 19th, the night before we do the Gramercy Theater, and then the Gramercy Theater, and then Skankfest. And don't forget, Kill Tony Mania San Francisco and the road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento in the month of October, Northern California.
It's something like 29 shows in 60 days or something like that.
It's something crazy, yeah. I mean, if you look at it that way, yeah, that causes a panic attack.
Yeah.
But you know, it's going to be a lot of fun. You just do it one day at a time. You get on another plane, another hotel, little nap, and then you do it again.
And you edit 29 4K 2-hour videos.
That's it. Heck yeah. Reading ads and having fun for a living. Pretty crazy, right? And then we're back here every single Monday. And how about we announce next week's guest? Wouldn't that be fun? It's the return of the great and the powerful Tiffany Haddish, everybody, is back. No big deal. No big deal. Just one of the biggest movie stars on the planet.
So glad we get her back so soon.
I know the announcement of this tour and the announcement of our guest next week probably made a lot of you come in your pants.
Yeah.
Well, premature ejaculation can make men feel down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled at the thought of opening up to a doctor about performance problems. Having a positive mental state is good in and of itself. It can be the key to better lovemaking and help guys gain control when crunch time hits. That's what we call a win-win-win. The solution is for Hims.com, the wellness brand for men, offering access to physician consultation and prescription treatments online for the common issues men deal with.
Yeah, instead of stealing it from your dad, you just go on this website and you can talk to a real doctor online. You just answer a couple questions. Next thing you know, you get prescribed real prescription medicine for ED, and it's not expensive either. Like you would pay, tons of money if you were to just go and get it through somewhere else. But you go to forhims.com, you can get it as low as $20-30 a month.
That's right. Right now, our listeners get a special offer. You can get started for just $10. Just go to forhims.com/KT to get started. That's forhims.com/KT. Restrictions apply. See website for full details. And speaking of the stuff that happens below the belt, support for Kill Tony tonight comes from Manscaped, who is #1 in men's below the belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for manscaping with the right tool for the job. The Perfect Package 2.0 kit features the Lawnmower 2.0 with skin-safe technology.
Yeah, this trimmer won't nick or snag your nuts. How many times have you done that? You've been trying to shave it and you accidentally cut a vein or something? It's not good.
Right.
It's also 100% waterproof, so you can do it in the shower, be all sexy, and it's shock resistant, so you don't get electrocuted. Precision tools for your family jewels. Your balls will thank you.
That's right. And they actually sent us both a couple packages. It's one of those funny ones. They didn't really warn us about it, and they sent it both to us. And last week, Red Band said to me, he goes, "Hey, did you get a package today from Manscaped?" And it was true. I loved the package, and I enjoyed it. I used it that day.
I shaved off everything by mistake. I went a little crazy.
I did too.
It's like
I did
baby
too.
holding an apple now, baby arm.
And my favorite part though was at one point Brian goes, "I really like the cologne that was in there." And I said, "Brian, that's not cologne. That's a deodorant ball spray."
Oh yeah.
This guy was
I've been spraying it on my neck. No, and they have these things called ball wipes. It's great. Instead of doing like a stripper shower, with like some soap and whatever, you just wipe these things on your nuts before you leave, and you smell fresh.
I'm telling you, I love the deodorizer spray. I used it too. In fact, little fun fact, to be honest with you, before I used it on my thing down there, the electric shaver, I trimmed my little magician facial hair that I have going on here. I used it first, not second. I didn't go balls to face. I went face to balls. So get 20% off free shipping and a free travel bag with the code Tony at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping and a free travel bag at manscaped.com, and use the code Tony. And by the way, let me just throw in there, I really love that. Cool. I highly recommend for you guys listening to this, take extra care of yourself, and it feels good. You feel better. You didn't even realize that you're just dealing with a forest down there. You
makes it look bigger.
Yep. Yeah, that's okay. There you go. And shout out to rockinpins.com. They make an amazing Tony Hinchcliffe pin, and they just debuted the new Brody Stevens pin, which Brody agreed to do on one of his last nights here, was to make this pin with them. And all the proceeds now of the Brody Stevens pin is going to an amazing park bench next to a baseball park in the valley where Brody used to play baseball. The guy from Rockin' Pins, Mauricio, is so cool, and it was his idea. He did it. Okay, I think we should retire that soundboard for a while. CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Get some delicious Nitro Caveman coffee. We love it here. Everyone's drinking it in the green room and on stage. Use the promo code KillTony, save 15%. The new Feminist Stacy t-shirt is still on pre-order for one more week. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com to get your Feminist Stacy t-shirt, and a shout out to our friends over at Ludwig Drums. Now, with that said, I'm excited to bring out tonight's guest. You guys ready to start this show or what? We're live. We're here. You just heard us read ads because it's a live podcast. And every single week, we have one or two of our funniest friends, some of the best comedians in the world on this show. These are two of my favorite humans, a couple of our New York brothers that have been on this show before. They're back again. And make some fucking noise for the great Louis J. Gomez and Dan Soder, everybody. Hey now. Yeah. I love it. Dan Soder's back. Louis J. Gomez is here. We're coming around the corner, and tonight is the debut. Right now, you can get Louis J. Gomez's special. He's here with us on the night his special came out. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. Go to gasdigitalnetwork.com and check out his amazing 1 hour special. I saw some clips on Instagram and whatnot, and I genuinely, and I hate stand-up comedy.
I know, you do. You tell me every day.
I have to sit here and I have to watch these fucking people every week. And I hate it, but I love the clips that I saw.
Well, thank you very much, Tony.
Too. Animated opening.
Yeah, we had Jamie Josta from Hatebreed do the opening with a great animator named Sven out of Europe. And go
That
by
sounds
also,
made up at the end. Sven from Europe.
Sven's from Europe. He's also my
It's the most
masseuse.
generic description of a person ever.
I'm dating him.
That's like when you used to lie about having a girlfriend at another high school.
Dan Soder does the bonfire with Big J. Okerson on Sirius XM Monday through Thursday, 3 to 5 p.m. He's going to Salt Lake City. Has a bunch of other tour dates. It's dansoder.com.
Utah, going to Utah. Have you done Salt Lake City?
I love Salt Lake
I've
City.
heard a lot of good shit about it. I've never been there.
Salt Lake City multiple times. I've done Wise Guys. And a little fun fact, we are going to Salt Lake City on this crazy summer tour that we're doing. We're going to be there Tuesday, May 14th at the State Room.
Cross plug.
Yeah, exactly. We just crossed our streams on that
We
one.
were setting that up since yesterday.
Look how big fucking Kill Tony has gotten. When I started doing the show, it was 30 people upstairs coming out every week, and there's like a packed out room here. This is fucking incredible, guys.
Yeah, it's
That's
crazy.
nuts.
And another fun fact: the end of this summer tour, the absolute end of it, is at Skankfest. That's the official end of our summer tour. We go from the Gramercy Theater and then roll right into you.
I'll tell you right now, here's what we're going to do, Tony. Special night tonight. We're going to give away one spot on Skankfest to one of the performers.
Whoa, that is so cool.
Is it going to be the one that attacks you?
Maybe. I got the sword. Let's fucking play, baby boys.
Oh, no, not the sword again.
I would say right now, not only are we going to put you on Skankfest, we're going to fly you out. We're going to put you up in a hotel. One person tonight.
Wow.
Swear to
Can you
God.
believe that?
One lucky performer tonight. We change your life.
Please hold Lewis to this.
I am drinking a lot today.
Oh, what a fucking drunk dad promise.
I can't wait. So we'll find out at the end. We'll decide.
No, I swear to God, I swear on everything. Are we recording?
Yeah.
I can't go back on it.
We're live, Lewis. We're live around the globe right now.
I can't go back. One performer from Kill Tony tonight gets flown out to New York City.
What if they all
June
suck,
21st.
though? What if they all suck?
One of them is going to suck in New York City.
Yeah.
June 21st to 23rd, skankfestnyc.com. Already sold out. All access passes sold out. There's like 30 or 40 tickets left for Friday and Sunday. That's it.
I love
the
it.
biggest comedy party in the fucking world. Tony, you've done it 3 years in a row now.
Yep, 3 years.
How much fun is it?
You want to know what I'm most excited about this year is getting to share it with one of our great friends and a guy that's come up on this show. You know, last year Jeremiah was with us. We all had a blast, but I'm excited at the fact that Joel Jimenez is coming this year. You guys were nice enough to put him on the get him in the mix and throw him in there. So we're pumped, and so it's going to be his first Skankfest, and we're here at home. So why don't we?
We'll see how he does tonight.
Why don't we get those guys out here? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen, and every single episode they commit to staying in character. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. We don't even know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Maybe they're Italian mafia people, 80s comedians. We've seen it all, right? So let's see what they are tonight. Maybe it's a new character. Maybe it's an old character. It's the best damn band in the land. It's Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez and Chroma Chris. Whoa. Really? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh. Yes.
I had a feeling this was going to happen. We have a few pilots here, ladies and gentlemen. These are definitely professional commercial airline pilots.
It's
This
weird
is
because
some-
you want to be a pilot. Tony.
Yeah, no, it's true. Last week during an episode in which we were interviewing a guest, it was revealed by Brian that I would like to be a commercial, a professional pilot.
Yeah.
So it's out. Who are we dealing with today, Captain?
This is Gabriel. It's good to see you, Captain Hinchswift.
Oh.
This is like the most boring Magic Mike act. You're like, are they gonna pull their dicks out? Or are they just gonna keep doing pilot voice?
Please stay in your seat, sir. Please stay in your seat.
And then we have Chroma Chris over there, who has always looked like a professional pilot.
It's Pilot Paul, Tony.
Wow, you seem like you're in a little bit of a panic.
Yeah, I've had a lot of time off. I mainly fly for Boeing.
Oh.
I'm excited to be somewhere.
And then back here we have what appears to be Spanish Air, something like that. What are we dealing with?
I'm Jim Hernandez, the resident chemtrail pilot here at Golden.
We got Jim Hernandez. Give me the captain's name one more time. What was that?
Yeah, Captain Fairfield over
All right, Captain. Well, we have airline pilots. We have Dan Soder, Louis J. Gomez, Red Band. Everything's in place. And right here, I have the official bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. It's got a bunch of comedians' names in it, and anything can happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. The bear has clearly been working on its horse impressions lately.
Rest in peace, Nipsey.
And then after your set, we talk to you about... We've talked with you about anything in the world, find out more about you, and I'm excited. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? This is how it goes. It's Kill Tony live. And someone's going to Skankfest. How cool is that? Wow, Louis.
There's a bunch of free drugs at Skankfest too. It's not just the airfare.
So cool. Very rarely do
Get ready to sleep on Lewis's couch.
Oh yeah.
Very rarely do guests just give things away. Tiffany Haddish gave away like $700 a few weeks ago and blew people's minds.
Yeah, that's probably $200 less than this airfare and hotel at Skankfest.
That's true.
So, and she's got way more money. So
That's true. You might be able to save on airline tickets if you talk to Captain Fairford.
Get a buddy pass, Lewis.
I love it. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Neil Charles, everyone. Here we go. Neil Charles. Hey, spread my wings and fly away. Yeah. One more time for Neil Charles, everyone.
Hey everybody, I've been having a great time in LA. I recently moved here, I got married, and I became a parent for the first time. Oh, you don't need to applaud for that. I'm a step parent, so it doesn't really count. I have an 8-year-old girl, and we have a love-hate relationship, and I'm still waiting for the love to kick in because she fucking hates me, man. I call her my daughter, though. I don't call her my stepdaughter, and my friends give me a lot of shit about that. But I don't understand why I can't call her my daughter. Like, if I bought a car, right? I don't call it my step car. It's just my car. It's the same concept. Like, the last owner didn't want this one, but he still makes the payments because that's how child support works. Yeah, I'm from Brooklyn, and I just found out that my neighborhood is referred to as Scary Brooklyn. Oh. All right.
Oh, you want to finish?
Thank you.
Neil Charles, you did it. Wow. Hello, how are you? Grab that microphone, Neil.
Yep.
How long you been on stand-up comedy?
About 14 years.
Wow. That's great. I loved you as the main character in the new blockbuster movie Us. Lupita. Anyway. Wow, so you live in Brooklyn. This is crazy that you live in Brooklyn where Skankfest is going to be, and you're not going to be the one that is going to Skankfest.
Whoa. He will likely be the one that gets a free trip to Skankfest.
Well,
Yeah, Lewis is gonna fucking
Metro card and a fucking...
You're about to watch Lewis fucking juice this up so he doesn't pay less money.
you
That
know,
is ideally the greatest set I've ever seen in my life.
I felt like I was watching your family. I've known Neil for quite a long time, and I'm always distracted by how much he looks like Jerry Rice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a 49er fan, it's very distracting. And he looks like Oakland Raiders Jerry Rice. Like he's holding on to the dreads, but they're not holding on.
Yep.
But I love Neil. That being said, he's my vote for Skate Fest, so Lewis saves money.
Hey, you can save the hotel.
Yeah.
Because I fucking live there. So.
Can we put up other comics in your apartment?
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm
There
just
might
saying
be
we're
two-
trying to figure out some things right now.
Nah, fam. Nah.
Tony,
All right.
Yeah,
you said you're a step parent, but you're black, so technically you're a step brother.
wow. There you go. It's a little. I like it. That one went over everybody's head, Pilot.
Please put your seats in the upright position and pull the tables up.
Neil, what do you do for work?
I do this and acting. That's it.
Wow, have you been in anything that we might recognize you from acting-wise? Were you in Oz or something like that?
Joanna Man.
Nah, that was before I worked. Nah,
That's fucked up. That's racist.
I've been in a couple commercials, but
Yeah.
usually it's like background. I'm kind of new with that.
I used to play commercial.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun? You have any hobbies or anything like that? When you're out in Brooklyn, you do anything crazy like listen to Beastie Boys and skateboard or something like that?
Nah, I listen to a lot of 90s rap and Sean Price. That's my favorite rapper. And thank you. And I play basketball.
We know.
And yeah.
Heck yeah. I love it. So you've been doing stand-up how long again?
14 years.
13 years.
14.
14.
Oh, whatever.
I thought you made him say 14 3 different times.
Yeah. You're like a detective that's just going to do the same thing over and over again.
Like I used to see Lewis around, and Dan did my show in Brooklyn like
It's a good show.
8-9 years ago.
What you doing in LA right now?
Acting and stand up when I can.
Oh, cool.
So I moved here for this. So
For Kill Tony?
well,
Wow.
that was on the list. That was on the list, though. That was on the list.
Yeah. And you're currently acting on something. Can you talk about it, or is it like a secret?
Oh no, it's. I wish it was a secret. I'm on. I did something like last week, but I'm still looking for new stuff. I'm not repped here, so I
Right.
just self-submit and everything.
We know.
What's your living situation when you come out here? Are you staying at a hotel, Airbnb? What are you doing?
Oh no, like me and my wife. We
There
live
are
together,
big.
and there's no air. There's no air. I live here.
Oh, you live here?
Yeah.
Oh, you're from Brooklyn and you live here?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Gotcha. What part of town do you live in?
Hancock Park.
You like it over there?
Yeah.
What's
So,
your
Wow,
your
it's funny
favorite?
because you look like Hancock.
What do you mean he looks like Hancock?
Like Will Smith, the homeless superhero.
Oh, wow. That's a
I was there. I liked
deep
it.
cut.
Really?
That's like the fourth most famous Hancock, Joel.
He doesn't look like a John Hancock.
Wow. Neil, you've been doing it a while. What's the least amount of fun that you've had on stage? Worst thing that's ever happened to you, or something like that? Any like?
I think the worst thing that's ever happened to me was I did a show in a really sketchy part of Brooklyn, so not too far from home, and
Take us
I
back.
had bought a couple of drinks,
Yeah.
and the host called me up to do my spot, and I went up to do
Aye.
my set, and then the waitress came on stage to make me pay my tab.
Oh no.
Oh,
And I was like, you
got
can
heck-
see me. Like, I'm not going to run out of the club. Like, I'm right here. So then we were just having this argument on stage while the crowd was just watching. And then she let me do my set, and I bombed my dick off that night. So
Wow.
that's what I-
My goodness. So she waited until you were done, and then did she at least charge you comic prices, or she's like, sweetheart, after that set, you don't even deserve it.
No, she still wanted her full tab. And
Is your wife a comedian?
no,
What's she do?
she works in the medical field.
nice. Good job, dude.
That's a hold on. That's
If
also,
you're gonna move to LA unrepped, fucking marry a doctor.
Hold on. That's a very shady way to put it. She works in the medical field. Could be a wide array of things. Doesn't mean she's a doctor, Dan.
She sells Oxycontin.
Okay, you know, I'll tell you since it's Kill Tony. I'll tell you, she runs the cancer center at Children's Hospital.
Yes. Fuck yeah! Oh yeah, cancer! Oh, little kids keep getting sick. She keeps getting paid.
Normally, when a black guy says his wife works in a field, I feel bad for them. But that's a story with a happy ending there, helping kids with cancer.
That was the opposite of racism.
All right, put your hands together one more time for Neil Charles. His first time on Kill Tony, everybody. He's on Twitter at NeilCharlesFTW. So follow Neil. He's been at the game 14 years. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for your next comedian, Elijah J. Here we go. Elijah J. Here comes Elijah.
What's up? I gonna start with an ad read. I just got a DNA test, and because I was really like kind of annoyed with people coming up to me all the time and just being like, "What are you? Because you look white but kind of exotic." And I feel like calling me exotic is like calling a Volkswagen Passat exotic. You know, I'm not special. We just know I'm not made in the U.S. and that's it. The other reason I got a DNA test is because I've never met my dad, and my mom says he's black, and my grandma said my mom slept around a lot. So we either find out who he is or what continent he's from. Think it's a win-win situation there. I was super nervous because I've gone the past 22 years thinking I'm half black, and if I'm not, I got a lot of apologizing to do. Yeah, I said a lot of things that only people of color should say. Yeah, I'd be like, I see my homeboy walking down the street, I'm like, "Yo, what up, my nig?" But I only say half of it, you know, just in case. No, you never know who's listening. But I was super nervous, so I just swabbed my dog's mouth and set that off.
There you go. Elijah J. Wow. Look at you. I can't figure out what the fuck you are for sure.
I know, that's why we're rating on the results.
I know that you can't say nig. That's not okay. That's maybe more
so
racist than the whole word. That's like a shorter, faster version. Nig. You're not allowed to say. You're looking like the hottest 12-year-old Jewish kid I've ever seen.
Yeah,
I want
Either that or a phenomenal male gymnast.
Thank you.
To me, he looks like Louis J. got a sea monkey pregnant like 15 years ago.
He looks like the leftovers of Blake Griffin.
Tony, if
Like they made Blake Griffin, they're like, let's fucking Danny DeVito him in twins.
If you are half black, you give a whole new meaning to Boy Meets World. Boy meets girl.
So what are you? What did we figure out that you actually are?
I don't know yet.
Oh, you
That's
haven't
still in
gotten
the work in progress.
Right, you haven't gotten the results.
But I do know my daddy is black. Well, I don't know him, but I've seen a picture of him once.
What? Just once? That's him. That's enough.
I just looked it up.
Go back to your room. I showed you your father.
You look like a mix of Peter Griffin and Blake Griffin.
It's just his dad in blackface.
This is why he's not here. So, Elijah, your dad wasn't around in your childhood?
No, not at all. Never met him.
Not at all. What did your mom say was the deal with that? They just not get along? Was it a one-night stand?
It was he picked somebody else over her. So we know.
Wow.
Oh.
We know.
Wait, she admitted that to her own son.
I know.
You about how bad
Very
the real
brutal.
story
I grew up
is.
fast.
What?
You can only imagine how whole the actual story is if that's the version you got.
If your mother's sweet love softens the blow by going, he likes someone else more.
He left us for another woman.
He got milk and never came back, honestly.
My goodness, he picked someone other than your mom. Isn't it weird? That's exactly what Lou is going to do with you when it comes to the Skankfest thing today. It must run in your
So
family.
far, I think I might have been being biased, but the other comedian, I feel like
Neil was the other.
His name was definitely not Greg.
That's how Lewis covers it.
I said the guy named Greg could.
No, Greg wins. Greg is the winner.
All expenses paid trip for the god Greg.
My partner's going to be so mad that I promised this.
Wow. So Elijah, this is your first time on the show. How old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years
Yeah.
old. Look at you. You're from.
Thank you. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. So
Why are they
you know it.
applauding?
What?
Why are they applauding for 22?
I have no idea. It's very bizarre. 22. Good
I don't
to
know. I
good,
take where I can get. You know.
good to get out, I guess. You're from Los Angeles?
No, I'm from Connecticut originally.
Wow. So did you move
Don't
from
move.
Connecticut?
Huh?
Did you move here from Connecticut?
Sadly, yeah.
How long ago did you move?
Gladly. 3 years ago.
3 years
It's
ago.
a joke.
What have you been doing for the last 3 years?
I've been doing magic and I'm
Magic?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Dude,
Please.
Elijah.
For the love of God, give
I
us
did
a
not know you dabbled in the dark arts.
I'm going
Oh,
to the
come on,
dark
come on,
side.
come on.
I'm going.
He's a warlock. His father was a satanic goat.
His father was Papa Shango.
Yeah. You saw Nala. I shall call him Elijah, and he shall manifest the dark.
He was
Elijah,
breathing chicken blood when he was born.
Yeah.
are you really into magic?
No, yeah, I am.
Can you show us, please, for the love of God? Can you please show us?
Swallow this.
No. Put the sword down.
Sorry.
Can
What?
you hand
Stop
me a
grabbing
napkin?
the sword.
Hand me
You're
a
not
napkin.
allowed to
Yeah.
do that.
Tony, he means the Orlando man.
Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, giving us a little. Who wants to see some magic, huh?
What a great show to be on.
This is gonna be a one ticket to Skankfest. I just want you to
Well,
know.
we'll see
Yeah,
after
We
the
have no
trick.
magicians.
If you can turn that napkin into a ticket to Skankfest, you can keep it.
Here, go ahead. Can you roll that up for me?
You want me to roll it up
Yeah, roll
into
it
a
up.
ball?
Roll it up into a ball.
All right, here we
Man,
go.
how creepy would it be if he did a trick and he's like, it's a picture of Lewis's son. You're like, now you can't go to Skankfest.
All right, we got two little white
That was a
balls, which
threat.
reminds me, manscaped.com. For,
Yeah.
It's all a part of the
Good luck.
bit.
all right, there you go. There's the
Oh,
ball.
what you gonna do is you're gonna hold out your hand for me.
Yeah.
You're gonna squeeze tight with this ball. I'm sure you're used to doing that. Yeah.
You want
Uh-huh, you're
Well,
gay.
You want to fight, dude?
Yeah, I do. You want to go? I lose.
Dude, I
All
will
right.
fucking choke slam you through a table.
You promise? Just get it on camera. That's
Yeah.
all I want. Check this out. I have one ball in my hand. You have one in yours. Watch. If I go like this, you guys are never gonna forget this ever in your life.
What is it, my birthday?
Yes, it is. Happy birthday. Mazel tov. Right? I snap just like that, and it jumps in. They switch places. Huh.
Wait, what?
What?
It's a joke. They're the same.
Wait, that was the
Oh,
whole
man.
trick?
Oh,
Yeah.
here, look. Okay. All right.
No, no.
Hold on,
I'm
hold on.
so angry.
Hold on.
Oh, oh, I'm so mad right
Hold
now.
on, we have to check in with. Hold on.
Is magic supposed to confuse and anger you?
This is your.
That was the opposite of magic.
This
We have
is
to
your,
check in with the captain over
Okay,
here.
This
Real
is your
quick.
Captain Fairfield speaking. We have a suspect of a known terrorist trying to hijack this show right now.
Mayday, Mayday. That's what you should say.
Oh, maybe I will get it.
All right. Can I actually go for you?
Yeah, Elijah, do the fucking
Okay,
magic
all right.
trick. Who wants to see a magic trick?
Here, I'll take this ball. I'll hold on to this one. You're gonna hold on to this one for me. Squeeze tight.
Here we
Put your
go.
hand face down. One in mine. Watch. I'm gonna make mine vanish. It's gone. Right? It's gone. And it jumps in your hand. If you turn your hand, you have both now.
Whoa! It really does.
That's
Wow,
fucking
look
good.
at that. That was good. He did it.
This guy might be going to Skankfest.
Oh, he might be going to
Charmed
Skankfest.
little fella.
Heck yeah.
I usually
I'm a
don't
short
allow
man,
this
please.
during flights, but napkin magicians are welcome in my cockpit at any time.
Whoa, look at that. You get to sit in the jump seat.
Woo!
There you
Now,
go.
now for the ultimate trick. Tell us who your dad was.
Can you make your dad reappear? Is that possible?
What if he was standing here?
Ah, magic.
Yes, Captain.
I go home later tonight. I'm like, why do I have two dads now?
And why is one of them in blackface? You know.
One of them's black. Oh, shit. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Well, Elijah, so is magic something that you want to do like professionally as well as comedy? Like, what's the deal here?
I've been like really transitioning into comedy, but I want to try to combine both, break down the
What
barriers.
do you do with your wand when you're transitioning from a magician to a comedian? Do you tuck it between your legs?
I gotta cut one ball off, stitch it back up, and I use that for that trick actually.
Gotcha. You are one of the funniest sperms with hair I've ever seen in my life. I can say that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Only if my dad could see me now, you know?
He probably is out there just like, holy shit, this is crazy as fuck.
I feel like if Elijah was a foot taller, he would really have something.
I wear stilettos on Tuesdays, so I should come back later.
Elijah, I actually have something really cool to tell you. You see that guy sitting right over there, right there? Why don't you stand up? That's your father right there, Elijah.
He showed up.
Can you at least wave to your son, please? For the love of, he won't even wave.
Look where he's at.
He's
Kill
still-
Tony show.
He still doesn't want to acknowledge you. It seems, Elijah.
His dad was a pilot too because he was clear for takeoff.
Wow, the captain's at full elevation right now.
30
All right, how about one more time for Elijah J, everywhere he goes. He's on Twitter at the Elijah J, all one word. Bam, bam, bam.
Hey, can I grab another Maker's Rocks from somebody?
Can I have a Coca-Cola because I have a problem? Regular.
Bag of peanuts and a Heineken, please.
Solid order.
All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? You get it, huh? How about the people in the upper deck back there? How you guys doing, okay? Fucking bunch of goddamn tourists is what it sounds like to me. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Benjamin Gordon, everyone. Here we go. Benjamin Gordon. Sounds like a newer name.
It's in the very back corner.
Wow, the deepest part of the corner. All right. Here we go. Fly like an eagle, like that. Hey, hey. To the future. One more time for Benjamin Gordon, everyone.
How does anybody feel about interracial marriage, interracial couples? I'm against them. I think they're fucked up. I think they're selfish because the parents have all the fun, but the kids have to deal with all the repercussions, you know? And like today, the combinations are too crazy, so it's like you're getting a pit bull and like a poodle and combining them. It's fucked up to the offspring. Nobody's with me. I'll explain myself so I don't sound like a racist. You can't tell from how I look or from my credit score, but I'm Jewish. And like really Jewish. Like I can speak a little Hebrew, bar mitzvah, went to Israel, huge dick, all the stereotypes. And you know, it's a messed up combination because I can't go anywhere in this country because, you know, as a Jew, I want to complain about so much shit. But as a black dude, I don't want to cause any trouble. And growing up, I didn't grow up in the best neighborhoods. A lot of my friends have apostrophes in their names. And it made me different because I'm like the only kid in the hood trying to get bagels and lox at the bodega. My confidence is all fucked up because on one side of my family, I'm the shortest guy. On the other side, I'm the greatest athlete they've seen in generations.
There you go, Benjamin Gordon. Just did it. Benjamin, is this your first time on the show? Wow. Well, welcome. That was great. I loved you as the second and third lead in the blockbuster movie Us. Out this week.
You
Wait a
were great.
You look extra comfortable tonight, Benjamin. You always look so cozy. You always look like you just rolled out of bed after a day of napping.
Yeah, he looks like Ziggy Marley just got an Adidas sponsorship. Yeah.
I didn't know the Predator owned sweats.
Yeah, I like being comfortable. So.
Heck yeah.
First of all, I want to say I love Seven Dust. And
This is incredible. I feel like you might be the last comedian's father for some reason. Like, close to right on this.
I'm here to pick up my boy.
Just wanted to show them how it's done, you know?
Dude, I respect the fucking casual approach you bring to this show.
Yeah.
As a guy who's like, fuck, I'm gonna go get some milk, maybe do a set on Kill Tony.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be fucking back before 10 o'clock.
You dress at the Comedy Store like you're performing at the liquor store.
Yeah. Let me just run in real quick and do a set.
It's incredible. Just doing a little pop-in. Benjamin, you always this cozy, or is that like part of your branding or look or something like that?
I grew up poor, so I don't like nice clothes.
What a sad answer.
I like the country. I don't know.
Can you not make it sad? It's a comedy show. Don't tell us you're sad.
You're very quiet. You need to get that mic right up in your mouth.
Dude, I like
During your set, it was very quiet.
I like that Lewis went full gang counselor mode right there. Like, you're being sad for yourself. Prep up, dude.
I'm just saying, man. First of all, he had really good jokes. The jokes were really
Yeah.
funny, but you were a little bit, your mic was away from you a little bit. The jokes were really funny, surprisingly so, because I thought you were going to ask everyone for change when you came up here.
I thought you were a soloist. Yeah, dude, you had great jokes, man. You had like punchlines. You hit them. It was a good set.
Yeah, you just got to make sure everybody hears you. How long you been doing stand-up?
A month.
A month.
Really?
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that. Well, there you go.
Holy
You can learn
shit.
things like that real quick on
Yeah,
this
that's-
show. It's a crash
that's
course
great.
in realizing that you're a little bit quiet on the mic.
Before that, it was 20 years in the Dave Matthews Band.
Hey.
Jesus.
That's great.
So you've been doing
a
it a
skirt of
month.
violins.
How old are you, Benjamin?
25.
25. You've been doing it a month. What do you do for a living?
I'm a student, so that counts.
What are you studying?
Life.
Rastafari.
I study.
This plane will take off at boom o'clock.
That was good. I like that. I study film and writing at Emerson College.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. You're from LA?
Nah, I'm from Connecticut also.
Really? You're from Connecticut as well?
Would never have guessed Connecticut.
Where the guy with a missing black father is from?
It's all coming together.
But they're both half black and half Jewish. You guys are, right?
I don't know. Is that the guy Jewish?
I mean, Elijah. That's a big.
Elijah, of course.
It's a big hint. I'm guessing he's not carrying around extra cock meat, you know?
Benjamin, you ever have any kids or anything like that?
Not that I know of.
You have a girlfriend?
Nah.
No? Single?
Single.
You date a lot?
Nah, I don't. I'm a weird dude. I can probably tell. I keep to myself.
Really? What do you mean you keep to yourself? What does that mean exactly? What do
He
you
jerks off a lot.
You're very shy.
It's called masturbation, Tony.
Yeah, I can tell you're shy because you're so scared of the microphone. Like that's the key.
My bad. So yeah, I'm shy.
I think he was molested as a kid. He thinks the dick. He's like,
Wasn't lucky enough for that.
If you're shy, that's perfect for one of the upcoming sales we have right now on Southwest, one way for $59.
You look like what Michael Jackson's kids should look like.
That is.
Also, why do I feel like your yarmulke is Rasta colored?
For my bar mitzvah, it was actually. Like,
is so Jewish is what you identify as?
That's my religion.
Yeah, right. That's interesting.
It just does not
When,
match.
when you show up to temple, are they like, what the fuck?
Yeah. He's like Hava
What the-
Nagila.
Nice.
Yeah.
Captain
Black and mellow, black and mellow, black and mellow, black and mellow.
Fucking mellow. Wow, man. So Benjamin, when you say you're shy, like when's the last date that you went on? Like about how long ago? If you had to guess, or
Date? It's been a little minute. Like a year probably.
When's the last time you got laid?
Month ago.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
so like how
You
did
get
that-
right to the fucking.
boy.
So what happened a month ago? You were at what? What happened here? How does that happen? You're at a concert or something? Or
You're selling weed in the parking lot.
Yeah. Or you're on a resort letting a lady get her groove back.
Nah,
where'd you meet? Tinder?
yeah, Tinder.
Wow. So you're
Yeah.
on Tinder. everything you thought it was going to be.
White chick, right?
It was everything I needed it to be.
Yeah.
White chick, right? Of course it was a white
Wow, white chick.
Dude, I think you're slowly winning your way to Skankfest.
Yeah, no, you
And a possible
It's been a
devil
month.
threesome with Lewis and his girlfriend.
crushing white puss.
Wow.
This guy, right now, he's in first place for the Skankfest.
Wow, look at that.
Right now, he is. Undoubtable.
Look at that. Turns out they don't have a shy black Jew. Skankfest. Yeah, you're filling a need in the diversity.
Having a black and a Jew, that's it. That's all we need.
Yeah.
We filled both of those roles.
That's how I got into school. Filled the quota. You know.
That's perfect.
I heard Moses parted the sea because you couldn't swim.
It's good.
Wow.
It's good on multiple levels.
Hey, look at
I love
that.
how racist Joel is. I never
I like
realized that.
that guy. Look at him. Yeah, Joel's gotten more racist since the last time you were here.
And also, every time a racist joke is said, this black guy with the bald head jumps up and starts spinning around.
Yeah, I love him.
Like he's losing his mind. He's so happy about racism. It's the
Yeah.
best.
I love that guy.
You should have.
It's like seen his live. It's like a monster truck rally.
You should have seen the black guy when the magic trick happened. He went to 30,000 feet and then just.
All right. Well, Ben Ninja, fun here tonight. You're in the lead for Skankfest. How does that make you feel?
Good. Thank you.
There you go, Benjamin Gordon.
Look at that raw excitement.
He has no idea what Skankfest
Heck
is.
yeah. It's the first time we've seen Benjamin since he broke through that Nike at Duke.
I like that guy. Only a month in, also.
That's
Fun thing, jokes like that.
I'll tell you right now, we sort of failed to recognize how good his jokes were for a month in.
Yeah, that's
It's one of those ones where you get a little upset. You're like, oh, fuck you. A month in, you're writing jokes like that?
Yeah.
God damn it.
No, it's great. Once he gets the technical things tightened up, you know, if he gets loud and owns the stage a little bit. How about one more time for him, Benjamin Gordon? Let's keep flying through it. Keep those hands a clapping for the style of Kyle Kelly, everyone. Kyle Kelly, here we go. One more time for Kyle Kelly.
What's up, everybody? I feel like there's a few things that we should start giving the death penalty for. Number one, if you live in my building and you don't clean out the communal lint trap for the dryer, you're a piece of shit. And I hope you get bed bugs. It's real. Number two, vegans and hot yoga who have the stinky, like, steamy broccoli pussy farts, I don't like that. Eat a fucking steak once in a while, please. Number three, people who drive big cars like little cars. The fact that you don't understand time and space annoys me, and I think you should be the one to change. I don't know. Number four, people who take up 2 spots on the street with 1 car. Yeah, I kicked your car last Tuesday. Please do something. Number 5, people who drive really loud cars, even though they're only going 15 miles an hour. Your dick is so small, we should kill you just for that. And number 6, people who drive in Hollywood on Melrose and take a long time to turn signal. I don't fucking like that. Thank you.
Wow, Kyle Kelly. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
This guy's coming in with some serious complaints, huh?
I got shit. Man.
You know what grinds my gears?
Yeah, get your gripes out.
Fuck
You
yeah.
pissed me off.
Dude, he looks like every guy that steals your girlfriend.
Wow.
Where he's like, you don't listen to her, dude. You're like, I'll fucking kill you.
And also every male gay flight attendant.
Ah, look at that. Wow. Kyle, how long you been doing stand-up?
Oh, we've got a boner.
1 month as well.
1 month as well. Look at that. That's incredible.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Ouch.
1 month. All here in LA. You live here. Born and raised.
No, I'm from Michigan. I did my first open mic Thursday.
Wow.
Wow.
Great.
Wait,
Wait a minute.
that's not a month ago?
That's 4 days.
Right. I tried getting up like here and then in the potluck.
You've not been doing stand-up comedy for 1 month.
So 4 days.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. 4 days.
Well, 4 days.
Better.
So that's,
Now it's more impressive.
Not bad for a Michigan person.
So what are we talking about with these complaints? What do you mean turn signal on Melrose? Help me out, because I want to understand what you're talking about.
Let's turn it into a city council meeting.
Yeah. I might write a letter.
There's potluck.
So if you're driving on the road, right, and then you decide to turn left 1 second before you turn left, and you turn your signal on 1.5 seconds before you turn left,
Death
you're a
penalty.
piece of shit.
I get it.
It's fucked up.
Do you ride close to the people in front of you or
Yeah, of
something?
course. I got
So
places
you're
to go.
tailgating and you're complaining about them putting on their signal too late.
It's LA. It's not Michigan.
Or do you?
You're a real tyrant.
I mean, what do you?
He's like Prince Joffrey.
Yeah.
You make a mistake and you die. Don't make a mistake. I'm the prince. You turn too fast. You upset me. You die.
It's fucking annoying. It's a real crisis.
You have a prettier horse than I do. Daddy says I get the prettiest horse. You die. I'm sad. You die.
That's how I feel most of the time.
True. Kyle, why do you look like you own 3 Vespas? What are we talking about here? What's going on?
It's just how I was born, man.
You were born this way, so you're a hip dude. You play music or something like that?
No, I'm so toned up. It's
Really? What do you do? What are you into? You just started stand up 4 days ago. Like what are we talking about?
What was 5 days ago? What was your thing? There was something else.
It was something else. That's before the boy band fired you, right?
yeah.
Kyle, you can't keep up with the dance moves.
I can't dance at all. I'm yoga and I train people.
Oh, really? You teach yoga? Can you show us some crazy pose you know how to do or something? Can you?
How many
How many you-
relationships?
How many of you want to see this guy do some crazy yoga pose?
Yoga, 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 yoga. I'll hold on to that. Don't dirty up your jacket.
Here we go. Oh, he's doing a little
Oh,
baby stretch.
shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
There you go. There's the figure skater.
there it is.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was it? Oh, I thought you were getting warmed up to do something crazy. I thought you were about
That's
to...
what people do.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yoga off. Yoga off. Yoga off. Yoga off.
Look at Red Band.
Yoga off. Yoga off. Yoga off. Yoga off.
Red Band, for those of you listening, Red Band stretched behind the table where you couldn't see him. So a master of showmanship.
He needed the chair to support his weight.
Oh, Red Band, who's famous for being so flexible he can suck his own dick. Did you know that?
Yeah.
It's true. In London,
Hey, by the way, since last episode, I wanted to do it again, and this time I actually did it way more than last time. So I don't know if it was for hims.com or what, but I actually could lick all around the hole.
Wow.
But
Wow.
For real.
I believe you less than I ever did before.
But that's only if he coaxes himself into putting mashed potatoes and gravy around.
Yeah, that's what I like. Big mashed potatoes.
Anything you will stretch for those mashed potatoes and gravy. Kyle, you ever tried to suck your own dick? Other than the set that you did a few minutes ago. No, I'm kidding. Come on, he's a nice kid. He's a nice kid. Kyle, you ever try?
Yeah, definitely.
Can you get it in your mouth?
Have you succeeded?
No, I couldn't get it.
Are you on Yelp? Are you a Yelp reviewer?
No.
All right.
You keep skirting the question. How many relationships have you ruined? I can feel it coming off him.
Yeah.
This guy does private yoga lessons.
A few.
Yeah.
How many ladies have you kept after yoga? Is that your main maneuver there? It's sort of just like, hey, Stacy, I'm gonna need to see you after class.
No, I met my girlfriend in yoga, actually.
Yeah.
Is she here right now?
No.
Oh, that would suck.
Was she with another guy when you met her?
Imagine she was here.
No.
No, you just saw her and you're like, I want to fucking.
I want to give her the downward dog.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Hey, I'm Mark Wahlberg. Nice to meet you.
Mark Smallberg.
He was monetizing the gambler. It's close.
Wow. So Kyle, what else are you doing here? You moved from Michigan. You live here now. What are we talking? Did your girlfriend move with you from Michigan?
No, I met her. I met her here at my yoga studio.
Oh wow, you have your own yoga studio.
No, the one I teach at is not mine.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, where's the yoga studio?
I have
Can
a
you say what yoga
one
studio
bedroom,
it is?
though.
Urban Exhale. Right.
It's all black people doing yoga. It's scary.
Is that in the middle of everything? Sort of like the middle where everything's crazy there. A lot of people walking by. Is it this part of Melrose down here?
No, it's not.
It's by Pink's. Oh, okay.
Bunch
Alright.
of chili dog parts in that yoga studio, dude.
Heck yeah. What does your girlfriend do?
She teaches yoga. She acts. She does massage.
Oh, you guys have some hot sex. That's very low body fat in that fuck sandwich. I bet she's so hot. There's no way he's not dating like a little tiny hot chick. Fuck you,
Yeah,
dude.
it's gotta
All
be
right.
super hot.
Fuck you, dude. It's your birthday, dude. Calm down. Sick. But what? Maybe if you bring him to Skankfest, he brings her with him. Will you bring your whole girlfriend to Skankfest with you?
Hey, you know what you could do? You could have like a noon yoga at Skankfest.
That would be fun.
That'd be
Dude,
fun.
that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yoga at
One more
Skankfest?
question for you, Kyle. You do yoga. Your girlfriend does yoga. You both teach it. You guys ever do that crazy, like, flexi tantric sex stuff or anything? You guys try weird
Kama
things?
Sutra.
You ever put it in your own butt or anything like that? What are we talking about here?
No, I've tried. But,
You've tried to put in your what?
No, come on. What have you guys done together?
That's
Anything
called a round
crazy?
trip play. Put it in.
All right, Kyle. Well, congrats, man. For 4 days in, you're already on the #1 live podcast in the world. So there you go. Live on a Monday. Another day at the office. What song was that, Captain?
Learn to fly, Tom Petty.
Oh, learning to fly.
Based on the life of Tony Hinchcliffe.
But I don't have wings. Bow, bow. Wow. Every once in a while, we get a name out of the bucket that is semi-famous from perhaps other appearances on this show. This is one that is definitely famous right now. He has actually been the talk of this show for a while. You might know him as the guy who once owned a snake on a rope. Ladies and gentlemen, pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for Osiris Henry, everybody. Here we go. Osiris Henry. Here he is. Come on, good and loud. One more time for Osiris Henry.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. So, a couple weeks ago, I got admitted to a psychiatric ward. Not fun. And I will tell you, when you leave, they don't give you a lollipop. It was really bogus, to be honest with you. Pretty chaotic. But I will say it was funny because the one thing no one there could understand was why I was vegan. So I tried to break it down for them, let them understand on their terms. I told them, guys, when you eat vegan, you got a ton of energy. You really don't get hungry, and you can fuck for hours. That's when one of the guys was like, hold up. Excuse me, are you talking about eating vegan or smoking crystal meth? Sad to say, guys, I'm not a vegan anymore, and I'm hoping to get some free health care from UCLA. They already promised me $500. Thank you.
Wow, okay. Osiris Henry. I'll tell you this.
Wow.
Everything you talked about seemed like it was very true.
Yeah, it's like a MySpace journal post or something.
It's incredible. You spent a week in a psych ward?
Yeah, I've been going through some crazy shit. Thankfully, it kind of tapered off, so I put it in joke form.
Do you think it all started when your roommate made you get rid of the pet snake that you had on a rope?
I definitely got the picture that they didn't like me. I don't know if it was a snake or not. That's possible.
Wow, I don't even know what question you just answered.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Juicy food.
So how did you end up going to the psych ward? Did you check yourself in, or what happened here?
So I got poisoned by my roommates.
Really?
A dubious tale. Wait, is that when you got the idea that they didn't like you? Because
When I got the picture.
actively trying to kill you.
So you got poisoned. How did they poison you? What did they do?
They poisoned my food first, and then after that,
Wait, what?
Yeah. What did they do to poison your food? You seem like the kind of guy that eats rotten food, Osiris. So I'm just wondering, like, Did they really, or did you just let the egg salad sit in the fridge a few too many weeks? What are we talking about here? What food did they poison?
It was wild shiitake mushrooms.
All right.
Wait.
Oh.
Did the mushrooms tell you they poisoned it?
It was yeah.
Somebody poisoned my mushrooms, man.
Wait, did you?
Yeah, it's such a thing where everyone's like, "Shut up,
So you,
shut up, Osiris."
Osiris, did you?
That's
Eat,
why I ended up in the psych ward.
so you ate
That's
mushrooms,
Yeah.
and they were supposed to make you trip, and you think that your friends poisoned the mushrooms. This sounds like 10% of my mushroom trips that I've ever had in my life.
So I'm pretty sure they were shiitake mushrooms, but it happened on multiple cases, and that's when I knew that it wasn't the mushroom.
All right, let's take it back a couple steps.
Yeah, most definitely.
You have the shiitake mushrooms. You're gonna make a nice dish, a nice vegan dish with some shiitake mushrooms.
Sure, correct.
And then you eat these shiitake mushrooms, and you feel poisoned by them.
Yeah, I was pissing out my ass for hours.
When you say pissing out your ass, like, do you mean like diarrhea or pee out of your butthole?
It was definitely liquid. It could have been pee. I don't know. I was definitely, something was going on with my kidneys.
That might be why they call them shit talkie.
Pissing at his ass because he ate the poison shrooms.
Uh-oh. Captain.
Oh no. Oh no. I ate the poison shrooms, so I be pissing on my ass for days. Oh no, no way. Oh no, no way.
Wow.
No way.
You've seen this before. This is the famous reggae snake on a rope reggae artist over there. Oh,
Snakes on a plane today, Tony.
that was Chroma Chris, for those of you listening to the podcast. Chroma Chris with his Snakes on a Plane super
He
reference.
just graduated from flight school today.
If you're wondering, that is the only thing he said so far this entire episode. Clearly ready to play a younger version of Sully Sullenberger in a... you know that's exactly what he looks like, by the way. All right.
I have no idea who that is.
Miracle on the Hudson. Anyway, there's a miracle over here, and his name is Osiris Henry. This is incredible. Is that the clothes that they gave you at the psych ward, by the way? It's very Michael Myers type of getup you're wearing.
So
You have a pair of scissors in your pocket? Are you from the sewers?
I feel like you have a story about everything.
Yeah.
yeah, man. Like I don't even know if I'm a good comedian, honestly, because I just talk about my life.
No, you're not.
It's part of the fun, really.
We could.
I speak truth. Oh, I speak truth.
Not on my side.
Osiris, so let's talk about it. You felt poison. You're on the mushrooms. What did you see? What happened?
So, well, the mushroom was like a long time before I ended up like having a real bad reaction. The time I had a bad reaction, I think they just like.
Just to get this clear, pissing out your ass is not a bad reaction to you.
You know what? I was in between checks and shit, so I kind of just had to bite the bullet on that one.
Dude, I'll tell you this. I
makes
fucking
no
tip of the
sense.
cap to you. That's a guy that gets diarrhea, and he's like, I'm going to walk through this one.
Sometimes you got to take a lap. Yeah.
Sometimes between checks, you just got to piss out your ass.
It's the life lessons I'm learning.
So you're in the psych ward. Did you learn anything in the psych ward?
Well,
What are we talking about? Straight jacket, padded room?
it was 5150, so it was 3 days I had to stay in, and
How did you get there?
okay, so I got poisoned. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, the last time I got poisoned, there was stuff in my like coconut oil.
Wait a minute. The last time you got poisoned? All right, moving on.
Also, he was bringing in coconut oil. This is a story.
Wait,
No, like
somebody
it
put...
could have been so much worse with coconut oil, but thankfully it was just in my hair. So, but anyway, so I thought my coconut oil was poison.
Yeah.
So I took a shower, no bullshit,
Which you hate.
because I thought it was That's how they got me.
Something you only do when you get poisoned.
that might have they might not have even wanted me to move out. They might have just wanted me to take a shower. This is some real shit.
Dude, this is how you're finding out that your roommates wanted you to bathe? They poisoned you so you would bathe. They go, it's an assassination plot. Do you want to kill him? No, we want him to get wet. This guy stinks.
It was just a regular soap and it made your skin dry.
Dude.
You should get ball wipes right now. We can get you some ball wipes, right?
Yeah, you should clean up your.
That would be a lot of people would be thankful for you guys.
Really? Who are these people that would be thankful?
People usually I'm on like next to the metro with. Like I'm assuming
people with noses. Brah, brah.
Somebody did actually tell me last night. One of the guys that works in the kitchen told me, Osiris, that he spent, what was it, an hour with you on a train or a bus or something like that?
Yeah, super cool dude. His name was Adam.
Sure.
Shout out to Adam. Cool
Yeah.
dude. You guys got cool people in the kitchen.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no snakes on a rope back there. So how'd you get out of the psych ward? What does that mean? Like, what 5150? What's the deal with that? What do you have to do to get out?
So convince an American Indian to throw a water cooler through a window.
Juicy fruit.
Yeah, what happens? Did you have to separate from your talking volleyball?
Well, fuck, man. So
Flight 5150 clear for departure.
I'm trying to remember. Well, the first thing that I remember when I went in was fucked up because I was trying to tell him I got poisoned. She's like, "No, you weren't poisoned.
Right.
You're fucked up."
Yeah.
And I was like, "I'm not gonna argue anymore because I'm starting to think I sound a little crazy. So I'm gonna just be quiet and sit here."
Right.
And so
I'm just gonna sit here and bang my head against the wall.
But we did group therapy at one point, and I think they were starting to get tired of me because like she was telling us of like what we could do once we got out as far as being productive and whatnot. And then I asked her what her problem was, and she's like she worked too much and didn't have a relationship. And I was like, well, you should take something for that.
Wait, are you dickheaded your way out of the
Yeah,
psych
I was
ward?
really getting heated, man. I had to say something.
That's hilarious. The counselor was like, "Get this guy out of here. He's a dick."
It's incredible. I mean, you have so much. You're a vat of comedy gold, but you don't ever do it in the time that you're allotted, like by yourself. We always find out all this stuff about you afterwards. You need to ask yourself these questions before and just crush. Because like someone saying, if you would have come up here and you just said, I just spent a week in a psych ward. Yeah, I think someone poisoned my mushrooms. Like the way you look saying that, like it would have destroyed. But also, he would have had to try to follow that. And that's really what happened to you. You think someone poisoned your fucking mushrooms. Do you know how crazy that sounds?
I'm starting to.
Dude, I kind of like it. He's like a Rasta Larry David.
What's the deal with my mushroom?
He's like, I'm not crazy.
I should get glasses. That's a
He
great
kind of looks like Conor McGregor years after retirement.
Yeah. You go to the woods to find Conor McGregor.
He looks like Conor McGregor if he had to fight Khabib every month for the rest of his life. All right, Osiris. Well, I mean, always such an interesting and compelling interview. It'll be interesting to see. I'm sure you're in the running right now to possibly go to a psych ward in Brooklyn, New York.
Hey,
Skankfest.
let me get it out.
Who knows what could happen? That's a long metro ride, my friend. Yeah. One more time for Osiris Henry.
Thank you so much,
He's on Twitter at Osiris Henry.
I'm going to leave it up to the audience, by the way.
Again?
I'm going to leave it up to the audience tonight.
Oh, no, I love that. No, that's good. That's a good move. Yeah.
Also, can I get another Maker's Rocks, please? Can I have a Coca-Cola?
All right, your next...
We got to get somebody good, Tony, because nobody deserves the flight.
Really?
So far. What? Who deserves the fucking flight to New York City for a weekend? Fucking Eddie from Tekken.
You know what? Instead of going to the bucket right now, why don't we get our regular up
maybe
here?
you'll like
and
the regular.
Maybe that'll be the one.
Like the regular.
Is that fair though?
Yeah, I mean, it's fair as fuck, dude. He got himself in position to be the regular. If he ends up being you or the audience's favorite, then fucking let's do it. And let me tell you this, it's harder for him because he has to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, and these people could be doing the best minute of their entire career. Who knows?
They haven't even met the new regular.
The last regular I know was Malcolm, who I loved. What happened to Malcolm?
Yeah, Malcolm's a monster.
He has a new album on Spotify.
Just released a brand new album.
Well, it's sort of my day right now. It's Louis J.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Louis J. Gomez.
Oh, what a birthday, bitch.
But we have a new regular who's been at it for a few months with us. He's literally one of my favorite comedians coming up. He's been doing it a while, from Nashville, just moved to LA about a year ago, and we absolutely love him. Make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is. This guy's a monster. Here we go. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
You think there could be less butter? Get out of my kitchen.
That is a phrase I used to say at a cooking show. That was my friend. Just kidding, April Fools. I'd like to give a moment of silence to a dear friend of mine. We lost him. His name is Westminster Doorknobblers. We worked at a Sbarro together. April Fools, there's not really someone named Westminster Doorknobblers. I'm pretty pumped. I finally got Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 last night, starring Helen Mirren. Spoiler alert, Helen Mirren is in fact the Roller Coaster Tycoon. April Fools, that's not a real movie.
Wow, look at that. William Montgomery. You did it again. A hilarious set. Westminster Doorknobblers. Like, where do you come up with these? Like, when you think of doorknobblers, like, do you remember where you were when you thought of that? Like, that seems like an interesting word.
Funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's weird you asked. I literally, the first time since I've been out here, I was on a show on Tuesday, and they kicked me out of the place. I was there.
Joel was there. It was bad.
I got kicked out.
Yeah.
I was pissed.
Oh,
I was drinking a 32-ounce Bud Ice on stage.
Yeah.
And they have a no alcohol policy at this club, and they threw me out, and I was like, that son of a bitch.
Yeah, you got. That's your brand. You're like barbecue fun.
I am.
That's the name of my first album, Barbecue Fun.
Barbecue Fun is also a great name of an album. Yeah. He's also my favorite Matt McCarthy character. Little inside, but it was good. Inside baseball. I'm trying to understand it, Tony.
Yep.
I'm trying to understand what it is.
He is a monster. He specializes in doing the impression first, and then
he's definitely special.
And then he explains what the impression was of afterwards. Like, can you give Lewis another example of?
Because it's an April Fool's special set that we just saw, obviously.
Yeah. If you want to do a classic, you could just do it again. This is more of like a showcase for us.
I would love it. Because this give me a chance to go to Skankfest, my friend. You would fit in very well at Skankfest.
Yeah, I emailed you and I didn't get a response.
Oh!
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yes.
I emailed you like a month ago trying to get on.
I'm in love with this.
You might be a bonfire sponsored fucking guest. You submitted? You said?
I did. I submitted.
We didn't even pick the submissions yet, dickhead.
Whoa!
But I like his fucking fire.
Yeah, he does. He's got
Tony
it.
can't write out. I like it.
Hold on, let me do my best impression.
Yeah, do it weird.
I just spent $30 on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie tickets.
That's an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Speed.
It's great. I like it.
Pretty good.
I love it.
Look at that.
Good. I love it. I say, Lewis, you need to check your fucking emails.
Yeah, check
This
it.
guy's going to Skankfest. Here's what I like about this guy. He breaks all the rules. They say no fucking shorts on stage.
Yeah, no
they
sandals.
say no sandals. They say no redheads. These are rules that we have in comedy.
Are you somebody that wears shorts and like sandals like when it's like 20 degrees? Are you one of those guys that's always wearing? I hate those people. Are you one of those people?
Wow.
I am. Weirdly enough, I grew up in a place called Quebec in Canada. Super cold up there.
Man, it makes sense because Canadians always do weird fun. We Americans do weird scary.
Yeah.
Like all Americans that are weird, it kind of gets scary. But like when Canadians are weird, it's fun.
Yeah, it's like curling.
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah.
what is this? This is cute. It's just
Sweeping
adorable.
ice.
I'm just blown away by whatever it is, and I understand why he's your regular.
Yeah.
It's so hard to put your finger on, but he's undoubtedly hilarious. You can't teach hilarity like that.
Mm-hmm.
I know. He could do a comedy for 20 years or 3 days. I can't tell.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Oh, that would chap Tyler's ass if it was 3 days. It's like guessing an Asian woman's age. You're like, who knows how old this woman is?
I think you're on a roll of getting this. Will you give us another example of another impression? Explanation second, impression first.
I'm white with black stripes.
That is the racist zebra.
There you go.
Wow, the crowd's going crazy for William Monk. He might be going to New York City. All right, William. Everything good at the self-storage unit that you work at? He works at a.
Of course, he works at a self-storage unit. Hold on, work/lives at. I bet you can cut a master lock with ease.
Yeah, we have a saw, a battery-powered saw we use to cut off the locks. We charge $20 normally. I hope my boss isn't watching this. I just tell the people, give me $10 cash. I'll cut the lock off.
You're gonna make it in this business, dude. And I think it's gonna be with a podcast about locks.
Yeah.
Take it over. I'll produce it.
There you go.
Lewis will produce it. I guess digital. Guess Digital Network. Let's do it.
All right, William. Well, my guess is that you're pretty in good position to maybe go to New York. Who knows? We're going to have to see at the end of the show. There he goes for now. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, doing it again. Every single week, another new minute. You know what? That reminds me, actually. I want to do something. I want to do something sort of special and fun right now. How many of you guys have been listening to this show for a long time? Tonight's a special night. We actually have someone here who has not done a spot on this show for a very long time. At one point, she was a regular on this show, and she has not been on it in years. You might remember her as a project that we gave ourselves. She was a regular, and she was so deathly nervous that she could barely talk and would self-destruct during the interview portions, and it was always pretty much a train wreck. After she was no longer the regular, she continued to travel the entire country. She worked herself to the bone. She's been doing the road forever. And she's back to give us a new minute. Make some noise for former regular, Melissa Esslinger. Melissa Esslinger is here. There she is. First time in years.
I drive a Fiat because duh. I bought it at Toys R Us. I drove off the lot. I got out and people were like, yeah, makes sense. When I get stuck in traffic, I just pull it out and put it in my pocket. What? You put a car in... This guy. I brake for butterflies because I have to. There are 7 airbags in that tiny little car. If those deploy, I deploy. I saw a Fiat with a tow hitch. Just pulling a little red wagon. An officer pulled me over once. He was like, do you know why I pulled you over? I said, no, sir. He said, you're swerving. I said, no, the wind is blowing. Also, I'm drunk.
Hey now, Melissa Esslinger. Coming back strong. It's been a long time. When's the last time we saw you? 2.5, 3 years ago? When, 2 years ago.
I saw you in Arizona.
Yeah, that's true. A few weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah,
She was at the Phoenix show.
Stand up live.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun. Where do you live now?
Albuquerque.
Albuquerque, the
Yeah.
home of Breaking Bad and things like that.
Yeah.
All right.
That's always a good career move, LA to Albuquerque.
Yeah, man. I like to start backwards.
How did you? Why Albuquerque?
At first it's because my parents live there. I'm not from there, but they live there. But Netflix bought a studio, and I'm getting work, and I'm happy.
Wow. Netflix bought a studio in Albuquerque.
You sound like
Yep.
you're trying to convince yourself that you're happy. Everything's
That's
going
okay.
really good.
I'm okay with that. I'm making way more than I ever did there, and I'm paying less than I paid
That's
here.
great.
Yeah.
That's great.
And stunning sunsets every night.
Every goddamn night.
That's cool. What's the comedy scene like in Albuquerque?
It's small.
Yeah. Go up
Yeah.
a couple times a week or something?
At most.
Do you really have a Fiat?
I do.
Wow. How long have you had that for?
I bought it right before I moved here the first time, so about 4 years.
Huh.
About 4 years.
You really like it?
It's all right.
Okay. I don't really know much about Fiat. So tell us more about your time away from the show. You did the road for a while, right? Did you go
Yeah.
on some crazy tour?
I did a GoFundMe, and I got money to go on the road, and I did it.
Awesome.
It was fun.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
What type of people? Like, I mean, what was the thing? Like, give me money and I'm going to go on the road. Give me money, I'm going to live my dreams.
I pretty much said that.
Yeah.
You didn't have to like show them pictures of your feet or nothing?
Oh yeah, she would send used underwear as the top. If you donated $25, you're gonna get.
You're telling me a dude's giving money to go on the road without any.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
What was the top tier? What did they get if they donated? What was the highest amount? What was the reward that they got?
I didn't offer any rewards.
No rewards, just paid to live
I
your
got-
dream.
I just
You
posted.
selfish whore.
I was up front. I said what I was doing, and people gave me money. I mean,
Guys
that
are
was their
idiots.
choice.
We really are the dumbest species in the world.
I
We're like,
literally,
"Yeah, she's tiny. Take my money."
I literally said I'd like to travel to these places in this amount of time, and I need this much money, and then I got doubled.
How much money did they pay you?
I got $1,400 in 8 days.
Wow.
Get money.
Incredible. That's not bad at all.
Look at all the girls like, yeah, you go, girl.
Yeah. Let's get that money.
Imagine how much more you would have got if you would have showed it.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Probably a
2400.
Anything, Jesus, Brian. Anything crazy happen on the road or since we last saw you? Anything wild? You run anybody over? You seem like the person that would like run someone over with your car.
I think I wouldn't notice, most likely. One laugh. One laugh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm really happy. I for some reason I couldn't handle living in LA. It just made my head
Are you
sick.
dating somebody out there?
I am.
Whoa. What's the story with this guy? Where'd you meet?
Well, non-binary.
What?
Relax.
Would you meet him on your GoFundMe?
He's the one that funded the road trip.
He's a Fiat mechanic.
I'd like to donate $1,400 to your.
That's what it was. He was obsessed with her Fiat.
My Fiat.
Yeah.
All right, Fiat. You know what?
Send me a picture of your Fiat.
Is it real? I want to see it. What does he do?
Oh.
He's a comedian and a social worker, and he does wrestling shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wrestling shit's fun.
He's a silly guy.
There you go. Well, Melissa, it was fun to have you back.
Yeah,
It was fun
thanks
to
for
check
having
in
me.
on you. There you go. A new minute from Melissa Esslinger. Former Kill Tony regular. What was that? What just happened?
Smash Mouth.
Oh.
Put it offspring pretty flamboyant.
Put another name out. Make some noise for Mo Barclay, everyone. Mo Barclay. Mo Barclay. Where the hell's Mo at? No Mo. Wow.
Listed.
No Mo. What are you pointing at that lady? Why were you pointing that way? Do you know Mo? The hell is this lady pointing at? Just a crazy woman pointing. All right. Let's do Mikey Campman, everybody. Mikey Campman. Where's Mikey at? Mikey Campman. Mikey Campman. David Deary, what'd you do with these people?
Disappeared.
Dang, I know that guy. He's funny. Sucks.
Blacklisted again.
How about Steve Lee, Kill Tony legend? Steve Lee. We know Steve Lee.
I know Steve Lee.
Yeah. There he is. That's from that ledge, my friend. We said you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Steve Lee?
Give me 10 more minutes to roll this back, guys. Yeah. I was born and raised in Hong Kong. When I was born, my parents were living in a refugee camp. And they told me that story. I was sobbing. I was like, I learned something. People fuck in refugee camp, guys. Are you done at 1 minute, right? 30 seconds. And then I was around 6 years old, and there were a lot of school like they rejected me because they were afraid I would fall down, and my parents were gonna sue them. My parents totally could sue them. So, all right, cool.
You want to finish it, Steve, or is that it?
All right. So it's kind of long. Just let it go.
All right, Steve Lee. There he goes.
There you go.
Fuck yeah. Steve Lee. Captain, what do you got for this guy?
Yeah, why did you look like a taxi cab driver who ran over himself?
Wow.
Perfect.
Wow. That is incredible.
Perfect.
Wow.
My favorite joke that's ever been said ever anywhere.
Yeah, that was incredible. So, Steve Lee, you're back again. You've been on the show a few times. Always a killer. Always fun. Another fun one.
Thank you. Actually, I had to thank you because 2 years ago I was about to quit, and then you had that patio talk out there with me, like, "Hey, you're funny. Don't quit. We all are depressed. You know, like just keep going." And then
What were you gonna quit? Tying your shoelaces?
No, he was gonna quit comedy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Way to ruin a moment, Louis.
I didn't know what he was talking about.
Why do you and Tony have the same facial hair?
Your shitty facial hair.
You're gonna grow a mustache.
Wow. So, Steve, now you're so you've been doing stand-up full time and you're having fun with it.
Yeah,
Life is good.
and I'm actually doing more stuff now. I took acting classes, singing classes, and I just finished my solo show, one-man show.
Singing classes.
Yeah.
Can we get a little example?
Yeah, what's...
Can we get? Yeah, Steve. We just need a little. Come on, just
What
any
song would you sing?
Also, I will say Steve has sexy woman hands.
Hold on, wait. Just wait on the woman hands.
He really does.
I mean,
No, he
it's
does.
crazy. I would take
I
a
agree.
hand job from Steve right now. Not even kidding.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, if I give you a little, can I go to New York?
They look so soft.
I guess you're going to
Look at
Skagfest, dude.
Beautiful, dainty, hairless fingers.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Like they've never done anything but stroked.
Yeah.
Kidding.
I actually have one of. I always keep one of Steve Lee's hands on me at all times. I have one here, right here. It's one of my favorite things. I just carry Steve Lee hands around with me. Sometimes I put them on and I do little impressions of them like this, like, "Oh, me Barry, hold microphone." I don't know.
Tony, that's weird. I keep one on me too.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
look at that. Yeah. We're all big Steve Lee fans. A lot of people.
Maybe that's my next merchandise.
That should totally be your next merchandise, dude. Seriously.
Okay. Anyway, so Steve, we were just about to hear you sing. What are you gonna sing for us? What are you gonna?
She Bang.
Give us a little. Give us a hold on. Give us a little warning.
I'm learning this.
Maybe the band can back you up if you tell them. If you tell
No,
them
it's
the
song.
song. Is it an original
I'm learning this song from Adele.
from Adele? What's it called?
Adele.
How does it, what's the name of the song?
I don't remember.
You don't know.
Remember.
Great.
You look like a movie. You sound like a song. My just reminds me when we were young. When we were young.
Oof.
Yeah, look at
That was
that.
good. That was good.
That was good. Why would you do that?
You sensual son of a bitch.
And then I'm doing a film challenge, a film competition for people with disability.
Oh, you're gonna dominate that bitch.
Please tell me it's
And,
MMA.
I'm actually producing the film project. I got a feature film director working for me.
Wow.
So I'm like a little Stevie Weinstein out here.
And you'd actually like to offer Lewis a spot on that competition.
I'll clean house.
oh, Lewis is getting those. Yeah, Lewis is getting those octagon eyes. Look out, the rattlesnake's
Let's
coming
go.
out. The Puerto Rican rattlesnake just eyeballing the captain over there. Does not like that the captain made a joke about Lewis being disabled at all.
No. I am not disabled.
Right.
That's something a disabled person would say.
Capable.
Yeah, very much so.
Tony, thank you very much.
We saw you.
Lewis, we're very happy you live on your own. We're very proud of you. You make money and you have your own life. It's great.
Steve Lee. Wow. That's incredible.
There's swords in those canes.
More like RPG.
Yeah, fuck yeah,
Machine
dude.
guns. You see this hole?
Yeah. Oh, that would be terrifying if it actually was. You know, just like seriously, it's a gun.
Can you do an impression of a machine gun, Steve? Can we see that? Can you
You have to have a good one at this point. Like you don't do this at home at the TV.
No.
Come on, do it.
You're really underusing your crutches. Steve, can you do crazy, cool moves? You can do moves.
I'm really faking this to get a good parking. So.
No, but come on. You don't sit at home with that.
Steve, you're faking this? Holy shit.
Oh, dude, what if he fucking Kaiser Soze his arms straight?
Steve just has his friends bash his arms with
That's like something about marriage. Do it!
Steve, you ever fall or anything like uncomfortable happen? Anything crazy? You ever like fall down a bunch of stairs?
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, Tony. Security. We have an unarmed
Is
Asian
that the
man.
next role that I'm gonna play? Like just fall downstairs.
Sir.
Yes. Steve, you're probably good at pratfalls now, right?
Sir, we're gonna have to escort you off this United Airlines flight.
Oh, yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Look at that.
God damn it. It's good.
Heck yeah. Steve, what else in life? Anything else cool happen? You have a girlfriend or anything like that?
No.
You
Ever
finger any? Or
You ever been kicked in the shin by a bully or anything like that?
What else is going on in life? So singing lessons, acting lessons.
Yeah.
What else?
I don't know. Jerking off at home.
Jerking off at home. Wow.
With those sensual ass hands, I bet you
Oh
are.
my God. What do? You do like a two-handed jerk, like a thank you. Like
Kidding me?
Lays in the ground and just spins and
Dude, those fucking hands.
Can I demonstrate with the mic?
Yeah, absolutely. Show us with the microphone.
Are you gonna make the mic come?
For those of you listening to the
Oh,
podcast,
like you're not curious.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
That's the move.
It must feel like you're fucking velvet.
Crowd goes crazy.
Is that the move, really?
As he showed us genuinely how he jerks off. Clearly, with the microphone.
Is that really how you jerk off? That's fucking incredible. And I will open hand high five you.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
So am I going to New York with you? Right
No,
now?
but that is really incredible.
Wow.
You might be in the top 3. We're going to do the top 3 at the
Yeah,
end.
the
Let
audience.
vote.
Lewis says he's going to let the audience
I
vote
want
on
the audience
this.
decide,
Who knows
so
what's going
it's
to
not
happen?
up
Captain Watkins.
Yes, Fairfield. Could we get a step-by-step instructional video of how you do that? Because it happened so quickly, I couldn't see.
Well, that part's quick. The first 10 minutes is him trying to unbutton his pants.
Imagine what the cleanup's
Oh
like.
shit, he's on a mission. No, fuck that. He's like, you hold Mike, what me dick is.
Oh, this is a reenactment of the Robert Kraft experience.
Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, Steve Lee's hands are turned up like Paul Bearer holding an urn. So wait a second.
My Undertaker comes.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh.
It's unbelievable.
A lot of lawbreakers in here.
Wow.
Steve.
Just when you thought
Am I
you've
welcome
seen
to
it
your
all on
pulpit
Kill
right
Tony,
now?
you see Captain Jeremiah jerking off an Asian handicapped man.
Yes. Honestly, sometimes we have moments on this show, and I go, "What the fuck is my life?"
I know, it's crazy.
What is happening?
I literally had that when he first did the jerk off thing with the mic, and I looked out in the crowd, and the look was just ha 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 ha. Like the audience was outgoingly, aggressively laughing, like exhaling a lot.
You don't get to
and
see
a guy just showing us how he masturbates.
Is that seeing a different technique to a fucking that's insane. That's the sir. That's sir, man. Please have more.
Fucking dirty bitch. Oh, this is exactly what a pussy feels like.
If it had 2 tiny hands stuck inside? What's your favorite category of porn? Like, what do you go to? What's your go-to? What do you watch? Ali Wong in reverse.
Oh, it's not pregnant anymore.
I really like all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Maybe like, I don't know, like MILF.
Yeah. He absolutely knew it.
Yeah.
I don't know, like MILF.
You got mommy.
I'm just gonna take a stab in the dark. MILF. How old are you though?
I'm 41.
I don't know.
When you're 41, that's just like women your age. That's not.
Serious?
Yeah. Well, they don't want to call it unfortunate lady.
No, but I liked MILF when I was in college.
Okay,
so,
well,
it kind of stay there.
What is
that the only thing that's wrong with you though? Is your arms?
All right, Lewis, let me ask you something. Why is it that you think that you like MILFs? Like, what is it that you think draws Steve Lee to liking an older white woman with kids? Like, is it mommy issues? Is it the kids?
Yeah, mommy
is
issues.
it
Your mom broke your hands when you were young.
All right, I want to fucking hear his answer to the question. Believe it or not, you dirty fuck. Is it true that your mom broke your hands when you were young?
Because I'm just saying everything else is perfect about this man.
All right, so tell us why you think you love older white women. Come on, tell us the truth.
How
You
do
never
know?
said white.
I didn't say white.
That's what MILF is. MILF is no. If you want a black older lady, you type in black
MILF?
older lady.
MILF?
MILF is a dominated. That's a dominated. That's a white women thing. I don't think they are.
That's the hockey of porn
Can I ask
category.
the Apollo 13? Is there such a thing as black MILFs?
Ebony MILF.
I guess Aphrodite might know the answer to. Forget it. What'd you say, baby?
There would be, but you can't tell how old they are, so it's just they could be anywhere from 12 to 37.
That's true.
80.
Very good, Joel. The audience didn't hear it, but it was great. He said the black MILFs could be from 12 to 37. So young mothers.
And that's just their waist size.
Whoa.
There it is. There it is. Right there.
Yeah. Well, Steve, I mean, your set tonight was unbelievable. I mean, I just love you. I always have. You kill every time, and I meant what I said about not giving up that night that you were telling me that you're thinking about hanging up the crutches. I said no. You got to keep doing it. You're funny.
He's
You
just
kill on
falling
Kill
over and
Tony.
over again.
People that kill on this show do really fucking good out there in life. You can set it to a clock. You got Malcolm, Preacher, all these people. Yes, Aphrodite's doing really good. Jeez Louise over there. It's a wild
dropping eggs over there.
So there you go. So Steve Lee. So what should we do? Get everybody back up here, you think? Like, how do we do that? Do a voting process, Lewis?
I think,
right,
how about we pick the top 3? I said one more. Fuck it.
No,
One more name.
Let's figure this
One more name. One more name. One more name. One more
It
name.
just has to be the favorite one was.
You know what? Where'd Steve go? Did he go? He got it. Takes him 30 minutes to get him back up here.
No.
He
Do you
leaves
know
fast.
who your top 2 is? Let's just go.
I think I'm gonna go with my top 3.
Okay, top 3. So let's
All
get
right,
these.
so
top 3.
I like the regular redhead dude.
Right, William Montgomery. William, are you here? Somebody grab William for us, David Deary.
I like the dude that's been doing it for a month, the black guy with the
Yeah,
dreads.
yeah. Guy.
Wow, look at that. That's a bit. See, that one surprises me. I thought you would have given the
What were
guy,
the other names?
the guy with the snake on a rope another chance. This is William Montgomery making his way back up.
Wow, the dread. I don't think that
Backpack now. Yeah. You're in full fucking drinking at an outdoor concert now.
Did the dread guy leave?
I mean, fuck it. I mean, you know what, dude? Let's say,
Oh,
let's
there
go
he
with
is.
Steve
We got
Lee.
the other guy.
Let's
Here
go with
comes
Steve
the
Lee.
shot.
Steve Lee, get back up here.
Oh, come on. You just got down the stairs.
There he
It's almost
goes.
mean that you're like, let's bring the guy that has the hardest time with stairs back.
Hey, you know what? No, not Steve Lee. Let's get somebody
Oh,
else.
come on. What are you talking about? No, don't do
Hey,
that.
can anyone
Steve, get up here.
fucking cool off some water outside? And have
Poor Steve Lee. All right. Poor Steve Lee, by the way, is what happens when you think Dr. Ken is a real doctor and you go to him. All right, well, it's good.
All right, so let's do it. We're going to just go, we'll do audience vote, right?
Shall we do it? You guys want to decide this thing or what? All
Audience
right.
decides.
Yeah, and
The
also
winner
vote
of this
fair.
gets an all-expensive paid trip to Skankfest.
Yeah.
2 spots on showcases. Kill Tony, the regular spot on Kill Tony, probably. We'll figure it out.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Is that
Hotel, airfare.
it's Mo?
What?
Right, Benjamin Gordon.
Yeah.
They say one more. They're yelling one more.
What do you think about that, Lewis? One more
Yeah.
joke?
Listen to me. This is the fucking King Tony Hinchcliffe show. So however he
So you
wants
know
to do
what?
it.
I like that. And why don't we do one more quick joke each to close it out? A short one, like a one-liner or something. If you don't have one, I mean, whatever. But that's that's what it's about. So here we are. We're in Kill Tony overtime for the first time ever. One joke. William
Or a trip
Montgomery
to
looks like
Skankfest.
he's walking up to the microphone. I didn't even tell him who's first, but he's ready to drop the hammer. Let's do it. William Montgomery is in Mortal Kombat mode right now. Here he is.
Do you not? Why did you? I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Yes. Yeah, Willie.
A William Montgomery classic.
Willie.
All right. Here he is in overtime. Benjamin Gordon, everybody. Here we go.
I think it's easier being a woman in this country than it is being a black person. All right, I'll explain myself. Bruce Jenner became Caitlyn Jenner, right? 6 months later, Woman of the Year. 6 months. Not even a full year. All she had to do was be a woman. Woman of the Year. Rachel Dolezal raised 2 kids in a black household with a black father. Was the head of the NAACP in her city. Donated money to black causes. Still not considered black by anybody.
There you go. Good joke from Benjamin Gordon. Following through. And may I say, showing us the adjustments he made from the minute. The microphone was closer and we were in it. So that's an interesting thing. I agreed with the note. Your final comedian, Steve Lee.
I'm not disabled. I'm just made in China.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! He's got a standing ovation. Look at this crowd. Look at this fucking crowd. Steve Lee's getting a standing ovation here.
This
place is chaos.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy.
Unbelievable. I didn't even to record that. I'm such an idiot. Unbelievable. So I guess this is it, right? How many of you think it was Benjamin Gordon? How many for William Montgomery? That's a big pop. How many for Steve Lee? I mean, you should say it.
Ladies and gentlemen, and your winner, all expenses paid, trip to Skankfest, which is cheaper because he's disabled. I will get a discount of sorts without a doubt at the hotel and on the airfare. Steve Lee!
Steve Lee is going to Skankfest. Unbelievable. Wow, unreal. How about a hand for the great Louis J. Gomez for making that even possible, huh? I'm telling you, the king of New York, one of my favorite humans, and we're going to be back at Skankfest having a blast. Get Louis J. Gomez Presents. Louis J. Gomez, guys, this special came out today. It's available at gasdigitalnetwork.com. And then, of course, how about another hand for the great and powerful Dan Soder, everybody? Bonfire on Sirius XM, Monday through Thursday, every week, 3 to 5 p.m. Tickets for Salt Lake City and everything at dansoder.com. Look at this amazing drawing by Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Those are for sale at ryanjebelt.com, including the new Kill Tony tour poster is available at ryanjebelt.com.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going everywhere. If you've tried to fast forward through the beginning of the episode, I got bad news for you. Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Kansas City, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York. You're all coming up in the next couple months on the first ever Kill Tony Summer Tour 2019.
St. Louis this Friday, though, or Thursday.
St. Louis this Thursday, West Nyack the Thursday after that. Make sure you get the new Feminist Stacy t-shirt for another week and a half. It's on pre-sale at JeremiahWatkins.com. Check out his haircut. Yeah, he's got a new haircut, everybody. Jeremiah cut it down. And I'm sure there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out right now.
Yeah, there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Daniel Van Kirk out now. Yep. And then follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup and go to JeremiahWatkins.com, like Tony said, for the new Feminist Stacy shirt. Ends in a week and a half, so get it while you can right now.
The guy went 1 for 1 tonight. All Grand Slams. How about a hand for Sully over there? Chroma Chris. Chroma Chris doing what a good pilot does. Just leaned on his experience, only did what he had to do, kept it on autopilot, but also saved the day at one point. How about one more time for Captain Joel Jimenez, everyone? Mostly sorry on social media. Thank you to Ludwig. What else, Joel?
Yeah, thanks to Ludwig. Shout out to the sponsors and happy birthday, Louis.
Yeah, happy
Watch
birthday.
special,
It's
you
Louis
idiot.
J. Gomez's birthday, and here he is taking people to New York City. So cool, man. I love it. Go to manscaped.com, Caveman Coffee Co., rockandpins.com. Oh, yeah, and we love beef jerky.
Oh, my God, I love
How
beef
could we
jerky.
forget talking about our new favorite thing in the world? It's People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. It's a family business from California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand.
That's right. Beef jerky is handmade in small batches, and you can taste it. My favorite is the cowboy peppered beef jerky. And if you're on keto, man, this is like the best thing ever to have. Just beef jerky and water and just, live and cry. But anyways, beef jerky is great.
There you
For
go.
staying healthy.
Yes.
It's loaded with protein and key vitamins and minerals, high energy, quick grab and go. Keep it in your car. Keep it in your desk drawer, whatever.
Yeah, keep it wherever you want. Go to People's Choice, beefjerky.com. They have a diverse line of products and flavors, and if you use promo code TONY15, you're going to get 15% off anything you order. So once more, that's peoplesbeefjerky.com, and use the promo code TONY15 for 15% off. All right, thank you, live audience. Good night, everybody.
See you guys.
Yeah.
Urban coming to you live from St. Louis at Helium Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
St. Louis, come on, make some fucking noise. Wowie, wow. The great Brian Red Band's here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
And like that, we are live in St. Louis for the first ever time. We're the #1 podcast in the world, everybody. Live in front of a live audience. And we cozy in St. Louis. It has already begun. We've already had a delicious pepperoni pizza from our friends over at Emo's Pizza. Huh?
Yeah.
Wow, very impressive. I didn't realize the thin crust was even called St. Louis style. That's been you guys all along. One of our favorites. Oh, this lady just made a cringe face at Emo's Pizza. We already have a hater.
We got a Domino's girl here.
Yeah, we got a barbecue sauce. Wow, he said you're right.
I know, I could tell. I could tell high-class ladies
Hell yeah.
when I see one.
Red Band can look at a girl in her eyes once and know what kind of pizza she likes. And this show continues to go on the road, just like you probably found out about it through listening, and it keeps moving on. Next week, we're in West Nyack, New York, and then La Jolla, California, and then back to the Super Tour in the beginning of May, Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Idaho, Spokane, Washington, Portland, Oregon, Vancouver, Canada, Seattle, Washington, and then we get a little break for a week. How about that? Oh. And then Lawrence, Kansas. How about that? It's not that far from you guys, huh? Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Chicago, Illinois, Madison, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Poughkeepsie, New York, and we close it out June 20th, New York, New York at the Gramercy Theater. And then we're into Skankfest and Kill Tony Mania and the Road to Kill Tony Mania. That's in San Francisco and Sacramento in October. And but that doesn't stop us from being here right now. We have amazing, only 30 Ryan J. Ebelt custom-made St. Louis prints available for sale after the show, which is really cool.
Only 30.
You can thank Ryan J. Ebelt himself for that. He went and drew that shit up himself and laid it on us, and we brought it here, so that's super easy. And you could bet that I'm going to snag a copy of those for myself.
Oh, yeah?
And, you know, hey, speaking of betting, that reminds me, it's March Madness, and what's more fun than putting some cash on the game? Even if you don't like basketball, having some cash on the game makes it more fun. That's why I get in on the action at BetDSI.com, which has over 20 years in the business. They've built a fast reputation of payments and winnings, and they have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. You can bet games as you go, live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament, and now is my favorite part where Red Band tells us his picks for the week.
Oh, yeah, here's my
picks.
picks.
Sports, everybody.
Yes.
He's never been wrong.
Yeah.
Never, not once. What do you got this week?
I got Auburn will beat Virginia.
Hey!
St. Louis Cardinals will beat the Padres. Texas Tech will beat Michigan State. St. Louis Blues will beat the Flyers. And, of course, my favorite soccer team, the St. Louis FC, will beat the Birmingham Legion.
Yeah. Go to PetDSI.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. Up until $1,000, they'll give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 deposit will give you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, and then we roll along smoothly. Man, I'm just so excited to be here. And, these shows on the road, we never have a guest, but St. Louis, you're so goddamn lucky that we brought one more pal with us, and yeah, you're so lucky because he's one of my favorite human beings on the planet. He is the leader of the Kill Tony band. You never know what he's going to be or what he's going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got to stay in character throughout the show. Maybe it's a character we've seen before. Sometimes he debuts a brand new character. Let's see what it is tonight. It's the leader of the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band, Jeremiah Watkins. Wow, I actually know who this is.
I'm Jack the Ripper.
The famous 1700s, 1800s serial killer from London, England, I believe, Jack the Ripper is joining us.
Wow.
I actually did a show called The Historical Roast a couple weeks ago. We were all serial killers. I played Jeffrey Dahmer, and it's the first time I saw Jack the Ripper, and he destroyed in his performance, and his big catchphrase really won the crowd over. I'm Jack the Ripper. He's Jack the Ripper. Well, Jack the Ripper, you are a killer, and you belong here on Kill Tony, and I'm excited that you're here. We have me. We have.
I'm gonna kill Tony tonight.
Wow. Oh, you have the timing of a guy from the 1700s.
Ha! What?
Yeah. Beautiful. Which means there's only one piece of the puzzle that's missing, and that's this motherfucking custom-made St. Louis Helium Comedy Club Bucket of Destiny. This is some fancy shit. Looks like somebody took some whiteout and ketchup and made this thing.
It has the arch on it, right?
It's an arch. Anybody want to take credit for making this out there? Who did that? Is that you? Well, thank you very much,
That's
sir.
awesome.
Very cool. Thank you. It seems to be a new thing. We go to the city, a bucket shows up, and very exciting. It's definitely used to be something else, but they made it for us. And, it's about the heart that counts. So a lot of fucking people signed up. We have more sign-ups tonight than we had in all of Europe's shows combined times 7. So I think you guys might have an idea of how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get a chance to perform on a stage. 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry St. Louis, the Grove Bear. There we go. We got it right this time. Just to let you know, you got to be safe. There's a very special type of path that you need to take to get here, and it's right down the middle tonight. So it's very important. A lot of times people will panic. They'll start bumping into people's tables and drinks and whatnot. Don't do that. Just try to find your way calmly and at once right down fucking middle.
Yeah. Right of Kenny Rogers in the second row here. So,
which one's Kenny Rogers? You calling the old guy Kenny Rogers? You calling fucking Dick Cheney Kenny Rogers right now?
It's giving him some swagger.
I love Roaster Red Band. It's always like, I'm like curious. Yeah, right. This fucking guy, this young congressman. What the fuck are you doing here? Which one of your sons brought you here tonight? Right behind you? That's right. You have no idea what the fuck you're at. Dude, who knows? You might be performing by the end of this bitch. I don't know what's happening. Who wants to see this fucking old guy get up here and eat shit tonight? All right, we'll give you some time to think about it. We'll give you some time. You don't think you could do it now, but after you see how these people do, you're gonna. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show, huh? How many of you like to see people bomb? Wow. This is an evil audience, guys. Even Jack the Ripper looks scared. What do you think about that, Jack?
I like this audience. That's all.
Very good. Hey, let me just say this now, because I feel a little heat coming down the fucking dark middle there. Just a reminder, there's no heckling the performers or anything like that. If you didn't have the balls to sign up and the luck to get picked out of the bucket, you don't get to interrupt anybody or anything that's happening here tonight. Dims the rules. And you guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? I pulled the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your first comedian of the night. His name, or her name, is Jordan Bond. Here we go.
Here he comes. Right down the middle.
All right. Time for Jordan Bond, everybody. Here we go.
Well, hello. This is nerve-wracking. My name is Jordan Bond. I am 34 years old, and I'm bald. So we'll get that out of the way. My biggest fear is really that a full moon would turn me into a werewolf, but I continue to stay bald up top. Which is actually really just how I feel when I take my shirt off nowadays. Everything kind of migrated south years ago. So when I first started to shave my head, though, I shaved everything, my face and my beard. Lather it all up, cut it down, but then people would be like, ooh, how's your cancer? Well, I'd be like, so I grew this beard out, and then they go, hey, nice hipster beard. Well, no, this is not a hipster beard. This is a last resort. This is a Hail Mary, and Mary's going gray. But I never got to pull like a Jack the Ripper, cool Jeremiah Watkins, hey guys, put my hair behind my ears sort of thing. Never got to put my hair down in water, fling it up behind me, all cool. I actually tried that joke earlier in my bathroom, and my glasses went all across the room because there's no friction.
There we go. Tony.
Thank you.
A little bit of Nelly from Jack the Ripper, huh? You guys hear that? Represent. I like that. Find me in St. Louis doing a show called Hail Tony. Hey. So Jordan.
I did my research.
So Jordan, first time doing stand-up comedy?
First time, yes, sir.
Oh, very good. There it is. The goat of the first time.
Yes.
Yeah, just a little baby. Just like the top of your head, like a baby's bottom.
Smooth.
Wow. So how long ago did you shave your head?
I did this morning, so my jokes would work. Like a twice a week or 2 times a week.
No, I wasn't really asking when the last time you shaved was. I was looking more for the first time you shaved.
I'm sorry. The first time.
Can you apologize one more time for me?
I'm sorry. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been like 7-8 years ago at least.
Wow.
It's been a while.
What happened? You're married? You got a ring on your finger?
I'm married, yeah.
Did you get married before?
I was thinning.
Then you locked her in.
See, my hair's right.
I started. Haha, you married fucking Walter Whitebread.
Yeah. Actually, I had a couple of guys at work that shaved their head, and they came up to me one day and they go, hey, we were talking over the weekend about guys that were going bald and should shave their head. Mm-hmm. And we thought, you should just do it. What are you waiting for? Don't you have friends? Mm-hmm. And I thought, okay, well, I shaved my head and it felt good.
Now, you use this as what appears to be your main identity. You could have written about anything in the world, and you chose your minute all on shaving your head and what you can do with a shaved head and what you can't do with a shaved head.
I thought I would stay in my comfort zone for tonight. That way, in case my mind...
What are your pubes like, Jordan? What are your pubes like? Let's get into the good shit.
The carpet matches the drapes.
Right. So you're only hair on your balls?
Oh, yeah, red ball hair.
Only the bottom of the ball sack goes unshaved.
Exactly.
Very good. Did you have a little pair of glasses for your dick, too?
Yeah. No, dick hole.
Jack?
Barnacle. I line it.
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, why does he look like one of the Guess Who characters from the board game?
I didn't know they had
Do you have glasses? Yes. Do you have a beard? I know who you are.
Story of my life.
It's just 2 features. That's it. That makes up this person. 2 features. Glasses, beard, we're done here.
Checkmate.
Oh my God. I didn't realize they had Guess Who in the 1700s.
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to stick him? Because I will. I'll kill him right here. I'll kill him right here.
He had a little sword. That's incredible. So Jordan Bond, let's talk about it. Is that your real name?
Yes.
Bond.
Yes.
Jordan Bond.
That's right.
Really? Are you in any way like the great, perhaps James Bond or anything? Yeah. What's the most? What's the most James Bond thing about you? What's like your coolest? He has fucking nice watches and fancy cars. Not
too much.
Okay. What's like something that you're good at? What's the James Bond thing of you?
There's a James Bond quote where he said, "I don't know that much about guns, but I know a lot about women." So
is that true? Is that true about you?
That might have been true of Jordan with hair in his early teens and.
What did he know about? What did he know about women? Tell us. What? Did Jordan have any special sexual maneuvers he would do on a girl or anything like that?
Yeah. How many women you pulled? Huh? How many?
None. Yeah, about half as many as you've killed.
Jordan, over here, you son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
You don't play with Jack the Ripper. How many women have you porked?
I don't know. I have actually been with my...
I feel like you know.
I really honestly don't know.
I feel like you know the exact number. Rhymes with 4.
Right.
Begins with an F.
No, I feel like I knew that answer a long time ago, but I've been married for a little while. Been with my wife for a while. I honestly do not know the number.
Is your wife here tonight?
She's not here tonight. No.
Check
What's
the
funny
Ripper.
is,
Yeah.
Check the Ripper.
All right. So your last name is Bond. I think we should play out a scenario. I'm a cute dame at the bar, right?
Yep. Yep.
Are you buying it yet?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. You come up to me. You're Mr. Bond.
Yeah,
What do you say?
Show us how you would do it back when you
Red band, cue music.
Back when you had hair. Thank you, Jack the Ripper. So like back when you had hair, you see a beautiful woman at the bar. She just so happens to look like the Babadook for some reason, and so there you go. Go ahead, make your move, Jordan. Show us what you would do back in the day. Pretend like no one else is here.
back in. Hey, so I feel like though if I were to pull a James Bond move, I would really just slap her.
All right, Jordan, over here. What did I tell you about playing with fucking Jack the Ripper?
I would stick him right here, right now. You give me the word, Downey.
Come on, Jordan, give us like a pickup line that you would use on a woman back in the day. You gotta have something. I feel like you got something up your sleeve here.
I really.
What would you say if I was your wife?
Yeah, there you go. Sure, let's play that game. Since clearly your wife.
Your wife's not here. I'm your wife. Ding, ding. Let's go.
Let's actually go.
All right.
I'm trying to help you out here, mate.
All right. Babe, the kids are in bed. It's Thursday at 8:35. Can we do something?
Wow, Jesus.
Your pickup line is, can we do something? Well, that didn't work back in the day. That's not going to work yesterday. That's not going to work today, mate.
It works, Jack.
My God, Jordan, I felt like your line to your wife came from a very real place, huh? Jeez, the kids are in bed. Can we please do something? Like, that's where you start? That's your first line? It's like, God, can anything happen?
I mean, how literal can this guy get? My penis is throbbing. What do I do with it? Let's go.
Yeah. Goodness, Jordan. Well, how old are your kids?
I have a 3.5-year-old and a 1-year-old.
Wow. What do you do for work?
My father, I work in the family business.
You only work for your dad. You don't have to try to fix it after you say my father.
We're in a
Unless
family.
you're about to start the fucking prayer or whatever. I guess that's our father, not really my. I guess to show you 12 years of fucking Catholic school, I didn't pay attention for a second. My father, who art in heaven.
Oh yeah, my dad actually is a pastor.
What? Your dad's a pastor?
My dad is a pastor, but I don't work for my dad. I work.
Sure. Yeah. Your dad's a. Is it really, or does the pastor just make you call him daddy? I don't know if I said that right.
Yeah.
Come on, wife. Can we please do anything?
I feel honored. This is nice.
Of course, man. Well, you did it. You know, you came up here for your first time. You took it like a champ. You got the show kick-started tonight. We're off and running. There he goes, Jordan Bond, everybody. Yeah. We're off and running. All right. You guys get it already? Look at these weird pieces of paper.
Wow, they're really long.
In St. Louis, we call them long and thin, just like our pizza. Just spread it out and fucking stomp it. We want to. It's like some Willy Wonka shit. It appears as though we found our winner. All right, we're going to get a lady up here. Make some noise for Angela Smith, everyone. Angela Smith, everybody.
Hi. Oh, I'm scared to death. Hi, guys. I am from Missouri, where our state bird is just a garage door blowing off in a meth lab explosion. I heard you guys had emos today. That has Provel cheese. I'm like Provel cheese, nasty as hell, and you have no idea what I'm made of. I'm kidding, you guys. I'm more like the Applebee's of women. That's fine. I'm not going to be your first choice that night, but I'm going to get the job done. Also, your grandparents are gonna love me. I'm kidding, you guys. I'm the White Castle of women. I'm a great idea when you're drunk, but give me like 15 minutes, I'll make you shit your pants. Okay? Is that good? Everybody? Meow.
That's a minute right there. Angela Smith. Wow. I think everybody's really interested now, Angela. I think you have everyone's attention.
Can I just say this is the hottest kindergarten teacher I've ever seen?
Yeah, I mean, this chick is wild, it seems.
Thank
you are a lot like Applebee's because I would not want to come inside of it. Oh my. Honey.
Can I keep that tag?
Sure,
Thank
I
you.
guess so.
That's a gift. Thank
I
you.
guess so. But I get to use it every time I see you.
All right.
Wow, Angela, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. That
Yeah.
was great.
Oh, thank
all
you.
here in St. Louis or Missouri? What are we talking about?
St. Louis. I went to Little Rock one time. That was wild. But yeah, St. Louis,
Little Rock.
Arkansas.
You live there?
No, I live here.
Oh,
About 10 minutes.
just hook up with a guy named Little Rock or something? I missed it.
Yeah, he's like the Rock, but he's little.
Yeah.
He's a.
Do you smell what I'm cooking in the basement? I don't know. So stupid. Little Rock.
Just on one
Hey,
hot
I'm a Little
plate.
Rock.
Yeah.
All right. Angela, so you've been doing it 2 years.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work for Big Dog Food. I work for a dog food company.
Wow. Woof, woof.
You're the face of a dog food company?
This is it.
My goodness. How long have you been working for a dog food company?
Also about 2 years.
Wow.
2
Jeez,
to
your
3
whole
years.
life changed 2 years ago.
It really
Huh?
did.
You're like, fuck this. I'm getting into comedy and dog food. What do you do there for? A tester? Or?
No, I work for
I bet a lot of your male coworkers are begging for it. Bacon strips? No, nothing really. Just
Nothing.
a half a.
Nothing.
A lot of people in that section got that one, I guess.
I'm getting fired. I'm getting fired tomorrow. Oh, it's
No, there's no way. No, there's no way. They might make you get down on all fours and eat something out of a bowl, but anyway.
Like now, during sex, are you like dog food? Are you wet or dry?
I think it's proper to be both.
All right.
I'm a mix.
Real doggy style, you know what I mean? Just fucking plowing it out. Angela, do you have a boyfriend?
No, not as of my
No.
2 Mondays ago. No.
Wow, what happened 2 Mondays ago?
I
know
broke-
we had a great episode at the Comedy Store in LA, but what were you doing?
Well, I broke up with my boyfriend, and at 33 years old, I moved back in with my dad.
Wow,
So, thank you.
heck yeah.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Well, I mean, you break up with a boyfriend. How do you end up the one in the doghouse out of the two of you?
Right? It's my house, too, right? That's crazy. I'm going to
You-
move back in this weekend, I think. So,
Move back in.
to my house that I pay for. This got sad. Let's not
No.
I'm
Angela,
fine.
we'll let you know when it got. You don't get to play the game and be the referee.
Good. I'm not sad.
All right, so let's talk about it. Why'd you break up with him?
It was just
How long were you with him?
3 years.
3 years, and then what?
Wow, that's 12 years in dog years. Or is it 21? I don't know. It's one of those. You get the joke. You get it. It was funny either way, really.
This is the fun part of the show where it's like we find out real interesting real life things about you.
But it's so boring. It was
You
just
don't get to make that call. Again, what you think is boring, and us, different things.
Right. No, we just grew apart. That's all.
Yeah, when you say grew apart, what are we talking about here? Like, are we talking
You
about...
grew onto a black guy?
Hey, yeah, hello. You can find me in St. Louis. Hey. Hell yeah, to get some of that fucking... What?
What was the question?
Did you find? Are you interested in somebody else? You know, one thing that us men have all noticed is that women don't usually move on from a man unless they have found somebody that they have their eyes on. So, for example, like, is there someone in the comedy world or something? No, that sounds weird. Like I'm fishing for me, but I'm not because you guys don't know how the fucking horny these comedians are when they
Who
get
put
around.
you up to this? Who DM'd you before this? No, I realized that I'm 33 and I've never gotten to use Tinder. And what kind of life is that? I've just never gotten to swipe on anybody. How can I be a real comedian if I have no jokes about Tinder?
Wow.
Oh,
You
no.
guys get it? You get it?
No.
Actually, I don't even know what Tinder is. I have no idea.
People still
what
use
you're
Tinder?
talking about. Really, I'm the wrong guy.
Did you get on Tinder?
I did. I got on Tinder and the one with the B. What's the
Bumble.
The Bumble.
So, what's happened since you got on it?
Nothing.
Really?
They want you to pay them money. I don't want to do that. I'm
Wow.
not paying for dates. That's sex work.
You should join
And
my.
that's respectable and it's fine, but I'm broke. I'm not doing it.
You should join my dating app called Slit. We have a passionate night of lovemaking. Then I slit your throat at the end of the night. I dump your body, and your parents find you years later, and they never find out who did it. I'm Jack the Ripper.
There you go. You know,
Is it free?
Yes. if you could just go on Craigslist, people will pay you money. Angela, you don't even need to do that. All you have to do is find an arcade bar and sit down. That's it. Just let all those fucking little cocks come to you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hey, what's up? You look like me.
That's good advice. I'm going to take
What do you
it.
like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What's something like when you let your hair down? You know what I mean? And I feel like you're one of those chicks that, like, when you hook up with a guy, you take your glasses off and you turn into like a super hot chick out of nowhere, right?
Wait. Are you ready?
Let me try.
Wait.
Okay.
Do you have?
I don't see anything. I just can't see anything. Wait, do I have to do the hair? I can't.
Oh no! Put them back on. Put them back on.
They're filthy. My glasses are filthy. I'm a mess.
I don't know if you're aware of this. As soon as you took your glasses off, you went so cross-eyed.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna level with you. I'm on so many muscle relaxers right now. I got in a car accident last night.
Really?
It was so bad. I didn't cause it. I was in an Uber, and a car hit us so hard. And so I am on muscle relaxers.
What kind of muscle relaxers
I don't know what they're called.
Wow, that's how addiction starts
So-
for sure. I don't even know what they're called. I just know I need more. Yeah, you said so many. You just take one.
It said I could take two, and then they're like, also take the Tylenol with the codeine, and I was like, who am I to argue with medicine?
Angela, you did fine up here. What are you making excuses for? What's
I know.
going
I
on
just
right
wanted to level with you.
now? Well, in that case, you're probably funnier on muscle relaxing. Did good up here tonight. It was a good set.
Thank you.
Talking about
Applebee's, White Castle.
Yes, Applebee's.
All my hobbies.
When you say the White Castle thing, like, what exactly do you mean by? What did you say? Shit your pants?
Oh yeah.
Like,
Just give me, like-
how do you make a guy shit his pants? How many fingers do you shove in a butthole to?
I feel like that's like second. You find that out, like, you have to take me out first. I'm not just gonna tell you that.
Really?
Take you out to
Yeah.
Applebee's?
No, to White Castle. Well, to wherever. I don't care. We can go to Chili's. We can go to, I don't care.
Oh,
what-
Chili's.
Jesus.
Wow,
you're getting out of control.
You went from muscle relaxers to methamphetamines real quick there. Oh, no, big deal. I don't know. I'm gonna make a shave your pants. So, okay, last thing. If you're at a bar, you're single for a few weeks, you're on muscle relaxers, you see Jack the Ripper sitting there, and just so it turns out you're like, oh my god, I've always wanted to hook up with the Penguin from Tim Burton's Batman. Right? And then, so what would that be like? Give it a shot. Hit on Jack the Ripper.
Okay. I'll be like, hey, I don't have as many cats as you think.
Can I see your pussy?
There you go. We did it again. Angela Smith, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Angela Marie 85. What song was that?
It was Air Force One by Nelly. You're gonna get a lot of Nelly tonight. You didn't hear it.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Ben Wade, everyone. Here we go. Ben Wade. Ben Wade? Here we go. Here he comes. Here he comes. Ben Wade, ladies and gentlemen. One more time. There you go.
Can I set that there? I did it. Yay, another white person. I'm bald too. I'm just wearing a hat. I'm getting very old. And I'm 36 now, so my back hurts a lot. And when I get off the toilet, it hurts my back too. I also started paying attention to the commercials that are on during Wheel of Fortune. Most of them are just things for like lidocaine patches for your back, which I bought, and like mesothelioma cancer style commercials. So when I'm getting older, I've noticed that I get so easily annoyed very quickly. One thing that annoys the shit out of me is when people go full on accent. Let me explain. I don't mean like people that are native speakers of that language and they live here. I mean, oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I mean, like people like my neighbor Mike. Mike is super white. He's clearly Ancestry.com, full Nordic. And he says things like, my family went to vacation to Guadalajara, Mexico. So I'll cut it there.
There you go. All right. Cuts it there. Ben Wade.
Must be the catch.
Pay the money. All right.
Oh, I got it wrong.
Ben Wade. There you are. You did it. First time ever doing stand-up, correct? There you go. For sure. Yep. Was the goat answered before you did?
Yeah.
I mean, unbelievable. That minute is long yet fast at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Moves fast.
It does.
I've always wondered what it would be like if Kiefer Sutherland had a bad back. And you are answering that question. If he had perhaps 24 extra discs in his back.
Count them.
So Ben, what the fuck happened to your back, dude? You tell us about this bad back, yet you give us no information about it whatsoever.
I think it all happened when I started gaining weight. So I got a bit of a gut, and then it pulled forward, maybe.
Is that now?
Yeah.
This is you fat?
I'm like 30 pounds beyond what I used to be.
Oh,
so.
yeah. You're so fat. Your back is breaking of all that weight.
Yeah.
Hey, you asked me
It's probably a bad, like, do you have a bad, like, bed?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, there you go.
And I sit all day at work.
Yeah, well, then you have a bad bed. It's not because you're fat. Did you see how mad you made Red Band?
I'm sorry, Brian.
He lugs all that extra weight around. He doesn't complain about his fucking back.
Yeah.
Well, yourself a Tempur-Pedic, Ben.
Let me get one. What kind should I get?
I just said what kind you should get. I said
Tempur-Pedic.
It's called the Tempur-Pedic.
Oh, I've heard of
Do you
those.
not even understand the sounds of a good mattress?
My back
Can you
hurts
not
so
make
bad.
out the noise?
I'm trying. What do they sound like?
What do you sleep on?
Oh my God, an awful mattress. But then I have one.
How old's your bed? Did you just fart?
Yes.
Oh my God, come on.
Older than I can tell you how old it is. So.
So you had it your whole life?
No.
Is that how you laugh?
Yeah.
Is your bed frame a racing car?
I would love it if it was. It's an IKEA.
Oh, God.
Do they make a racing car?
IKEA has like the worst beds ever, and you've had it forever.
It was inherited, so.
Just get a
I don't know.
Casper or something.
All right. Well, I'm glad that we're
.com.
having a full-blown just conversation now. Ben, I mean,
Yes.
you look like you stay warm by standing in alleyways with barrel fires in them. Like, I mean, what do you do for a living?
I do IT work.
IT work, really?
Yes.
What lumberjack.com type of IT work are
Do
you
you know
doing?
someone there? Can I get in there?
You son of a bitch. Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, he sells computers at the docks.
The dog. Oh my God.
It looks like you use the dating app Plenty of Fish.
So Ben, what exactly do you do IT wise? Like, what are we talking about here?
My official title.
Yeah, what is it exactly that you do?
Well,
shut up, love. I'm Jack the Ripper. I'll slit your
Okay,
throat in
Jack.
broad daylight.
Jack, relax a little bit. Take a breath, Jack. Take a breath.
I just do field tech work, so if computers or phones, analogs or digital phones break, I build robots.
Wow. Okay. What else are you into, Ben? You from here in St. Louis?
I am.
Born and bred?
Born and bred.
Yeah. What
LA.
part?
North County, Ferguson area.
There you go. A lot of big fans. A lot of other white people.
Oh, nice.
You seem like you could be the type of guy to not like other races.
Because I'm bald?
No.
You can't see it. I just
No,
have that
it's
hair.
not just that. It's
How
sort of
dare
everything.
you?
It's sort of like the light eyebrows. I think really. It does not. I didn't even really know you were bald.
I mean, could we see it without the hair to see? Uh-oh.
Wow.
There's a little bit of a race thing going on there.
Wow.
It's a curse, and goddamn it, it's not fair.
What are your thoughts on black people?
I love them.
What are your thoughts on Mexicans?
Love them.
All right. How about Italians?
Love them.
Jews?
Love them.
Did you just turn into a 12-year-old boy on Jews, bro? I love them. Putting them on trains.
How dare you?
Wow, Ben, what happened, dude?
I walked into that, though. That's what happened.
Hey, it's St. Louis, not St. Jewy. You know what I'm saying?
Ah, shit. I hope I don't get fired for this.
How would you get fired? Why would you get fired for that?
I don't know. The wrong person could see it and get offended. You know.
Wow.
The culture.
I guess so. No, it's not really.
AKA your boss.
Is your boss Jewish?
No.
What race is your boss?
He's the human race, Brian.
Wow.
Good answer. That's a trick question.
Good answer. All right. Well, Ben, what else, man? This is your first time doing it. What made you want to come out and sign up tonight?
Oh, I just love this podcast, and I feel like this is the master class, so if I'm going to learn,
Hell yeah.
learn from the best.
Well, there you go. Well, you started there, my friend. You got to just keep plowing it out, get to those punchlines, and fucking keep doing open mics regularly. Get it started.
Thank you guys very much.
There you go. It's Ben Wade, everyone. It's on Twitter at the fake Ben Wade.
That's his stick. Yeah, sorry about that.
Can you grab that stick, my man?
What happened?
He put his stick in there.
How did that happen?
Jack the Ripper's a prankster.
There he goes, Ben Wade. Let's try to get somebody up here that doesn't look like an unhealthy Conor McGregor. So everybody just have the same fucking, hey, I have a beard and a bald head. Who would have guessed? Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Jake Williams. Here we go. We are live. This is crazy. It's a big dark room. Ooh, Jake Williams got scared. Oh man!
Wow, we already have our
balled up in a bundle. Oh shit! This is a guy that must be afraid to have to hit on Jack the Ripper.
Our first blacklisting.
There you go, blacklisted. Sure, whatever you want to call it. On to the next one. How about JC Sabala, everybody? JC Sabala. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Here he comes. Hell yeah. One more time for JC, everyone.
All right, I'm a single father, and I have my son. He's 1/4 Filipino. I don't know if anybody's familiar with different like ethnic slang, but there's a slang word for Filipino. It's flip, right? So flip is Filipino, but he's only 1/4, so he's a quarter flip, which is a huge coincidence because that's how we decided we were going to keep him in the first place.
I'm glad you guys are applauding that. Normally I get groans on that. I'm like, oh, calm down. He made it, all right? Don't feel bad for him, all right? Feel bad for his sister. So yeah, I'm half Filipino, if you didn't figure that part out. I'm half Filipino, or as it's more commonly known here in the Midwest, Mexican.
Boom. That's it. Get it. 3 applause breaks. 60 seconds. JC Sabala. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk for a bit. Yeah.
I didn't hear.
All good. Is everything's okay? You feel good after that?
Yeah, I feel
Been
all
doing
right.
stand-up a while, right?
Almost 8 years.
Almost 8 years. I mean, that's exactly what this show's about. A mishmash of different types of people. We had a lot of people's first time. We had someone that's been doing it a couple, and you come in and slay it and show that, experience pays off. You can look like Wario and come up here and fucking decimate. Wow, 8 years. All here in St. Louis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this where you were born and raised?
I grew up in Kansas.
Yeah.
And I moved
You
here.
know who else grew up in Kansas, even though he eventually moved to England and started killing people?
I'm Jack the Ripper.
So, JC, how old are your kids?
My son's about to be 5 years old.
How old's your ghost baby?
She would be 3.
Wow. There you go. Jeez. That's you think Filipino? All right.
Ghost babies.
That's as
Ghost
close as we're
baby.
gonna
The
get.
gong of the ghost baby. Hell yeah. So JC, what else do you do?
I sell large format printing. So like if anybody needs like custom wallpaper or anything.
That's
I think
badass.
Helium could actually use some. You should try to get a deal. Look at this dog, Shay. Let's let all of our children come in and do the paint job. Great.
I use my thumb.
My goodness. Oh.
All right. So do you do like wraps for cars type printing, or just mostly?
We can do that. We can do small format also, but I do I'll teach a lot of seminars for like architects and interior designers.
Oh, cool.
No credits for their different certifications like AIA or IDCEC.
Heck yeah. Well, that's awesome. CDICC, I love that. You know, and when I looked up the paperwork on that, I was very impressed, and it's a whole thing. Any problems with your 5-year-old? Anything you already can't stand about him?
No, he's a lot of fun. He's rowdy. He's all boy, but
He's what?
He's all boy.
What does that mean? He's all boy.
Not one of That's how he identifies. He's
He identifies as a boy.
he's like good. Yeah. He's like grabbing like little frogs and shit already, and
He's doing what to frogs?
like grabbing frogs, like
Grabbing
showing
frogs?
up. Yeah.
I got a frog. Dad, I got a frog.
I got a frog, Dad.
Wow, that's so fucking cool.
Do you cook up the frog? Like after you? Never mind. Does he play Fortnite?
No, not yet.
Anyway, Jesus, I didn't realize you had secret Fortnite ad reads you were sliding into the show. Does he play Fortnite? Does he want to?
Oh, it's just weird. Like my nephews are just addicted to that game, and they're like same age, like 6, 7 years old. It's like, how the fuck are they even playing this shit?
Yeah,
seems young. All right.
Okay. Wow. All right. Man, JC. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not going to waste a lot of your time up here because you seem like a grown-ass man that's been doing stand-up for 8 years, and I respect that. But I will invite you if you want. You got plans for tomorrow night?
No.
I have we have 2 shows here that we're doing tomorrow night.
Sure.
I'm doing a long set. These 2 guys are going up. If you want to do 5 minutes to kick the shows off tomorrow, that'd be great. There you go. JC Sabala, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow, buddy. There you go. We'll be kicking off tomorrow's stand-up show. Catch me, Jeremiah, and Redman. A lot of tickets still available for this weekend's stand-up shows. I asked the owner of the club what the deal with that was. He says that. All right, forget it. I won't actually say what he said. I won't say.
Yeah, even Jack the Ripper was like, you may not want to say this next thing. I still want to keep killing people at different comedy clubs.
He said something about how white comedians don't sell the best in St. Louis. That's all I'm going to say. Maybe it wasn't the owner. Maybe it was someone that works for the owner.
Dishwasher.
Yeah, it was the dishwasher.
So prove them wrong and come see us later this weekend.
Exactly. 4 shows, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday. They are the lowest ticket counts, if you're wondering, I've ever had in my career. So even once before, I did St. Louis, how long ago was that?
2 years.
Nah, that was at least 3 years ago.
They opened 3 years ago.
All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Jimmy Stealth, everyone. Jimmy Stealth. Jimmy Stealth. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, here he is. Jimmy Stealth, everybody. Come on.
Thanks, everybody. Maybe suicide is the answer. Like, everybody just all of a sudden says, don't kill yourself, don't do that, don't do this, it's not the way, but technically we don't know. That's like the first question, the first human being that ever stood on 2 feet and took 3 steps, that was the first question. We still have an answer. We got Mars getting mapped and space rockets going out, but we still don't know what happens. Maybe this is the bad place and that's the cool place to be. Maybe aborted fetuses are the luckiest people in the world. Maybe they're over there and they're like, yeah, we never had to be here at all. Maybe there's an old guy who lived to be 100 and he's over there like, oh, I'm so old. I hate being over here. I wish I could have been over there a lot less time. Maybe volunteer suicide hotline people are just a bunch of haters that don't want us to party all the time. Thank you.
Wow. Jimmy, let me start off.
I love the show.
Thank you. Well, let me just start off by saying you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen on this show in its entire history.
Thank you.
A lot of people are perhaps more fundamentally sound. Perhaps their jokes get bigger things, but I think I would literally pay to see you. Like I had no idea what you were going to say next, and it was compelling the entire time, and I absolutely fucking loved it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Very original. Sure. There you go. I got a little high
You guys
five
are my
there.
favorite. I watch you every week.
Yes, Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, can I just say that it's really nice to finally have 2 serial killers up here.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely.
Slash the Ripper. He slashed the Ripper.
It is weird. This is I've always wondered what Jason Voorhees looked like behind the mask, and I guess
I don't know who that is
right now. You're a scary looking dude. You look like you drive like NASCARs in fields at night.
NASCAR. I love NASCAR.
You look like you do?
Yes. Jimmy Johnson, number 48, my favorite driver.
Wow.
That's before all the trophies.
You're such a NASCAR fan. You're starting to look like one.
I should have been. I wish I was. That's one of my big regrets that I didn't become a NASCAR
Maybe that's why your face is so round and round and round and round.
Maybe.
What's your favorite thing about NASCAR, Jimmy? You even have a NASCAR
the wrecks.
thing? The wrecks.
Yeah, I love watching the wrecks. That's what we wait for, to watch 20 cars catch on fire.
What is the right amount of hardness to hit a woman? Like, what is the exact?
None.
The chin. What do you do? The chin?
Do not hit women.
You hit it like in the boobs so it doesn't leave a mark or something?
Never.
What's the move here? No, you look like a fucking professional.
Back of the head. You can't see the bruises on the back of the head.
No.
Yeah. What's the deal? You just hold them underwater? No?
No.
You're just saying no. You're not even listening. You like popcorn?
Yes, I like popcorn. But no hitting women ever. No.
All right.
What about putting out cigarettes on little kids?
No, I don't smoke, so I don't have to worry about that.
Why do you think you look like the kind of guy that would do that?
I don't know.
Why do you think you look like the biggest munchkin from Oz?
I don't know.
Yeah. Why does it look like you put Jack Daniels in your cereal?
Yes, that might be true. That might be true.
You agree to that one. What do you do? How long have you been? What's your deal with stand-up? I feel like the answer could be fucking anything. I feel like you could be doing it for 20 years or first time.
First time.
Get the fuck out of here.
Because you and your show, I studied it. Thank you.
You fucking kidding me?
Wow.
How did you find this show?
Watching Hogan, you were on there a couple of times.
Yeah.
I didn't listen the first couple of times, and then like the second,
Thanks
third
a lot,
time, like,
asshole.
let me check this out. Straight up.
I mean,
And then
this
I watched the
guy
show.
just kept having this Tony guy back, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll give him a shot.
I think that's how.
I watched this show, I was hooked, and I literally watch it live every week. I love your show. You guys are awesome.
Wow. Well, speaking of Hook, Captain Hook is right behind you right now. So, all right. Well,
I wish I'm not Joel Jimenez was here.
Joel Jimenez.
I love him. I don't have credit for Europe. He killed in Europe, dude. I was watching the Europe show. Joe Bird.
There you go.
He was killing in Europe. And you guys didn't even like mention it. He killed over
the
there.
way you pretend you like Mexicans.
I do. I like Mexicans.
Jimmy, tell us more about you. You're such an interesting guy. What are some other fun facts about Jimmy? What's your job?
I am assistant kitchen manager.
Wow. Okay, maybe you do like Mexicans after all.
Yeah. My name is Peachy Wedo, and no matter what kitchen I work in, that's my name.
Hell yeah.
Is that where all the suicide jokes come from?
No, it's just one night somebody was saying like, don't kill yourself. It's not the thing to do. And I'm like, you don't really know that. Yeah. Technically, I'm always a contrarian. I always like to look at the other side of things. Like, technically, you don't know that's true.
So you're a religious guy?
No,
that's
I'm
not
a
a
Libra.
religion, Brian.
I like to look at both
Depends
things.
what
both sides.
religion.
I'm a contrarian. Oh, wow. You guys worship on Wednesdays?
Yes. You might have
There you go.
72 virgins waiting for him, right? Huh?
Darky. Jimmy, what else? I want to know every single thing about you.
Well, I like to ride motorcycles.
You do?
Yep.
You look like you have a beer koozie collection.
I do have a couple. Wow. I do have a couple of beer koozies from some places I went to that are really out of the way places, and they gave me a beer, and I did keep them. That's true. That's true.
Let me guess.
That's true.
Cancun, Mexico, and Houston, Texas.
Wow. Houston, Texas, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Dude, I can read you like a koozie.
You got me.
You know the best thing about a beer koozie is you can throw your beer at a woman, it bounces off their face, no bruises.
I don't know about that.
That's right. If you want no
He
bruises,
said that?
use your koozie.
He said that?
That's what we always say. I have that bumper sticker.
Never that.
Wow, never that. No. You think we're the
Hashtag
cops?
me too. No.
All right. Well, I'll tell you, man.
Amazing
Jimmy,
for your first time,
fucking
man. Yeah.
really, truly great.
I appreciate it. I study you guys. Really do.
You have to do it again, man. You have to do it
I'll
again.
be in Chicago and I'll be in Kansas.
Beautiful. Well,
I
I'll
love
tell you
you guys,
this.
man.
I'll tell you this. You said it the way you got my attention and all of our attention and locked it in. You nailed it on the head when you said that you're
Wow, that means so
contrarian
much to me,
and
man.
it's keep looking at the other side of things, and the same thing that led to that interesting suicide joke. I can't wait to see more. There he goes, Jimmy Stealth, everybody. Boom. Just did it. He's on Twitter at MadDiggity. All one word. Wow. Can't wait the fake tape. He's coming to Chicago. He's going to be in Lawrence, Kansas. A lot of crazy dates coming up. You guys having fun out there? You get the show? Was I right? Do you think you can do it yet? Dick Cheney, you think you can perform yet? You think you got 60 seconds up there? No? I'm going to check in with you in a bit. You keep thinking. Keep writing. Because if you close this show, this place is going to go fucking ballistic. You hear me? It's something. Start fucking thinking. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matthew Johnson, everyone. Come on. Here we go. Anything can happen. Matthew Johnson. Here he comes. Wow. Look at this.
He does not want to come up. You can tell.
Here he is. Good and loud for Matthew Johnson.
All right. It's my first time doing stand-up. Real nervous. Kind of like losing my virginity, just a little less bloody. So that's about as far as I prepared for tonight. I'm 23. I'm a millennial. I live in my parents' basement. I get caught masturbating about once a week. So I got that going for me. Yeah. What's up? Don't have any jokes about suicide. That was pretty funny. Didn't think that one was gonna hit. Alrighty. So 60 seconds is a pretty fucking long time. Woo! On speak.
There you go. There you go. Bunch of sound effects there. Yeah. Matthew Johnson. Matthew. Who signed? Jesus Christ. Matthew, who signed you up tonight?
Whoa. My buddy called me. He's like, hey, we're going to a comedy show. I was like, oh, that's cool, you know. And then we get here. He's like, oh, you know, sign your name. I was like, all right, you know, what is this, like a raffle or something? He's like, oh, no, you get called up. And I was like, whoa. So, like, what's in it for me? I'll give you $20. And I got a tight ass. I'm into $20. I'll take 20
Your buddy gave you $20 to sign up?
Yeah, and a free ticket, and I ate the leftovers of their food. And like I said, I'm a millennial, so what's up?
Wow. Did he sign up?
No.
Your friend paid you $20 for you to sign up?
Yeah.
If he didn't have the balls to sign up? You know what?
Not.
Why don't we do this? Why don't you take a step back? You take a step. And Matthew, bring him up.
Bobby, get your ass up here.
Matthew, listen to me. Listen to me.
Please welcome to the stage,
There you go.
Bobby Keller.
Gotta do it, Bobby. You done fucked up, baby boy. Your turn. Go. Do it.
I don't have any jokes.
What do you mean you don't have any jokes? Give it a fucking try. Just look out there. No excuses. Do it.
I don't have any jokes.
Just fucking try it. Just look out there and say something.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, you fucking
can't do
pussy. What are you gonna pay $20 to get out of it? Here, we could do this. We could do this together. Matthew, look out. Look at this fucking chubby Matthew McConaughey. Come here. Don't be afraid. I know you want to do this. If you could do it, you would do it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So here's
But I can't.
Here's what we're gonna do. No, you can't. I believe in you. Here's what we're gonna do. He's gonna bring you up one more time, and you're gonna do everything. I'm gonna whisper stuff into your ear, and then you're gonna just.
Okay.
But don't look at me. You have to look out there confidently, right in these fuckers' eyes. And you just say what I whisper into your ear as we go. All right.
Do it.
So you bring it. You just say it one more time. You hit music, and then we.
Here's a St. Louis native, a Baldwin County boy, Bobby Keller.
Woo! I am a big faggot. knock knock. Me. I'm a big faggot.
There you go. You fucking did it, dude. Now you have to stay up here and get interviewed.
I have an
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, I have an idea that this guy had a ghostwriter.
So Bobby, what happened here tonight? You've been a fan of the show for a while?
Yeah.
You brought your innocent. Look at this fucking guy. You're like, I'm gonna find my biggest fucking slowest meathead friend. And I'm gonna give him $20 and I'm gonna watch the fucking insanity happen. You're just living your own little fucking 1% lifestyle over there.
I didn't explain it to him at all either.
Just exploiting your friends. Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, he looks like if Boss Baby became a teenager.
Wow, I love it. What do you do, Bobby?
I'm a car salesman.
Really? Wow, I love that. Well, try to sell me a car right now. What kind of cars do you sell?
Cheap cars.
Yeah? All right. Well, I don't think that's a good start. Why don't you try to sell me a car? This is a part of this show we like to call Sell Me a Car.
What kind of car are you looking for?
Cheap one.
Cheap one?
Yeah.
All right, I bought this.
Someone told me that if I come here, there's a cheap car salesman that signs his friends up for shows.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just got this Dakota in. It's a 2000 Dakota with 190,000 miles on it. It's super rusty, but I bought it for $50.
Wow.
I'm willing to sell it for $200.
You know, you remind me of a huge faggot I once.
Huge faggot?
Yeah.
So you sell that cheap of cars, like $200 cars?
No, like $15,000 and less.
Wow. Anyway, cool. 15,000 or less. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow. Is that your,
That's my girlfriend.
That's your girlfriend.
Yeah.
She's giving the shout out to the business.
She should definitely come up too.
Wow. Should we get the whole fucking white?
Oh yeah. Woo! Come on, Anna.
Hey, what does she look like? Let's see.
She's the blonde right by the pillar.
Yeah, you know what? Bring her up. Bring her up.
Okay, come on. Let's go.
Here we go. We're gonna have the whole fucking retarded Brady bunch up here.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Anna, and I'm a huge faggot.
All right, you guys all get the hell out of here. Go to Kelly Motors if you want a cheap car. Talk to fucking Bobby Kelly. There goes Matthew Johnson. There goes Anna, everyone. Show's off the tracks right now. It's the only show where we can actually say the words "huge faggot" because anybody that listens to this show or knows the show that is gay literally would be like, "Oh, he's signed up his friend." That is a huge fag move. So, like, and like. By the way, San Francisco is our biggest market. So, haha, haters. We have a pass on the F word. Next week, who knows? Next time we come back to St. Louis, we might be able to use the N word. Anything can happen. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Courtney Tharp, everyone. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Courtney Tharp, Courtney Tharp, Courtney Tharp. Here she is, everyone, Courtney Tharp. One more time for Courtney Tharp.
Hey, so I'm not a comedian at all, and my fiance signed me up, and I've never listened to your guys' podcast, and I didn't know that you were going to call people up to do stand-up, so I have no jokes prepared, but my fiance made a joke the other night before bed. He came into the room and was like, lights were out and I was in bed and I was sleeping. He was like, babe, like it was like that good that he wanted to wake me up and tell me, like, I just thought of this joke. And it's not a great joke, but since he signed me up, I'll tell it. Because a lot of people in the room know him. And he was like, okay, here's the joke. You know, technology these days, moving along and advancing so quickly. You know, I'm just wondering when the day's going to come, somebody's going to be like, honey, I shrunk the kids.
I hate you. I hate your fiance. I hate your children. I hope your house gets infected by black mold.
Yeah.
And then it starts in
Chlamydia, yeast infections, thrush.
Yeah, thrush. Courtney, what do you always let your fiance sign you up for things that you're not
well, he
able
said,
to do?
He said, drive fast and what is that? Make hard choices or.
Well, but he didn't sign up.
He didn't sign up, no.
But he
So,
signed you up.
Yeah.
What is happening here?
I know. I don't want to like do this to you guys.
I don't understand. Like how many other people signed people up here tonight that
It was
didn't know?
the sign-up sheet was right next to the poster, and so it kind of looked like you were signing up for a poster.
But he knew he wasn't signing you up for a poster,
yeah,
right?
I don't know.
Let's just put
Jesus, listen to that hateful lady
Yeah,
back
yeah.
there. Get someone that's someone just wants to have a cat fight tonight. I like that. Courtney, you ever been in a fight with someone before?
Not that I can remember.
How long? Well, I don't understand. How long have you been with the guy that signed you up tonight?
3 years.
3 years. What does he do?
He does marketing and social media and design and events and.
When you said that a lot of people know him here, what does that mean exactly?
He runs a comedy festival here.
Uh-huh.
And he didn't have the balls to sign up?
No.
You know what, Courtney? I don't even want to promote this guy's comedy festival because it's not anything that we're part of. And it seems like he must not have that great of a sense of humor to sign up his poor innocent wife and put a dent in a show where probably 50 or 60 people signed up for a legitimate, reason. I got people like fucking Jimmy Stealth coming up here and crushing and, I don't understand. So
I'm not sure he knew what the podcast was either.
Well, then it's definitely not that good of a comedy festival. We're just gonna get you out of here. I'm sorry your husband did that to you, and that you have to spend the rest of your life with him now. There she goes, Courtney Tharp, everyone. Some guy that runs a comedy festival. Always the festival runner, never the comedian.
Yeah.
Goes to show his killer sense of humor, signing up his unfunny wife for the show. Wow. Be sure to go check out that fucking wacky St. Louis Comedy Festival.
I mean, and that was his joke. That hilarious joke. So,
What if we actually drink the kids?
Whoa! Whoa!
Jesus fucking Christ. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great John Holtgrave. John Holtgrave. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for John Holtgrave.
In a fever dream during the great influenza, Ed Gallagher briefly saw 100 years into the future. Now, after being buried deep in the bowels of Fort Knox for nearly a century, we present to you the lost tapes of Gallagher and Sheehan on Edison Records. Oh, Mr. Gallagher! Oh, Mr. Gallagher! Did you see that thing Trump tweeted just last night? Lord, no. He said Oh God, I lost it. He said Kim Jong-un is slight, and if he were in a fight, he would beat him in the head with a big brass pipe. Oh, Mr. Shin, Mr. Shin, why don't you put away that tiny little screen? While you're frittering all day, there are so many games to play. Table tennis, Mr. Gallagher, pocket pool, Mr. Shin.
Wow. John Holcraft walking in at exactly 1 minute. This is incredible. For those of you listening to the podcast, John is it happens to be. Am I right? You are blind.
Legally blind, yes.
Legally blind. Hell yes. Legally blind and legally blonde as well.
Indeed.
For a second, I thought you were Anna Faris up here.
Oh yes.
But, there you go. So John, let's talk about it. How long have you been blind for?
My entire life.
Your entire life?
Yeah, 32 odd years. So.
32 years.
Yes, very odd years.
Heck yeah. So you came out blind.
Yeah.
So out of everybody that's been up here tonight, somehow you found your way to the stage easier than everybody. Yeah, what the fuck? I called his name. He was up here in 8 seconds. I didn't see a zip line here, but
it's called years of mobility training do help, my friends.
Man, that's incredible. You should be these other people's seeing eye dog. Do you have a seeing eye dog, John?
No, I don't.
No. You just go straight up. What do they call that? Stick shift?
Yeah, you could call it that. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
More automatic than stick, though. You know, I use this as an affectation most of the time. I'm like Guy Caballero from SCTV. I use it for respect, you know?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Finally, a guy up here that admits to beating women. Wow. A lot of these guys earlier were turning a blind eye to me on that. But
well, you know, I mean, use what you got, right?
Heck yeah. I love it. So, John, fuck, this is so interesting. I believe you're the first blind guy that we've ever had on this show. No? We had a blind guy before?
Yeah, in Houston, Texas. Remember?
Yeah, that's right. I do sort of remember that. Well, how did you find the show, literally and metaphorically?
Well, you know, you can. There's a multitude of accessibility options, especially on Apple products. So it's pretty easy.
Yeah. Oh, do you have a job? Do you work?
Yeah, I actually run a vending company. So
run a vending company.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do? Just fucking cash in the quarters?
Well, that's part of it, actually. Yeah. That's a big part of it. I
just hear how many quarters there are.
I have
like about $7 to me.
We got talking counters actually, but I actually manage a contract for the state of Illinois. I have about 60 machines that I run, and I have 2 employees working for me. I own a vehicle and blah blah blah. So.
Wow, hell
Do your employees get away with a lot, don't they?
No, I get checks and balances. Trust me.
Heck yeah,
strings tax.
That change is gonna come.
Yeah.
I love it. What kind of vending machines? Like soda machines?
Soda machines, snack machines, cold food machines, you know, the whole bit. So.
Wow, I love that.
Yeah, those lovely rotating machines with the sandwiches and stuff that everyone's kind of afraid to use until they're really desperate. So.
But you're not afraid.
Oh, I'm not ever afraid. Yeah. I eat all that. Yeah. I eat all, even the stuff that's left over for weeks, I'll still eat. So.
Heck yeah! Wow, that's incredible, John.
It's full of soy, man. Come on.
What's the oldest thing you've ever eaten before?
I'd say about a week or maybe 2 weeks.
Oh my god!
Wow,
yeah.
that's incredible.
I guess if you can't see it, you don't care.
Well,
you know,
exactly.
This is good fucking cheese, right?
It's only if you can taste the mold.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, shit.
Wow, John. What else how else has being blind affected your life? Any other fun facts about you? Like you're the only blind rollerblade racer or something?
No. Sadly, I did. A family friend of mine actually was a totally blind, and she biked across Europe.
Really?
Wow. Yes.
She biked across Europe.
Yeah.
Man, I that's incredible, especially making it over the English Channel.
Yes, indeed. Well, it's easier these days, though. They built that channel, so
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
John, what else? What else are you into?
I don't know. I mean, leave a relatively boring life.
How long have you been running the vending place?
For almost 4 years now.
Oh, cool. You know, we used to rip those vending machines off as a kid. We did a thing called Magic Dollar. I don't know if you guys know about this. You take clear packing tape and you tape it to the very end of a buck. and then you put the dollar in and yank it out, and you get a credit, and you just get change. We just filled our cars up with like Coca-Cola and cigarettes and quarters.
There you go. These, by the way, now you can see the type of people you were stealing from.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like. Look into his eyes. Look into his eyes right there. Enjoy those nightmares tonight.
I love it. Now that's a laugh on that one right there.
That trick hasn't been able to work for years. They put the little thing at the end so it cuts off the bill.
Yeah, I love it. Let me ask you something. Is there like a place where blind people go to meet other blind people? Is there like a fucking like catfish bar out there somewhere?
No, I actually went to a kind of an adult rehabilitation center when I trained for this program that I'm in, and it was like people just getting drunk and hooking up all over the place because that's just what you do. You live there. What the fuck, right? You know,
everybody, when you're drunk, everybody looks the same.
Exactly.
But it goes by smell, right?
Yeah.
Is there a gay dating app for blind people, like Blinder or something like that?
No.
Is that a thing?
It'd be pretty easy though. You wouldn't have to post a picture, right? I mean, as long as you could pretend long enough, you could troll the son of a bitch pretty easy.
You just print out sheets of braille of the face.
Yeah.
John, you're from here in St. Louis?
I'm actually from an hour and a half south of here.
Hour and a half south of here.
Yeah.
What is an hour and a half south of here?
Chester, Illinois, home of Popeye the Sailor Man.
Well, blow me down. Hold on a second. Illinois is south of here somewhere?
Yes. I'm from Chicago, and I had no idea until I moved down there.
Illinois is south of here.
I guess it's which way you're looking at.
Right.
Oh, yeah, wait a second. Who the fuck am I asking here? That's hilarious. I literally fell for that. It's not south of here. You're blind. What the fuck?
I've been told. I hear tell it's south of here.
Has anybody ever asked you for directions and they're like, oh, never mind?
The North Pole, go south. All right.
Well, the sad thing is that when you're a pedestrian, you're actually more reliable on the sight of people.
It's true. You do have the right of way, I hear, in this country.
That's very true.
I was going to ask you what the best barbecue in town is, because I know that your sense of taste must be stronger than everybody else's.
I am absolutely agnostic on this subject.
So you don't eat barbecue?
Not so much, no.
Really? What is your favorite food?
But you believe that there is barbecue, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I believe in the possibility of good barbecue.
Okay,
yes.
then I don't know if you're agnostic then.
That's the second step, right?
Okay, I'm just saying that there's a chance.
What is something that you? Is there a reason why you don't like barbecue?
No, it's just.
Did you ever have a bad experience? No, you ever find something in your food that you didn't like?
No.
Yeah, he doesn't like ribeye.
Yeah.
Something like what?
He doesn't like ribeye. Freaks him out. He's like, why do ribs have eyes and I don't have two to wear? That's not fair. And they're cooking it up and giving it to people. Come on, I need those eyes in my. Come on.
Ribeye. Oh my god. Oh. Well, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you talked about tonight, by the way. I couldn't
It was a reference to an old vaudeville act from about 100 years ago.
When you were writing, you definitely didn't. It seems like you crossed your I's and dotted your T's instead of.
It's called knowing my audience, and my audience is centenarians. So
what's that?
Yeah, what are centenarians?
People 100 years old.
People 100 years old.
Oh, that's me.
I love that. Love that. Well, I'll tell you, man, so fucking interesting. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time in about 4 years. I did it for 6 months back when I lived up in Chicago. So
there you go. Well, I'll tell you, John. I mean, fucking, no reason for you to not be doing it, dude. You probably have a lot more to talk about than. Well, you definitely have more to talk about than half the people that were up here tonight.
Thank you.
And it's amazing. The fuck did you just say? Bunch of assholes over there. I didn't realize they had Raider fans in St. Louis. This is crazy.
Oh no, he didn't!
Listen to that thick Latino accent here in St. Louis. I was not expecting that. I think we should maybe build a wall from separating that part of the Anyway, I wouldn't want them to build a wall because we know would run into it. You know what I mean? Well, John, and I mean, you know, I'm sure you probably like got picked on and shit as a kid, right? You probably get bullied sometimes, right?
You learn to internalize and ignore it. That's all.
Say that again?
You just learn to internalize and ignore it.
Sure. Well, I'll tell you this. This is a great outlet for you, and you know, you're putting all those other people that would pick on a guy like you to shame by coming out and living your life, fucking driving an hour and a half, taking a chance at hoping to get on, coming out, executing, and then killing through the interview portion. So enjoy the rest of your night. There he goes, the magical John Holtgreave, everybody. Come on. Wow, John, standing ovation, standing ovation. You did it.
Oh, God, the girl's taking off her top.
Wow.
Wow, big areolas on that.
Oh, my goodness. All the ladies are showing their tits at once. We've never seen it.
Pussy juice flying everywhere.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. My goodness. And, you know, if you ever lose your vision due to anxiety or anything, Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, purest form of CBD available.
Yeah.
It's becoming more and more popular. I mean, literally, people are, you know, we had Louis J on and everything. There's a whole culture of Infinite CBD superfans, people that have given up on pain pills and their addictions, and this stuff actually frickin' works, and it's completely legal.
Yeah, it's great. Research shows that CBD has helped people who are blind, chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, blind, and more.
Yeah. CBD actually stands for, you know,
can't blind.
Thank you, Brian. Yes, just interrupt. There you go. It stands for that, can't blind disorder. Research shows CBD helps everyone who has chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. You can go to infinitecbd.com. There's a lot of products that will help improve your life. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. So one more time, that's infinitecbd.com. Use Tony15, get 15% off, and use something healthy for your life. PM pills, topical cream, AM pills with a little bit of caffeine. Get your day started in a healthy way. Infinitecbd.com.
Won't help out with blindness at all.
What was that?
Won't help out with blindness at all. Asterisk.
Yes, just to let you know, we were joking about the blindness. Everything else was statistically correct except for the blindness. Back to the show. All right, back to the bucket. What are you guys thinking, huh? Let's do it. Let's all do it together. Man, even the lady that hates Emo's Pizza is having fun now. This is exciting.
Can I get a Jack and Diet, please? Do you want anything?
There you go. Sure, I'll take a Crown and Coke.
Could I get the blood of an innocent child, please?
All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Ron Finger, everyone. Ron Finger.
And their bald guy with the beard.
Hey, Ron Finger.
Hey, who saw that coming? Is it ironic that Jack the Ripper looks just like Kenny G? Hey, they're both big pussy slayers. Yeah, no, what? No. Fun fact, if you go out to eat, if you eat at restaurants, you eat about 12 pubes a year. So that means that, like, there's a lot of pubes getting eaten here tonight. Like, 1 out of 4 people is eating a pube. I thought that was like a low number because that's like my average Tinder date. Yeah, I've been 24 sometimes. But you know what that really means is that they got to change the words to the Big Mac song. Yeah, it's like because the Big Mac song is all about accuracy. It's 2 all beef patties, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun, and sometimes pubes. Is that? How many seconds do I have left, Red Man?
There you go. There you go.
All right. Hey, Wu-Tang.
Wow. There you go. Wu-Tang. Shout out. There you go. So Ron Finger.
Yes, sir.
There you go. I mean, how do you feel about that right there? What just happened here?
Not good. Like most things, I look like this, so I don't really
You
feel
look like
good.
a combination of everyone that's been on the stage tonight smashed together.
You can't teach that, Tony.
No,
you can't teach that. No.
Can't. So Ron, how do you get a name like Ron Finger? Is that your real name, or did you get that from hanging out with little girls?
Yeah, you look like a toe.
Oh, that's Ron Finger. Look out! Keep your daughter away from him.
Yeah, well, little girls,
Wait, what?
Doctors.
Oh.
Everybody's got fingers, right? I mean, it seemed like a common, kind of something that everybody could relate to.
I guess so. Why do you look like a pro wrestler that only wrestles alcoholism?
Because I don't really look good in a singlet.
I see what you did there. What do you do for work, Ron?
I'm a personal trainer.
Stop it.
No.
Stop it.
It's true. I mean, all I got to do is I show up and I go, hey, you don't want to look like this?
Come on.
Do
Ron,
some push-ups.
Ron, you do that next time you get pulled out of the bucket.
Okay.
Let's talk about your real life here. What do you do for work?
I'm an arborist.
You're a what?
An arborist.
What is that?
I work with trees.
I work with trees.
That's cool.
What exactly do you do with trees?
Plant trees, make sure trees are okay.
Are you an arborist?
I know all about
that.
Yeah,
damn. They're all built exactly the same. Tell me, Ron, since you're an arborist, what an arborist does with trees.
I keep trees out of gangs.
Oh my God.
I teach them to read.
Oh my God.
It's St. Louis, man. We don't ever know what a tree's going to do around here.
Oh my God.
Oh man, he's forcing another bit into the interview.
I know, it's unbelievable. This is the guy that fucking signed up for fucking groundlings. Now he's up here flexing. Come on, Ron.
What? It's pretty straightforward. You look at trees and then you cut them down and then
So
you tell
cut
people.
them down.
Yeah. That's cut them down, plant them.
There you go.
Give them cigarettes.
Yeah. Oh, you did it again.
God damn it!
You can't help yourself.
No, I'm terrible.
So Ron,
I'm
tell
a
us
whore.
more about your real life without trying to be funny. Just tell us
more about
you.
I live in a haunted house.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
It's true. I fucking live in a haunted house, man.
What's haunted about
Why don't
your
you
house?
believe that?
I believe that your floors creak, but I think it's because you're fat. I think the sound of heavy breathing in the middle of the night is you. I think the monster under your bed is a sandwich you left there months ago.
No way.
I think he hears growls in the middle of the night, and it's his stomach.
That doesn't make sense. I'm a fat person. I'm never hungry.
Wow, Ron, why do you say your house is haunted?
Because there's a ghost there.
Yeah. What do you see? What does it do? Does it eat your food in the middle of the night?
That we'd have a problem then. No, it just says stuff like the house is haunted.
That's what the ghost said?
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, God.
I didn't say it was a smart ghost.
You're telling me that a spirit from the underworld is coming up just to let you know this house is haunted.
Yeah. Right.
And you're like, what do you need? Do you need help? He's like, that's all I need to tell you. This place is haunted.
Does it sound a lot like one of your buddies trying to not laugh at the same time? Ron, it's me, a ghost. Your house is haunted.
It's not too far from that. It's
All
pretty
right,
close.
Ron, I don't think. What do you do for fun? What are you into? What do you do? You look like
hockey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of hockey? The kind where
the kind that you watch on TV and drink beer and go Blues. The kind that I had it, that was bad.
You are a pandering fuck.
I'm fucking terrible.
When you say hockey, what do you mean? You just like it because it's made out of ice?
Yeah, because I'm a fat person and ice makes me feel less hot and less sweaty. It's a cool sport, It takes a lot of skill. And
what's a fun fact that we would be surprised to know about you, Ron? What's a fun fact about Ron that would surprise us?
I'm a nice person.
Yeah? Like, what's the most recent nice thing you've done for somebody?
Oh, well, I drove a drunk person from St. Charles, which is way, way far away, all the way down to the city just to get laid.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like a $90 Uber ride, but I had the Uber of sexual satisfaction, I guess. I was like, you gotta get to that pussy, I'll deliver you.
Wow.
So you're the friend that's like, you're about to make a bad decision. but you're drunk. You can't get there. I'm going to take you there so you can still make the bad decision tonight.
Amen, Jack.
All right.
It takes friends. It takes friends to make the world go
Did you get to watch or anything?
Yes.
Wow, look at that.
I did. I paid, though.
How cool is it? All right. Well, Ron, there's something about you that I can't stand. I can't quite put my finger on it. You seem like a likable guy, and I think you're just trying to have fun up here. But it's just something I hate about you. I don't know what it is. A lot of people say that about me, by the way.
You're not the first person. That's pretty much everybody on Earth. So,
Well, Ron,
thank you, Tony.
I'm sorry, I don't really feel bad for you. I've had blind people and people that didn't even know that what they signed up for up here tonight. So, I'm not. I can sort of. I don't feel bad for you.
I'm always happy to disappoint. Thank you.
Anything you could say to me to help redeem my caring for you?
Bigfoot walks into a bar, and he orders a beer, and the bartender says, "Bigfoot, why do they call you Bigfoot?" And he says, "Because I hate the metric system."
There you go. I hate him more. I hate you more than I did a second ago. There goes Ron Finger, everybody. Ron Finger. All right, you guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. It's a deep bucket. I'd like to give a shout out. I love that there's somebody, I'm pretty sure I know who it is, someone right over here that every time I pull a name out of the bucket and I say the name, he says, "Yeah," like it's him. Or like it's one of like his best friends that he's waited all night for. I love your energy, sir, and I appreciate you. Very cool. Watch, listen for it. I'm going to do it again right now. Make some noise for Ronaldo Mercado. Ronaldo Mercado. Sounds like he came from this corner. There he is, Ronaldo.
Thanks. Thanks. I got some really exciting news, guys. I just moved out of my mom's house. Yeah, turns out Grandma's house is way nicer. I had no idea. It's great. I finally found a girl who cooks, cleans, and tucks me in for nappy poo time. It's great. I love her. It's finally starting to warm up a little bit in St. Louis. I don't like the cold. I'm not meant for it, like genetically. I know that. I'm Mexican. I belong on the interstate selling citrus. You know what I mean? A lot of people use like ancestry sites to figure out like, where you're compatible. I don't need 23andMe to let me know that I belong outside of Home Depot in Arizona, It's ridiculous. Said I'm Mexican. I was the only Mexican in my group of friends in high school. I also used to smoke a lot of weed, so they call me Hash Brown. Which is fine, because like I knew that they're my home fries, you know what I mean? All right, thanks guys.
Yeah, Ronaldo Mercado. Wow, that was impressive. They have Mexicans here. That's cool. There you go. That's a good first thought, Brian. You put that all together that whole time. Opening line. Lots of Mexicans here now. Ronaldo, I've missed you ever since the last episode of that 70s show. Impressive. Do people really sell citrus by the road here in St. Louis? Do Mexicans really do that here?
No, where it's warmer, I guess.
Yeah. You've never seen a Mexican do that before, have you?
Not here.
No, but nowhere. Have you ever seen it physically with your own eyes?
In Florida one time.
Oh, you went to Florida?
One time. I went to Florida one time.
And you saw
Puerto Rican.
Well, I don't. Yeah,
you're Mexican, right?
Yeah, half.
Right, half Mexican. What's the other half?
White.
Whoa, you see? Jesus, you said that like it was black.
Yes.
You said it like you were ashamed or something. Oh, white. What do you do for work, Ronaldo?
I'm the supervisor of operations at the pageant in St. Louis.
Wow, place goes crazy. It's time for us to find out. What is the pageant?
That's where like Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer play. Like it's a rock venue. It's a rock venue. I didn't know.
I love that the crowd thinks that's a dig. By the way, Tom and Bert have been doing this 10 years longer than me, fuckos, so looks like I still have a little bit of time, you fucking hating assholes. Segura was here 4 years ago, you fucks.
Yeah. That's just for reference.
Yeah, thanks, asshole. Piece of shit. Shit.
Is your mom Mexican? Your dad white?
No, my dad's Mexican.
Oh, what the fuck?
What did your dad do?
He's the line cook at Hooters in Keener Plaza, like right down there somewhere.
Oh, you're looking at
down,
the map.
downtown.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Which is the part of town where Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer are playing? Surprised I can't see them drawn on this fucking thing. Yeah, they're fat.
By the looks of it, it looks like your dad painted this too. I've seen better arches on a dead hooker.
How long has your dad worked at Hooters?
I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. I don't really
So
know.
if you had to guess how long your dad's worked at Hooters.
15 years?
What?
I don't know. I really don't know.
And your parents are still together?
No.
Oh, yeah.
But is that where you met your mom?
What?
Is that where you met your mom?
I don't think so. That's where
Can
I
we
met
call
him.
one of them right now and ask them?
I can call my mom.
Let's do it. Let's call them. But don't tell her that you're on the show. Just
Everyone has to be quiet.
and you have to put her on speakerphone.
What do you want me to ask her?
Just don't hit send yet. Did you already do it?
I already hung up on it.
Okay. When you call her back, just put her. Make sure you already have it on speakerphone. Make sure you have the microphone to the bottom end of the phone, and then say, slow. Keep it nice and slow. Don't rush it. Say, Mom, there's something that I've always wanted to ask you. Did Dad meet you when he was working at Hooters, or was it before that? And if she says no, it wasn't at Hooters, ask them where they did meet. Go ahead.
Okay.
Here we go.
Don't let that chunk guy in the middle room.
I'm not available right now. Bye.
Wait, Mom. Can
At the tone, please
I didn't know that was her voice.
Your mom has a baller-ass voicemail message. That sounds like the voicemail of a lady that used to work at a Hooters. Yeah. My goodness. My God. Hooters. That's incredible. Does your mom have big boobies?
No.
Well, there's the answer right there.
Really? Well, I don't know. That sometimes they have little itty bitty titties. Girls at the Hooters guys are into that. Yeah, I've seen a couple chicks there that look like Jack the Ripper. What about Dad? Does your dad have a phone? You ever talk to your dad?
Does your dad have big tits?
No, I don't talk to him.
You don't talk to him anymore? No. What happened there? You just decided that it was over between you and him? Was there something that happened that set it off?
I literally don't know him that really. I met him at the Hooters. The first time we met was at the Hooters.
Really? What was that like?
Yeah, it was weird. I had just broken my leg.
How old were you at the time?
Probably 15.
Okay.
Yeah, probably 15. Yeah, I broke my leg, and my mom was like,
Wow.
well, let's go down to Hooters, meet your dad. He'll buy us food, for free, He said, do you want to meet your dad? And I was like, all right, I guess so. And I met him there.
Wow, that's how you met your dad.
Yeah.
I have to say, I've lived a very sad and tragic life. Most people don't know my story, but that brought me to tears right there. And I'm Jack the Ripper.
My goodness. Did you cry when you met him, or was it a wet nap that you used to try the tears?
No, I don't know. I was an awkward teenager, so I was really awkward. I was just okay.
Every 15-year-old's awkward their first time in Hooters, bro. It's you don't know where to look and shit. Just oh, hey, Dad. How are you? Good to see you. Everybody's like the blind guy. Just, hey.
Oh, you're my dad. Real cool. Who's that girl over there?
Oh, yeah, totally, Dad.
So,
Let's talk about the bees. I see you have a gigantic boner right now.
Yeah.
Did you get a boner your first time at Hooters?
No.
Yeah. Come on now, Ronaldo. You have a cool name, Ronaldo Otto. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Stand-up comedian.
Stand-up comedian. How long have you been doing stand-up?
You could also be a soccer player, a magician with that name,
It's true.
Anything.
Ronaldo Mercado.
a vending machine operator.
Almost 9 months.
Almost 9 months. You've been doing it. You're ready to come out of the womb.
How many kids do you have?
None, thankfully.
Well,
Zero.
you be careful back there. Don't you go cooking up babies like your dad did. You know what I'm saying? It's incredible. What'd you get when you went to Hooters? Did it traumatize you? Have you had trouble eating buffalo chicken sandwiches ever since?
No, I got like a really big burger, and I remember my dad like made a comment like, "Oh, you have a big appetite," like basically calling me fat, like because I was a fat kid. Yeah,
That's how you end.
Are you serious?
He's trying to bond with you. He's trying to be a nice guy.
Yeah.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Yes.
Wow, so you never even gave him another chance. You're like, Dad, you know what? You could take you and all your big-titted friends. Get the fuck out of my
No, actually, I forgot. He hooked me up with like my first car, and he gave me a car.
Oh, my, how easily we forget.
I
Jeez.
forgot. I did. He did.
Who'd he steal it from?
One of his buddies, probably something.
Wow. What kind of car was it?
It was.
Wait,
like
no, I know. I could just ask the person who sold it to him.
It was like a 2006 Honda Civic. 2000.
Wow.
That's good.
Enough to take the whole family around for a drive. Incredible. Fuck yeah.
Honda Civics are nice.
Well, Ronaldo, anything else that would that we would interesting about you? What is it? How old are you again?
20.
20 years old.
That
Wow.
only happened to you 5 short years ago.
Yeah.
It's incredible. 20 years old and you are.
I want to adopt this child.
Tickle him, Jeremiah.
Tickle him. Yeah, he's
don't
tickling.
tickle him,
I
right?
can tell he's a tickler.
No tickling. Don't do it. Oh, there we go. Jeremiah doesn't listen on purpose.
You ticklish one,
There we go. Great for the podcast listeners. They love that shit. Wow. So Ronaldo, you're 20 years old. I'll tell you, man, you popped off more jokes in 60 seconds than it seems like anybody else did. Very, very, very fun stuff. How long have you been doing it now?
Thanks.
9 months.
Yeah.
Incredible work.
Thank
I
you.
can tell that you're doing a very serious job, and
Thanks.
we'll see you again soon. There he goes, Ronaldo Mercado, everyone. There you go. We'll see you soon, Ronaldo. You can bet on it. We did it here tonight. Thank you, St. Louis, Missouri. Epic times. We will be signing posters. We only have 30 prints. It's only $20. We're going to sign them. We'll take pictures with you right after the show, right out there. And the fun continues. Thank you so much, St. Louis. Thank you. The show goes on. West Nyack, Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, and San Francisco. On and on we go. Where Kill Tony ends, nobody knows. Jeremiah will be selling feminist Stacy, cat burglar stickers and magnets after the show. And he also has some CDs of his stand-up on there. And also, don't forget, tickets available for this weekend.
Yeah, come see us do comedy, guys.
Yeah, stand-up comedy. Long, fun sets there. And, thanks to Infinite CBD. Use the code Tony15. And at BetDSI, it's Kill120. Try Caveman Coffee. Use Kill Tony, save 15%, have it delivered to you as well.
Yep. Thanks a lot, guys.
Oh, wait, Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, and for a very limited time, you can get Feminist Stacy t-shirts at jeremiahwatkins.com. The pre-sale is almost over. Thanks so much.
St. Louis, thank you. You guys were amazing. Good night.
Redman coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hanspire.
Hi, everyone. Come on, make some noise. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here. We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. How exciting. We're back in the saddle again, Brian Redband.
Yes. We had a great time in St. Louis. That was awesome.
We did. St. Louis came out, and we had a great time there. Packed it out, and had a fun weekend of stand-up comedy shows. And we do it again this week. We go to West Nyack, New York at Levity Live on Thursday, do a Kill Tony, and then we have 4 stand-up shows Friday and Saturday night. So there you go. And I will tell you, well, no, I won't tell you that. That'll be a surprise for the West Nyack people. And then the road to Kill Tony Mania starts, the Kill Tony Summer Tour. We are in La Jolla for 2 shows at the La Jolla Comedy Store on the 28th of April. And then starting in May, we really go all the way. Kill Tony live from theaters and rock clubs in Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and then New York at the Gramercy Theater, which is almost sold out. New York City. Can you believe that?
That's great. That's a huge place.
Huge. It's crazy. We're very excited. And just a reminder, we're back here in Los Angeles throughout that entire tour every Monday here at the Comedy Store, the home and birthplace of Kill Tony. Very exciting stuff, you know? It's one of those things to where this tour is crazy and we need all the help we can get. Hiring used to be a hard thing. You know, there was multiple job sites, stacks of resumes, a confusing review process, but today hiring can be easy. And you only have to go to one place to get there, to get it done. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter sends your jobs over to hundreds of the web's leading job boards, but they don't stop there.
With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5, Tony, of its employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day.
I mean, think about that.
That's
That is
insane.
80%. If you post, you get a great employee within the first day. So, so instead of hiring, your next door neighbor who you feel bad for, you know what I mean? You can get an actual person who's qualified for the job because this site is built to help you.
Like we'd hire new door guys for not seating people right on top of all the electronics here,
Oops, they did it again.
Yeah, really bad,
Or
guys.
perhaps
We
the
do this once a week.
Perhaps the door guy that did the marquee last night that slid everything all the way over to the right for some reason.
Yeah, maybe we should get ZipRecruiter to help us out here.
Yes, exactly. And it's funny you say that because right now our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Woo! And then when you find a new employee, you'll be making some good money. You'll have some extra money sitting around.
Yeah.
Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profits.
Yes, plus there's no account minimum deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy to understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps. It's so easy. 4 taps, you can buy a stock. That's crazy. You can also view your stock collections and the 100 most popular stocks.
Wow, it's so easy. It's almost like reading words off a piece of paper. With Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your portfolio. Discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up now at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. And never forget, our favorite. We've been jonesing for it all day today. I have some being delivered to my house right now. It's Caveman Coffee. The delicious nitro cold brew is my favorite. You can get anything delivered to you. Check out their website, cavemancoffeeco.com. That's cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. It delivers all around the world. So enjoy some Caveman Coffee. And I believe that is that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Booyah! Every single week on this show, we always have an amazing comedian, one of the funniest people, or two of the funniest people, depending on the episode. This one person is enough bang for our buck. We almost had a second guest. We're like, you know what, second guest? Get the hell out of here. We don't want to clutter this up. Yes. This woman has the power of 20 guests in one. She just joined us a few weeks ago, made her illustrious return to Kill Tony, and we're so excited that she's back. It's probably basically, pound for pound, without a doubt, the most powerful woman in the history of Kill Tony. This was the band at one point. She's been a guest multiple times. She's an absolute killer. She's one of our favorite people. It's Tiffany Haddish, everybody. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. She ready? The one and the only. Hell yeah.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, shit.
She ready.
Tiffany Haddish.
Did you hear all those nice things he was saying about me?
I was going to keep going until I heard you coming out early.
You was going to say what?
Yeah, I was going to
Like what? Say it to my face.
I was going to say, truly someone who we've toured the entire country with. I mean, the three of us did co-headlining triple tours together.
Yeah.
Vancouver, all of Texas, all of Canada. We've done it all.
Killed our livers together, drank
But what you
Pedialyte.
gonna say about me though?
Right.
Oh, remember when you puked out the door of that car?
Yeah, that was in it. She didn't puke out the door. It was in a plastic bag. It
Yes,
was,
I was clean with my puke.
Long John Silver's. It was.
But Long John Silver.
I'll never forget.
They made me sick.
The Secret Life of Pets comes out June 7th of this year with Kevin Hart, and Tuca and Birdie is going to be out on Netflix. It's your new Netflix show with
May
Ali
2nd.
Wong.
Yes, May 2nd.
May 2nd. I love
Me
that.
and Ali Wong, we play besties. We cool in real life, but that was racist as fuck. I don't like that. What you gonna do for me? What's my sound tone?
Uh-oh.
What's my shit? If it's gunshots, I swear to God, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Red band. Oh my goodness.
It's a unicorn.
Come on.
Ah, that's a unicorn. That's what you should have did at first. Fuck you, Red Band.
All right, Red Band. Okay, very good. Yes, very good. There you go. All right. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, you guys saw that, right? Got a video. Settlement.
There you go. I'm excited to have you
Is
back.
your ear swollen yet?
They are ringing, actually.
Gave you that mama pop in the back of the head. That's how your mama pop you in the back of the head. Make your ear hurt all day. She didn't even hit you in the ear, just in the back of the head. But your ear, that's, yeah.
You're drinking delicious caveman coffee?
Well, you know what? This is this because I feel like it's medicine.
Oh, it is. It cures being tired.
Yeah, it's a little nasty, but I feel it working.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna tell the truth.
Nasty.
Yeah, for those of you listening to the podcast, nasty's like a compliment now. Here in LA, that's like a hip thing. It's a hip thing. Like nasty's like cool. It's like, that.
Everybody in
It's
here,
like Janet Jackson.
everybody in here that ate something nasty and be like, I'm gonna try it again because I felt better afterwards, right?
Yeah. it's
Everybody in here that has something nasty, but then they felt better afterwards.
Yeah.
Like me and Dick. It's some nasty dick out here, but I feel better afterwards.
A little Janet Jackson nasty. All right, so we have Tiffany. You're back. We had so much fun with you. You ready to bring out the band? Your favorite people in the world?
Yeah, bring out the band.
Every single week, the band commits to being different characters. You never know what they're going to be. They stay in character throughout the episode. They're some of my favorite humans, some of the funniest people on the planet. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. It's Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Let's see what they are tonight. Whoa! We know these guys. Wow. Oh my God. You guys are lucky. These are some of the most famous characters in the band's history. We know this guy clearly just made bail. It's Shanks, everybody.
Yo, what up? Shanks is in the building.
Wow. Shanks, you've been away a while. You know who this is right here? You know anything about Tiffany Haddish?
Yeah.
Yeah? What do you know about Tiffany?
Man, I just watched her show with Tracy Morgan, dog.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you think about it?
It was good.
Heck yeah.
It's about criminals coming out of jail and shit, getting their life together.
Yeah, that's why I like it.
Very good. And next to we have Chroma Chris, who clearly got in trouble for what? Stealing art or something?
I call myself the bus stop strangler, but I'm innocent, Tony.
Wow. And then back here, it appears as though we have oh my God.
Big Panic, homie, what's up, eh?
Wow, Big Panic.
Is that a picture of Tiffany on your chest?
Nah, that's Jolena, homie.
Oh shit, man. You look like a Mexican Freddie Mercury, and I love it. I'm excited about this.
I thought Freddie Mercury was Mexican.
So here we are. We have some real prisoners with us.
I like that jumpsuit you got on, Tiffany. You look like you in the women's correctional facility.
Heck yeah.
I'm actually a mechanic. I fix men's hearts.
Ooh, Shanks.
Looks like I need a tune-up.
Jeremiah Watkins is Shanks, and you can get new Feminist Stacy t-shirts at jeremiahwatkins.com. This is the last week they're available. So we have the band in place, the prisoners. We have Tiffany Haddish, Red Band, Ryan J, Cholberg. Everybody's here, which means only one thing's left, and that's this, the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Bucket of Destiny.
We have a bunch of people that signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If your name gets pulled out of the bucket, maybe it's your first time ever doing stand-up. Maybe you're a comedy vet from around the world, and it's your first time at the Comedy Store. Who knows? Maybe it's somebody that we've seen before. Last week, Steve Lee, a guy that's been pulled out of the bucket for 6 years almost, has he booked himself an entire weekend in New York at Skankfest.
Louis J. Gomez paid for it. That's great.
Amazing. And Steve Lee is going to be wobbling his way all the way to New York City. We're so excited for him.
Best hands in the business.
That's right. So if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very good. Very good. And there's a little mouse there, too, clearly. And then we interview you.
I befriended one of those in prison once.
What?
Never mind. Y'all never seen the Green Mile? Okay, moving on.
Oh, a mouse. All right. Very good. And then I interview you and we find out more about you. Maybe something that makes you different than everybody else. So that's Kill Tony. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We're live at the Comedy Store. Nobody has more fun than us on Monday nights. That's the only rule. I'm excited.
I missed you guys.
I know. We always have so much fun together.
Yeah.
That last episode was crazy.
Right? I got licked and everything.
Hell yeah, you did.
Got my arm.
You saw Joel's dick also, I heard.
Ooh, what?
The drummer?
I didn't suck.
No, you didn't suck it, no.
I'm
No,
like,
you saw it.
If I would have sucked his dick, that shit, he wouldn't be here no more. He would be like, Tiffany is my everything. I don't play the drums no more.
You did.
I just cook and clean.
You got in trouble for... That's what Mexicans do. They cook and they clean. So, what? It's true. Come on, you guys.
We all cook and clean, right?
All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds, and then meeting all of us tonight goes by the name of John Beon, John B-O, John B-E-O-V, John B-E something. Whoa.
I see no movement.
Is this John?
No.
It's a no movement.
Wow.
Are you John?
Yeah.
Is this your handwriting,
Are you going to
John?
come up?
Is that your fucked up little last name? Does it start with a B-E? Come
It
on
looks
up
like
here, John.
John
Get your
Beck.
ass up here. Come on. Here we go. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. One more time for John, everyone.
Okay, where's my weed smokers at? Make some noise. Oh yeah. I was talking to this one guy. He said the first drug he ever tried was cocaine. Who the hell skips weed as their first drug and does cocaine? That's like on a date, skipping the first kiss and going straight to anal. You're just like, so do you want to kiss? The girl's like, no, we're doing anal. Yeah, I don't mess around. I'm pretty hardcore. I'm Catholic. Anybody else Catholic? Grew up Catholic? Hey, all right. I'm Catholic. Worst part about being Catholic is you tell an old man your deepest and darkest sins. I always thought that was kind of weird. One time I told the priest that I looked up porn, and he said that your penance is to tell your parents that you looked up porn. And I said no. Just totally not doing that. And I told my parents I looked up porn. I got caught looking up porn one time. I forgot to delete the search history on my computer. My mom was pissed. That's just because I looked up porn.
Oh, that's a minute for John, everybody. John, stick with me here. Heck yeah. Look at this. The kid from 2.5 Men, all grown up.
I grew up.
Heck yeah. How old are you, John?
I'm 24.
24. And what?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, Shanks, are you into this guy? Is this your type of guy?
Hell yeah. Chubby and bubbly. I like
I'm not
that.
dropping the soap. I'm not doing it.
John, you ever been to prison before?
I've never been.
Shanks, what would you do to this guy if he was in your cell?
Oh, man, I rape him.
Didn't really straight to the point on that one.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Ain't no sex first, right?
Hey.
Man.
That shit was so funny to me because I was like, he don't know nobody that's trying to maintain their virginity.
John, how long you been doing stand-up?
Coming up in 2 years.
2 years. Where at?
I'm from Omaha.
Omaha, Nebraska, which is in the middle of the Kill Tony summer tour. We're doing our first
I
ever
wanna go,
Kill Tony there. Your handwriting's bad. What's your last name?
My friend wrote it down, but it's Beal, B-E-A-L.
Wow, yeah, he really fucked that up. I could sort of see how that would be. I could see. You see why it looks like B-E-O-V there? That's what you
Tony, I thought it was Hill, man. What is it about this show? We attract all these Bobby Hill looking motherfuckers.
Oh my God. So John, is Omaha where you live? Yeah. What do you do there?
I worked at the YMCA.
You worked at the YMCA?
Okay, we already halfway there.
Were you the cowboy or the police officer? Which one were you?
Oh, that's the village people.
Oh, okay.
What do you do at the YMCA?
I kind of help out with a lot. I work at the front desk. I teach some classes. I like.
What kind of classes do you teach?
Exercise classes.
Yeah, really?
What kind of exercise?
Well, via Skype or what?
You one of those teachers that just plays a video when you get in front of the classroom? And
yeah. I was like, you guys just watch this. Yeah.
Vocal exercises?
He looked like a substitute. Man. Man, my grill's still flattened, you know?
You didn't get to finish that joke about porn. If your mom would have seen your porn history, what would it have said? What would have been there?
So I didn't delete the search history, and she was pissed. Not so much because I looked at porn, but because I spelled vagina with a J.
Oh, heck yeah.
Hey, you need to get hooked on phonics, dog.
I thought you Googled propane and propane accessories.
Hey. Wow, Shanks, you can play by ear.
And by eyes.
I love it. John, what's a fun fact about you that would surprise us? You seem like you have a little probably some shady like hobbies or something like that. Something creepy that you do. You like to yeah, you seem like you like to like race cars in reverse or something like that.
He's like, I'm a ballerina.
Yeah, something. Come on, there must be something. You play music at all?
No.
You what do you? Yeah, other than comedy, what else?
Let's see. I love to ride my bike.
You love to ride your bicycle.
He is from King of the Hill. Bobby loves
Yo.
his bike.
When you say bike, you mean bicycle?
I mean my
Nah.
bike.
He likes bikes, but he means he likes to be pegged.
What was that one? Clown horn? Wow. Where do you ride your bicycle to? The candy store? Like, what is this? You seem like everything seems so childish about you.
Just on the weekends. No, there's a big trail by my house.
There's a what?
There's a big trail by my house, so I just always hit that.
Big trail in Omaha. Is it a trail of tears?
Big Trail's my cellmate's name, homie.
Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah. That mustache get thicker since I turned around last time?
Do you have a girlfriend? Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Do you want a girlfriend?
How long's it been since you had a girlfriend, Sean?
It's about a year.
Yeah. Where'd it go wrong? Let me guess. You fucked her too softly. Am I right? You're like, you fuck like a YMCA front desk man, just missionary position. You give her a bottle of water afterwards. You got to punish these girls, Sean.
I know. I'm trying.
What's your favorite? What's like your finishing move in the bedroom? You seem like the kind of guy that would just like lift up your own legs for some reason. I don't know. You seem like there's something crazy that you don't know. I think we all pictured something different when I said that. By the way. Oh shit! Oh Jesus! Look at this guy. My God.
Oh my God. I'm disgusted.
What's your what would you do? What would you do to impress a girl in the bedroom? What's a sex move that you do that you think is special to you?
Sure. Just pay her money.
Wow.
How much money?
Have you
Right,
paid?
Manny?
Have you paid for sex before?
I have not.
No.
You lying like a motherfucker.
Wow. It's incredible. You close with your family?
Very close, yes.
Yeah. What do you have? A mom and a dad, and
Mom, Dad, Peggy, Hank.
you have brothers and sisters?
3 sisters, no brothers.
You the youngest?
Second oldest.
Second oldest.
You be beating up your sisters?
No.
How about when you were a kid? You seem like you lit stuff on fire, like a magnifying glass and shit like that. You used to burn ants.
No, I was a pretty chill kid.
Really? Did you ever get in trouble for anything? Wow. Whoa!
You a motherfucking liar.
Wow.
Bobby.
She sounds like she could make this interview a lot more interesting.
heard it.
Who is this? Wow. John,
She's
who is
been through
that?
some shit. Girl, what'd he do? He tear your Barbie doll heads off? What'd he do? Aggressive, huh?
Wow, John.
Mhm.
Jeez.
He ever choke you before? He ever throw you into anything? Stomp on your back?
And then lift his legs up in the air afterwards? All right, John. Well, you got the show kick-started tonight. This is your first time here, right? When do you have to go back to Omaha?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Tomorrow. There he goes. John Beal.
John!
On Twitter, it's John Beal.
You seem like an abusive big brother.
Man, can I just say the band sounds fucking fantastic
Yeah.
tonight. I mean, wow.
Well, they've had all that time to practice. They've been in jail, right?
That's right.
So gross stuff.
All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Kenny Bondison, everyone. Kenny Bondison. Here we go. Here comes Kenny. Here he comes, making his way to the stage. One more time for Kenny Bondison.
How's everybody doing tonight? Good? All right. Guys, I can't stand when people just have a basic, easy name, you know? Like Molly with like an IE, thinking it's all cute and stuff, you know? Like I used to date this girl named Amy, but she spelled her name C-U-N-T. It's the weirdest thing. took me so long to get used to that, you know? Pretty tough going to Starbucks with her. Coffee for kind? Yeah, it's over here. I used to have this really cool shirt, big shark on it. Always got compliments, right? Never knew what to say. One time I said, watch out, it bites. And this guy, he goes, as he's walking away, he goes, I'm not gay, but I bite back. Which is literally the gayest thing you can possibly say in the moment, right? That's what he said, but what I heard is, I'm not gay, but I'll suck a dick. I'll do that. That's what I'll do. Kittens, man. I used to have a cat named Kitsy. Rest in peace, Kitsy.
There you go, Kenny Bondison.
Thank you.
Wow. Fresh off of WrestleMania, Dave Bautista is here right now, going under the code name Kenny Bondison. Real heavy breathing up there tonight.
It was like he just finished fucking.
Yeah. I think he raped John Beal on his way up here. Man.
He do look like he would be like somebody that would do like just.
He looks like he looks like he would rape Shanks.
Yeah. That mustache is like real raperish.
Shanks says no. Shanks would like push back. He would fuck back even if you tried to butt
Yeah, I would envelope my butthole on your wiener.
fuck. Envelope. What does that even mean? What does it mean to envelope your?
I pick up Coke bottles, homie.
Yeah.
What? Shanks, how do you even? Oh my God. How do you even do that? Why would you pick up a Coke bottle?
Oh man, a lot of free time.
Wow. So
a lot of free time while you doing time.
So Kenny, this is your first time on the show, right? I'd remember
Correct.
you. Your eyes are so close together that I would never forget you.
It's like Johnny Carson.
Yeah, you're like almost like a cyclops. Your eyes are less than an inch away from one another, yet you have a normal sized nose and mouth. It's very impressive.
I've never gotten that before, actually.
You've never no one's ever told you that your eyes are close together? Wow.
I know.
You hang out with a bunch of people that laugh behind your back.
Wow.
That's what's happening.
Oh, man.
One-eyed Kenny over here. So Kenny, this is your first time here, right?
Correct.
How long you been doing stand-up?
For a couple years. I stopped for a little bit and then just got back into it.
What made you stop?
Just had other stuff going on in my life.
Like what?
Just jobs.
Like what? What kind of jobs?
I joined the military, so it's kind of hard.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, okay. That's why your elbows look like that.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. And with your eyes so close together, you must be one hell of a sniper, huh?
I think so.
It's fun.
His military code name is Scope.
Heck yeah.
You guys are horrible.
So what branch were you in?
Navy.
Did you ever have to fight ISIS? Because ISIS has two eyes that are really close together in it too.
Motherfucker.
I don't know if that's the right sound effect for that, but say it again. I was trying to get to that ISIS joke. I didn't even hear your answer. You said Navy?
No, I did not. No.
Army?
No, I'm in the Navy. Yeah.
Oh, you're in the Navy.
I didn't fight ISIS.
What did you do in the Navy?
I'm actually still in. I just have an undesignated job,
Uh-huh.
so just whatever they need me to do.
Uh-huh.
Ship paint.
When the Navy wants to when they want to send up Periscope, do they just lift your head up out of the water? There's a ship 2.5 miles ahead.
Yo, how many push-ups can you do, dog?
Whoa! How many push-ups can you do, Kenny?
Like 10, something like that.
Wow! Should we have a push-up contest between Shanks and Kenny? Wow! Here we go.
Push-ups
It's gonna be a big deal. Yeah, you got to do it. This is Kill Tony, motherfucker. Get down on the ground. Anything can happen here. So you guys have to go at the same time, right? So that we can keep it even Stevens. And whoever wins gets to butt fuck the other afterwards. This is very exciting. All right, here we go. You guys can get in your positions. Here we go. All right, and you can begin. Here we go. Same time. Whoa! Wow, Kenny's only going halfway down. You call that a push-up, Kenny?
Here's some bullshit ass push-ups, Kenny.
Didn't know we're going halfway down.
There you go,
Goodness.
Kenny. That's
There you go. That's
Hey,
a real.
this
deep
view is making me hard right now. Eh?
I don't know if you guys are even doing the same amount, but wow. To Joelberg, the prisoner Joel about to butt fuck Kenny.
He was not looking at him.
Oh my God.
Kenny, you give up, Kenny.
Wow.
Kenny giving up.
Whoa! Jeremiah's still going. Jeremiah's butt is shaking.
Oh my God, it really is.
Jeremiah is breaking down. His body's going to shut down after this. It's pretty exciting. I watched Jeremiah eat
Kenny
7 pounds
just
of.
keep putting that ass in the air like.
Look at Jeremiah.
He's about to give us that downward dog in a minute.
Oh my God. Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, they're now just having stare downs and going really slowly with one another. Come on, Shanks. Get away. Oh. Wow.
Jeremiah really won.
Oh
I
God.
don't care what anybody say.
Oh.
Kenny was giving
Whoa,
so much
Shanks.
ass up.
What's happening? Come on, Kenny. You said you were in the Navy. Show us. Hey. All right. That's enough.
From navel to anal. Fool. All right.
All right. Kenny, how do you...
Put your outfit back on.
Why are you getting hot?
Now I'm getting disgusted. Your skin is so transparent. I feel like I can see your organs.
Well, maybe we can have some darker babies.
Put your clothes on. Your nipples are hard. They look like little puppy dog nipples.
Kenny,
I'm out of breath now.
I've never heard that analogy in my life.
Your shit look like puppy nipples.
By the way, I gotta say, you were going like halfway down, dog. What was that?
It's true.
I was fully going down, and I got orangutan arms, dog.
It's
Fake
true.
it till you make it.
You just cheating.
There you go,
Little
Kenny.
cheating ass motherfucker.
Kenny, is there any fun facts about you that we might find interesting? Something that makes you different than all the people that have gotten pulled out of the bucket before?
He know how to paint his shit.
My dad's a beekeeper.
Whoa! Wow! At least someone in your family is creating buzz. Come on! I've never gotten to make a beekeeper joke before. Jesus, is he really a beekeeper?
I guess a hobby, but
Wait, oh, right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised he's a beekeeper. He had you as a baby and kept you, so I mean that's very impressive. Anyway.
Ha! Take that, dog.
Yeah. Very good. So, all right, Kenny, your dad's
What is your goal? What's your goal? Like, what's your ultimate dream in life? Like, what do you want?
just to do what makes me happy, I guess,
And this makes you happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's why I came back to doing it, starting back pretty much. So
we love it. Well, welcome
But
back.
do it every day.
Yeah.
If it makes you happy, do it every day.
Thank you.
You got to do it. You got to apply that Navy work ethic to your stand-up comedy career. None of those half push-ups when you're writing jokes and shit. There he goes, Kenny Bondison, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, is that he's going the distance? Yeah, he's going for speed. All right. You guys having fun out there?
Yeah. Woo! Fucking rocks.
All right. Pulled another name out. Make some noise for Sam Jones. Sam Jones. Here he comes from the far side of the room. The lucky section.
Sam Jones, 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 Sam Jones.
One more time for Sam Jones.
So my mom's dead. I'm kind of over it. Doesn't really bother me. I don't care. I say that because it happened 2 years ago, and ever since then, well, I've just had some time to chill, you know. So since then, the hardest part is watching my family try to get away with dead wife or dead mom cliches, and my sister.
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Ten seconds. Finish it, Sam. We're gonna let you finish. We gotta find out what the fuck you're trying to say up here. We'll stay here all goddamn night if we have to.
My sister named her daughter after my mom after she passed away. She was 3 at the time, so 3 years deep, she just fucking fucked her whole mind up. My brother, my gay older brother, he came up on some jeans.
Wait. Is that it? Is there more? Okay. All right. I got a lot of questions.
Can I say one thing?
Hell yeah.
I just want to say one thing. First off, I'm sorry for your loss. Second off, when you came up here and the way you put your hands on your hips, I thought, oh, that must be a trait that he learned from his mama. And then if you would have talked about how she did, but all you inherited was her mannerisms, that shit would have been hilarious. Because you do a lot of feminine things already. So it'd have been dope if you'd been like, all she left me was her mannerisms.
You know how hard it is to inherit mannerisms from a woman? Wow. All right.
Look here. Your nipples look like pit bull puppy nipples.
All right. That's sexy.
Not really.
Shanks, you got something you want to say to this guy?
Nah, dog.
What's happened? What do you want to say?
I'm actually good on this one, homie.
Wow. So, Sam, let's just jump
What
right
am I going to
into
say?
it.
You a pussy and your mom dead. Like, I'm not going to say that, homie. That would be disrespectful.
So, Sam, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? First time ever, ladies and gentlemen. And look at that. And instead of coming out and doing some hacky joke about Tinder or some bullshit, you came out guns a-blazing, tackling what's probably one of the harder subjects to try to tackle. What made you want to talk about your mom here tonight? Just felt like it'll be a good thing to get off your chest. Yeah. You were very close to your mom, right?
Yeah.
Right. And how did she? Can we ask how she passed away?
She fell.
She fell.
Yeah.
Is that what your dad says? Wow. This show's out of control. Can we? You have trouble talking about it, or you want to talk about it? Okay. How did the fall happen? Was it stairs or?
Dude, she was just standing, and she.
Red band.
Man. That's a classic red band right there.
Oh. Wait a minute.
She was just standing and she fell?
How old was she?
Did you have a trap door in your house or what?
Shit, that's young as fuck.
Trap door. She was just standing there where? In the kitchen?
In the living room.
In the living room.
So her and my dad are divorced. So she was living with this guy was a nurse actually.
Uh-huh.
Horrible.
Not a good one. So he's a nurse. She's standing in his living room, and then what happens?
I think she was like on pills or maybe alcohol or something, and she fucking.
Okay, that's enough, Brian. Come on. So then what? Red band. So then what? So then.
Stop, because I just took it and I'm drinking alcohol. Keep talking.
She had cerebral hemorrhaging.
Uh-huh.
So her head was fucking filled with blood.
Oh.
And then this is getting really sad.
No, it's
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Tell the
Dang,
truth,
dog.
shame
She had a head period? That's crazy.
a head period. Oh, Shanks. I don't think head period's a thing.
Y'all forgetting I've been in prison a long time.
Wow.
You should have taken.
Tell your story. Tell your story,
Yeah.
bro. Let's hear your testimony.
Yeah. Keep
And,
going. Tell us more, Sam.
So they kept her on life support for
Uh-huh.
a little while for
Uh-huh.
us to say goodbye or whatever. And fucking,
How long was she on life support for?
I think 2 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But she was brain dead, so
Wow.
it was like the worst.
Life support. You see.
So how old are you?
21.
Whoa. Oh. Shit just got very controversial here. Wow, did your mom leave
I
you?
almost fucked
Hey,
you,
dog.
but then you told the truth.
That's how people get locked up, homie. Come on, man.
Did your mom leave you her ID or something like that? How the fuck did you get in here? That's incredible.
No, I'm 21.
So you're 21, and you from LA, born and raised?
Yeah, Long Beach.
Yeah.
Long Beach, LBC. What year were you born?
1997.
Yeah. You look like you'd be good at math. What do you do? What do you do, Sam?
I run food at a restaurant at the country club.
Oh, wow.
Do you do a lot of bar mitzvahs?
No.
Do you ever fall for any of the clients?
Oh, come on.
Okay, all right.
So, Sam, how long were your mom and dad divorced for?
I think 10 years.
You think 10 years?
The last part of the joke was supposed to be he changed his Facebook status from it's complicated to widowed. And I guess being divorced for 10 years is pretty complicated. I don't know.
So wait, so your sister changed her daughter's name to your mama's name after her daughter was already 3?
It's a lot.
Oh, that's a lie. Because it seemed like a piece of bullshit ass lie.
So, Sam, let me find out, it's interesting to me, the fact that you would talk about this stuff, your very first set. Is stand-up something that you really want to do in life? Is there a reason why you started here? Is this just, have you been trying to get up here on this show particularly or something?
I think this is my 4th week here.
4th week
And
signing up.
Still unprepared, yeah.
Right.
After last week's show, I went to this other open mic in Culver City in a little bar, and I signed up, and I felt too confident there. You know, like I felt like I could be funny on that stage.
Oh.
Those are the stages you want to get on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I come here, I just feel like it's a lot more of a challenge.
Yeah. Well, there you go. How does it feel? You're excited, right?
Yeah, you're gonna be high for a few hours after this. And you're gonna be like, you know what? I just fucked up that time, but next time I'm gonna get them. And you're gonna fuck up the next time too.
And it's gonna be good. But let me tell you
But you
this,
just
Sam.
don't be afraid to fuck up. You gotta dare to fail. That's the key. Dare to fail.
Yeah. And let me tell you this, man. 21 is much younger than most people start, and everybody sucks in the beginning. So just keep fucking.
He a liar. He's not 21.
Yeah, but
I can smell it.
Right.
Like
Uh-oh. Welcome to
this
another
motherfucker
episode
still
of
plays
Smell It with Tiffany
Xbox
Haddish.
games and shit. Like, look at his thumbs, yo. Them was video game thumbs.
Well, no matter how old
This
he is,
motherfucker ain't got no real job.
he's starting young. I'm getting real smart vibes from this guy. You get good grades? You a smart dude? Oh, okay, perfect. Well,
No, he's a dumbass. But he's gonna make it if he
I
stays
think so.
focused.
I think so. I get a good feeling
Like
from
if
you.
you really believe in yourself, that's the key. Believe in yourself.
Yeah.
Right from the start.
Isn't it nice to have a woman telling you to believe in yourself now that your mom's gone?
Yeah.
What? I mean,
and guess what? I can be your real mom.
Whoa! Oh shit!
I breastfeed you and everything.
Heck yeah! When
Call me your sugar mom.
And the best part is when it looks like she's falling, she's just starting to break dance. She's gonna be fine. You know what I mean?
Fuck you.
All right.
I don't fall though.
Well, Sam, you're
slip.
You're starting young. It takes balls to come here. It takes balls to talk about what you're talking about, and we're rooting for you here at Kill Tony. There you go, Sam Jones, everybody. You better polish up that fake ID, brother. They're about to tap his ass any second.
Why you hurting that? You was hurting that boy's soul. That baby needs some loving.
Hell yeah. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Comedy Store? I see them walking around, running around, doing things. Always hustling.
Excuse me, is that your man?
Look at this.
Is this your man?
Look at
No,
this.
because he been making eyes at me like he want me in. I'm just checking. Okay.
Look, when as I'm talking about this amazing stuff, look at this. They have a half boy, half marshmallow running food here tonight. Look at this little cutie pie. Wow. That guy looks like Mike and Molly. All right. Whoa, I just pulled a very special name out of this bucket. You know, some people have clearly lost their mom, and you know, it is a maternal episode, I feel like, because if I could call someone the mama of Kill Tony, I would call this lady it. She's a legend on this show. She's been pulled out of the bucket numerous times. She started, you know, that guy's starting early in life. This young lady started not that early in life. She started just a year or two ago here on Kill Tony, and we've watched her actually truly grow and get better time after time. It's an amazing storyline on this show. Make some noise for the legendary Aphrodite.
Aphrodite.
Oh, shit. Here she comes.
Aphrodite.
The Queen Bee.
Aphrodite. Aphrodite. Hey, she ready. Aphrodite. What's up, motherfuckers? What's up, you fuckers? Yes. I got a question for y'all. Have y'all ever met somebody breath stinks so motherfucking bad your hair caught on fire talking to them? Damn near. You ever met somebody breath stinks so bad you thought you was talking to the crack of their asshole instead of their face? You know, when I was in church years ago, the old people, they breath stink real bad. I guess it's because they close to death. Some shit like that. Little kids' breath be stinking too. You ever have little kids say, hi, this is a damn shit. You just got started, your breath stink already? The fuck is going on here? Ever smell somebody breath stink so bad you thought you was getting shot up in the drive-by? I mean, people like to get all close to you. Ugly people and people with stinking ass breath. Why they always want to get up in your face and talk? How you doing? Get your motherfucking ass back. What? Call a fucking ambulance.
Goddamn, Aphrodite. You've been hanging out with people with bad breath lately, Aphrodite?
Man, they surprise you with it. You meet somebody and they get close to you. How you doing? Damn. Smell like they got skunks hanging in the back of their throat, right? Oh my God, smell like 3-day-old tampon, man. I'm telling you.
Oh shit! Wow.
No. Wow. Sounds like bacterial vaginosis of the mouth. Yeah. Halitosis. Yeah.
Yeah, Afro. I mean, yeah, it's true. They should be able to brush their teeth. If you can keep all of that ass from smelling, then they should be able to keep their breath minty fresh.
I know how to wash this ass after almost 64 years. I know how to get in the crack of the ass.
For those of you listening to the podcast, some people have junk in the trunk. Aphrodite has a migrant caravan hanging off the bottom of her back.
It's all beautiful. All the missing children are in my ass.
What do you guys think? That ass looks like a privatized prison, doesn't it?
It's real ass, real. USB. Hey.
Oh my God.
Hey, she ready. She ready. Mirror ball booty. Mirror ball booty. Mirror ball booty.
Wow.
Mirror ball booty.
Booty.
Listen up, learn.
Damn.
A girl like me has worked to young.
That'll be on my new album, She Ready.
Let the
That's right.
record
Album
show.
this weekend. Me and Tiffany.
My God,
Mirror ball
Aphrodite.
booty.
You guys are unbelievable.
Yes.
Aphrodite's ass broke Tiffany for a second. That's pretty impressive.
I'm trying to dance for $100 bill. Hey.
Whoa, Afro, come on.
That's real booty girl.
That ass has
I
had
broke this week.
that ass has had more black men in it than a Jordan Peele movie.
No. Actually, only
See that?
77. That's all. That's 77.
77?
Yeah, I gotta get some dick. These motherfuckers, they go to heaven, they get 72 virgins. Fuck you, man. Okay.
I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
They got some of these religions where you get 72 virgins.
Yeah.
We don't even get one dick when we cross over, ladies. Not one fucking dick.
All right,
I just want to get my titties sucked.
Oh, me
Whoa. Afro, what's been going on in your life lately since the last time we saw you?
It's been a couple of months, I think, or more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been working and doing some mics and starting my own shows and stuff. Some of you already know about it. So
yeah.
I'm having a great time on my Stupid Central podcast show on YouTube. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Aren't you from St. Louis?
Yeah,
we were just in St.
Missouri,
Louis.
show
Yeah.
me state.
Do you know Chingy?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But I had fun talking to my boy Snoop.
Snoop is cool. That's my
shizzle business.
What's your favorite barbecue in St. Louis? We were just there. We tried a bunch of different ones.
Homemade.
Oh, homemade. Yeah. Do you
Yeah, I
have a
used to
place?
barbecue in the snow and shit with shorts on.
All right. Well, then I guess you can't even fathom the question that I'm asking you. Then I
don't really know because I don't live there for many years now. So
right.
We usually barbecue at home.
Do you have kids?
Oh hell no! I don't like men that much. Hell no! I don't want nothing look like him.
So now that you're a grown woman, no kids, what's in store? Where you gonna leave your legacy? What you gonna do?
I really don't. Fuck these people. Shit.
Wow, I love
My
that.
legacy is fuck you motherfuckers. Okay.
Hey.
And for that, here's $100. Here's $100.
Whoa, $100.
And she don't give a fuck. If one more old bitch tell me I should have a baby, fuck you, bitch.
Keep your freedom. Keep your freedom, ladies, because when you get pregnant, the men go fuck everybody. Your little kids, furniture, all kind of shit. They fuck everything.
I'm trying to get these men pregnant.
That's right. Fuck a man. That's right.
Damn.
That's right. Get
I'm
it.
ovulating, eh?
Aphrodite, how's the guy that you've been with?
Oh my goodness. The church guy came through and sucked out all the inner parts of me.
The church man?
Yeah.
What you telling me I need to go to church?
Church guys fuck out of you.
Okay, wait. You said girls at first. Are you trying to tell us something without
Oh,
telling
hell
us
no.
something?
I don't like a bitch.
Okay, good. Me neither. So what you saying is the men's at the church.
Yeah.
Which church is this?
All of them. Dicks are anointed.
So all the churches that got men's in them, they will suck.
See, they ain't supposed to fuck. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So when they do, they will fuck the lining out of your ass. Okay.
Okay, I want my ass lining.
No.
I want my ass lining. That I want.
Pussy lining too, and they will suck.
I need all my linings. I just want them massaged.
Oh, girl, we got a body by God.
Really?
Oh, really?
Well, I feel like everybody's body is by God until they get a doctor to fuck with it.
This is the black God.
The Kardashians' body is not by God.
No, he got a body by God. He's got the anaconda dick and the muscles.
Oh, now see, I can't do too much.
Okay. Oh my God.
I don't want the dick too big. That's what gives you cervical cancer.
I like a big dick in a kid.
This is what I hear in my nightmares on those nights at the hotel where like I accidentally leave like women's BET on the television. Like
Why was it on to begin with?
Exactly.
First off, there's no such thing as women's BET.
Oh,
First off.
Maybe one day you guys will get your own BET. I mean, I think
Oh, yeah. Let's do it, Tiff. Let's do it.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make.
By the way,
I'm gonna make my own network.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's gonna be the She Ready network.
Whoa.
And then on that network, I'm sticking it into existence right now from my mouth to the universe's ears.
Wow.
That's right.
And on that network, we're gonna teach women how to dominate you men.
Hell yeah.
Appropriately, where you still feel like you in power, but really we working your ass.
I love
That's right.
it.
We can't.
Because that's what this is how I got to this
next level. Let me tell y'all what I did. Aphrodite. Yeah. Okay, first thing first. First thing you got to do is make everything like it's their idea.
You're right. I've been doing that shit for years.
Yeah.
You're smart.
You know what? So are you.
We got this shit.
We got this shit.
Yo,
You make
yo,
it seem like
Tony.
it's their idea.
Hell yeah, they'll come every
Like they
time.
say, you know what? We should probably wrap this up because I feel like.
What you say, Tony?
Shanks.
Don't
Yeah.
worry, Tony. Don't worry. You'll like it.
I don't understand how that was just the weirdest part of this show.
I don't know. It was like
You know
watching-
why? Because you're so motherfucking white. You have no understanding what black women do when they get together with your white ass. You should watch and learn.
I don't know what.
Because we plotting on you, motherfucker.
Hey,
As a
man.
matter of fact, this is like some prison yard shit
I mean,
right now.
I'm trying to form an alliance here, but you coming at me real hard.
Nah. You ain't trying to form no alliance. You was out here with your titties out and shit, trying to show out, bitch. Please.
I loved it.
Trying to get picked up.
I'll tell you this. I like Aphrodite and
Sorry.
Tiffany's chemistry with one another. I finally get to know what it's like if Tiffany got booked in a Medea movie.
Oh, we're gonna make a movie too. We're gonna make me show this movie.
All right, Aphrodite. That's enough. There she goes. Aphrodite, everybody. Come on.
I'll be talking to you later, Aphrodite.
That's enough.
Aphrodite, there she goes. She is going to finish this conversation later. Later.
You know what? I didn't like about your last statement.
Well, me
is that I wasn't in no Medea movie. I did a Tyler Perry movie, and I did get a Tesla off of it.
No.
What movies have you done that got you a car?
Nothing. The joke wasn't about you. It was about
Don't
Aphrodite.
try to degrade whatever
Hey.
we got going on because we making money over here, bitch. You should get in a Medea movie while you bullshit.
I was calling her Medea.
Yeah, play it again, DJ. Red band, glass.
This place is out of control tonight.
You the epitome of what a nigga is, really, Tony.
I don't
Let's
think
talk about
I don't think you heard the joke that I made, by the
No,
way.
but
You
that was
are
that
angry
was-
about nothing right now.
You have no idea what I'm angry about.
The joke was that
That's the problem. That's the problem. You think black women angry for no reason, but really we got a reason. You should ask why.
Baking soda.
pH balanced in a motherfucker.
All right. Okay.
Look at even the inmates look scared. Shut the fuck up.
Jesus Christ.
Not me. I ain't never been so hard in my life.
Hey, man.
Yes, Shanks, say it.
Hey, I just got demoted to bottom bitch in the prison
I
cell.
guess so. I will never take thy Lord Medea's name in vain again. I didn't realize the M word is the new N word here on Kill Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Simon Chivjanovic. Vijanovic. Simon Jovanovic.
I think I see
Here
it.
we go.
Simon.
One more time for Simon, everybody.
Svianovich.
That's his last name.
How about one more time for Simon? Let's restart the clock on him.
So I hate when people come over to my apartment and put their coffee down on my cocaine table. Have you ever gone out for oysters? Anyone go out for oysters? Everyone at the table goes, "Oh, it's amazing. You could taste the ocean." A fucking stupid way to spend your money. Why would you do that? Here's a CTE joke for you. My wife and I, we use handcuffs in bed, so I don't punch her in the face while I'm sleeping. And one more, if Donald Trump and Kim Jong-il, if Donald got Kim Jong-il to have a mano-a-mano golf tournament with him, He'd have my vote in 2020, hands down. I'd vote for Kim if he did that. Amazing.
There you go. Simon Sajanovic. Sajanovic. Svijanovic. And you think anyone's ever going to say that properly for the rest of your life? You should just go by Andy Samberg on steroids. That's what you should do. People will remember it.
Svijanovic, is that Italian or Greek?
Hell no.
Croatian. Yeah. I fucked one of those.
What's the deal? What's Croatian people? What are you guys known for? What are you?
Hey, Asians that be like,
No, I don't think it's Croatian. It's Croatian. Croatian.
I thought that was like Asian and white mixed together, like what? I mean, every name describes the race.
What are Croatian people known for?
Crow!
You got nothing. Nothing at all. All right. So Simon, how long you been doing
He got his
stand-up?
hand high up on his not hip.
Are you a little teapot?
What
Are
is
you a little
that?
teapot?
He's a big teapot.
Oh,
huh?
he's a big teapot.
I'm a big teapot. Get stuff.
You a water pitcher?
When I did, you did, we did.
Simon, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, first time. The goat of the first time activated. How old are you, Simon?
26.
26. What do you do for a living?
He got a wife.
No, let him answer.
I'm an artist and I'm preparing a show, but I don't have a living yet. That's
No, we didn't say what's your pickup
And you
line.
got a
What do you
wife?
I have a wife.
You do.
And what does she do?
She has a job and she.
What is she?
So you living off your wife?
I got a settlement a while back. I was the first.
So you saw Larry H. Parker commercial.
What did you get a settlement for?
I was the first college athlete to get paid for injuries.
Wow, look at that, Shanks.
Yeah, anybody ever tell you you got books on tape voice?
So what was the school? What was the injury?
So I had a bunch of injuries, but it was because of the whole coaching dynamic and the whole team dynamic, everything with the doctors, the athletic director saying things publicly.
Sure. Okay. What was the school? What was the injury?
The University of Illinois.
Wow. Heck yeah.
Yeah, me too. I'm not impressed.
And you played football there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where any of those injuries occur playing against the Ohio State Buckeyes? Yeah. Hurts playing Big Ten fucking football, doesn't it, my little friend? No, I'm kidding. I was the kicker for a year. Just kidding again. So what position were you on the Illinois football team?
Left tackle, and the last game I played was against Ohio State.
It was. They fucking took you out on a stretcher, didn't they? Fucking Hurts. What year was that?
2014.
2014. That's a good team. It's a good Buckeye team.
Man, he
could have played against Joey Bosa, and he was on the other side of you. You had to go against him, or
they wouldn't put him against me. The
Right.
other side was really bad.
yeah. Fuck that other
You
side.
can watch the thing.
Isn't it crazy how men can bond over sports no matter what?
No, it's interesting.
No matter where, no matter how, no matter why. Even if it's their opposing teams, they still bond over that bullshit.
Look, so they're
It's
near.
bullshit.
Okay, Tiffany.
It's not real. Bond over something else, motherfucker.
If it doesn't work the first time, just repeat it louder 2 more times, and then I'll get it. Illinois is one of those teams that has to play Ohio State every year, and we smash them. So that's why I'm asking.
I smashed them too, but don't nobody talk about that.
So Simon, why won't you? So all your money came from the settlement. That you're pretty much still surviving off that, or what? What's the?
I did well with Bitcoin.
He's surviving off his wife.
How are you doing well with Bitcoin? Like they've had aren't they like $4 right now or something like that? Oh, so you sold it right before.
I want to know why you got married.
It's a good question.
She was with me through all that falling out with the team. It was very public on Twitter. I was on HBO Real Sports.
Oh wow! Yeah. What was
thought
the?
she was gonna get something off of this?
Can you give us the
Like,
cliff
I want to
notes?
know the truth. Tell the truth, Shane the devil.
Can you give us the cliff notes of your Real Sports episode? Like, what was the 2 or 3 liner of the story, Simon? If you could describe the fucking shit that happened to you in college right now. If let's say there was a fucking sold out crowd on the other side of you, and people wanted to know the short version of your story, what would it sound like?
It's a manipulation of
How much was the settlement for? You don't know. You don't fucking know, Simon? What's happening right now?
The settlement was a $250,000.
Oh, it's
$250,000. All right, there you go.
Wow, that's it. Way to stretch
That's like
it out.
2 Teslas. That's good.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good.
The coach I got fired got the same amount.
Wow. Except you got stuck with the concussions and he didn't.
Right.
This is the saddest part
And
of this
this is
episode.
the part where he talking about the handcuffing and the because he basically wakes up like probably you have night terrors. Me too, but my shit ain't from football.
Sweats.
My shit from these streets. So that's why I don't even sleep in a handcuff situation. I use weighted blankets. Hold me down.
I sleep in handcuffs.
That's why I don't have no man.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Wow. Sorry for the podcast listeners.
There you go, a little mic drop from
What you say your wife's very successful. What does she do? Like, you don't want to answer that, or does she work at the Spearmint Rhino, or
what is it, Simon?
She works for a tech company, but she also does stand up. She's really funny too. She actually
Aww.
for the show Flappers did really well, and this is my first.
It's Ali Wong. She's the best. And
All right, Simon. Well, your first time was here on Kill Tony. Congrats to you. You popped your cherry. We'll see you again next time. There he goes.
Good
The great
job. Good job,
Simon Sajanovic.
oh, his hands is wet. His hands was so wet.
It was?
He got, oh my God. You know what they say about men with wet hands.
All right. You know what? We have a regular on this show, and every single week he performs a brand new minute. He doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. He's the current regular. Very, very funny man. Everybody loves him. Everybody knows him. Make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everyone.
I'm crazy.
Shout out to Malcolm Hatchett, former regular in the back of the room right now. There he is back there. Oh, yeah. Come on, one more time for William, everyone. Make some noise.
So I was recently diagnosed with a disease called turtle dysmorphia. I knew I had it when I was in the bathroom and I saw my reflection and it was just a turtle's head.
You're all we got, folks. Mike Huckabee.
So when you get home, just breathe into a paper sack and drink a glass of Tang. That is the doctor that gives really bad advice. But seriously, after the joke battle last week that I lost, I got really drunk. I ate some mushrooms. I got in my car, and I slammed into a bunch of people and hurt my neck really bad.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, I just fall in love with you more and more every single fucking week. And somehow every week you age 3 years. I don't know what exactly is happening. You're turning into your grandfather, William. You did it again. Another very funny minute. I love your impression first, explanation later. One of my favorite things in comedy. You and Steve Lee had a fucking Mexican standoff here last week.
I know that really killed me when the audience was clapping way louder for him. When he told that joke, I knew I was done for.
Yeah, so did
That was
I.
a good joke. I knew. Yeah,
should have won the neck brace last week, fool.
Yeah.
Disabled against disabled.
You said that.
I said that. That was me right here, William.
Wow. So William, you got the neck brace on. We love that here. We love the neck brace. It comes out every once in a while. It's one of our favorite things. How's it? How long you been wearing that today?
God, it's been 5 days I've been wearing it. I was in Bethesda, Maryland, 5 days ago at their mall. They have a really nice mall, and I decided to run down the escalator. I ended up tripping towards the top. I took a really bad spill. I ended up landing on my arm and my neck at the bottom.
And then you put that on.
What?
You had that with you? You took it with you to Bethesda?
I did. I'm a big klutz. I was worried something like that might happen. Weirdly enough, it did.
To think that you survived that, yet that one kid's mom died from a fall is just incredible. You know what I mean?
I noticed you've been wearing shorts a lot lately and flip flops. Is that something that you've always done your whole life? Like, are you one of those guys that, like, when it's 20 degrees, that's wearing the shorts? One of those guys.
And let me also throw in
trying
the
to get
fact
his
that
freckles to blend so he could be a black man on the cover.
and I am a staunch old school believer in no shorts and no flip flops on the stage. And I've seen thousands of comedians try it, and every time I think to myself that's a huge mistake. But again, William, there's something about you. I think you can pull the fucking shit off. Literally, you look like an angry single father that has custody of the kids for the weekend. He doesn't really want the kids, but he's
my kid.
Yeah, hold on. Where in the fuck is Larry?
Who's Larry?
Just my child. Just if he were to go in the house. Hold on. Where the fuck is Larry? He's my kid.
Where
the fuck is he?
Keep going, William. Keep going. Come on.
I've been looking for him for 2 weeks. I can't find him.
You see how much he turns his head while wearing the neck brace? It's incredible.
I know that shit is some bullshit.
Has your troll backed off you lately, or any updates on your troll?
Yeah, what was that guy?
Don't repeat this. I have a distant cousin, really good at physics, really good at bomb making. And I was able to find out where Franklin Dracula lived. Really weird name. His name is Franklin Dracula. But yeah, I found out where Franklin lived, and my relatives sent him a pipe bomb. Sadly enough, his kid went to the mailbox first. I'm kidding. I just saw Butterfly Effect. I messed that up.
What the fuck was that?
That's a good movie, dog.
I'm sorry. This is really bothering me because I've been trying to watch TV lately, and I've been watching this Lemony Snicket series of Unfortunate Events, and I feel like you a knockoff redhead version of Neil Patrick Harris's character. I feel like you still foster kids.
Where the fuck is Larry? Just walking into the foster home. Hold up.
Any updates on the storage unit? You work at a storage unit.
He don't have no ass. It's just all straight back. Like
he pushes
he
it
might,
into his
he
stomach.
might be a conehead, yeah.
I'm actually
He might not have no ass cracks. I don't
I'm
think.
actually a swimmer. That's why I have such a tight body. Right?
But your whole back, it's not even an indentation in your back. Only like you don't have no ass at all.
He really is flat. Why don't you show the audience? Why don't you pull a little reverse Aphrodite and show the audience the...
I feel like...
No ifs, ands, or buts there, William.
I feel like you got a stomach just to balance out that you have no
That's
ass.
actually where his butt is. Those are his butt cheeks right there.
He shits out his belly button. I knew he was an alien. I'm sorry, I'm tipsy.
William, you know I'm a huge fan of you. I've loved you ever since you were the bad guy in Billy Madison.
Do he have a nose job?
What? Yeah, I did. Like a
You
year
got
ago.
your nose did?
Have you had a
It's
nose?
so little. I never seen no nose that little, except for
Yeah, me neither.
Jeremiah. Shanks.
I feel like you can't breathe.
Do you have trouble breathing? Does the sleep apnea match the drapes? Does the mask?
I do. I realize I have to sleep on my stomach. If I sleep on my back, I quit breathing throughout the night. I wear goggles. They start fogging up. I start perspiring a bunch when I can tell I'm not breathing. It turns into a big ordeal.
You're like the perfect cellmate, dude.
All right, William. Well, you did it again. You knocked out another killer minute. Tiffany?
I'm proud of you, William. I look forward to working with you one day and asking you more questions about your hair.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm gonna ask you a lot of personal questions that you're not gonna want to answer.
Only at the Comedy Store.
I don't want to touch it. I want to grow it.
You go to forhims.com/killtony.
Yeah, I'm going bald. It is a.
But I can save you from that.
Baby, don't go bald. Remember that?
Yeah, with the monostat, mix that together.
Oh yeah.
But I just want to sit on this head. I feel like if I put my pussy on this scalp.
Oh heck yeah!
Oh my God!
If I do a snail trail on the top of your head, I feel like it'll grow back.
I have a receding hairline too, just so you know. All right.
Your hairline just needs some nutrients.
William, would you ever let that happen? Would you let Tiffany sit on your head, or as we call it, breakfast at Tiffany's?
You see, you're looking.
Just at the Motel 8. Remember we met there on Craigslist?
I never met you at nobody's motel. Let's keep it 100. I met you in the back of the Geo Metro.
Hey.
You're not worth a motel.
I'm ready for breakfast, lunch, and dinner at Tiffany's. How about that?
All right.
Hell no, Red Band.
Okay. I love. Wait, can I just say I love William and Tiffany's chemistry. Only at the Comedy Store do you see this much black and red getting along.
Black and red.
Putting it all together. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. You want to? You want to go up back there, MH? Want to do something? Ladies and gentlemen, making his return. It's been a long time. You know him, you love him. It's Malcolm Hatchet! The former regular of Kill Tony turned superstar. Come on, make some noise, people. What are we doing? It's Malcolm Hatchet.
I feel like this is my first time when I'm really nervous. I hope y'all didn't think I was gonna say something funny. Nah, I miss it. This is nice. It's real cool. Damn, it's crazy. Cause as soon as I walk back there, I don't know, Tony psychic or some shit. Cause I was like, this nigga see me. I wore glasses so I can see him. I was just in DC. I was doing shows in DC, but my hotel was in Virginia. And the weed, they got the nigga out of DC, you know? And the weed is legal in DC, but I went to Virginia because the hotel was real nice. And my brother got weed and shit from DC, and they smoked it in the Virginia hotel, and they threw me out. It was really nice. They threw me out, yeah. They said, we're going to fine you $250 or you leave. I was like, I'm not even getting paid $250 for the show, nigga. I'm out of here. You tripping. And they threw me out, a lot of smoke. And it's legal in DC, but my cousin and brother, they smoking this shit like the wrong way. Like my cousin was driving in front of all these Republicans and shit, and white people with good hair. And he had all these blunts in his ear. He was smoking and driving. I was like, it's legal, bro, but I don't think you can smoke like that. You're like a chimney or some shit, motherfucker. Somebody get some water. Oh, I remember that thing.
You can keep going if you want. You can keep going.
Oh, no, I ain't have nothing to say. I didn't think I was... Yo, this is cool.
Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Malcolm, we miss you. Malcolm Hatchet.
I missed you, Malcolm.
He's back, everybody. How you doing, man? Representing the Death Squad with the hat still. I love your Make America Great
They
Again.
gave you a hat. They never gave me a hat, and I helped launch this motherfucker.
What the fuck? I've given you hats.
You ain't never gave me
Yes,
no
I
motherfucking hat. I have every hat that I ever been given. And it's no Death Squad hat, but I do got a t-shirt.
Yeah, okay.
that I wear with no panties. Keep going.
They ain't never give me no t-shirt. You give her a t-shirt.
Oh, good Jesus.
My goodness. So Malcolm, how's life been? It's been a long time since we've seen you.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Oh, that's good. I'll be chilling and shit.
It's so good to see you talking finally.
Oh, hell
Yeah.
Yeah, you had your jaw wired for a while.
I gotta get my wisdom teeth out now. I'm fucked up. You feel me?
Wait,
Damn, can someone help that poor lady in the back of the room that clearly needs her teeth pulled ASAP?
Somebody just put their hand
Therefore, haven't y'all
Justice
seen
in
the
the-
documentary that was on Netflix?
The John Cena documentary?
No, the one about teeth.
Oh yeah. But that's
fucked up.
That's not about wisdom teeth. That's about what do you call it?
Cavities and
Root canal.
Root canals. Yeah.
Yeah. And then how they all connected to breast cancer.
Yeah.
That's why I got all the teeth in the back of my mouth pulled out.
Hell yeah.
So I'm a beast at the back.
Wow. Damn. Holy shit.
I need a permission slip for this shit.
Wow.
Damn.
So yeah, you had your teeth wired shut for like 7 weeks. You released a special that's on iTunes right now with your mouth wired shut.
It was really cheap. I just did like mics and shows and shit.
Yep.
And I wanted to do like a real shit. You know, I'll be fucking money up. So I was like, I'm gonna just do this shit. People always ask me. And I was like, yo, if I die, I gotta have sun now. So I'll just drop it.
Wait a minute, so that's how you lost the weight? Should I get my jaw wired?
Oh, yeah. A lot of my fat fans is trying to get his jaw wired. Oh, yeah. I got really, really skinny. Just drinking liquids and shit.
Yeah. I tried, but then these dudes, they never mind. Move on.
Malcolm, anything else going on in your personal life that's crazy or that we would find interesting? Any updates on anything? What's your living situation? Still in the car?
Yeah, I still be in that shit, and I do what's crazy.
It's nice living in the car, though.
I was gonna say,
Stay mobile, baby. Stay mobile. Now, can't nobody hold you down. They can't never find you. They gotta track your shit.
They can find me. They gonna find me. They be towing my
I'm about to be in my Tesla.
I Airbnb a lot.
Mobile Tesla living.
The three of us all lived in our car at one point. Malcolm still does. It really is, and people, I feel like people really don't believe it, but
my best sleep is in the car still to this day. Like sometimes I'll be in my driveway, sleep as fuck. My neighbor's like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Get your ass from my car, bitch!" And I pull a gun out. They're like, "Oh shit!" And
that's so crazy. I told my friend, I said, if I ever make it really, really big, I want to sleep in a nice car from the house.
That's right.
That's what the fuck I do. I don't even do it in front of my house. I do it next to the house.
In someone else's driveway.
No, my driveway is next to my house. It's not in front of it.
The car drives itself.
I'm still in the hood.
Heck yeah.
Because when you rich, your driveway in front of the house.
Malcolm is.
When you middle class, is next to the house.
Anything else you want to plug, Malcolm? What's the name of your album on iTunes?
Oh, it's called Wire Talk.
Wire Talk. So there you go. He's back. Malcolm is the ex-regular. With those glasses on, though, I guess you could say you're the Malcolm ex-regular.
I look like Arthur.
Arthur?
Yeah.
Arthur?
The little Arthur dog.
Arthur Ashe?
No, the cartoon, man. Come on, DW. Come on, dog. Forget about it.
The one with the elephant? Does that have an elephant in it?
He's an aardvark, you idiot.
Wow, a lot of weird names being called to me from Shanks over there tonight.
Yeah, man. Watch yourself with that Arthur talk.
Jesus. All right. Well, Malcolm, thanks so much for popping
Great
in.
seeing you,
There
buddy.
he is, the
I
brand
miss
new
you.
minute from one of our favorite alumni, the great Malcolm Hatchett. Yeah, buddy.
Rabbi,
Yeah.
you know, I've been investing in myself lately. I just text you my song. It's not mixed yet, but it's a song that I had made it.
About to play that shit.
And I texted it to you. You got it? That's my jam. This is a song I made. But the first 32 seconds is just this.
Wow.
This get you in. Yeah. Hit the ground. Rock it out. Somebody better call the cops. Here, it's a 911. You gonna need a what? Better get it out. I'm about to blow up. And
Wow.
I got a photo full of evidence. Yeah.
Tiffany, if you ever
It's
need
been
a live
shit dead
drummer.
presidents. Yeah.
My goodness.
One flick with me, he relevant. Yeah. I'ma let the whip talk for me. I'ma say, let's turn up. Let the pick phone up. Okay,
Wow.
stop. 'Cause
Wow.
That drum wasn't ready for me.
My goodness.
Yeah,
I didn't hear what
it
you
was the
said.
drum.
I want to share everything with y'all, but y'all not ready for everything I got.
No,
to
we
share.
are. We are.
That's great.
I just feel like Beer Gang right here in the front is ready.
Tiffany,
Looking like
we're
an Old
always there.
Spice commercial. I just want to take you to 1989 real fast.
This is the thing you're going to be doing. You're going to be making some more music coming up, you think?
Well, I already made like 4 songs, but all my songs, this is what I want to do. I'm going to tell just y'all, don't tell nobody, okay? I'm making all music to go in every single movie, TV show, commercial I'm doing. And then I'm going to collaborate with like certain people like Jimmy Kimmel and Jimmy Fallon. They just basically talk show people because they got a lot of followers. And we going to make songs too. And then me and Cardi B.
Nobody has better fans than Jimmy Fallon and Jimmy Kimmel. You're right. Yeah. Those are real numbers. Those aren't network bot trolls at all, Tiffany.
No,
Yeah,
they got the old people numbers. I need old money, nigga.
I guess so. Yes, so.
You think I'm playing? That's why I just say nigga 4 times on this program because I know old people don't like it more than 4 times. I did my research. I'm very smart. I just play stupid. When I go on my tour, my musical tour, I'll take you guys to open up for me.
Yeah, no, we will. Absolutely. I'll be Cardi B.
I'm gonna need you to do a little bit more than just tell jokes.
All right, that's fine.
I want to rap so bad.
Maybe now
I will play drums for you anytime, Tiffany.
You will play you'll be my drummer.
Studio
Play it
live.
again. Can we see if we can keep up with this beat?
Uh-oh.
Play it again. Play it again. Let's see if we
Here
can
we
keep
go.
up.
Let's see what happens.
Play the song.
We are live.
It's not mixing.
It's going down.
Drop it. Come on, drum. Come on, drum. Drop it low. Hit the ground. Turn around. Walk it out. Drop it low. Hit the ground. Turn around. Walk it out. Can we get the saxophone in it? Oh, look at these men wanting a job.
Wow.
Well, looks like I got my band.
I love it.
Let my lawyer know.
Heck yeah.
Hey, Gordon Dodd.
I can't wait to have it.
I want to hire these inmates.
Hey. I think you found a band. What do you think, Tiff? Should we go back to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? I could listen to your instrumental rap songs forever, but I think we should check out this one more name out of the bucket. All right, I told it. It's the one-word name.
Here goes the thing. When that song is the #1 on the charts, and everybody's going to be like, oh, shit, she the Beyonce of comedy.
Yeah.
You going to be begging me to come back to this motherfucker, and I'm going to be like,
right.
Who's eating my ass?
You're right. Absolutely. It's going to be Shanks. Yep.
You married. So married ass then.
I know that double stuff. Shanks is married to the game, dog.
Yeah. No. Shanks will eat ass. He's used to prison food. He'll eat ass. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Luch. Luch. L-U-C-C.
Luch.
Like a Luch.
Luch. Give it. Luch.
One more time for Luch, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Whoa.
Never been here before, and I am new to this. So I went on an audition the other day because I'm brand new to town. And I know two people. One of them is named Matt, and the other one is named Rex. And I went on this audition. And I'm an actor at all. They're like, you need to say yes. Everything. Just take whatever comes to you. All right, cool. So like I get into the room, and she's like, you're auditioning for this disease. And you're going to be at the top of the rock, and your wife is going to be climbing, and she gets to the top of the rock, and when she gets there, you have to congratulate her, like, yes, you made it! You ready? Okay. Okay, go, action. Baby, you made it! Like, I don't know what I'm doing. This is all new to me, and I'm very scared. And if you've ever been out here, you've been on audition before, it's fucking scary. So when you get out of there, they don't tell you how you did. They're just like, see ya. I called my buddies and they're like, you've been pranked, motherfucker. That was my roommate calling you. You didn't even have an audition at all.
Wow, there you go. Gasps from the audience.
True story.
That sounds like bad sex.
Yeah. Step away from the telling. Okay, Luch. So let's talk about it. That's your first time doing stand-up, or right around? You've just been doing it a short while. Third time ever. You're 30. You're 37 years old. 36. 36. And you're a waiter at, or a bartender at a restaurant. Am I correct?
I'm a wedding DJ.
Wedding DJ.
What the fuck? Look. Okay, real shit. You supposed to bring full energy. Look, I used to work for Enterprise Entertainment, 110%. She ready. I was an energy producer. Did weddings, executive parties, bar mitzvahs, all this shit. You supposed to bring energy to the stage. You know better.
I feel like I scared you all.
No, you didn't scare me. You disappointed
No,
me.
you were scared. You were scared, Luch. You came up and said, I'm scared, I'm new at this, I'm new at this, I'm new at this, I did audition, I'm new at that, I'm new at this, I got scared in the audition, I'm scared right
like,
now, this isn't going good.
Virgin, you got it. It's like a virgin with stinky pussy.
A virgin with what?
I don't know. I just assume if you a virgin and your pussy stink, nobody wants it.
Oh my god. You are, that's actually a perfect analogy. You are a virgin with a stinky pussy, Luch.
So my cousin Matt is actually here, and he said my stand-up is like watching porn, but right before the guy's about to come on her face, it just cuts out.
Right. Your cousin's as funny as you are. Not at all. So, Luch, let's talk about it. You're 36. You don't look a day over 52. What made you want to start?
All that hair coming out the back of your shirt is fucking with my spirit.
It really is.
None on his head, but a lot coming out the back of the shirt. This is shit you should talk about. Because I want to shave that and make bangs.
He does have a lot of hair on the back of his neck, or his Shanks calls it a love handle.
I haven't heard of thing.
So, Luch, let's talk about your real life. I'll ask you some questions. You answer honestly.
All right.
What the fuck? You're a wedding DJ. You're 36. How did we get here? What's the deal with you? What do you do?
Have you ever been married?
No. I feel alive when I'm on stage.
Yeah.
You look like you sing for the band live.
It's a deep cut. You Lightning Crashes fans out there.
Dolphins cry. Anyone? All right. Can we hear your wedding DJ voice? I'll cue up a
Yeah, can you give us an example of what if you were DJing this wedding? What would you say?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the bride and groom, the newlyweds. They are James and Jamie.
Wow, there you go.
Can I show you what I would do?
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Let's see it.
I need some help.
Yeah.
James and Jamie, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we've been waiting all this time. We've been having cocktails, talking to each other, getting to know who each other is. But guess what? Why are we really here? Why are we here? For the bride and the groom, please make a whole lot of noise. I want to hear you make a whole lot of noise. But James and Jamie. Oh, she worked out for this. Look at Jamie. She ready. Go, James. Go James. Go James. Go James. She ready. She ready. She ready. She ready. Come on, Grandpa. Get your ass on the floor. Get your ass on the floor. Come on, Grandma. Get your ass on the floor. Get your ass on the floor. Come on, Grandpa. Get your ass on the floor. Get your ass on the floor.
That is the whitest thing I've ever seen in my life, is his dancing.
And this is why they paid me $2,500 at fucking parties.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible. Wow.
Not no more, and that was $250,000. But
Wow.
at that time,
Can you get a Groupon for that?
yeah. Fuck you, yeah, you could. Actually, I went on a Groupon the other day, parasailing. That was fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, Groupon's the great.
Yeah.
Okay, back to you.
No, keep it on you.
This is great.
No, back to you, because we got to make you the best.
Luch over here. So tell us fun facts about your life, things we would find interesting about you. Give us something to work with here.
Currently single, beatbox, and hum at the same time.
Can you give us an example of some of your beatbox and humming? Can you just no, we wouldn't need music for beatboxing, Brian. He would just do it into a microphone. Go ahead, Luch.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, wow, I think I spent years to learn how to play drums. I could have just. She was more like a Dairy Queen with my mouth.
That sounded like a.
I would like if he did it again.
Wait, what?
I want him to do it again, but I want to just actually listen this time.
Yeah, just go, do it.
She was more like a Dairy Queen in a movie scene.
When I come into the room, you take all your clothes off to see that the bad bitch you ever been.
This sounds like all the noises that would come out of Michael Jackson's bedroom back in the day. I'm pretty sure he used to beat their boxes too, or eat them or something. Eat box, beat box. Dude. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I watched that shit and I think it's fake.
Really?
Did you watch the second part? I think it's fake because I also did like background research because I've dated a lot of, you know when the
kids.
No, I've never dated any kids. Look, I'm a grown ass woman that needs her bills paid. I've never dated, never near a child, but I have dated lawyers and judges, and I've read things and I've seen things, and sometimes people lie on you to get money from you, i.e., my first and second marriage.
Wow, that's incredible. You got one applause from one of the Apollo 13 members out there.
No.
Not only do you two believe in...
No, everybody don't know my story, but like, this don't have shit to do with your shit.
It's okay. I'm
proud of you.
It's better than what I'm doing up here.
Yeah, it is. So at the end of the day,
for sure. Absolutely.
Sometimes people say things about you, and if you can't defend yourself, this is the best time to get.
Do you still think OJ was innocent too?
I never said he was innocent. You never heard me say that.
All right, good.
I know. Anyway, so at the end of the day, you know, people can only lie so much, and they can tell the truth so much. But when all the facts line up, you got to do full research, and sometimes things are heavily weighted against you, and they don't do both sides. They only do one side of the story.
But
it's like your homegirl be like, bitch, I'm telling you, he this, he that, he that. And then when you finally look at when you stop being her friend, then 4 years later you run in and he tell you the other side, you be like, oh shit. Every female in here know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because you only hear one side of the story for so long, and then you hear the other side of the story, and then you put two and two together, like it makes sense. So,
yo, have you seen that documentary though?
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, I did see. I finally sat down and watched it, but you know what? Also, like, if you're not from where I'm from, so I can't even say shit else. I'm gonna just shut up. No, I'm gonna just shut up.
The defense rests, please.
No, because you can paint any kind of picture you want to paint. Like, you have to really look at all the facts. Like, look at every single fact. Like, really do your fucking research. Because people can sell you a movie I could make a movie about anything. I can make a movie about Tiffany Haddish and make you think Tiffany Haddish had the best fucking life ever of all time. And you'd be like, Tiffany made it because she had the best life ever. But if you read my book, like you would be like, oh, I know what kind of life she really had. So really pay attention to, because they,
But let me ask you this.
I'm hood. I can't even explain to y'all. Only the black people know what the fuck I'm talking about. And the Mexicans, the blacks and the Mexicans.
Come on.
We the only ones that know. No, but real shit. No, real shit. Like
neither
real
one.
shit.
Oh my
Sorry, sir.
I did this. I'm sorry. I did
Fuck
this.
your story, sir. Well, look, my story.
R. Kelly is innocent.
Hey, no.
I said it right here. Shake said it right here. R. Kelly innocent.
No. Did nobody shit about
R. Kelly innocent.
I didn't say shit about no.
This place is
I
a
did not
fucking
say nothing
circus.
about manipulating young people's minds. I never said nothing about that.
I don't
never
see nothing wrong.
Nope. That motherfucker
With a little
outright.
bump and grind.
He fucked all our minds. He fucked the little girls and us. Fuck.
There goes Luch. Luch, you're done. One more time for Luch, everybody. How about one more time for the great and powerful Tiffany Haddish, ladies and gentlemen? Tiffany has some new stuff
There's
coming
certain
out.
things I stand for and certain things I will not.
Okay, you know what? You convinced us. Michael Jackson never did a goddamn thing to anybody.
I never said. Look,
Sweet Life of Pets is out June 7th.
no, it's Secret Life.
Secret Life of Pets. Tuca and Birdie out in May on Netflix. How about one more? How loud can this place get for the great Tiffany Haddish, huh? We love her. That's your drawing.
That's the best picture he's ever drawn of me.
Yeah, that's a good one of you, Tiffany.
That's the best one he's ever
got
done.
that little beauty mark and everything.
Yeah, the other one he did, I was like, who the fuck is this bitch?
How about another hand for the great and powerful Shanks, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Here.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. What's going on?
Yeah, new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Tim Dillon. Get that Feminist Stacy shirt only this week available on pre-sale.
Yeah,
Then they go away. So go to JeremiahWatkins.com. Follow on social media
But
at Jeremiah. Stand Up. And come to Stand Up on the Spot tomorrow. Jeff Ross, Brendan Shaw, and more. Come on, Moshe Cash.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Eric
With
Griffin.
Jeremiah.
Surprise guest.
You gonna tell him about what we did together?
Oh, we shot a pilot that never came out a long time ago.
I know, but you was Roscoe.
Yeah, I played a mentally disabled boyfriend of Tiffany. And for whatever reason, her people didn't want it coming out.
Wow. Chroma Chris was here tonight, silent but deadly. Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Another breakout performance, Tony. Good job.
Wow, thank you. All right. Okay, how about another hand for Joelberg, everybody? Joel Jimenez.
Hey, doesn't someone usually challenge him for his job?
If there's someone that knows how to drum that gets pulled out of the bucket. But
Can I challenge?
You want to challenge? You want to have a Mexican drummer?
No, I ain't coming here every week. Fuck that. But I would take your job though.
Probably.
I've been practicing.
Joel's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, shout out to Ludwig Drums, Caveman Coffee, Tate Fletcher, Speedweed, Luca Clothing, Addicted to Chaos. They went to Jarrett's on the Volley Apparel. I'm so sponsored.
He's sponsored by Ludwig. Look at that drum.
Yeah.
That's a real deal. They put him up. He's up there with rock stars.
Can we freestyle our way out of here?
Is that what you want to do?
I came here because that's what I wanted to do.
That's why you came here, so you could freestyle with me?
I want to give a shout out to Sean Evans of Hot Ones. Check out Tiffany there.
Yeah. Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, La Jolla, and West Nyack this Thursday. 4 stand-up shows this Friday and Saturday with me, Red Band, and Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. And maybe, just maybe, we're going to have a secret surprise guest up there in West Nyack. For you diehard fans, you're in for a special motherfucking treat.
Yeah.
So, how about one last time for the great Tiffany Haddish, everybody? Come on.
I want to freestyle out here.
All right. Tiffany's going to freestyle our way out of this episode. Here we go. Tiffany Haddish. Uh-oh.
Had a really good time tonight. Almost had a fucking fight.
Hey.
Had the inmates uptight. They're playing the sax and all right. Guitar, drums in the building. And we filling up the ceiling. Wearing my suit and shit. Guess what? Let's talk about these dicks. It was a lot of people that came up. A lot of them didn't have what it took. But they had a dream and I believe in them. If they can fuck it, they can get it in. Hey, bruh. All the way from the middle of America. You can do things with your life, but first you gotta stop making your sister your wife.
Hey.
Also, you gotta move up. Gotta move it up to the next level, bruh.
Yeah.
Tall ass dude who looked real weird, but looked like he can make some pretty kids. Breath stank. That's my girl Nefertiti wig.
Hey.
Booty so big, made a mirror ball. Made a bitch wanna turn out a ball. All out, all night. Gave her $100 because I know she needed it right. Jeremiah been my friend a long time. Played the saxophone and he look real fine. Nose too big ain't good for me, but I fucks with the niggas, see what it did. Got me earrings, love you, Tiffany. I'ma wear these up out in the streets. Bitch, if they turn my ears green, I'm suing your ass and your friend. That's the scene. Beer gang, beer gang, beer gang. I'm on your dang-a-lang. I see you, friend. What's up? Fuck your friend.
Hey.
I like you, boo. Do you got a job? Can I fuck with you? You got nice nails, nice shoes, nice hair. Ooh, no bail. I'm fucking with it. I like you. I want my thighs on it. Beer gang. Let's turn that. Let's turn the rain. Ooh, right here, yo. Black station turned up. That's right, yo. Y'all know what the fuck's up? You wearing Tiffany Haddish shirt, but that's what's up.
Hey.
We ready. Yeah, we ready. Yeah, we ready. Go home. Hope you don't go home alone.
Yeah.
But if you do think about me and when you rubbing that shit out, say, ooh, wee. Make a wish. That's when they come true, bitch.
Hey, Tiffany Haddish, ladies and gentlemen. The queen. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
See you later.
coming to you live from West Nyack at 11 Live for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
West Nyack, New York, we made it. Make some fucking noise. Wow, can you feel that Palisades Center energy here tonight? Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Wow, isn't this exciting?
We have a lot of names in that bucket this time?
Yeah, we do. We have,
That's great.
We have a bunch of names. Everybody signed up. This is the official, what seems to be the Heineken West Nyack bucket of nobody made a bucket.
Oh, wow.
So a normal old bar bucket here. Back to our roots, Red Band.
Yeah.
Last few road shows, people have made us buckets in the different cities that we've gone to.
Yeah.
Not here in West Nyack. No real.
Not a lot of artistic people out here.
None of that real Nyack pride that I heard so much about.
You heard that?
Yeah, I heard. We're here. By the way, we are live from the 8th largest mall in the United States of America, the Palisades Center.
You know what, Tony? I hate to break the news of the West Nyack people, but I just looked up an updated list. They have now moved down to 13.
Whoa, Palisades! It just happened after being mentioned on Kill Tony. They dropped. Wow. Palisades Center, or as I call it, white trash heaven. I mean, let's face it, we are live. The Palisades Center, just in case you ever need to go to a Target, a Best Buy,
Outback,
an Orange
Chili's.
Julius, all at once. You know what I mean? I gotta get these errands done. I gotta get a tire check and an Orange Julius. I'm excited to be here, though. This is the love that we have for the amazing Kill Tony fans. Look at them out here. It's the trip that we're making. We go on the road all the time. It's proof. Luckily, our next trip is a lot like West Nyack. It's La Jolla, California.
Just like it.
It's pretty much the same thing. If you just if you compare it like heaven and hell, you know what I mean? It's like how those are the same thing. You know what I mean? No, La Jolla is in the beach right by Mexico. No wall to block the sun, so it's going to be a fun trip. And then this crazy tour just keeps going. Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, and then Poughkeepsie, New York just got added. Wow.
Wow.
Look at that. We got some Poughkeepsie. Wow, that and then the tour takes a little bit after we go to New York, the Gramercy Theater, and then we have a whole weekend at Skankfest after that. So that's exciting. Skankfest is sold out, so get into the Gramercy.
Yeah.
And of course, we have Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco in October, and we're back at the Comedy Store every Monday. So if you guys here in West Nyack ever get bored on a Sunday, you're like, you know what, I'm gonna swing in one night only. You can bet that would be a good decision.
I would bet on that.
And so would I. Which reminds me, today's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com. BetDSI has over 20 years in the business. They have a reputation on fast payment of winnings. Easy to use and fast playing interface. You can bet games as you go with live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament, make plays throughout the games, and you can bet on anything, sports, reality TV, anything. And if you guys have been following this closely, we have, I didn't realize my friend who I've been working with for almost 6 years is a real life betting psychic, everybody.
Yeah, sports fan.
The crowd went crazy for that.
I know.
All the picks that he makes, it was supposed to be a joke because the running thing with Brian, if you don't know, he doesn't know anything about sports and things. But then he started betting. You bet what? The freaking Super Bowl, the NFL playoffs, March Madness, all of his picks were right. What do you think is going to happen in the upcoming sporting?
Well, I think Tiger Woods is going to win the Masters for sure, but that's just obvious, right?
There's one guy that agrees. Looks like Tiger Woods, actually.
And
Lomachenko?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Well, knockout Adam Carolla.
No, don't say Adam
Oh, no, that's kidding. Carolla.
These are real picks, Brian.
Okay.
You came up with these yourself.
Yeah. Rockland Boulders will win in 35 days.
Rockland Boulders fans out there? There's
no Rockland Boulder fans out here? Jesus.
And,
there we go.
Then you're
minor league. Come on.
How about that one?
And guess what, guys? I don't know if you're a fan of MasterChef Junior, but you can bet on MasterChef Junior also. And I think Rashad is out of here, guys.
Wow.
That little smiley kid with the little hat on.
Go to betdsi.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. Or up until $1,000, they will give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 deposit will give you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, back to the there you go. Back to the show. Ka-ching! That would be the ka-ching right then after the show part. But we're a little bit anxious. The travel gets to us. You know what I mean? And it's a real dippity doop. We'll save that. Let's keep moving through this part. Okay. All right, cool. Guys, we're live in West Nyack, and unfortunately, I'm going to let you know, for those of you that don't know, you insiders that don't follow that closely on the internet, the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins got a huge opportunity working on something in Los Angeles, so he couldn't be here tonight. Our good friend Jeremiah, but this is a positive crowd, right? Oh, you guys all came for Jeremiah? All right. Anyway, but luckily for you, we were able to bring one other member of the band for you, West Nyack. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the one and only. And every week he commits to being a different character. I don't know what he's going to be on this episode. I'm always excited to see him. Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Wow. Here he comes. What's he going to be tonight? Wow. Whoa! Wow. A Kung Fu master, clearly. I believe we've seen this character before. Definitely a Kung Fu master. And wow, look at that. Brought to you by Ludwig Drums. Look at that. Wow, incredible. Joel Jimenez is here, ladies and gentlemen. You might be wondering, hey, is that a Kung Fu master? And from the bottom down, my grandmother? No, it's Joel Jimenez. Joel, what is your name tonight?
I am Master Jim.
Master Jim?
Yes.
Wow, how'd you make it all the way to West Nyack? What's the story here?
I did a flying crane kick.
Is that's what you sound like?
I've been overdubbed for the U.S. market.
All right. Well, you know what the show is? You excited about this? All right. Well, and how many of you are big Kill Tony fans, huh? How many of you have been listening for a long time, huh? Oh,
wow. A little flute whistle over there.
Wow. Wow. Are you summoning a snake onto the stage?
You'll know it when you see it.
Well, congratulations to you guys for being fans of this show, because then you probably know that we normally don't even have guests on the road shows at all. And it's so hard to keep a secret nowadays with all the paparazzi around and everything, and the internet. But I'm happy to let you know that we do have two guests tonight, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Louis J. Gomez and Kim Congdon, everybody. Wow. Louis J. Gomez has his brand new special that came out this week. He's coming fresh off of being on Kill Tony 2 weeks ago in Los Angeles. And look, former regular Kimberly Congdon, everybody, guesting on the show. This is very exciting.
I think this is the first time Kim's been back since the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
That's crazy.
It's been like 4 years.
It's been a long time, and this is, Kim was basically the, what would we consider that? The first, second, she was right there, one of the first two regulars.
First season, I guess. Or
It's my first night of stand-up ever.
Wow, Kim started on Kill Tony, everybody. How exciting is that? I just turned into Brody for a second. Kim started on Kill Tony. Yes! Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. The soundboard makes me sad now.
By the
Luis
way,
J. Gomez.
This is my hometown. I worked in this shithole in high school.
How about that? Born and raised in West Nyack.
Rockland
In the
County.
Palisades Center is where he spent most of his days.
Yeah, this place sucks. You guys should all leave right now.
You're the Fresh Prince of the Palisades Center. Louis J. was raised on Spilled Orange Julius. I don't know why I keep referencing Orange Julius at this place. So excited for you. Lewis's special just came out. Kim's here. We have Red Band, and we appear to have some type of kung fu master.
I was summoning the Puerto Rican rattlesnake, Tony.
Oh, wow. You were summoned. That's crazy. I didn't even make that connection when I said it.
I did.
All right. Well, I have a bucket with a ton of names in it. I'm fucking excited. It's always these fun road episodes where we get to find some real interesting characters out there. And sometimes we find heroes that, could be the future.
Special needs heroes.
Yes. If I pull your name out of the bucket, 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Palisades Center bear. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's at the H&M. Oh, now it's at Forever 21. Oh, my God. Outback Steakhouse. Whoa, the Lucky Strike. Oh, my God. It's in the parking lot. Get out of here. Get him away from me. That'd be funny if an episode that just ends, the bear killed Tony and we just run away.
The whole time it was the gay bear.
Before the show. All right. How many of you ate an edible before tonight's show? Wow, look at that.
What the fuck?
How's that for a little fun fact? So I guess entrances are allowed on both sides tonight. We got double wing. Wow. How about a hand for Levity Live, making it fireproof. Amazing team here. Joe, Jeff, Matt. I think I forgot one of their names. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Here we go. It's Kill Tony Live from Levity Live. Let's get it going. I'm excited about this. From the 13th largest mall in motherfucking America. Here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Renee Stanko. Here we go. Wow. Someone's excited. She's got a big supporter out there. I'm excited for this. Come on, make some noise, West Nyack. We're here.
Nyack, how's it going? Dude, does anybody out here hate jogging? Fuck that. I hate jogging, just if you guys wanted to know. My favorite jogging technique is just to pull out a pack of cigarettes and blow smoke into the jogging path. Because if I'm not the fastest jogger, I'm gonna be the most intellectual, right? I'm gonna say things like, oh, your youth is always one step behind you, and you can't run away from your problems. Yeah, it's hard to be a jogger like me. It's really difficult. My family's planning a trip to London. The only issue is that my mom's idea of a British accent is it's not okay. She tried to do Adele talking about the Albert Royal Hall, and she was like, Adele, you know how she's like, the Albert Royal Hall. I can't take you. Can't take you to London, Mom. Sorry. So guys, how many pussies is too many pussies in bed? One too many if it's named Fluffy and it eats Fancy Feast. Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Damn.
There you go. Renee Stanko getting it started. Hell yeah.
Damn.
I love you. This is my first time seeing you do stand-up since you were in the movie My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
It was a hit.
Yeah, no,
It was a hit.
How are you, Renee?
I'm doing fantastic.
Have
How are you
ever
guys?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year or so.
All here in West Nyack, or you live in a certain area?
I live around.
What floor of the Palisades Center were you born on?
Zara, duh. It's the classiest.
I think it was the Torrid. Do they have Lane Bryant here? I don't know what the reference is. The plus size store. All right.
Oh shit, he's amping up over there.
Okay.
I love how because she's not even fat, but now all the other fat girls in the crowd are going, "Holy shit! I don't want to go up there."
No.
Yeah, you don't.
No.
This is gonna be a plus size. Listen, that wasn't great.
Okay.
You know, what do you want me to say? We're gonna sugarcoat this. She would love that.
Hey. All right. Why do you look like the hostess at a pizza restaurant? Like, is the red turtleneck like your like Steve Jobs thing? Is this your like Elizabeth Holmes like she always wore?
There's a new
She's like,
vibrator.
did you say hostess?
It's like not even. This is crazy. When I had a feeling that when I said my big fat Greek wedding, like everybody would start going with fat jokes, but that's not really what I meant. I was really making fun of like your like nerd head that you sort of have. You know what I mean? Like how I could see like you with glasses on, you'd seem like a lot nerdier.
I don't think that she's fat, but she does look like she sells blowjobs on Etsy.
They're artisanal. They're
What do you do
artisanal.
for
They're
work?
handmade.
Etsy.
Tell us
Etsy.
more about you, Renee. What do you do for work? You are from here in West Nyack?
I'm from upstate.
Yeah.
So,
how far upstate?
like
Canada?
an hour.
Hour.
An hour. But I'm originally from
What's the name of that city called?
Beacon.
Whoa.
Did you say Bacon?
A lot of Ric Flair fans
Hey.
from Beacon.
But I'm originally from Ohio.
What part of Ohio?
Columbus.
Wow, look at that. Red Dance
Damn,
from Columbus.
what? OHIO.
What part of Columbus were you from?
Dublin.
That's where I'm. Whoa.
Whoa.
That's where I'm from.
Heck yeah.
Did
you
you
guys
get
both
coffee?
look like you've been doubling your orders for
Yeah.
breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
Well, that's a Sawmill Road thing.
Sawmill Road. They
Sawmill
had the
Road.
best Chipotle.
Yeah, that's
Whoa.
they did.
You got up in Swansea, didn't you?
I did.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. You
I
are a wise ninja.
I love Drunken Master, by the way. That's like when Jackie
That's
Chan
what I am.
was his hottest.
Yeah.
Why weren't you Jackie Chan?
Wow.
Because
shit.
I'm not Asian.
Okay.
Renee, what do you do for a living?
I'm an artist. I do like freelance work.
You make money just making art, like paintings or what?
Yeah, I do like surrealist paintings.
Etsy. I told you.
That's crazy. How long have you been doing that for?
You know, I got a BFA from Ohio State, so
That's CCAD.
Wow.
You got a big fat ass.
CCAD. It's okay.
Schulberg.
It's okay.
Sorry, we started off real mean backstage, so I just brought it up here.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You're not fat, but these are going to continue the whole time you're on stage. Just understand that is the angle we're going for.
That's
and
okay.
Not for me.
Let the record show. I'm actually rocking my Ohio State socks right now. How about that? Representing. Yeah, I save my Ohio State pride for my socks. I don't wear an entire turtleneck of the colors of Ohio. So Renee, how'd you end up out here?
Oh dear. I
How'd
was
you end up in Beacon, New York. Like it seems like a place the Sopranos would go to get rid of a body.
there's a lot of bodies over there. I was trained as a glass blower.
Yes, you know that hit Sopranos music. Nothing better than the theme of Sopranos after the Sopranos. Play it.
No, I said she said the bodies. That's why I said I had not.
I wanted you to keep going with it. It was great. The hit show, The Sopranos. What is that? Right. I know that you can play it. That wasn't the line. I was saying.
What happened?
All right, I was trained as a glass blower, so there's a glass company out there. So I was making like lighting fixtures.
Wow.
Mhm.
Joel happens to have a glass penis. He'd be happy to let you blow after.
I'm okay. I'm good. Thanks.
Do you have a boyfriend?
I mean, I'm dating.
Whoa.
I'm dating, so it's good. It's good.
What does that mean? You're just slutting around on Tinder?
She might have a
Okay,
girlfriend.
Cupid. Okay, Cupid.
What's the difference? What's OK Cupid like?
It's nice. It's pretty okay. I've gotten like a couple weird.
What does your bio say on it? Like, how do you portray yourself?
Not much actually.
Come
It
on,
just
it must
says
have some funny quip. Like,
No.
if you ain't hitting, you best be shit.
it's really
I don't know. Like, what?
it's super minimal. It's just like artistic, funny, nice, something like that.
Wow,
Guys,
Just lies.
guys don't care. It's not a lie.
What kind of
I'm
picture
nice
do you
to
have?
you.
What kind of picture do you have up there?
It's one of me like in front of one of my paintings, and then me like grimacing, and then another one of me like trying to look active. I don't know.
In the painting that you're standing next to on your main picture, is the painting of a picture of a girl less pretty than you?
Maybe my painting's not as good.
I don't think I said it the way I wanted to. It just came across as me calling you ugly again. But
This has taken a turn.
I hate it. So you do glass blowing, but you also do painting. So you do a lot, like the whole thing of art. Do you do ceramics? Like, were you trained on painting in school, or did you?
So Ohio State has a great glass program, and so I was mostly involved in that. There's a great glass community in Ohio.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Go
Do
ahead.
you literally sell blowjobs on Etsy?
Do you make weed stuff? Do you make?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, my blowjobs are not that great.
Like glass blowjobs? Was that spot on or what?
I couldn't
All right,
sell
first
them.
bit of
I couldn't
advice
sell
in
them.
this industry is don't ever say that again.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
When you say that
I'm
your
just being
blowjobs,
honest.
when you say that your blowjobs aren't that great, what do you mean? What makes you say
It
that?
drags her nose all over the dick. I can tell.
Oh, come on.
I don't know. I just like it's
That's
just
some-
not.
that's
It's not great. I get really nervous, and then I try to like say facts. Like I'm doing like some sort of TED talk.
Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to talk while the dick's in your
Give
mouth.
us an example of what kind of facts you've given people during a blowjob.
I'm just like, did you know that the penis was made out of 500 muscle strands? It's not sexy. It's not sexy.
Wow, can you give us another one of these? This is amazing. I want to make this a regular segment on the show. Can you give us
Just like,
can you give us another example of fun facts during a blowjob?
Did you know that like most of us are related to Genghis Khan?
Oh, you went soft on that one.
Yeah, they usually do.
She
They
meant
usually
Genghis
do.
Khan.
Yeah.
Where you that's funnier than anything you just did.
Yeah.
That's good shit right there. That's not we also didn't make that up. Like you say dumb facts while you give shitty head.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's
Thanks,
good
guys.
shit.
Thank
That
you.
should be
Thank
what you're
you.
talking about.
Thank you so much.
I don't even know what the fuck
Thank
you were
you.
talking about before. It was psychotic.
Okay.
It was like a crazy person. Your hair's all fucking messy. You're talking about.
It is.
I have no
Okay.
idea. I was afraid of you before, but now that I know you give shitty head and you say Snapple facts during it, that is a legitimately funny, unique quality. You should write that down and go and work that material because that's something really good.
I'm glad
How about one more for the road? Can you give us one more good fun fact? This is a segment that only happens with you from now on.
Okay.
Make sure you remind me of this if you ever get pulled out of the bucket.
And I love how she also pantomimes like she can't blow, so she's jerking him off to keep him. It's fucking great. Everything is great about that.
Yeah. So this is a good fun facts during a bad blowjob with Renee Stanko. Here we go.
Did you know that like incest, has gone up 178% since Pornhub started producing it?
Wait.
I came too fast.
What's what did you say? What's profist?
Focest. It's a type of porn that's produced now because Americans are really into incest
All
porn.
right. Can you repeat the joke from the beginning with one more bad blowjob?
Okay. Focest is a type of porn produced in California, and It's up 178%. It's also known as FOSAS. Should I call Alexa?
Also, Tony, how tall are these guys?
Right. Why are they always on the top bunk of a bed or something? What's going on up there?
They're all black guys.
Oh.
I get a lot of black guys.
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah.
What? Is that?
Yeah.
That's just the
What did you
thing.
say? I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Oh, all right.
You guys heard me right?
You know this is a live podcast.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well, you got the show kick-started tonight. A lot of fun during the interview part. Definitely.
Well, thanks so much for doing this, guys.
There you go.
Thanks for listening.
There you go. See, you got to ask yourself the tough questions. Like, if I think I give bad blowjobs, what is...
How is she talking during a blowjob? She chewing it on like gum or
And
something?
we don't even know what else she's doing during that blowjob. We got one answer out of her. There could be many more things. By the way, it looked more like a hand job than a blow job. Like the amazing thing would be if she gave the fun facts during the actual blow job.
She has a puppet on her hand.
All right. Put your hands together for Jack Stannard, everybody. Here we go. Jack Stannard. Wow, here he comes from the back middle of the room. Wow. Here he is. Wow. Jack Stannard, everybody. One more time for Jack Stannard, everyone.
Hey, guys. I'm not a comedian. But this isn't a comedy. Because this is a mall, so I guess, I don't know. I came here with a couple buddies of mine who are comedians, and they got really nervous about the bucket thing. And I just talked about how nervous I was, and my one buddy was like, yeah, he's not even, but I'm just nervous at malls in general. I'm serious. Like, walking in here, this is terrifying to me. And like, the only other feeling other than terror when I walk in and anxiety is just like depression. Like, there was a guy getting a soda next to the map of the mall, and it just made me sad. And I don't understand why. Basically, when I walk into a well-lit retail environment, I feel like the scene in a zombie movie when they know there's a grocery store and they need to go in and get food, but there's a fucking zombie in there, and they like, no. I just get really...
Wow. All right. Jack Stannard. So let me get this straight. You've never done stand-up. You had no plans of signing up here tonight, but you came with comedians that got scared and didn't want to sign up, and you're like, I'll fucking show you, you idiots. And then they didn't sign up, but you signed up?
No, they signed up.
Oh.
I just totally stole a comedian's spot.
By the way, you're going to make it in this business.
Yeah. Yeah.
You probably did
That
better
is a
than
microcosm of everything. This is it. You deserve it.
I
Literally, in 3 years, you're going to be jerking off at women in green rooms.
Worst ways to wind up, I guess.
So, Jack, I mean, I'm interested. So you decided this when? On the drive here, when you got here?
In line. To sign up? I decided in line to sign up.
Have you been a fan of the show for a long time? No idea? Friend brought here?
I've never listened to the show, but I've
You're a dick. It's awesome.
What made you come here tonight? How were you literally
His
walking
friends-
around the fucking mall?
Tony, his friends who really want to be up here made him come. And now they're watching furious. He did great. He's never done this before. He's better than them already at it.
Yeah. And by the way, another thing, he's the only one that still knows where all of Walter White's money is buried. So.
Oh, I thought that was Eric Stoltz from Pulp Fiction. No? I read it. Never.
There's a couple
Mask.
more that I get all the time. I haven't gotten Eric Stoltz.
Really?
Well, yeah, because it's.
I mean, it's
Best
not
friend.
1998.
No one's ever seen Mask with Cher, and he has that elephant face.
We know who he is. All right. Look at it. He looks more like if CM Punk lived in West Nyack. All right,
You're,
so
you're,
tell us.
you're the funniest Vincent Van Gogh lookalike we've ever had.
That's
All right.
there's one more that I get a lot.
Yeah,
I'm
what
gonna
is
see
it? A
if you
piece of
guys
shit?
can get it.
What is it? What else do people call you?
I get Ron Howard a lot.
Ron Howard, yeah. What do you do for work, Jack?
I work as a camera person, mostly on television commercials.
Really? They film all, where do you live?
I live in Stamford, Connecticut, and I do most of the work in Manhattan, obviously.
Wow. Stamford, Connecticut, the home of the WWE.
Yes, indeed.
Wow, that's incredible. You don't do any work with them?
Not much. I have on a couple times. I did a job for them. We were shooting gift cards. It was a commercial for gift cards, and it was like a tabletop shoot of gift cards.
Oh yeah!
And they did this at a studio in Manhattan, and the entire crew was from Stamford.
Yeah.
And so were they.
Did someone get thrown through that table?
No, that would have been cool.
Shaq, so tell us some fun facts about you that might be interesting that you might talk about if you ever were to do stand-up comedy again. Like if you had to, let's just throw it on you now that if you had to write in one day, if you had to write a 30-minute special, like what type of things do you think you would talk about? Like what type of topics? Like what are things about you or your family or anything about you at all?
Focus, aperture.
Yeah. I'd probably
Your hobbies or anything? Fucking anything interesting about you is what I'm trying to.
There's nothing interesting about me, man.
Come on,
I
Jack.
can honestly
How'd you
tell
start your morning? What's the first thing you did when you woke up this morning?
Jerked off. Fuck yeah, doggy.
Stop, why are you thinking? Like, what do you even have to think about right now? Stop looking at the ground.
So
Look at me.
To answer your
Stop
question,
staring at the fucking gymnasium floor over there. All right? You're having like childhood flashbacks right now.
I am.
Okay.
Honestly, generally, I'd probably go political.
Political?
I would definitely. Yeah, I'd talk about politics. Maybe I don't know. If I were doing
let's go
comedy.
back. Let's go back.
But the
Right.
first-
Let's go back to my most recent question.
Your most recent question.
What did you do today when you woke up? First thing when you woke up today. Tell us how you woke up. Tell us anything you remember.
So I woke up. And generally when I wake up, I freak out like the Wolverine and jump out of bed like a lunatic.
And then what do you do? What do you do when you jump out of bed? Or is that it? Then after that, you just go back to sleep.
It takes me about 10 or 15 minutes.
Pushes a bullet out of his skull.
Yeah. It takes me maybe 10 minutes to get my...
How are you? Welcome. Hello.
Hello.
What language do you speak?
Yeah, I speak English now.
Okay. Excellent. How'd you find out about me?
Yeah.
How did you find out about me?
In the Discord channel, Your World.
Okay, yeah, I'm live in there. Welcome. How are you?
Thank you. I'm fine. You?
I'm well, thank you. I'm just watching stand-up comedy. Do you know what stand-up comedy is?
Okay, bro. Good luck. I will go. Okay.
Do you know what stand-up comedy is?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm just watching stand-up comedy. I'm happy that you're here. Feel free to enjoy as long as you wish. How's your day going?
Okay.
Do you speak any other languages? Do you speak any other languages? What languages do you speak?
I speak in my language, it's Russian.
Okay, Russian. Just one moment. I'll speak Russian to you.
Okay.
Hello. Just one moment. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been live streaming my life on YouTube for more than 3.5 years.
Меня зовут Роберт Ротшильд. Я веду прямую трансляцию 24 часа в сутки, 7 дней в неделю. 365 дней в году ради мира во всем мире. Я больше не хочу войны. Я веду прямую трансляцию, моя жизнь на YouTube уже более 3,5 лет.
I will subscribe.
Okay, bro.
I will subscribe it in YouTube.
Oh, thank you.
In YouTube channel.
Thank you. I have more data online than any person ever. I have been live streaming for more than 3.5 years, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I essentially give people a portal into my life to be able to watch whenever they want.
У меня больше данных онлайн, чем у любого человека. Я веду прямые трансляции уже более 3,5 лет, 24 часа в сутки, 7 дней в неделю, 365 дней в году. По сути, я даю людям портал в мою жизнь, чтобы они могли смотреть, когда захотят.
Is it good?
Yeah, this is good, bro. Excellent. Feel free to stay as long as you want. You should know that you always have a friend in me. I'm here to be a positive person in your life, to be optimistic, and to give you hope. If you ever need anything, I'm here to help you.
Чувствуйте себя свободно, оставайтесь. Пока вы хотите, вы должны знать, что у вас всегда есть друг во мне. Я здесь, чтобы быть позитивным человеком в вашей жизни, быть оптимистом и давать вам надежду, если вам когда-нибудь что-то понадобится. Я здесь, чтобы помочь вам.
Okay, bro.
Shit together.
What does that mean? What do you do for that?
Thank you very much. I have 16 simultaneous YouTube channels going right now. I appreciate your support, and if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you.
Спасибо большое. У меня сейчас 16 каналов YouTube одновременно. Я ценю вашу поддержку. И если вам что-нибудь понадобится, я здесь, чтобы помочь вам.
Okay, bro.
For that 10 minutes.
I'm not good in the mornings, so I'm kind of like a combination of. You remember that video of the kid who went to the dentist and his parents filmed him?
This dude's into
on
some weird
YouTube?
shit.
That's true.
David after dentist.
Basically, I'm like a combination of that kid and Kanye West.
Hannibal Lecter.
I don't want to know. That's not what I'm asking you. You're missing the fucking question here,
Okay.
Jack. All right? I need you to listen to me. Look at me. Up here. Keep looking at me. You want to look at that ground so fucking bad. Stick with me. Up here, Jack. So I'm asking you specifically, like, what you did to start your fucking day today. You got up out of bed, not like Wolverine. I don't want to know your analogies. All right, it was a lot like the commercial with the kid that goes to the dentist office. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Jack. I need you to listen. I need you to tell me what the fuck you did and what you mean by it takes me 10 minutes. What are you doing during the 10 minutes, Jack?
So I woke up in the morning and the sky was blue as the ocean.
Hit me with it, Jack. Tell me.
This morning I woke up, I got dressed.
In
and
your
I left.
eyes, tell me what happened today.
And I left as soon as I could because most of my place was empty because my girlfriend moved.
Because you were trying to tell a story.
Hold on. No, he's not. Are you? Are you trying to tell about us? Keep going.
Your girlfriend moved out, you said.
Yeah.
Damn it. Wait, really? Is that true? Hold on. Jack, stick with me up here.
That's true.
Again,
Yeah,
eye
that's a true
contact.
story.
When did your girl leave you? When did this happen?
This past weekend.
It's because she asked what he wanted for dinner and he couldn't answer.
How long were you with her for?
About 3 years.
Wow, here we go. All right. I was able to somehow find an underground tunnel to this fucking storyline.
That's why he didn't want to look you in the eyes, because he was about to break.
That's right.
Tony,
you couldn't fucking
you
go
see
through
why-
the fucking machine, the big golden machine.
Yeah. You can see why I was avoiding that particular question.
I
I
don't know why. What, don't you think
honestly.
it feels good to talk about it? Look, face this audience. Don't you think Jack's a good-looking fucking guy, going out, taking chances? He's out on a Thursday night. He's at the #1 live podcast in the world. Obviously, a pretty smart fucking guy. What are you sad about?
The reality is, there's a couple hundred people at least in this crowd right now. There's probably one slut from Thornerville.
Yeah.
Who would suck your cock tonight to make you feel better?
Dude, you know what? I know one chick that'll give you a blowjob and tell you fun facts at
I
the
would
same
learn a lot.
time. Let's make this shit happen. Did you know that faux-cest has gone up 75% since incest happened? So you're a few days in. It's been hard on you, huh? The news. It's a tough time.
A little bit.
And look at you, though. You're out here taking chances. Why do you think she broke up with you? Did she find someone else, like at work or something like that? Some douchebag?
No. I mean, she may have, but I don't really...
she did.
Yeah.
She did. She's getting right now. She's
now.
at the BW3s against the
Right
wall,
now.
right above us,
Yeah.
getting pounded by some guy.
Right now.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
She's covered in orange Julius.
What did she tell you? Very good, Jack. What did she tell you was the reason that she wanted to end things?
She wasn't very clear on much.
So you guys had a lot in common.
We had a lot in common. I knew that was coming.
Did you go through her phones or do any of the fun stuff to, do you have her password on Gmail that you could track her?
Jesus Christ, no, I don't. I should get into that.
So maybe she had yours.
It's too late now.
Yeah, it's over, yeah.
Was it just like, did it get volatile at the end? Or did you know it was coming?
No, I mean, I knew a couple of weeks beforehand because she said she was looking for places, and I hadn't gone looking for places with her. So
wow,
this is a weird fucking place to be.
No,
having this
that's
conversation.
great. Look at you. You're fucking smiling, talking about it. Don't you think you're going to feel better after talking about it? It's
That's
much
what
more interesting than the other shit we were talking about before.
She said, she goes, I just can't look at you the same after Nate Diaz choked you out.
Oh yeah. It's true. A lot of people say Jack is the Conor McGregor of the Palisades Center. Short circuited there.
To be honest, you're probably the most talented out of all of your friends. It's like crazy that you just randomly got up here and you're good at it. And that's kind of how comedy starts. And you should quit everything and do this.
There you go. You know what? I'm with her. Have fun with yourself. I'm excited about it. Obviously, Destiny, there's a lot of names in this bucket. You could say that you took a spot from somebody else, but something made you want to try, and Destiny brought you here on this moment, and maybe it's something just like, or if it's not this, then it's an omen for you to keep doing things, because obviously you're getting lucky. So use that momentum.
And right now, don't even think about the guy that she's getting fucked right doggy style.
Yeah.
Like just pound it out.
Yeah.
He's just fucking really ramming it into her right now. You're embarrassing yourself. This is gonna be a big regret for the rest of your life, this whole experience. But
yeah.
She's having a great time in Spring Valley with somebody right now.
Wow, a lot of references. I don't know what any of these places are, but I picture a lot of like wooded areas and creeks. If it's anything like the rest of
There's a lot of black people in Spring Valley, Tony.
Wow.
That was the joke there.
You could also find your destiny at Flash Dancers NYC. It's only 23 miles away.
Okay, all right.
Her name's Destiny.
There he goes, Jack Stannard, everybody. One more time for Jack.
Thanks,
we did it. Spending a lot of time with these people. I gotta start getting through this. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Sean McGuire, everybody. Sean McGuire. Here he comes. Sean McGuire. Come on, good and loud. One more time for Sean.
Oh, what's up, Nyack? Greyhound bus. Fix our fucking electrical outlets. So I look like a discharged musketeer who opened up a skate park with a weed dispensary on the side. So it's a little heartbroken that you know, my man R. Kelly released the album The R back in 94, 95. I thought his crowd was a little more PG-13. On that album, he had a memorable track. It's titled Etc.
Go ahead. Were you done? Did you want to finish it? Go ahead and finish it, Sean. Set it up again and then finish.
Thank you, Tony. He had a song called Etc. And he's just basically singing about how he's dicking some broad up and down, left and right, fourth dimension, fifth dimension. And he takes her to IHOP. And she can have anything she wants.
Oh, God. Was that it? Was that the joke? I don't know what's going on anymore, Sean. Forget it. Wow. Let me guess. You came here on a Greyhound bus.
Sure did.
You
Tony.
came out
Sure
guns
did.
a-blazing with that joke, expecting the crowd to be like, yeah!
No expectation.
You look like you bring your phone charger everywhere.
Did you? Where did you come from on a Greyhound bus?
From
You look
Philadelphia.
sort of like a Greyhound. That's the
From
crazy part.
Philadelphia, yeah.
From Philadelphia. Wow.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yeah, you.
Yep.
You're the Rubik's Cube guy?
Not the Rubik's Cube.
What are you? Remind
look
us.
like it.
Remind us of what we talked about when you were just on. He was on an episode right a couple weeks ago in Philly.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Yeah. What happened? What did I? What kind of magician did I call you?
The one who doesn't have a crystal ball with him, who should be behind him.
I didn't say. No, mine was better than that.
It was.
It had to have been.
It was way better.
I probably said you look like a magician that would like suck the people's blood or something like that. I don't know.
You look like a magician who's making his hairline disappear.
There you go. Yeah, what he said. What did we talk about last time you were on? Remind us of the interesting parts, Sean.
Yes, I did a little bit of yoga for y'all on stage.
Oh, really? What did you do?
I did crow to handstand and I kicked Jeremiah on accident. I'm a barista Monday through Friday. I fry chicken and donuts on the weekend.
Okay. Yeah,
You look like Captain Morgan after rehab.
Heck yeah. I love it. Well, Sean, here we are again. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just like half a year.
Half a year.
Mm-hmm.
Something you seem to be doing quite seriously, taking bus trips to West Nyack. How much is a Greyhound bus from Philly to West Nyack?
It went to the city. It was $12. Took Metro North, $9.
How much is a ship?
I sail ye Hudson River. I travel all the way from the far land of Philadelphia. What is that? Is that your soundboard? Hit that again.
You look like you.
I'm like, which one of these people made that noise?
You look like you steal stinky booty.
I ate the booty. All right.
You look like you use the hard R.
Yes. At the place that you work at, that you make fried chicken at, what type of people eat there a lot?
I just said it, hard R.
Can you give us any descriptions of the type of people that eat at your fried chicken place on the weekends?
Oh my god.
It's mostly
black.
white.
Just no.
Just a lot of A lot
Jews.
of Philadelphia, Italian, Irish folk. It's in the center city area, so I'm not at the location in the hood or in the college towns.
Whoa,
Where
easy.
Sorry.
What was it that you wanted to plug in? So how long was that trip from Philly to West Nyack that you needed to plug something in? And was it your phone?
No, nothing.
What?
Plug nothing.
So you really weren't that mad that the portal wasn't broken?
His digital
No, I wasn't mad.
So what made you open with that tonight? What made you? Did you really think a lot of people came here like can relate to the Greyhound problems?
Enough people.
Is that what you think the Kill Tony fan base is? How many of you came here tonight on a Greyhound bus? Don't say A if you didn't, motherfucker. I'm gonna check your ticket right now. A.
You look like Duncan Trussell and the guy who sells him acid.
Wow. So what made you start with that tonight? Why did you feel so passionately about it to talk about it first? After literally taking a Greyhound here from Philly, you talked about the Greyhound.
Well, he needed somewhere to plug his jewel.
It was just a thing that happened today, and it was like a part of the day I wanted to just fit into the minute.
You look like a Shakespeare never did shit.
Do you have any hobbies or anything? What do we know about you?
So I'm about to pay my tuition to be a beekeeper.
Wow. How much is beekeeper tuition? How many gummy bears do you have to pay to become a professional beekeeper?
You do look like if Dave Grohl was a beekeeper.
Yeah. From the Foo Fighters to the Goo Fighters, that honey is sticky.
It's 2 easy payments of $720.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know you could just buy honey.
Yeah, I know.
You must know a lot about. Can you give us any fun facts about bees while miming a hand job with your other hand? No, don't. You don't actually have to try it. That's someone else's.
So
wow, that is
Bayer
crooked. What is that? A
Pharmaceutical
banana? That is an arch dick you are jerking off, sir.
Looks like you're fist bumping.
Wow. All right. So, what made you want to become a beekeeper? Tell us about this amazing story.
So, yeah, I just fucking care about the environment. I've been looking at this.
Gay.
I've been interested in this program for a while, so it's about time I get serious with my beekeeping.
I hope you get stung to death. I hope you get attacked by 400 fucking honeybees and they sting you to death.
I hope they're Africanized.
As they're trying to buy fried chicken.
You're like, arr, arr. Hey! All right. There he goes, Sean McGuire, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. He got on in Philly a few weeks ago. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? It's magical. Anything can happen. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like to see people bomb up here?
That was almost bigger than St. Louis.
Wow. Exciting. Make some noise for Pedro Garcia, everyone. Pedro Garcia. Here he comes. More time for Pedro, everybody.
Yo, what's going on? All right, so I've been thinking a lot about gang rape in jail. I don't know. I just feel like it's like weird, you know. Like sometimes I wonder, would there be a hero? You know, like the guy gets behind them after everybody's done, and just goes, "I'm getting you out of here. You're safe." Cool. Anyways, would he back out like an old timey back hostage? Like, man, see, nobody move. If anybody's gonna fuck this guy, it's gonna be me. Man, you never catch me alive, copper. Nah, some shit like that. I don't know. That's fucking gay. But anyways, yeah, I'm done.
Fuck yeah. All right. Pedro Garcia, everybody. Wow. Damn. Nice of you to take a break from making women squirt to be here tonight. What the fuck,
I've
dude?
literally never felt more like a booker where I'm like, you're going to make it, kid. You've got fucking everything.
You know it's bad when you see the Kung Fu Master finger banging himself during someone's eyes. Yeah. He's got a whole drumstick in his butthole right now for you podcast listeners.
The best part was before he came up here, he did a big sign of the cross.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah, he
He's
did.
like, hell
So
yeah.
gang rape. Puff Marshmallow was coming his way.
Oh my God! You thought God was gonna help you on Kill Tony at the Palisades Center, bro? He's like, what's that in that corner of West Nyack right there?
I feel like
Pedro needs my help.
I feel like God's been on his side for a little while now.
Yeah, my goodness gracious, Pedro. What the
Are
fuck?
you actually religious?
I don't have a religion. I just believe in God.
Wow. Hell yeah.
What a fucking hot answer. Don't make squinty, smoky eyes at me when you're answering my questions. It's not gonna work on me, you fucking scumbag. You see what he went here like? I don't believe in God. I just believe in energy.
Wow. Pedro, you are quite the specimen.
I don't even know what he said. He started humping the pole and that was it. I was like, well, it feels like longer than a minute.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before? Is this how long you been doing it?
5 months.
5 months. Hell yeah. Look at you. Wow, unstoppable.
Everyone give him a standing ovation.
Was it? Did you decide to do it after you lost to TJ Dillashaw?
Yeah.
He looks like Cody Garabland. Brand, that was a joke.
This is what the Diaz brothers would look like if they had vitamins as a child.
You look like John Nice Leguizamos.
Nice Leguizamos. Kung Fu Master. Where do you come up with this stuff? Pedro, you have a lot of tattoos. There's a lot of writing on your arms. You are. It seems like you are in good shape. You're physically. You go to the gym regularly. What do you do for work?
I work at. Oh, I can't say. I work at a corporate office.
A corporate office. Wow.
Say it. Say it.
So, I already know.
He's like, fine, with Tyra Banks.
Let me tell you what this is. I know what he's doing right now. He says he works in a corporate office, and then you hire him, and he strips off all the tie and everything. Yeah, exactly. Just rips it all off at once. All right, Pedro. So you work at how long have you worked at a corporation? You wear a real suit and tie, briefcase? What the fuck are we talking about?
Nah, it's business casual. I've been working there for 3.5 years, 4 years.
It's a good paying job?
Yeah.
How'd you get the job?
I
He just had to know how to clean a pool.
Yeah. Mow lawn, yeah.
Where'd you graduated from what?
Middle school.
Go ahead, Pedro. What'd you graduate from?
I graduated from NJCU, New Jersey City University.
Wow.
Gothic Knights.
New Jersey City University. Do they have a mascot there?
Yeah.
The junkies? What are
the puppies?
The chlamydias.
The pussies. Nah.
New Jersey City. Fucking hell yeah. And you were able to get a corporate job out of that.
Yeah. I was just as surprised as you, man.
Yeah. Wow. What do you do for fun, Pedro?
Crush pussy.
Cage fight.
Nah, yeah. I'm a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay.
I loved your set. It was great. I think you're going places. So hot.
A blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Joel, you know a little bit of Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, yeah, not that much.
We should have. How many of you want to see these guys have a little bit of Jiu-Jitsu?
fuck.
Let's see what happens here. I don't know.
Pedro, just take off those pants. All right.
Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, shit. What's happening? Whoa! Wow. Oh, shit. Don't choke him out. Don't choke. Wow, the Kung Fu Master. Wow. That was incredible. One more hand for that. Jesus. So Pedro, let's get into the things that people really want to know, right? What are we talking about here? What are you fucking? And what's the most people you fucked in one night? And what are you into? What's something crazy? Let's get into it.
Nah, I got a girlfriend.
Whoa! Oh man!
For how long? For how long?
She's been in my life for like 6 years.
Wow.
She's been in your life for 6 years.
Yeah,
What the
she
fuck
was.
does that mean?
She was around when I was with my ex. That's what that means.
Oh, she's a fucking pig.
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm totally.
I'm just kidding. No, she.
So you
she's been a good
cheated
friend.
on her.
No. She's been a friend like forever.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys stay. You guys. It's just the two of you.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm a faithful man. I used to be bad. I used to be an asshole. But
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 28.
So you used to be bad, but when you were 22 and under,
Yeah. When you say you were an asshole, give us an example of like an asshole thing that you've done before.
I raped a
All
man.
right.
Here we go. No, this is gonna be great. Let's let him go for a second. I want to hear this.
You guys ever asked your girlfriend for $20 to buy another girl flowers?
Oh shit! This is amazing. I
was
love
broke as
this.
shit,
Do you have
man.
any more? Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Come on. I feel like you're just scratching the surface.
All right, I fucked some girl and I felt bad about it, so I went to my ex's house and I knocked on her door and then she gave me head.
Wow, you felt bad about fucking an ex.
So you didn't shower before you showered?
Oh, of course. No, I didn't shower.
Yes.
He went from of course to I didn't shower.
One more.
So fast.
One more.
Just watch the whole lie go. Grrr. You really do. You're like, is God watching me? Of course I showered. The dolphin of God. All right.
Tony, the words on his arm are actually, it's a restraining order.
What is that writing on your arm, Pedro? What does that say? What does that say?
It's all, it means everything. Every piece means something, so it's like a long story.
Go within 60 feet of a school.
And then he made me suck her pussy off of his dick. Whoa.
All right, Pedro. Well, man, I mean, a lot of fun. I don't know what the fuck you talked about. Gang rape, and then you did a pelvic thrust. It really didn't make much sense.
Yeah.
But, you know.
I forgot he did stand up.
You got to talk about, you gotta sort of like own what you are a bit. You know what I mean? And you what you look like in the everything about you is all the interesting shit. Like, we don't want to hear what you think about other people getting gang raped in jail or whatever the fuck you talked about. Like, make it about you and who you are, and talk about being a fucking good-looking guy or this and that,
foodie.
whatever.
You're
Right.
a foodie, right?
Good.
Like, you like IG.
No, I don't.
Are you actually a heavy metal fan?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, man. I'm a metal fan.
I feel like you are like a good-looking dude who like you're like, this outfit's dope. All right.
No. I'm a big Black Sabbath fan. I like 60s and 70s rock.
Name 3 Black Sabbath songs.
Whoa.
You're putting me in the spot. Fucking snow, white snow, some shit like that.
Whoa.
Leave him alone.
Black Sabbath.
Kim just squirted on us.
Welcome.
I'm nervous as shit.
How are you?
No, to be honest though, you do have to bring up that you're good looking right away.
Hello. Welcome. What up, Pickens? What up, bro? How you living? Excellent. We're just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is? All right. Well, it's stand-up comedy. Feel free to enjoy.
Away because it's a little bit of a shock to everyone. You can't just like go in and just talk regular stuff. You have to.
Or dress down like a lady, you know, like when women go on stage, they have to dress down because people just be looking at her tits and shit like that.
You can't have your tattoos and your fucking short little T-shirt of a rock band that you don't even really listen to. You know,
Like
You wear your
freaking
fucking
Black Snow or something.
skinny jeans doing the sign of the cross. I mean, you got it all. You just don't have the jokes yet. So just fucking do it, man. There he goes, Pedro Garcia, everybody. On to the next one. Yes, indeed. Yeah.
You know what's funny is he probably put his name in the bucket tonight. He was like, tonight people are gonna see me for more than my face.
They're gonna get to appreciate my killer sense of humor.
I hope they don't ask me about my t-shirt.
All right, there we go. Just talk. What'd you say, Joel?
So I hope they don't ask me about my t-shirt. Oh no!
I love White Sabbath. They're my favorite band.
Oh, I love Ozzy Osbourne. Black Sabbath.
All right.
Oh, I'm paranoid myself, dog.
Wait, that sounds familiar. What's that accent? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brian Neville, everyone. Brian Neville. One more time for Brian Neville, everyone.
All right. Rockland Boulder fans, give it up. Nobody knows the Rockland Boulders still. Rockland Boulder, don't sleep on the Rockland Boulders. Cheap beer and tall fences where the playground is so you can ignore your children.
Welcome.
I love Tony's goatee ever since he got it, though. Ever since he got it, whenever I have like a really bad idea, Tony pops up on my shoulder like that little fucker from the Flintstones. So, any cat people in the house? Cat people? Fuck cats. Fuck cats. Hate cats. No, I like dogs. I was thinking though, if I was a dog, I'd probably take better care of my balls. Nobody's licking these things. You know, let's be real.
There you go, Brian Neville, everybody. Fucking did it. Look at this guy. I like you, man.
I get to the punch.
Oh, okay, sure. Do whatever you want. You keep it in there. You don't have to fucking does it still works.
I watch too much Bill Burr.
Oh, okay, take it out, Brian. I don't want to freak you. If you want to live your fucking Bill Burr legend dreams,
put it on.
I don't want to fuck.
So anyway, so I was thinking, I would take better care of my balls. I'd dip them in every puddle when I was getting walked. But I also would definitely think about like marination, like the teriyaki, sweet, sour, something to go with the salt, maybe choke myself off with my leash a little bit.
Wow. That just made me a little hungry. My goodness. All that sweet teriyaki talk.
I know.
Makes you think about People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. It's a family business from California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand.
That's right. People's Choice beef jerky is handmade in small batches, not those gross big batches that everyone hates. My favorite's the cowboy peppered. When I was on keto, I used to eat this shit all day. And you know what? It's keto friendly. And if you get the cowboy peppered one, that's my favorite.
Beef jerky is great for staying healthy. It's loaded with protein and key vitamins and minerals. High energy snack. Grab a bag on the go and keep it in your desk drawer. So go to peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. They have a diverse line of products and flavors. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off anything you order. So once more, that's peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. And use the promo code Tony15 for 15% off.
And while you're getting your jerky, here's a fun fact.
All right. So, yeah, I get it. Hey, there you go. I fucking like your style, Brian Neville.
Thank you, sir.
Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Yes, first time.
Wow. First timer of the night. And you know what? For some reason, and maybe it's because people like to put a lot of pressure on themselves. You're the first person tonight who it's their very first time doing stand-up. Meanwhile, you're clearly the most comfortable on stage.
Hell yeah, you are.
It's very, very amazing.
I think it's his Crocs.
No, I think it's Grateful Dead, fish, acid, mushrooms, right?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Trey, little Trey.
You guys definitely look like you're on the same diet plan.
Oh, yeah.
I never thought I'd get to meet Red Band's 10-year challenge.
It's called being 44.
I didn't realize this was our Back to the Episode future, where Red Band comes out while Red Band's on the show.
There's a time in a man's life where he has to present himself and there's another time in his life where he's thankful that the
That's
fat
amazing.
part of him is not facing the drummer tonight.
Oh my
'Cause
god.
this guy is cruel, man, going after girls.
Brian,
I agree.
Come on now. You're funnier than that.
Brian,
dude.
relax. Jesus Christ.
No, I love him. I love him. I love him.
Fuck.
Yeah, Scott, we liked you. Stop being a fucking white knight.
Yeah.
No,
Listen
I'm
to me.
just thankful
Fuck that stupid bitch.
Wow.
Now it's your time, okay? I'm sorry, she had to hear
That's
it.
cool. That's cool. I am a huge fan. He
Goddamn.
jacked me off one time.
That's
Okay,
right. That's
Brian.
right. Backpedal.
Brian, stick with me over here. How
Yeah.
you doing? So how do you feel about that set tonight?
It's all a little surreal. It felt all right, I guess. You know, trying
is
to
there
push down the
something-
butterflies.
When did
push
you
it down.
decide that you were going to sign up tonight?
I thought I had to be here at 5:00 to sign up.
I'm not asking
So
you
I
what
thought
time.
that I missed my opportunity,
That's
and
all-
so when I came through the door, I was very happy to see they still were allowing signups.
Uh-huh.
And I love you guys, and I felt they're coming to my hometown.
Brian,
This is
you're
my
a real
chance.
you're a real pandering fuck. Can I
Yeah,
tell
I got
you
a
that?
question.
I think you have skeletons in your closet.
Yeah, I've sold copiers, mortgages, definitely skeletons.
Shot up a concert in Vegas.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, Master Jim.
I got a question.
Yeah,
go for it.
Is it duck season or rabbit
Close
season?
time, bro.
You Elmer Fudd looking motherfucker. How dare you go after Tony's facial hair?
You look like after you say something racist, you're like, I don't care if they're white, brown, purple, or yellow with polka dots.
Brian, what part of you from here in West Nyack?
I live right outside the city in Jersey, Bergen County, 10 miles south of here.
Yeah.
You look like.
Yeah. Is that where you were born?
Born in Manhattan, but I was a little kid when we moved out to Jersey. So
Wow, Manhattan.
I grew up surrounded by like a lot of Korean people, a lot of Jewish people. I was always a minority, being
Can
white
you do
and
an
Irish.
impression of the Korean people that raised you?
They didn't raise me. I could. Should I? I'll give you one. I'll give you one. I'll give you one.
There
I'll
was
give you one.
my
No,
favorite
I'll
moment
give you
of
one. It's
tonight's
fair.
show.
It's fair. When I walk my daughter down the steps to preschool, we go to a preschool that's run by Koreans, and it's at a church next door. And I'm halfway down the stairs. I don't want to walk all the way down the stairs.
Yeah.
So I just stall and wait to hear her name, which is Mina.
Yeah.
But at her preschool, it's Mina.
Wow.
So that's it.
Master Jim, what did you think of that Asian impression of your people?
I'm offended. I think you're better than that.
Believe it. Believe it.
I think.
Wow.
I think you look like Mario Batali after prison time.
Nice.
Yeah. Over here, Walter White.
Walter White Power.
Yeah. I was gonna say Walter White cake.
Walter White bread.
Yeah. So Brian, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a homemaker.
Homemaker.
Yeah, I used to have a company. We shut it down.
What kind of home are you making? Home fries? What are we talking about?
Gingerbread.
What do you mean by homemaker? Tell me, Brian.
He's a stay-at-home dad.
Well, I shut down my company and in a reboot phase.
What was your company?
I had a company that did fantasy sports.
Wow.
Yeah.
DraftKings
DraftKings put us out of business. We were so close.
All right, he's sidestepping this whole thing, okay? He said, I'm a homemaker, and we haven't heard the term homemaker in 40 years. That's not something that anybody uses. So everyone's taking it as, oh, he makes homes, like he's a contractor. No, he's a fucking out-of-work dude. He doesn't have a job.
Yeah, you could say that, but I
am saying that,
Yeah,
yes.
you go and say it. Say it all you want. But this is a different world, right? Women are learning equal spot in the workplace. There's an other
Wait a
side.
second.
I
hope you
I
get
could
by
cook,
this
I
today.
could clean, I could
Hold
fix
on.
your faucets.
You already did.
I could install
Hold on.
ceiling fans.
Shut the
fan
fuck up,
molding.
Brian. You listening to anybody else? What do you think's going on here tonight? Fucking asshole. You think you are Fat Eric Clapton and this is where the backup? All right? Pay fucking attention when other people are talking. Son of a bitch. Said a bunch of fucking shit in there and nobody got to say anything because you just kept fucking yapping. Women are what? The fuck you say? Women are finally getting to what the fuck are you up here talking about tonight? Tell me what the fuck you just said. Jesus Christ, slow it down, dude.
It's fucking Bernie
I go
Sanders
fast.
20 years ago.
I mean, yeah. How many losers bumper stickers do you have on the back of your Prius?
Coexist.
Fucking Sanders X through it, Clinton X through it. I feel like you still have your Gore on that fucking thing. Still have your Al Gore bumper sticker, you motherfucker? You want progress?
Learn how to coexist.
Pony, I believe we all want progress.
All right. Now, tell me what's going on.
What are we talking about?
All right.
You trying to get laid or?
Brian, so what do
What's
you
up,
do
big
for
dog?
fun? What are some hobbies of yours? Did you ever
I play bass.
Live in the dream. How about you?
My band is debuting April 27th, 76th House.
What's the name of your
Shoreline Anthem. Shoreline Anthem is the band.
Wow. Is it a lap band?
Are they
It's
trying
not a lap
to ensure
band.
that you're part alpha?
Samurai, Tony, Samurai.
Oh, excellent. That's what I like to hear. You don't need a
and
test
you
to
play the
confirm
bass. Do you sing any songs?
Yeah, sing some songs.
Can you give us an example of wait, what was the
Absolutely.
name of your
Repopulating
band? Are you
the world.
on Spotify?
So,
Shoreline Anthem.
you excited for your blood test?
We're on Facebook.
Oh, you're on Facebook?
We're debuting. We just started, man. We're not,
No, wait, you're on fucking Facebook? What the?
Yeah, a bunch of homers chilling with our boys, rocking out. We're gonna raise the roof. What do you
Just a
want?
bunch of dudes,
What's on your
Fucking
agenda for
right
today?
now.
breakfast for the kids.
I'm eating
Playing
sriracha.
some
Setting
good
them off to
classics.
school. We don't
Some
need to
new
have jobs. Our
classics.
wives are working. They're making home.
Sriracha?
You have 60 likes on Facebook, correct? Is that you, 60?
We just started like
No,
2
I
weeks
know
ago.
you just started. I'm just
Yeah, that's us. That's us.
You're a real fucking pussy. You know that, Brian?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. We just started. Fucking
Tony, I told you I was a homemaker.
relax. Stay over there.
Step
You got
away from
something?
the
What do we
I'm
got?
not on mushrooms.
You don't have
worry.
any music on your Facebook. It just has a bunch of invites.
Yeah. It's a
Why?
debut. We're debuting our show. So right now we got a lot of suspense. People are like,
What
what
the
do
fuck
they
do you
sound
mean
like?
it's like you? What the hell are you talking about? What'd you say?
It's a debut.
Oh,
It's a
They're building
debut.
suspense.
Well, all right, then you have to sing us a cappella before I let you go. You have to sing us a line. Just one little line, not the whole fucking song. I know you're gonna want to go for 10 minutes.
No, I wrote a good one. Recently.
Hold on, wait.
It's a little derivative.
Brian, fucking listen to me. What's wrong with you? Can you only talk? When you talk, you stop hearing everything fucking else?
I'm taking your I away and giving you a Y. You're now Brian with a Y.
No, don't do that.
You
That's
got
not
traded. Shut the fuck up.
Red.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Master Jim.
I was gonna say, give me a tempo, and I'll play with you as an
Yeah,
olive
can
branch.
you
But
give
then
him a-
you're
can
acting
you
like
give him a
Larry
little-
the unstable guy. All right.
Larry the
And you can just
But go ahead.
Okay, it's a little derivative, but it's a good track.
Deserve it. Larry the unstable guy.
Step away from the talent.
Here we are, the fucking bratwurst pack. Oh my god.
Never mind. Sing it a cappella, idiot. All right, get the fuck away from me. Stop. You're scaring me. I hate your shoes.
Here we are, the Smash.
Just sing it. I tried. Sorry.
The lead singer of the Smashing Pumpkin Pies.
Come on, give me a beat. Give me a beat. Faster. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Oh yeah.
A little faster.
Come on.
A little faster.
Make it like
faster.
Joel, make
There we
it
go.
like
No,
his heart, make it like his heartbeat, extremely fast and unsteady. All right.
My friend, I don't need the pass. I can say whatever I want. I choose not to.
Fuck the drums, just sing.
Here we go.
All right,
Now make
Joel.
it stop in 2 years.
Word, dog.
Just fucking sing, dude. I'm
Yeah,
over
sing a
this.
fucking song, Brian.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I don't need your
No
encouragement. Go ahead.
drums.
All right, fine. Bring back the Cadillac. Bring back the GTO. Bring back the Malibu. It moves like a boat.
I'm an advocate for all people, but in particular, black people. I love black people.
You don't have any favorites?
Yeah, I have favorite black people. I've lived with black people. I've loved black people. I love it.
That's cool and all, but I really don't care.
Okay, well, that's a cool story. That's a cool story. In fact, I'm part of a cryptocurrency that builds wells in Africa, and I really want to help the African continent in general.
I call cap on that one.
It's right here, dude. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sign 10 Inu. You can look it up. It's worth, the ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. and we've built wells in Nigeria.
Yo, Rabbi, shut up, you stupid nigger.
Wow, that was cool. That was cool. Cool story, bro. All right, so if you're wondering why I'm not talking right now, it's because of this type of behavior.
Oh, what you blow? Bring back the Firebird. Bring back the 442. We're going to seal the doors, blow to the foe, blow away this room.
Thank you very much. You're horrible. I like
Okay,
you
now
more.
stage dive and kill the whole front row.
Even after your first night of doing stand-up, I still like you more as a comedian than I do as a musician. And congratulations for that. There he goes, Brian Neville, everyone. Oh, he's coming in for a handshake. Sure, there you go. You son of a. There he goes. Come on, one more time for Brian Neville, everyone. Yeah.
Hey, can I get another double Makers on the Rocks and a Tito soda with a lime?
And I'll have a turkey ginger, if not a Jack and Diet.
And also, can somebody put a hammer into the back of the head of Brian?
Yeah.
Just like a pickaxe.
Not me, the one with the Y.
Can I have a vodka soda? Never mind.
The most important there is the double Makers on the Rocks. So if that one just comes
And the
up
turkey
here,
ginger, if not Jack and
Vodka
Diet.
soda.
Wow.
No vodka soda.
All right. Let's do it, guys. Let's pretend like we hate everybody listening to the show tonight. I'll have a Crown and Coke, by the way. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Randy Rogers, everyone. Here we go. Randy Rogers. Here we go. Is this him? Here he comes. Here's Randy Rogers.
Africa is the cradle of civilization.
Picked up a quarter on the way over here. I saw a waiter stop, think about it, and decide it wasn't worth it. You ever throw away a penny?
Sriracha.
Pennies are like the white trash of coins. Looks like we're all made the same, but they just can't seem to keep themselves shiny for very long. There's not much I'm going to do to save a penny.
The faster I eat this, the faster I eat pussy.
I got like hundreds of them shits.
Wow, there you go, I guess. Randy Rogers. Just rolling with it and just waiting it out, just giving us a little bit of his big finisher, the silent treatment there at the end.
And
what happened?
And
what's going on?
Sooner rather than
wow,
later.
First time ever. There
I'm
we
going
go.
viral right now.
I had a feeling
do you know what Blue Sky is?
I had a feeling
Blue Sky's the alternative to
when
Twitter.
Fox News fired
Just type
you,
Rabbi
you
Rothschild and
stand-up
Blue
comedy,
Sky.
right? It's the great
Yeah,
Sean
people
Hannity,
talk about me
ladies
every
and
minute.
gentlemen, here.
When you said you picked up a quarter, 80% of this room thought you were talking about
No,
weed.
I'm not. There are 25 million people on it.
Sorry, halfway through, I just I couldn't understand you anymore. Like you just started going, hey, hey, hey. And I was like, what's going on? Am I having a stroke? Like what happened?
It was more like an anxiety.
It's probably your first time talking into a microphone in front of a room full of people. When else do you ever do that, huh?
Yeah, I don't probably do this.
Have you ever done it before?
No.
No. And
I
how
was supposed to make a toast at a wedding once, and I choked on that too.
Right, yeah, you look like you choke on toast a lot, actually. So, Randy, tell us about you. We want to know about you, your real life. Give us some fun facts about Randy Rogers. I like your name, Randy Rogers.
Fun facts about Randy Rogers.
Yeah, sure. You ever think about shooting up a school or anything? Think about it. I didn't,
Just with his cum.
Come on, Randy. Tell us something about you. You ever rollerblade backwards in a snowstorm, or perhaps you?
I don't like rollerblading.
You ever try to start your own food truck business?
Hey, dude, you're not alone.
You have satellite TV, right?
You have to adjust the satellite. You have to get up on the roof yourself.
How are you gonna equate your
You say, God damn it to your wife.
1-to-1 ratio with mine.
Sometimes.
Do you have a wife?
Come on, dog.
How long you been married for?
17 years.
On my phone.
Wow, Jesus.
That's great.
My goodness. You've, you
Right.
have kids?
3.
Wow, how old are your kids?
13, almost 12, and 10.
Oh, you're adorable. What do you do for work?
I just became a
Yo,
home.
pimp.
A home inspector.
Oh, I thought he was a homemaker. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Get off the stage, Randy. This is crazy.
I'm a fan of the show.
What does that mean? What do you mean you're inspecting homes? What are you inspecting?
Cool as the
How
other
they're built
side
and
of the
everything?
pillow.
Yeah, before
You're like ruining
before
people's-
somebody purchases a home, I'll go through and make sure.
Yo, pimp.
Oh, okay. Are you good at your job? Has there been any houses that have fallen apart
Go
after
ahead,
you've
big
said
dog.
like, oh, hey, okay,
What
everything's
you
good
trying to
here?
say?
Not yet.
Or did you do it like how you sort of started your set? You tell them under your breath, like, oh, your house is gonna fall down.
No, this thing is gonna. Don't
Oh,
look
it's
over
totally not built right.
It's great because you were just as bad as the last guy, but so much more likable.
Yeah, it's incredible.
75% of everybody. I'm in the top
Red Band
25%
10
of all
years from now to
users
Red Band 10
on
years
ESPN.
ago. It's incredible.
So I'll take it.
Some type of Red Band.
You're like the last guy. The last guy should have your confidence, but for some reason he was
I'll
just
give you a.
owning it. I feel bad for you. I feel
I'll
like
give
there's
you
there's
an update right now.
There's a fucking monster inside of
We've
you that
got
wants to just come out.
men.
Yeah, you have to tell it. You have to,
I'm in
you have
the
to tell
top
it. You love your kids. What's the hardest you
24%,
ever
which
hit
is
them?
great. And in the women,
I bet right now your wife's mean.
we
Is she like
are.
the mean one out of the two of you?
Yeah, you're like, you're gonna tell.
Women's, I'm in the top
You know, she's like,
top
And then she
top
tickles you and makes
4%.
everything okay, right?
he loves
See, think of one of those mysterious headaches that I did come here by myself.
There you go.
Say it
Good
again.
amount.
What? I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. What did you say?
She had a headache. They were on their way here. She was supposed to come and support him, but this cunt.
No.
They beat Michigan.
She said
right?
she had a headache and went home.
Yeah.
Is that like?
She didn't even make it out of the house.
Wow! Leave her
There you
right now.
go.
Leave the kids.
She a baddie?
Come back to LA. You'll be the show regular. If you, Tony, if you moved it,
No.
Tony,
No, I think. No.
if he moved to LA and left his family, you wouldn't let him be the show regular.
No, why don't you do? Why don't you make it easy? The guy's got 3
Yo,
kids. Why
Pimp.
don't you make him a regular on the Legion of Skanks?
Yeah, it's closer.
You know who's a
We got the
baddie?
newest member of the Legion of
Is
Skanks. Wow, that is so
Haley-
cool of you, Lewis, to change
Haley
this.
Van.
We think the
Haley
wife's
Van-
mean. A week
Van
from now, we
Lith.
find out she had a
That
massive
girl's a
brain
baddie.
tumor and is dead now. All I wanted to do was
Word,
see you
dog.
accomplish your goals, Randy.
She has been. She does have seizures.
Randy Rogers.
Seizures.
That's the only time I've seen him smile.
Yeah, I
No,
look
she
how hard
doesn't
he
know about me
giggles
yet.
at that.
As soon as she knows about me, she and
He's
half the
like, "God damn it,
WNBA will
thank
be
God, a
impregnated.
break."
You've been putting shit in her yogurt, haven't you?
Okay, has she been-
Because I do and I will.
Has she been having seizures lately, Randy?
Dog,
she's
I'm
been
the
good for
most
like,
eligible bachelor on earth.
Can you do an impression? See, you get to talk about that since it's your thing. So can you perhaps
Let
give
me
us a
put it
little
to you this
impression
way.
about one of your
Every
wife's,
girl,
seizures?
including your mom, your grandma, your great grandma, wants one thing in this world, and that's to be famous. They want to be able to tell all their friends that they fucked the most famous man on earth.
And then it takes like an hour for her
Cool,
to
man.
start
Cool
talking
story.
again.
Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro.
And now he's getting. I'm not kidding. He's getting a standing ovation right now.
That's
Doing
right.
A real.
Papow, papow,
You went
papow,
right into
papow.
it.
I'm gonna
No
run a
hesitation.
train on your family tree. Choo
And
choo,
now
choo
sometimes that
choo.
noise comes up in our regular life. She'll be like,
Whoa.
It's not even a seizure. It's just her thinking of a black dude.
All right. Well,
that's
I
her
will
headache. She's
inject
getting real
myself
bad
into your
headaches in the
family
butt
tree.
right
How do you like
now.
that, son?
Yes. All right. Randy. So,
My friend, I'll
what
take
else-
down your
what's about you?
mama.
Anything
I'll
you
take
ever
down
do,
your
to
sisters.
get away from
And
the
when
wife
you're
and the
old enough,
kids?
I'll
You
take
seem
down
like
your
a guy
daughter
that,
once she is
you know,
of
might have
legal
some type of
consenting
weird
age.
hobby. You must be into something, right? What do you collect or you do?
Trains.
Yeah, you don't
Little
yet,
trains in
son.
the garage?
You don't yet, son.
You're like,
there's plenty of that.
I know.
what? There's plenty of what? Jerking off in the basement? What'd you say?
Does your wife get mad when you jerk off? Does she get mad when you look at porn?
That's what I'm talking
What-
about.
what's one of the creepier porns that you've seen that is also healthy? What?
Game over,
I
son.
can't understand anything.
He said they have a healthy sex life.
What's the creepiest thing that you've ever came to while jerking off to porn?
That's a good
The
one.
four
No,
seed
you know the answer to
survives.
this. It was probably recently.
It was his wife seizing.
The 4 seed survives.
Oh yeah, you ever do that? You ever look into seizing porn?
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Doug, watch whatever you want to watch. Watch
You
whatever
ever bring your
you
wife
want.
to an
I'm
EDM
watching
concert just to shut
stand-up
her up?
comedy. I think he's overrated.
It's hard to figure you out, Randy.
I'm mysterious.
I guess so. Do you have any special sex moves that you do to keep your wife happy
Perhaps.
after all these years?
I have a big so that
Is that true? Whoa, Randy.
Haley Van Lift.
This is, here, I might have a good idea here, Randy. How big is your dick? Is it big enough that you could suck it
I
yourself?
rooted for her
I've done
at
that.
Louisville.
I've been there
I
twice.
rooted for
Really?
her
Wow.
at
Wait,
LSU.
can you give us a little
and I root
example
for
of
that
your
girl at
flexibility?
TCU because
If
she's
you
a
were going
baddie.
to suck your own dick, how would you do it? Would you go head over feet, or would you do the red band approach of?
It has to be with the weight of the feet pulling it
Tony,
together.
I think you mean how did you do it?
Would you mind giving us one little example before I send you off of
No,
how
I'll
you would
take down
suck your
Angel
own dick
Reese
if you
as
could?
well.
Don't suck your
I'll
own
climb
dick.
both those
Do not
bitches.
pull your dick out and start sucking it. I'm just asking you to show us how you would do it if you had to do it. If you were naked, how you would do it.
Please suck your own dick.
If you do it, I'll do it.
Suck it. Suck it. Suck it. Suck it. Suck
Randy,
it.
Randy, for some reason, didn't want to do it without Schulberg doing it as well. Deal made. Now it's not gay at all. Wow. How big does that dick need to be over there? Well, Joel actually looks like... Joel, you're pretty good.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Joel not only can Joel suck his own dick, it looks like he can eat his own ass, too. That's incredible. Wow, Schulberg.
I actually
Very
do.
impressive.
Go away.
They'll probably win this
All
year.
right,
but
Randy. Well, I
I've
don't
got
know.
them
I mean,
losing
the guy,
in the round
you
of-
know, Brian,
in the
we've
Elite
seen before.
Eight
We
against
proved in
Michigan
London
State.
that you.
Well, you guys both do it both different than I do. So,
Yeah. For those of you that
I'm
you
a
guys,
Tom
like, you know,
Izzo fan.
you
He's
see that. It's not
basically
necessary.
like a coach who
Yeah.
always has
it's not
his
necessary
team
when you have a big dick. You're doing like this,
overproduced
like, oh yeah,
and
right?
and overperformed, and so that's why I picked them.
Yeah, we proved that. All right, Randy. Well, anything else?
Best
You have
I
fun
can.
tonight?
Yeah, totally. I'm a fan of the show. I've been listening since the Aaron Patriot left. And,
Wow.
I'm glad to be here. I can't believe I got picked.
There you
Who's
go.
in
There
your-
it is. Randy
Who's in your
Rogers,
final
everybody.
four? Who's in your final four?
He did it. Back to his seizing wife he goes. He seized the moment. He searched and he seizured.
Yeah, I think.
Now he's
I
gonna
think
go eat a
Oregon's going
Caesar
down.
salad.
Yes. He's traveled many seas. Wow,
That
he
one's
went
a
right into
toss-up.
it. He couldn't wait
It-
to impersonate.
it starts
his
in
seizing
20
wife.
minutes.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Tom Pierce, everyone. Here we go, Tom
Kill
Pierce.
Tony.
Let's see what happens here.
Yeah. Where, dog? It's the number one undisputed
Here we
live
go. Here he
podcast
is,
in the
Tom
world.
Pierce, everyone. One more time for Tom.
Yes, so I'm pretty aware that I dress like a preppy
Enlighten me,
douchebag.
please.
I dress so preppy that some woman stopped me as I was coming out of the bathroom before and asked me if I had any coke. No
Feel
hesitation.
free to stream whatever
but
you
no,
want.
No, sweetheart, I have none on me. I dress like this for a reason. I'm actually trying to be the first idiot to be sponsored by Under Armour. I think it would just be pretty funny if you walk into the Under Armour outlets up at Woodbury Commons and you just see like Jordan Spieth, Steph Curry, and then me and my man boobs up there eating like chicken tendies or something like that. Under Armour's just that fucking comfortable. I hope this gets tweeted out to Kevin Plank, the CEO. Just put that out in the universe now. But yeah, it just feels so good wrapped around you. And that's about all I got.
Wow, I mean, I don't
Surprise,
know.
surprise.
I mean, I'm very impressed. Do you think
Had them
Under
going
Armour
all
is
the way.
interested in sponsoring
Had them
back
going all the
to
way.
Jesus right now? You think ads work that way? That they just want anybody that says their
Big
name a
baller
lot?
brand.
Like, oh, look at this fucking idiot. He's a genius. Under Armour, Under Armour.
Nike is not gonna like this.
I'm
Do I
blown
know
away. I
about
thought we left all
LeBron's
the
tweeting
leprechauns
attack?
back in Dublin. Tony.
Wow.
I feel like every guy that's been picked tonight looks like they're
Oh,
competing
no.
like middle school soccer coaches.
Lacrosse.
Also, how is you telling that girl, sweetie, the most offensive thing to women that we've said all night?
Yeah.
Also, you definitely have Coke on you.
Adderall.
Oh yeah. Do you crush it up and snort it, or do you take it like a gentleman?
Up his butt, yeah.
Extended release.
This guy looks like he gets his Coke from the Koch brothers.
There's something off about the whole outfit. Do you really dress like this in real life?
How many times do you have to vote for Donald Trump to get an outfit like that? Just curious.
You
It's
said
also, it looks like you're like wearing layers. You're wearing like two douchebag outfits on top of each other.
Right.
I feel like all layers of you are douchey. I feel like even if when he's naked, he just has like a dick, and then there's like two golf balls right there just hanging out. It's like still a douche, even when I'm naked.
what was your line? I know I dress like a what?
So yeah, just a fucking
Yeah,
preppy
okay,
douchebag. Yeah,
like a preppy douchebag. Okay, so now that you know that, stop.
It's my thing.
You have anything under that polo? What are you rocking under there? You have any tats? What do you have, like tattoos of like?
I do have 2 tattoos.
Yeah, what are your tattoos of?
I
Are they
have.
douchey too?
What's that?
Are they douchey too?
Yeah.
Chinese letters and fucking.
I have a sound wave on my bicep. It's a voicemail from my grandmother, and there's like an app where you can play the voice, like the sound wave. You scan.
Whoa. It's just her saying the N-word. Don't get fucking...
Take out that Under Armour bullshit.
Wow. My goodness. What did your grandma say on the voicemail?
He doesn't know his iPhone died.
So did his grandma.
She was just. She is dead. I got it on her 5-year anniversary of her passing.
Wow. There you go. Hey, Tom, it's me, Grandma. I wish you would have picked up, but I guess you don't care that you'll never be able to talk to me again.
Anyways, I heard your girlfriend's a half black.
Have you ever been with anyone other than a white woman before, Tom? I don't believe it for a second. What did you do? Once fuck one of your rally marching signs or something like that? What'd you do? Once stick it in the Chevy that ran down those people and all right.
How did you get her attention? You burned her cross on her lawn?
Yeah, I've been with a couple black girls.
So tell us.
Yeah, but he technically only counts that as. I was trying to do the math for 2/3 of a person.
All right, Tom. So let's talk about this. You've been with a couple black girls.
Yeah.
All right. How does this happen? What were they doing? What were they working on the feet? All right.
They worked at Under Armour.
They worked. Where'd you meet these girls?
One of them was up in Poughkeepsie.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to Poughkeepsie. Mahoney's Bar.
Wow.
It was.
It's a comedy club.
Yeah, there's one up in there. Yeah.
Laughing Up Comedy Club. Shout out.
Yeah.
What's up?
Wow, that's incredible. How far is that from?
That's where you're doing.
It's where you're going.
Up? Really? Wow,
Yeah,
that's
in that
incredible.
bar, yeah.
So you're telling me that if people came out to Kill Tony Live Wednesday, June 19th, not only will they see the #1 live podcast in the world, but they might be able to fuck a black chick? Wow. That's the kind of fun that happens in Poughkeepsie. I see why it has the words pick hip. Pickup? Pickup? Nope, it ain't happening. Pickup. Poughkeepsie. Anyway.
Yeah.
So how did it happen? You were at a comedy club?
No, it's a bar, and there's a club in the back.
It's an auction.
What's that? Oh, Jesus.
What kind of club is in the back? A health
No, it's
club?
it's an Irish bar.
Right.
And so it was just late night, and last few people left in the bar, and then
Late Night was her name. She was a stripper.
All right. What were you guys talking about? Do you remember anything about like?
No, don't remember much. She was from Uganda.
You could
and
say
had
you
a British
blacked out.
accent. Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty much, yeah.
Uganda. That's
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's just what.
All right. What's he doing? Get back, Matt Scoopson. So Tom, did you how'd that go for you? Did you notice any difference being with a black woman than a white woman? What'd you notice? There must be a little something that stood out to you.
Yeah.
She smells different when she's on fire.
All right, come on, Tom. Stick with me over here, Tom. What's the answer?
I liked the British accent. It was kind of cool, even though it was like a.
That was
you
your,
weren't
that was
expecting
your,
it. You weren't
that was your
expecting it.
experience with a British accent. That's not really the answer I'm looking.
You like the white thing about her? I like that she didn't have her original voice, but the one that the people that enslaved her people gave her. That was hot.
When you closed your eyes, it was just like she was white.
Did you notice anything else
Yeah.
different than a black girl, Tom?
There. Just a lot more junk in the trunk than I was used to.
Wow, a lot more junk. Yeah, the only thing you're used to having is
she
your
actually
trunk.
whipped
You know.
bars on
All
it.
right, Lewis. You did. You take this one. I was gonna say voting forms in his trunk, but again, doesn't really. I guess we both would have failed on that one because Across 110th Street is still playing for some reason. So, Tom, I guess we'll move on from this. What made you've been doing stand up?
No, first
time ever. What made you do this?
Oh, I'm just a huge fucking fan.
Huge
man.
fan.
Yeah, I've been a couple of times out in LA, and today was the first time I had the balls to sign up, so I'm pretty pumped about it.
Wow, that's incredible. Well, Tom, you did it. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're gonna fly through this bucket, see if we can get maybe one more person up here at least. Huh? You guys want to go back to the bucket? Let's keep it moving. Tom, here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Master Jim, how you doing over there? Wow. How many people signed up out there and haven't done how many people signed up out there that have never done stand-up comedy before? A lot of hand raisers. Look at this guy. We got this guy from a Broadway musical.
We got Greg Simmons in the front row right here.
We got that.
Want a paper?
We have look at this one right here. I can't tell whether it's Michael Moore or Hannah Gadsby. I'm not sure exactly what that is right there. Nanette.
We got young Mike Lawrence right here with the glasses on it. Never mind.
There you go. Pull another one out. Here we go. Samuel Rad, everyone. Let's do this. Samuel Rad.
Right from the middle. Just got off his job at Kinko's. Decided to sign
Look
up.
at this guy.
Oh,
Wow. What is this song?
stomping some guy?
Is this like, what do they call, what type of music do they call
Anime
this?
music.
Wow. One more time for Samuel Rad, everyone.
All right. All right. So, a father goes to his two daughters. He goes, tomorrow I'll give one of you good news and I'll give the other bad news. In secret, he tells the older daughter, you are guaranteed good news. So the girls run off, and the older sister tells the younger sister, I'm guaranteed good news, but don't tell Dad that I told you. So the next day, the father goes to the girls, all right, girls. Older sister, the good news is your younger sister is very trustworthy, and when I pressed her, she didn't rat on you. Younger sister, your bad news is your older sister is a blabbermouth, and she told Mom that I was fucking neighbor Nancy. That's it.
Wow. All right. My goodness. Samuel Rad. Wow.
Tony, I really liked the beginning of the joke sounded like he stole it, but by the end I was like, no, definitely didn't steal that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
100%.
He wrote his own old timey bar joke with no punchline at the end of it.
Yeah, just
It's got like a
excuse
bad-
to be racist or something.
It's got like a bad twist to it where the little girl told the mom that the dad was cheating, and it has nothing else there.
Nope.
Wow.
Wow.
And it's even weirder because he told the one girl like, "Hey, I have good news for you tomorrow," but it's like the good news isn't that you're the girl that told Mom. Everyone loses in the end of that. What was your childhood like?
Yeah. So who did your dad fuck?
Are your parents still together?
No.
No.
Duh.
How old were you when they separated?
Me, my mother, and my brother moved out of my father's house when we were. I was 3 years old.
It sounds like a very depressing story.
No, I continue to see my dad, and I had a good relationship.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Never, my first time.
First time.
No
There
shit.
you go. And what do you do? What is it that you do?
I'm a drummer.
Oh, shit. Joelberg.
Hold on a second.
That would be weird if he won this.
Hold on a second. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Let's just all relax.
I offered to.
What else? What other than drumming? What else?
I just quit my job. I was working at a warehouse for about a year.
Oh, so he's available. Look at this.
Yeah, it's open.
Wait a second. Where'd your mustache go?
It'd probably be easier to do like international travel with a white American.
Is that what he is? What are you? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Italian.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
You're Italian from Saudi Arabia, clearly. How long have you played the drums for?
About 10 years.
10 years.
Wow. You know, I think Joel, that's like half of Joel's life.
Wow. Yeah.
Joelberg, how long have you been playing the drums for?
I started at 14. I'm 32 now, so almost half my life.
Wow. That's such a weird answer to give. I started at 14.
I'm also a high school dropout. I'm not good at math. I need this.
14. I started at 14. I'm about to be 32, so almost half my life. So
That's more than half your life.
it's definitely. I love that Lewis figured it out last out of everybody and literally said, "That's more than half his life." That's why it took time to repeat it, Lewis. Wait a second, Tony. I solved a crime. All right. So Samuel, do you know that on this show that there's a thing called a Mexican drum off?
Yes.
Do you think you have what it takes? And let me remind you that this all has to do with performance. Like, you know, it's a. Oh, wait a second. All right.
Is this why you signed up? You came here specifically to challenge me.
Yes.
Whoa! Whoa!
Let me just say, I mean, this is what I'm saying. This is how huge I'm getting. These people, I changed their fucking lives.
Wow.
You call up your girlfriend, tell her to put on the red panties. You say it's time. We're challenging Joelberg. He made us somebody.
And then you figured that you would just glide through the 60 seconds. You could do anything. You'll do a big, long misdirect joke. And that no matter what, fuck it. You're just going to end up saying that you know how to play drums and you're going back to LA with us.
Yep.
Wow.
Booey.
I mean,
I'm a
this
big
is
fan.
oh my God.
Good luck not getting randomly selected.
This is an interesting thing. But you know what, Samuel? How long have you been listening to Kill Tony?
My brother introduced it to me like 3 or 4 months ago.
3 or 4 months ago.
I'm a very big fan of it.
And you've gone back and listened to a lot of episodes?
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Now, when you say that you're a big fan, so then you know about the Mexican drum off, and why is it tonight that you think you can beat Joelberg in his own competition that he's never been beaten in before? What makes you different?
I've been
Whoa.
Yeah.
I think he's playing it down again. He's trying to pretend. He's trying to make us think that he's not gonna like.
That's actually like half the lines in Rocky that you just said right there.
Keith Robinson impression.
Well, Samuel, if you're a big fan of the show and you've seen Mexican drum offs, then you know that it's not just about the drums. It's about having the crowd on your side and making a big performance. So I mean, but I still want to see what you're gonna do. Joel, you want to get behind one of these curtains or whatever, and let's do it. You guys want to do a Mexican drum off here tonight? For these live road shows, maybe there's some people here that don't know, but I'll explain to you how it works. Is if someone knows how to do the drums, then they can challenge Joelberg for his entire job. He's the drummer on this show every episode. And technically, by the rules of it, if the person wins, they get to be on the show. And Joel has to stay in whatever city we're in and take their job. And
Actually, really sad because we started to grow to like Joel, but you know, we get rid of people all the time. Like we got rid of Kim before, you know, we got rid of the Iron Patriot. You know,
people move on.
Yeah,
but I think Joel's at the height of his game. You know, he always pulls something crazy up his sleeve.
This dude's ready to get paid in popcorn.
Yeah. I mean, this is pretty exciting. So I guess this is a Mexican drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, drumming first. From where are you from? West Nyack? Where are you from, Samuel?
Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Jesus was born.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing the Mexican drum off. Here he is. Samuel Rad, everybody. Wow, the crowd goes crazy.
That was badass.
Hold on, wait. Samuel, move away from the drums. Come over here. Stand next to that stool. Stand right there. There you go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I present you the reigning defending drummer of Kill Tony, the one and only Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Here he is. Wow, he's got the Master Jim facial hair. Does the carpet match the drapes?
I'm gonna have to buy a new beard for Jeremiah. I'm sorry.
Clearly, he borrowed Jeremiah's wizard beard.
Yeah.
Wow, more like the jizzard
It
beard.
just looks like Jeremiah's blowing him.
It just looks like Jeremiah's nose. All
right. So, wait, Joel. So Samuel came out at it hard. You have to defend this, Joel. It's a very, very big one for you. You're sponsored by Ludwig. And it's about, it's about commitment. It's about being funny. It's about putting on a great drumming performance.
But it's also talent. He was really good. I mean, he was really good.
Yeah. So let's see what happens. You guys excited? Here he is defending to keep his job on Kill Tony. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Wow, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Look at that. That's a standing ovation right there all the way. That's incredible. God damn it. No, it's all good. Wow. All right, how many of you think Samuel Rad won that drum off? How many of you got Samuel winning that? Wow, we have one YouTube commenter who just fell over while trying to stand for Samuel. There you go, the eternal haters in the audience. They'll never die. How many of you think Joelberg should retain? There you go.
Samuel, you're a great opponent. I want to give you this rope to hang yourself later with. Idiot!
There you go. Much like anyone who went into, it's like going to the Wild West to get a gunslinger. You went into like Lakers Stadium and tried to play one-on-one with Magic Johnson.
Well, you did really good. You did do really good.
Yeah. There you go, Samuel Rad, everyone. Samuel Rad. I guess so. All right. Did you guys have fun tonight? I mean, we did it. That's definitely a full episode of Kill Tony. You guys really want it? You don't want to end it with a drum off?
You know it's going to happen. It's going to suck, and you were going to say, "Told you so."
You guys want one more? All right. I had a feeling we're all connected at this point. I mean, I guess here we go. Joelberg, look at this. I thought your performance was good enough to close the show, and these people said, "Fuck you."
No, it was so good they want more.
So, I guess we're gonna have to wait and find out. Feels like we're right on the line. Who knows what can happen? Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. And if you guys want this, then you have to give them some energy. You have to pay attention. Make some noise for Zachariah Tyler, everyone. Here we go. Zachariah Tyler. Here he comes.
Here he comes.
From deep. Here he is.
Hey.
Zachariah Tyler.
How you doing? How you doing? What's good in your neck of the woods? Live the dream. Every day's a holiday. Every day's a feast. Are you ready for me to play you literally? Okay. How was your day? Excellent.
Holy fucking shit.
This is fucking crazy, guys. I can't believe I just got called up here. So I'm a Catholic. Hey, what's up? I'm a Catholic Jew, so that makes me a cashew. A lot of weird shit happens to me, man. Man, the other day I was walking to the bathroom, saw my 80-year-old professor trying to take a piss. Holy fucking shit, that was terrible. I've never seen a guy have sex with a fucking urinal, man. Just kind of moving like this, yeah. You know, he's like 5 strokes deep, and then you hear. Tony, that's all I got.
Wow. One more. What do you guys want me to pull another name out of the bucket?
Oh my.
You mean you guys want me to just not even interview this guy and get him off and pull one more name out of the bucket? Well, then get the fuck out of here. There he goes. Get out of here. He's not going to be our closing comic. Boo this man.
Oh my God! Don't kill yourself! Please!
If you see him in the parking lot, punch him in his fucking face. Beat the shit out of that guy.
All right. He just got shot multiple times, the guy that was just on stage. He's bleeding. They've taken him to the kitchen.
I can't
Even one of the cooks in the kitchen just stabbed him with a knife, usually meant to cut quesadillas into 6 pieces.
He's like, I shouldn't have done that water impression.
What are you doing, girl? Oh, my goodness. Tony, that's all I got. I mean, that's what people say right before they get shot in the head, right? I mean, that's just it. It's like you thought that would save you. Tony. You think calling me by my first name? All right. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. I mean it this time. Put your hands together for Quinn Carstairs. Here we go. Quinn Carstairs. Oh, wow. Right from the front row.
All right. So I used to work at Annie Ann's, not this one, in Bumfuck, Vermont. And I was working through holiday season, and this business lady walking by just fucking slipped in a pile of vomit. And she's like on her fucking knees, and she just can't believe the whole situation. And so we call a janitor trying to come over, takes them like an hour because we only have one janitor in a whole like fucking mall. It was just really funny. Yeah, I've never seen a businesswoman be that upset.
What did I say?
Wow, this guy is leaving. He's leaving. I believe he's leaving the stage. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's asking me something. He's walking back to the microphone. What?
You got the guy's holding the fucking thing right there. He's a rock star now.
You want to keep talking?
Oh my God. Do I want you to keep talking? You just walked off, dude.
And then you got mad at me, so I came back.
Quinn, put the mic back. Put the mic back. There he goes. Quinn Carstairs. Should we go to the bucket one more time?
Hey, you know what? No,
I don't know.
No, you know what? I don't think we should. I don't think we should because we made the right decision after the drum off. We gave you 2 chances.
Let it be known. Let it be known. They are chanting one more name. This place is out of control. We're doing 4 stand-up shows here, by the way, on Friday, 2 tomorrow, 2 on Saturday.
Yeah.
This place is, I don't know if you know this, but for some reason they built a fucking 700-seat comedy club in the corner of a fucking super fucking mall.
Yeah.
And, I think there's still tickets available, so I'm just going to mention that. So if you guys want to come back, when you remember how much extra show we gave you, then maybe you'll come back to see us do stand-up tomorrow or on Saturday.
But if this third person is bad, we're not doing it anymore. We gave you 3 chances, right? And I can already tell by the name you guys fucked up.
I think anything can happen here. I say we give them a chance. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for the stand-ump. The stand-ump. The stand-ump. UMP. The stand-ump. All right, we got nothing. We got no movement. Hold on a second. The stand-ump? Nothing? Well, then, should we go to the bucket one more time?
Good one.
Bucket of Destiny. Here we go.
Blacklisted. Oh, here.
Is this the stand-ump? Hold on. Wait. What are you pointing at? What's that? You're an umpire? Did you sign up tonight? I don't know if it is. Hold on a second. Before we let this guy talk, did you sign up tonight as the stand-up?
No.
Okay, then no. You get back off.
Fuck off. What the fuck?
Yeah. Get off the stage. Get
You're
this
now
guy out of here.
banned from the Levity
Get
Live.
this guy out of here. Levity, get this guy
Get him out of here.
He tried to trick you by doing the fast pitch sign in his crotch.
Yeah, that's what catchers do.
You know
not
what?
Umpires.
We
you
gave them
fucking
4
idiot.
times. We gave them 4 times.
No. Bad cop, good cop.
Yeah.
All right, here
It's
we
like
go.
the Apple Dumpling Gang.
Okay, this looks like an interesting name, right? Make some noise. Make some noise for MC Mouse, everyone. MC Mouse. Wow, coming from the back. We got a lot of energy. He's at a full sprint. This is incredible. MC Mouse. Here he comes.
So yeah, we saw a fucking massacre on the stage. So let me tell you a joke. There is this man with a red hair. Except he doesn't have red hair, you see? He doesn't have a body, he doesn't have arms, he doesn't have organs, don't have toes. In fact, there's no man at all. So what I'm trying to say is, I don't have a joke. But that's okay, I got another one. So, I was seeing this other comedian who, like,
This guy is a genius.
So I'm gonna end with a dead baby joke. So, what's the difference between A baby in a fridge. Huh? What's the difference between a baby and a fridge? A fridge don't cry when you put your meat stick in it.
Hold on a second. What the fuck are you? Are you like? How do you look like a stepdad and a stepchild at the same time? Like, what is happening here?
And a lesbian mother.
Yeah. What are these open toe fucking safety spa sandals that you have on?
I'm so happy you asked. I literally ordered these sandals today. They're called Zero sandals. It's like as though I'm like barefoot, but I'm too pussy to go all the way through.
Wow.
Same day delivery?
This is incredible. I've never met a guy who's 130% Jewish before. This is mind-boggling.
You look like Minkus from Boy Meets World.
You look like Stuart Little if he was our wigger.
It is incredible. Your name is MC Mouse, and you look like a little tiny mouse. Like you have the characteristics of a mouse.
You see, it's not just the name; it's also my stage name because I'm going to be a rapper after I do my stand-up comedy.
Please, for the love of God, please, for the love of God, tell me that you know how to rap.
So, I've got my boy, Steven does drugs. He's my boy. He's also one of my friends. Okay, so
he's also one of your
MC
clients.
Mouse
You're an accountant, right? What are you talking about?
MC.
I work with.
Why do you look like you do people's taxes in a treehouse? Why do you look like Rick Moranis if he accidentally shrunk himself?
Why do you look like Michael J. Fox after the Parkinson's got real bad?
Wow. It's incredible. You look like every character in The Office smashed together.
MC just stands for molested child.
So about the accounting part, I'm too dumb to do like accounting at all.
We know.
Yeah.
I failed like geometry in like high school. It was bad.
So do you rap?
What do you do for work?
He works at Subway. He sells the 6-inch Subways, not the footlongs.
Hey, I like that.
It's more like 3-inch Subways.
Whoa. What do you do for work? What do you do for work?
So I mow lawns for like old people. That's all I do. I mow lawns for old people.
You can't push a lawnmower.
I think you mean you part lawns. You're Jewish. All right.
What
Am I allowed to say that?
Is that really true? That's what you do for work? You mow lawns?
Yeah, I go to school over at Bard College with like a useless degree, so I'm not gonna get a job, so I just like hop onto.
All right, let's hear your rap. Give us an example of you rapping. I've heard enough of this shit. We're gonna end this goddamn show right now.
Hey, MC Mouse in the house. I ain't wearing a blouse. You're gonna get doused. I'm gonna burn all these haters. I'm gonna get where these gators are.
If somebody throws a tomato.
My name is. That's
Wow,
my rap.
MC Mouse.
Is that a tomatoes they're gonna throw at bagels?
I hope so. Like, if you guys aren't throwing like one projectile at me, I'm gonna be pissed.
Don't throw anything at him. It's not funny.
Right.
Jesus, MC Mouse. I wondered exactly if you could go any lower, and you just answered that for me.
We gave you 5 chances.
You look like you still spell boobs on a calculator.
Yep.
You know, there's actually this funny story I have. There's this one
finally,
time
a funny story.
I was tripping balls with my friend at this party over at Bard College for spring fling. And like my friend and I, he was also tripping as well. And he went to take like a calculator.
Just on their own shoelaces.
Yeah, or sandals. So anyways, he broke into this car.
My
you see,
glasses.
and then we went to we broke into someone's car. We didn't even know it was like ours. And we were just typing boobies on the calculator. I shit you not.
Wow.
We were in
MC Mouse. We're done with you. There he goes. MC Mouse, everybody. Get out of here. Woo. Crazy.
Should have ended with the drum off, huh? Yeah. Yeah. We know what we're doing.
All right. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez is now available in the Gas Digital Network. GasDigitalNetwork.com, and available everywhere else as well. iTunes. Kim Congdon, former Kill Tony regular, first appearance on the panel since being a regular on this show. She has hit podcasts called Stone Science and Broad Topics, I believe also on Gas Digital.
Princess Shank.
How about another hand for the great and powerful Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, huh? There he is. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's here doing shows, opening up every show this weekend here at Levity Live in West Nyack. Anything else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig Drums, all the sponsors, everyone who gives me free stuff. I love you. And I love all you guys. Thank you.
There you go. I'm so excited. So much fun stuff happening. And if you missed the beginning, don't sleep on the fact that you're getting your own Kill Tonys in Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha,
a lot of
Appleton,
places.
Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, and La Jolla next week. How exciting is that? Two shows at the La Jolla Comedy Store. But we want to thank you so much, West Nyack. We had so much fun with you here tonight. We went way overboard. This is one of the longest episodes in Kill Tony's history.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Tony. Also, we got posters outside. Limited
Oh, yeah,
edition.
that's right. Ryan J. Ebelt literally drew special West Nyack posters.
There's only 30 of them.
There's only 30. They're numbered. We'll sign them.
They're only $20. There's only 30 of them. So if you want to grab one, we'll sign them for you if you buy one. And we'll see you right in the lobby after the show. Good night, guys. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Red Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony. It's clear.
Wow, how exciting. We're here on a Monday, guys. Make some noise. There you go. Brian Redband is here.
Hi.
This is exciting. Nobody has more fun on a Monday than us. We got the great Ryan J. Ebelt over here drawing tonight's episode. Just like the Kill Tony posters. The ones on the road and the ones for the show. He makes all of them. All those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And we're up and running. We're back from beautiful West Nyack, New York.
Yes. Everyone check out West Nyack.
Yeah, we had a blast. The great Palisade Center super mall there, the 13th largest mall in the country.
Yeah. 25-minute Uber. It takes about 25 minutes for an Uber out there. So
And that's just some places on the road, and we're going on the road even more and more. I just found out yesterday, a little fun fact for you. I don't even think you know this, that our 2 shows that we have next Sunday in beautiful La Jolla, California, at the La Jolla Comedy Store have both sold out. So we added a show; those are sold out now.
Wow.
Both of them. Yep. Hello, La Jolla. Beautiful
on
little
a Sunday.
Beautiful little hour, 45-minute drive right down the fucking coast to have some fun.
Drive fast.
Yeah. I still burn gas like a gentleman. So the road continues, man. First week of May, we're in Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live, and then Las Vegas, Nevada. And then Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and we ended all the summer part of the tour in New York at the Gramercy Theater. That is almost sold out. And and then of course there's Kill Tony Mania and the Road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco in the month of October. An unprecedented 8 Kill Tonys in 1 week that week. That will be a record for us. We're working a lot. You know what I mean? You work a lot. It's easier to save money. And you don't just want to leave your money sitting around doing nothing for you. And that's why I love Robinhood. It's an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fee, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profits.
Robinhood is also so amazing because there is no account minimum deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy to understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps on your smartphone. 4. You can also view stock collections such as 100 most popular.
Ooh, with Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. And Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. And I have this amazing piece of paper. Have you seen this one yet? We have a huge announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news. People have been wondering when the new Reagan and Watkins album will be released, and we are going to break the news right here, right now on Kill Tony.
This is huge.
This is, by the way, Reagan and Watkins, little fun fact, we're talking about part of the true Kill Tony family. Let's not forget, Patty Reagan was at one point the entire band. He's the guy that brought in Jeremiah Watkins, that brought in Joel Jimenez, right? I told Pat, do whatever you want with the band. So he gave us the band, and then he quit.
Yeah, this is a good deal for us.
It's amazing. Worked out for everybody. And him and Jeremiah became great friends, and they're truly my favorite musical comedy duo in the world. And Comedy Dynamics has announced they will release Reagan and Watkins' debut self-titled album June 7th, 2019 on Sirius XM, iTunes, Spotify, Amazon Unlimited Music, Pandora, Google Play, and more. This is what it looks like. Look at his tits. It's the new Reagan and Watkins album called Reagan and Watkins.
Right.
So that's very, very exciting stuff. That's a real album. They went out, they got a record deal, and now they're successful.
I bet it's going to do good.
Yeah. I believe it. I would bet that it would definitely do good. Which reminds me, today's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com. BetDSI has over 20 years in the business. They built a reputation on fast, easy payment of winnings, and they have a easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. You can bet games as you go with live in-game wagering options throughout the sports season. And a fun fact for you, for those of you that keep track of everything here on Kill Tony, we do a funny thing because Brian doesn't really like sports that much, but he has an unbelievable ability to psychic-style predict.
Like Tiger Woods.
He said Tiger Woods was going to win the Masters. He predicted that when we were in West Nyack.
Yeah.
Tiger didn't win a Masters for 12 years. He just did it.
Yeah. You know who I also am picking on? I bet Master Chef, this week,
Yep.
I bet that little 13-year-old Jaden's going home.
Wow, you can bet on Master
Yeah.
Chef. There's also a UFC fight night in 420. Who do you have in the Overing versus Olenek?
Oh, I definitely think Overing.
Yeah.
And the NHL, you
Uh-huh.
know, I think the Captains are going to beat the Hurricanes.
Capitals will beat the Hurricanes, is what you said there.
Yeah, and I think the Predators will beat the Stars.
Uh-huh, yep. And your pick to win the Stanley Cup?
Oh, the Tampa Bay Lightning.
The
That's my
Tampa
favorite.
Bay Lightning. Go to betdsi.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. Again, betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We're here. We're live. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. How many of you are diehard fans of the show? You listen to it all the time. How many of you, this is your first time seeing or hearing a Kill Tony live? So many hand raises out there that I know you guys aren't used to going out in public. You clap your hands when you're at a show and people ask how many. You don't actually, but very good. Some real fucking well-behaved nerds for their first time at the show tonight.
Or some 8th graders.
Yeah, they're 8th grade. How many of you are 8th graders? See,
Yeah.
Still a guy raising his hand. I love it. So we have an amazing guest, just as we do every single week on this show. If you're a fan of this show, you know him and you love him. If you're a fan of Parks and Rec or stand-up comedy overall, you know him and love him. Make some noise for the great and powerful Kirk Fox, everybody. One of our favorite guests. Always hilarious, always introspective, here to help people. One of our favorites. Some people say this show is built for a guest like Kirk Fox.
Is this what the show's built for?
Yeah, for you.
I'm excited to be here, man. I feel the brain's engaged. I'm going to be open, present, vulnerable. Nice to see some things here that I'm promoting that I'm not getting paid to be a part of.
Oh, that's right. You actually reminded me. Delicious Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, brought to you by Caveman Coffee Company. You go to cavemancoffeeco.com and use the promo code KILLTONY. You save 15% on all your orders. How cool is that? Wow. I mean, and seriously, it's delicious. This is real nitro. Watch this. Oh, delicious.
So I helped to promote that by just sitting down.
Yeah, amazing. Very incredible. Heck yeah. Clearly it's a choking hazard if you have mental problems. Wow, you can't drink things or read right now. It's pretty impressive.
I'm sorry.
Wow. All right.
I think
Perfect.
I nailed it. I'm just taking it in, man.
I love it.
You're looking at me like
No, I'm
ready for something.
No, I'm enjoying it. I like your style. I'm excited
Is
to
this
be
a style?
here. Yeah, you're like a real fucking badass. Like
I'm just a human being trying to get through this night.
I always, hey, you know what? I like that. We all are. All right. So, as you know, Kirk, you've been on this show since its infancy, and I'm excited because we have a band on the show.
A band.
A lot of people say, oh, you forgot about this?
I forgot about a lot of things. I try and block this out every time I do it.
A lot of people say they're the best damn band in the land. I agree with that completely. Every single episode they commit to staying in character. They're always something different. You never know what they're going to be. Last week they were the return of the famous characters, the prisoners with Shanks.
Oh, yeah.
And you never know what they're going to do. Maybe it's a new character. Maybe it's the return of one of the greats. They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Joey Diaz was just raving about him on the Church of What's Happening this week. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris on guitar. Here we go. Whoa! Look at this. Wow, it's a biker gang. Very clearly a biker gang. Oh my God. Wow, this is incredible. That is so crazy. Jeremiah Watkins, clearly the leader of a biker gang here tonight.
They seem upset.
Yeah. Is everything okay? Did you get a parking spot?
He's okay. He's got a mustache.
Nice. I like that.
What about me? What about my mustache?
I don't know what the hell that is.
What? It looks like yours.
You gotta shave that shit, boy.
It looks exactly like yours.
Man, I drew mine on. Mine looks better than that.
I love my new mustache. How dare
Man, that
you?
stuff's gotta go, man. You look like a dead gay magician's son.
Ow. Ouch. That hurts.
That was pretty aggressive.
That's you know.
I'm going to stand up for your mustache. It looks like it has potential.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's coming from a guy with giant balls.
Thank you. God did my mustache. That's all I got. Once you bring God into it, it gets pretty quiet.
I'm excited. We have Jeremiah Watkins here. Chroma Chris is over there looking like NWO Hulk Hogan with leukemia. I'm pretty excited about it. Which reminds me, I'd love to give a shout out to somebody who's in the audience here tonight, a guy who I've been a fan of since I was a child, one of the great pro wrestlers of our time, former $1 million champion, WWE Hall of Famer, ladies and gentlemen. If he isn't yet, then he should be. That's for damn sure, and definitely will be. Make some noise for the great and powerful Virgil is here. Look at that. It's him. The motherfucking former $1 million champion of the WWF. We love you, Virgil. We're going to have fun tonight. You grab a seat. And then clearly back here, we have the Land O'Lakes girl with a beard.
Name's Thunderbird, Tony.
Oh, Thunderbird.
Yeah, these boys are passing through the reservation. They said, you got a hog? I go, yeah, but I ain't talking about the motorcycle.
Oh, boy. All right, Thunderbird. Thunderbird.
I mean, my dick is so big.
I'm a little worried about him being directly behind me, Tony.
Thunderbird's coming in hot with a pre-written joke.
Thanks to David Deary.
David wrote that for you?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Thunderbird.
We should say David Deary just did a Vert challenge. You got to watch it on YouTube.
It's incredible. He just lived his dream. Our runaround producer, where's David Deary at? He just did a gigantic jump in front of Tony Hawk. Big deal in the skateboarding world.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Check it out on YouTube.
All right, and with that said, everybody's happy. We got everything in place. I have a bucket of destiny here, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. For some reason, the leader of the band really curious whether I did the Reagan and Watkins plug here tonight. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. They're all over here. Make some noise, guys. Show these people you're real humans. Some of them, too cool for school. They don't want to clap. Some of them extra excited. All different types of personalities. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe somebody in the audience signed up. Who knows what happened? If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted live from the Comedy Store on the podcast and in front of us. Your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Come on, you can barely hear that thing. What's up? There you go. There you go. Always gets funnier every time when we do this every single week. So it's that first meow. There you go. That means your time's up. And then wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. And then we interview you and talk with you about life and who you are as a person. Maybe some other things you could talk about. Maybe some other interesting things. You go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast. You guys excited to start the show? Shall we do this? Feels good. All right, here we go. Hand goes in the bucket. This is it. Kill Tony Live from the Comedy Store, episode 300 something. We're doing it. Hello to the thousands and thousands watching around the world on YouTube right now. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Walter Booth. Here we go. Walter Booth.
Here he comes from the back. Good job.
Here he comes. Wow. Yeah. How about one more time for Walter Booth?
Hey everybody, I'm Walter Booth, part-time comedian, full-time DJ. Yeah, my DJ name, DJ Booth, y'all. Yeah. Oh, ladies, the DJ Booth. Oh, I feel like I'm DJing up here. Okay. A lot of you probably wonder, hey, what's the deal with this guy's voice? Sounds like an accident occurred. Well, what happened was my mom was addicted to helium while she was pregnant with me. She off a lot of loons, as they say. So much so that when she gave birth to me and they cut the cord, I kind of flew around the room for a little bit. Just sort of landed. Got a lot on my mind. My ex-girlfriend, she kept giving birth to the spawn of Satan. So we had it checked out, obviously. Turns out she had deviled eggs. So that's the reason for that. Well, that's all I got. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Walter Booth. Adorable. Wow, you don't sound like what you look like.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. You sound like a nerdy child, and you look like a Vietnam vet, and it's very impressive the contrast between the two.
Yeah.
Have you ever been dragged behind a motorcycle before?
No, not that I can recall.
All right, we're gonna change that later.
All right.
Could be fun.
Heck yeah. So Walter, how long you been doing comedy?
Like 4 years.
4 years. Is
Yeah.
it true that you're really a DJ?
Well, you know, I'm working on it.
What do you mean you're working on it? What are you doing to work on it?
Well, you know, I don't really know where to start.
So then the answer is no, you're not a DJ, right?
Yeah, I
So,
guess.
so when
I
you
guess
say part-time, you mean no time, correct?
I guess
And
you
you
could
don't
say
have-
that.
you don't
I
have
guess
to
you
come
could
out
say
and
that.
You don't have to come out and say you're a part-time comedian. We're gonna know pretty quick.
It's assumed. It's assumed.
What do you really do for work?
Well, right now I'm working deliveries.
Yeah, what kind of deliveries?
Oh.
I know it's not jokes.
Yeah.
It's definitely not DiGiorno either. I'll tell you that much.
That's
you,
true.
You eat a lot of. You guys eat a lot of DiGiornos?
Oh yeah. Life on the road, you know. Sometimes you just gotta pop a frozen pizza in the oven.
Wait, how do you keep a frozen pizza? You have a freezer in your motorcycle?
I'd, you know, hook up with a chick on Craigslist, use her oven, then bounce. That's life on the road, baby. Life on the road.
Just a sidecar with a mini bar. I like your style.
Yeah. So Walter, you from LA?
No, I'm from Denver originally.
Denver. How
Yeah.
long have you lived in Los Angeles?
I moved here in October.
October.
Yeah.
Well, how's it going for you? How's the landing? What's your living situation right now?
I live with my mom and sister in Glendale. So,
did your mom and sister move with you from?
No, they'd already been out here for a while.
Oh, you said I'm gonna stay in Colorado.
Yeah, for a little bit. Yeah.
And what's it like living with your mom and sister? How old's your sister?
She's like a couple years younger than me.
Oh, perfect. You ever hook up with her or anything like that? I don't know.
But not sexually. I mean, you guys just hold each other and talk it out.
Seems like I'd be a fun person to cuddle with. A sister 2 years younger than you seems like a perfect little spoon.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
So she's 25. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's not like Game of Thrones or anything at our place, so.
Not yet, it's not. You think
Topical.
she's your sister, it could be your
Do
aunt.
you have more of those deviled egg jokes, or is that kind of just one and done? Because I like that. If you should just open with that and just keep going with the food angle.
You should be the devil. I think specifically deviled eggs. I think every joke should be deviled egg. Hey, why'd the chicken cross the road? Because there was fucking deviled eggs on the other side. Never believe it. All right. Hey, there's David Deary, the guy that did the skate jump, everyone. There he goes. Looking a lot like Walter Booth. I thought Walter was walking off the stage for a second, and then
looking into my future.
There you go, Walter. So, what's your dating life like? You live with your mom and your sister. You ever take a girl home and introduce her to the fam?
I try to plan it out so if they're gone, if I ever take somebody home.
Yeah.
Which doesn't happen very often. It's
You
happened
want to
once.
come over between 3 and 5 on Tuesday?
That's exactly, yeah, that's usually what I use.
Have you ever thought about killing your parents and just taking over the house?
That's a good question.
It's crossed the mind, I guess.
How would you do it if you were going to murder your family?
Stuff them with deviled eggs.
Yeah.
They'd probably know it was me at that point. They'd probably be like,
Doesn't matter if they know it's you. If they're gone, they're gone.
That's true.
If you kill them, it doesn't matter who's doing it. They know it's happening. Just giving you that heads up. I'm just trying to nudge you. I mean, you're part-time comedian, part-time DJ. You should be a full-time killer.
There you go.
Yeah, that's.
I'm here to help, man.
It sounds kind of
Always
fun.
Come in and give these guys advice.
I agree. So what else in your life, Walter? What do you like to do for fun? Where you're not, it seems like you're not dating much, so you must have some spare time, right?
I actually
you seem like the kind of guy that likes laser tag and escape rooms and shit like that.
Yeah,
you seem like you go to escape rooms by yourself and just try to figure it all out. You know what I mean? Real control freak.
You look like you go to the Harley Davidson store just to suck on the mufflers.
Just to suck on a what?
Well, the sound effects were
Yeah,
the fluid.
He's living with his mom and his sister. That's an escape room right there.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to get out.
What do you got for hobbies? What are we talking about?
I don't really have any big time hobbies. I did used to work for Planned Parenthood, so that's
wow.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
There you go. What'd you do at Planned Parenthood?
Show them what could happen.
If you don't take care of this, you might have a son that could become a part comedian, part DJ.
Yeah, and they're usually like, sign me up for the abortion now.
I actually had lunch at a Planned Parenthood the other day. Do you know about this, right, Brian? At the mall, I had lunch at a Planned Parenthood. It turns out there was a Chili's in the lobby. Yeah, there was a Chili's in the lobby of a Planned Parenthood. I ate there. Everyone everywhere was like, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. All right, back to you, Walter.
Jesus Christ. That's the third time I've heard that joke.
Can I do mine?
Suddenly you're a part-time comedian.
Yeah, I'm a full-time DJ.
Did you ever hook up with like a girl that you met at Planned Parenthood?
No, that's hard to pull off, but a girl.
Why? It seems like it would be easy to,
Well, a girl did give me her number once.
Oh.
All of it?
Believe it or not.
Yeah.
I do not believe it.
It seemed like you were going to say something else. You used to work at a Planned Parenthood. What else? What else about you?
What was I going
What do
to
you
say?
do for fun? Like, what do you actually do for fun?
Did taking the trash out at Planned Parenthood suck?
I mean, yes, it did. Yes, I mean, there were a lot of like urine cups and stuff.
Like,
so
a lot of leaks.
Yeah.
All right. Very good, Brian.
When did your dad leave your family?
When did my dad? No, he's still. Well, my parents got divorced, so
I know, I'm
he's
just
still
wondering what
around. But
happened.
Where's he around? Where's he at?
he's living in Denver still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. What does he do?
He's retired now.
Yeah, what did he do?
He used to like test firefighters and police.
By lighting homes on fire?
Yeah, and they say, good luck.
Well, good luck to you, Walter Booth. It was fun to meet you. You started off the show. There he goes. Walter Booth, everybody. I wish you would step back from that ledge.
How do you test firemen and cops? That's just, I like that part. You should open with that.
With what? I missed
He
it.
said his dad, for a job, would test firemen and cops.
Oh, yeah.
Did you not hear that?
No. I was moving
And then
on.
I said something that was probably one of the best things that be said to me.
Yeah. And that's when I moved on. Me as a natural host, I don't have to
So I'm
hear
just
every
letting you know,
single...
when you listen to this and hear it, and
I
hear that laugh,
didn't even have to hear it. That's how smooth everything goes.
It'll be an Easter egg for you.
I just heard the words "good luck" and I go, "Good luck to you, Walter," and that was it. It was a segue. Some people call me the Sultan of Segways. I don't know if you guys know this. Anyway, moving on. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Patrick Ramirez, everyone. Here we go. Patrick Ramirez. One more time for Patrick Ramirez.
Hi, guys. I like living in LA. It's a very difficult city. One of the biggest problems I have with LA is we have a difficult homeless problem here. I saw a homeless couple today. You ever see a homeless couple? Yeah, I saw that. I was like, damn. What a kick in the ass to all the single people, right? Because I'm single. I saw that. And I was like, you guys doing something right. I got to ask that guy some questions. That guy should write a book. Chapter 1. Take her to a public place. Stay there. LA is tough. I like it, though. It's very difficult here, though. I've lived here 5 years. I moved here to see if I can make it in the big city. And it took a while, but I found out, nope, can't do it. Gave it a shot. I do like it, though. I just moved neighborhoods. I was living in a predominantly Hispanic part of Los Angeles called Los Angeles. Thank you, everybody.
There you go, Patrick Ramirez.
Hi, guys.
Patrick Let's talk about it, man. How's it
Good.
going? How
Good.
are you?
How are you guys?
Good. Good to see you. This is your first time on the show, right?
No, I've been here a couple times.
Oh, really?
About over a year ago, though.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
You called me a weatherman.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you should keep it going for the funniest weatherman.
Yeah.
The prophet.
I didn't call you a cancer-ridden Mark Cuban?
No. Like it. Successful man, Mark Cuban.
Yes, indeed. But let's talk about you, Patrick. You said you've been doing stand-up 5 years. Is that true?
I've lived here 5 years.
Oh.
Done it for 6.
Oh, you've been doing stand-up for 6.
Correct.
That's even worse.
Worse than cancer.
Where'd you do it the first year?
I moved here from Salt Lake City.
Ah, you started there.
Sure did.
The Mormons were just eating you up, huh? And you're like, I'm moving to Los Angeles. These white people fucking love me.
Was my test, yeah.
And then here you are.
Here now,
How's
yeah.
life going for you, man?
It's good. I like it here.
You have a full-time job?
I do, yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a driver.
Oh yeah, what kind? Like a
Uber.
Just Uber X?
Fancy Uber X. I do Uber X. Pool if I need to.
Wow.
And Uber Eats. I do it all.
Whoa! All the way across the board. You have a place to put your little DiGiorno pizza. If
yeah, I do.
Have you ever done an Uber Eats while just doing an Uber? Is that like
It can be done.
Is that illegal though?
I don't recommend it. It's tough.
But it's illegal.
You got no. You can do it.
Okay, I'm just that seems interesting.
Have you ever ate a fry? Have you ever, like one of those days?
It's tough now. The restaurants are smart. They'll put a sticker over the bag.
Yeah, 1 out of 10 do it. Not all
What?
restaurants. Yeah,
No, they put a sticker. That way you can't break the seal, so you can't eat the fries.
I did it.
You
Postmates
can
every
go
day.
in through underneath.
Wow.
You just gotta
Yeah.
cut it and
Get an
reseal it,
X-Acto
which is
knife.
what I do. Glue
Thank
it
you,
up
Kurt
again.
Fox.
I love it. So
Brian's an expert.
Right?
yeah, he does. He literally Postmates every day from places that have drive-throughs.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
Twice a day.
And then he
Those are the
complains about it.
quickest.
Only 20% of the time does he complain. My fries were cold.
Yeah.
What? Anyway, so Patrick, tell us more about you. How old are you, man?
I'm 38.
38 years old.
Yeah.
You've been doing stand-up for 6 years. You're driving an Uber full-time. What the fuck happened, dude? What are we talking about?
Say it that way. It sounds bad.
Yeah. That's the only way to say it, man. How do you say it? How do you say it? Like, I'm driving Uber. It's like a better, happier version.
I do like that better.
Yeah. So what's going on, man? What was the thing? Were you supposed to be like the president of the United States at one point, and then what? You got like fucking busted with hookers and blow or something?
Booger sugar,
Whoa.
right?
Took a turn. No, I worked in the bicycle industry forever.
Oh.
That's what. Yeah, you asked me about this last time.
Yeah, now I remember.
You did your bicycle joke.
Yeah, what was it?
You said, "Why are bicycles always falling down?" Because they're too tired.
I said that?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Tony,
no
what
way.
did you do?
Fucking said it.
No way.
Clip.
Let me tell you something.
Everybody laugh
I
at
like
my
that
ass.
joke, but when you say it like that,
Yeah, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
yeah.
Oh my!
So, question: why'd you get out of the bike game?
I still do it. I do like athlete coaching, do training programs on the side. I worked at a million bike stores, but I want to do comedy full time, so I quit the bike store.
You ever been to Sturgis?
No, not motorcycles, bicycles like you pedal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
So Patrick,
That's all me. Sorry.
what else
Now,
has
is that
been going-
part of the training you do? You just tell them, just pedal, just go.
That's step one. You always tell them to pedal. That's where you start. But then after that, you write them like you would be a personal trainer. You write them a program based off of whatever, heart rate, power output, perceived exertion.
Shit, man, I'm glad you got out of the bicycle game.
No, I'm still in it.
You want me to teach you how to play mini golf better?
Can't help yourself. Patrick,
Get the fuck out as quick as you
I'm
can.
out.
Patrick, what's your love life like? You ever throw anyone on the back of a tandem bicycle and take
Trying.
them for a trip?
That'll be the dream.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's a dream to you to be with
Yeah.
someone. Yeah. What?
Oh, hell yeah.
Why? Why is that just a dream? You go on
What, that
dates
sounds
ever?
good? That sounds really hot.
Stick with me here, Patrick.
Okay.
You ever go on dates or anything like that?
Sure, yeah. it's
Yeah.
happened.
Last date, what was that like? Where'd you go?
I met a girl in West Covina.
Oh hell yeah.
Rough.
Geographically desirable if you live in West Covina.
Went to a mall.
You went to the mall.
Went to a mall. Yeah.
Did you pick? You picked her up.
No, she picked it.
Did you pick her up and take her to the mall, or did
We
you
met
meet
at the mall.
Wow, you met at the mall. So creepy.
It is creepy.
Yeah.
Some Jackie Brown shit we're talking about here.
Yeah, did she
I believe
ask her?
that was the mall? I think that mall may have been in West Covina.
Did she ask her mom kind of meet? How old was this girl?
I think she was a year younger than me. She was 37.
Wow, 37. You're 38.
Yeah.
How long has she been driving Ubers?
She was just going to start. I sent her my recommendation
Okay,
code.
Patrick, you took some weird improv course this week at Second City, and you're trying to flex on us here, but it's not really.
Hey man, take Second City's name out of your mouth, brother.
What?
Never mind.
So you're at the mall, and then what happened? Did you guys eat? Would you guys have some Sbarro or something like that?
We had a restaurant.
Yeah, did you get an Orange Julius or Panda Express, or did you go crazy and do both?
I wish it went bad from the start.
You took her to the Super Dry store.
Okay, it went bad from the start. Yeah.
Yeah, it went bad for her. She talked the whole time, and she said she doesn't drive. She said she does not drive, and I said, why don't you drive? She says, oh, I don't have a license. So why don't you have a license? She said, I don't want to talk about it. So I figured she got like a DUI or something.
Right.
And it went bad from there. And
Are you against girls that have a DUI?
Yeah, I had a problem with it.
Really?
DUI.
You're not going to get laid.
I was a little scared of her.
So you don't drink at all, do you?
No, I do.
So you've never had 2 beers or 1 beer and got in your car and drove?
Never did.
It's happened.
Well, you could have had a DUI. So why are you judging that?
All right.
Wow, there you go. You just got it handed to you from Redman right here. You
talk about bicycles when you're on the date?
I think it was
bring
brought
up your
up.
wheelhouse?
Yeah, I think it was brought up a little bit.
How'd that go? Was she into that?
Not good.
All right. This
Not
first
very
hole,
responsive.
What do you mean?
That's weird.
you
Didn't make
can
any
try to
sense.
make it to just go in. It's really difficult.
Oh, yeah.
So you
Starting
kind
to
of just
make me
want
think I was the
I don't know the
problem.
percentage.
Chick without a license should love you.
basically
An
get in.
Uber driver that works with bicycles. Like, I mean, I don't understand.
know where
That's a really good
It's a
shot.
match made in
should've
heaven.
given her
So what you want to do
It's a match
is
made in
water
heaven, or
bug
as
So
you call it, the
not
West
from
Covina
there.
Mall.
It's not the shot you want. That's okay. You could try
well,
them all. Just hit my
Did you ever
ball.
see her again?
No, I didn't.
Do you think about her?
I
No,
just
I wanted
gave
to get
you-
out of there. It was bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly
but
right.
you say it was bad.
So now I have
Why?
to
'Cause
start
she
all the way
wouldn't
at
tell
the
you why
beginning.
she doesn't have a license.
I
I mean, she
wanna
clearly
try to
ran
water
over
you.
somebody and
I'm
killed
not
them.
that
By the
good.
way,
That's what I thought.
vehicular
I had
manslaughter.
questions.
You were like,
Well,
we
she
need to
was
pump
not
the
a-
brakes.
Maybe she was 15
So-
years old.
Yeah, no, I tried.
Yeah,
Now
that's what I
you're
was
gonna in
thinking.
the hole.
West
It
Covina,
was
they're all
not a
young.
match.
That's why you met at a mall.
Perfect.
She loves
Good
malls.
job.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Her mom was probably waiting in the parking lot.
Well, Patrick,
This one, I don't
good
have
news
a good
for you.
strategy. I know if you hit it 100%, you kind of end up
you
in the corner.
get to live on for another day at least.
You just wanna get it through
You
there,
survived
basically.
here on Kill Tony. I would never do the joke about a place with a bunch of Mexicans in Los Angeles called Los Angeles. I would never do that joke again.
Oh no?
Ever. No. For a 6-year comedy vet, that's crazy. That's my only real piece of advice, because that's like
All right.
such. It's just such like a. I mean, it'll get laughs when you're doing open mics and shit, because those people want to see you fail. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You got to remember that. You do a lot of open mics, right? You
Sure.
perform in front of a lot of comedians. You got to be
That's a
careful
good
what
shot.
you're doing in front of these people, because they want you to do. They want you to think that the jokes that are bad work. It's reverse shit. Like, you have to do shit that you've never heard anything like before, and that really makes you.
You want to
laugh.
hit it.
You know what I mean?
like
Don't
that,
try to
yeah,
make these
but all the
fucking
way
people
through.
laugh. It'll never work.
No, okay.
Oh,
All right,
beautiful
Patrick
shot,
Ramirez,
buddy.
everybody.
Thank you.
There you go.
Buddy, you're going to beat me. Because I'm in the top 5.
How about a hand for the band tonight, huh? Learning new
Killing it.
songs every week. Always amazing.
Oh, what,
All
a,
right.
what a crazy
Seems,
shot.
I feel like this name's been called on this show before. Let's all
Hurry, I
see the
did
comedy
it, like,
stylings
immediately.
of Callahan
you don't have to
Welsh.
worry about me playing this.
Ooh, got a big
I'm
hot
crap
on the
favorite.
comedians. They're excited about Callahan
Oh,
Welsh.
here he comes.
Here he comes. Here comes
Oh,
Callahan.
Short. I'm going to steal the hole from you, maybe. No, I didn't.
Come on, one more for
Oh, now you're
Callahan
gonna get
Welsh.
I'll take it. Oof. All right, this one. You don't want to hit
everyone.
it like too high.
First and foremost,
If
much
you
respect
do,
to all stand-up
your ball
comedians or anybody that
will
does this.
not come all the way down.
Stand-up comedy is a very
And
challenging
then it's
task
just
to write
basically
jokes
like
without
Plinko from The
plagiarism
Price is Right.
and to be vulnerable
where
into
it's
your
gonna
life
go.
story the way that you see it as a byproduct
And
of society. So I do have the
But that's a
utmost
pretty good
respect.
shot. If you can get it in 2 on this, that's really good. There you go,
I'm
that's
not
good.
really a stand-up comedian. I'm not funny. I do this to practice public speaking.
See,
Uh,
it looked good, but if it stays up there, that's not what you want.
sorry for looking
There's still a
nervous,
chance you could make it,
overweight,
but
and white
it's-
privileged.
It's difficult.
I mean
Oh,
you
what a
no
good
harm.
shot. What a
I
good
assure you
shot.
I'm the
That was
nicest
still-
racist you ever meet.
Even though it didn't go in, it's really good.
With that
All right.
being said, please start my time.
This hole is very different. I'm not good at it. So you just don't want to get it too
Fuck yeah, Callahan Welsh, everybody.
like bounce off everything. That's a good
That was
shot.
fun. Great stuff, man. How's it going? Welcome to the show. How
No,
you
you
doing?
wanna-
How are
okay,
you?
You can do that.
Did they start my time?
That's
Yeah,
gonna go
no,
in the
it's
water.
that was the whole thing, Callahan. Welcome to
That's
the
in the
show.
water.
This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
I love it. Clearly, you just got
You wanna
unfrozen
be
from a
careful,
block of
like,
ice somewhere in Antarctica.
You
and
might
you
be
made
able
it
to just
down
make
here.
it in here straight
Fresh
in.
off the Game of
Too
Thrones premiere. Yeah, he looks like
Too
a
hard.
wildling went to Coachella.
Too hard.
Callahan, you
Oh,
are clearly
very good.
strategically a funny, awkward gentleman. How long you
All
been
right, I'm
doing
not good
stand
at
up?
this one.
But Flappers
you wanna,
University.
the best strategy, I think,
It
is
all
not to hit
adds
it
up.
too hard. You want to just kind of do that. But
Good old FU.
that's
I
still not
fucking
very
love
good.
it, Callahan. You from
I'm not
you
good
from
at
here
this
in Los Angeles?
Thankfully not.
Yeah. Where are you
You can
originally
do that.
from?
Try it.
Born in Silverton, Oregon, raised in Maui, Hawaii all my life.
Wow, Maui, Hawaii. Okay, that's why you look like the guy from Castaway. Now I get it. That makes sense now.
He also looks like he would die from dysentery.
We got another one.
That's a good shot.
Wow. Callahan, you
Man, I
are
love the shit out of this guy.
yeah,
That's
you are a
good shot.
gem. You guys clearly
I just made a mistake.
have ridden
You got a chance to take
motorcycles
advantage.
together.
Just straight
I
in.
remember you riding a motorcycle
It's gotta
in
be
the
like
hit
perfectly
movie
in.
Raising
That's
Arizona.
not even
There's a
enough.
little bit of it's a deep reference, but do you remember this?
There
This
you
guy
go.
fucking gets it.
There you go.
Hell yeah, Callahan. Wow, this is so cool. Another genuinely funny human being on the show. This is really
Whoa.
exciting. So anything else you could tell us about yourself, Callahan? These people are interested to maybe know more about you.
I'm just an open micer.
With a dream.
Yeah.
Oh no. So you have a chance.
How many
to tie me.
newspapers?
You
How
just
many
wanna put it in.
newspapers do you sleep on or under? It seems like you might need more than the average. No, I'm kidding.
Good shot.
Callahan, what are we talking about? You live by the beach now?
I live in the ghetto streets of North Hollywood.
The ghetto streets of North. All right.
Oh,
What
I
do you
give
do during
myself
the
an
day?
opportunity
What
to
time?
make it, then you
Oh,
will
God.
will die.
Usually
Don't
07
overthink these. I know you got it. I know you got
you're
these
getting
answers.
fancy.
0700.
What are you doing?
Wow.
What are you doing?
Callahan Welsh.
I'm out. That's all I had.
What's your relationship with your parents like? You close to your parents?
Just make it and you win.
Oh.
Or you
Oh.
tie for the win.
Oh shit.
April Fools.
Oh,
Perfect.
still got it. Still
You got
rocking
it.
the April
Man, this
Fools.
guy's entertaining as hell.
Yeah. I don't know. This is a real live show. Anything can happen here. I thought you were really
Giving
going to
you
like
too
that
many
thing
tips.
for a second.
All right, this
All
one.
right, settle down.
The key
Again, what did I just
is-
say? Comedians want
I
to see
think the
people
key
fucking burn. That's what it is.
Watch where I position the ball on the tee.
If you lit that, you get
That's
tackled by a
important.
door girl.
And
The
then
only thing worse than getting
that's a-
tackled by a
that's a
door guy
pretty
is
good
getting
shot.
tackled by a door
Yeah,
girl.
that's actually like a perfect shot.
Right?
Noted.
If you can't do
That's
do what I
Sexist,
just-
Tony.
No, it's just true.
The
It hurts
reason
on
why
the
you want to
inside
do what
and
I
out.
just did.
So Callahan, anything
gives
else
you the
interesting about you
best-
before I let you
Oh,
go?
that's
Because you're one of
better.
the funny,
Maybe.
silly guys, and it doesn't
No.
really work well during
The
interview
reason why you
portions
want
of
to
the
put it where I
show.
put it is because it
no,
gives you a chance
just
to
after high school, made a
hit it
few
like
wrong
that.
choices. Then I joined the Marine
Like,
Corps.
now
Did that for 8 years.
you
then
can hit it
closed
to the
my
right,
tongue, and then
off the
got
wall.
out, smoked meth, and then tried to be
Hit it to the right.
want to be stand-up comedian.
Fucking
Yeah.
perfect. You know what? I'll tell
And
you this.
more
That sounds
down.
like a perfect path to me, my friend.
Well,
Everybody's
Oh,
got a
and she
different
just
path
straight
in
up
this
makes
thing,
it.
and you know
What a
that
shot.
sounds absolutely perfect.
What a
How long
shot.
have you been doing it?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. Callahan, you're an
All right.
instant legend on this show. Thank
You
you
don't
so
need
much
any
for
help.
coming on. Callahan Welsh, everybody. There he goes. He did it.
That was
Did I get
phenomenal.
booked?
It's really hard to get it into on that.
There goes Callahan, everybody.
You want to get it hard with your neck.
Oh,
Hit it
wow,
all
look,
the way.
it's
Yeah,
Cassandra Cass, everyone. Yum, yum. Fan favorite here on
That's awesome.
Okay,
Cooker.
if you can, you kind of want to
All
avoid
right,
that tree.
make some noise for Adam Martinez, everyone. Let's keep
Oh.
this fun train moving along. Adam Martinez. Hey, hey, dog.
He's stuck in traffic.
House in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. One more time for Adam Martinez, everyone.
Oh, no.
God damn, you're good looking. This is weird. I'm from the south side of Chicago. Thank you. Yeah, my inner child has a dad bod. So this is really weird being out here. You guys are great looking. Jesus. I was a bouncer for 13 years, but I'm a pussy. It's true. I look like I would listen to Metallica and like rob grandmas in my teens. I didn't. I definitely know this fits like exit light.
All right, this
That's
one,
not me. I like music.
it's an advantage, I think,
That's
to go
true.
first.
I just want to know if I was choking somebody out. It wasn't
And
like lick the body,
I'll
shake
show
the
you why.
It was more like
Perhaps. You can mess it up. Like, basically, you just want to hit it the way that I hit it, unless you have a better plan.
Yeah. Go with I look like Wreck-It Ralph. He broke through the internet. That's true.
Good.
I look like
That's
Jesus.
really
He was
good.
walking on water. He fell and drowned.
The reason why
I
it's
get
an
it. I get
advantage
it.
to go first.
One day I'm gonna let it go though,
is I
and I'm
can
gonna
do
gain
this.
weight like Violet and Willy Wonka. Like I want to get it at that rate. I want to look like the only thing
Yeah,
I have
really
is a
make it
bullet.
difficult
I'm serious, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah,
Now, you
Adam
can still make
Martinez.
But it's difficult. Yeah, that's me anyway.
Heck yeah.
Hello.
Adam, are you having an allergic
Make it.
reaction to something right now?
Yeah.
No.
You always have that. You're always a
There
little
you
bit
go. That's
swollen.
why I'm teaching you the strategy.
I'm fat. I'm chubby.
Yeah.
No, it's
Okay, now
Brian
this
says you're
one,
not fat. You know what that
There's
means.
a strategy
You're just a
to
big
just
guy, like that guy
barely
from
hit
Lost.
it at the beginning if you go first.
Yeah.
The guy from
Then it kind of
Lost.
forces your opponent
That's
to
we
choose
found him, dude.
which route
That guy
they
from
want to go.
Lost.
Yes.
Oh, not fat, just big.
It's not really. And by the way, your body's not even that fat. It's not really that.
You
It's like you
revealed to me
sort of
that
have like
you
a
can't
fat
go
head.
through that way,
Definitely.
and so
Definitely.
But I like it though.
Oh, that's
I think
a
you're
good shot.
probably a great guy, right, Adam? You've
It
been
all
doing,
matches.
now
I
you
have
wanna
my
bounce
moments.
it off
I
the
have my
bottom
moments.
you've
wall
been doing this a
and
few months.
No, a couple years.
try to make it
Okay.
through.
All right.
Thanks for
Couple
the
years.
help.
Where at?
You're welcome,
I
girl.
started in Chicago and then I came
Bottom
back
wall.
Okay.
Bottom
How long
wall.
have you lived in LA?
Not there.
I haven't lived in LA. I live in Laguna.
There you go.
Laguna Niguel.
You know,
And then, yeah,
That's
I took
okay.
like a 2-year break and
I'm gonna try to
doing
do the same
Second City.
thing.
So I didn't have like a lot of time for stand up, and then I got back into stand up.
Hell yeah.
So doing it no see, man, it's awesome.
I love it. I love it.
How'd you end up in Laguna Niguel?
My fiance got a job out there. We had to come out from Chicago.
What's
No,
up? What's
straight
up?
through. Straight
She's
through.
sales
Straight
for
through.
Steelcase. That's
Not
what
talking
we do.
against
What do
the
you
wall.
do?
There you go.
I coach baseball.
You watch baseball?
No, coach baseball.
Oh, you coach baseball?
Yes, I coach like little kids.
Really?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
really good. So you revealed
really?
that
You look more
the
like
way
a
to go through is
softball
that
coach
way.
than a baseball coach.
It's good.
Did you play baseball in college?
Yes.
Where at?
Robert Morris. I was a pitcher.
Oh, that was
You were a pitcher,
That was you.
really? Can
That's
you
my
give us a? Can you give us a little? Can you move the mic stand over and show us a little proper form with a good pitch? It's Adam Martinez here. He's winding up. Here he goes, and there. Wow, and the whistle. If you didn't believe Red Band doesn't know about sports, there's a whistle after the pitch. There you go.
That's awesome.
The good old baseball whistle. You really
A lot of
gave up-
whistles.
gave up a home run or
Did you
something.
make it to the minor leagues? Did you want to pitch? What happened?
No, hurt my knee in college like every
So,
other
How'd
fat
you hurt
athlete.
your knee?
Covering a bunt.
Covering a
You
bunt?
can try to
That's
make it
why
step
you shouldn't
fine.
chase down bunts.
It would have been in my. It would have been
God.
smart of me not to hit
You
anything.
tore an ACL?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Yes.
My goodness.
Did you throw him
Next
out?
hole. No, I actually threw the ball in the right field. Like it was a I combined the problem, made it real bad.
And you just left. You just left the field and
I'm
you
not
never
giving
came
you
back.
any tips. Yeah, that was pretty much
Started
what I
looking
knew,
for
yeah.
kids to coach. That's
Yeah.
smart.
That's what I
Yeah.
just hit.
How old are the kids
in my
that you're
opinion.
coaching?
Aside from
Any
it going
age
all the
from
way through, it's like a
8
perfect
to
shot.
14 right now.
Oh,
Any age?
The Michael Jackson.
The reason
range.
why,
Absolutely, yeah.
because if you hit it too far that way, you can't hit it off a
Very
back
good.
wall
They ever
without
give you any
going through
trouble?
those arrows.
They ever fuck with you like, Coach Martinez, you
Oh,
look
what
like
a
a giant
terrible shot. I
lesbian.
just messed up a really good set. Oh, thankfully
No,
went to
I
the
haven't gotten that from the little kids. They're very
At
nice.
what
They're
age
very
do you
respectful.
recommend cups for children?
And do you put them
Early.
on them yourself?
If
I'm
you
not
really
a
wanna
hands-on
mess with
coach
me,
like
you
that.
hit that ball
Use your
first,
mouth.
and a good shot. Good spot
Yes, I'm hold my hair back.
Yeah.
Do you tell them not to ever bunt?
No, I don't tell them not to bunt.
You're not anti-bunt.
No, I'm not. I haven't turned against the bunt. I'm okay with that.
Right.
I've come to my grips.
You love working with the kids.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it rewarding?
Yeah. Hell yeah, it's
You ever
rewarding.
take them out for pizza or ice cream afterwards? or
Hell
anything
no.
Like that?
I work on a
No,
coach's
you just do
salary.
that
Oh,
yourself.
make it.
Yeah, I do that. Yes.
So like you're in a perfect spot, and it's in my
You're just
ability.
taking
You
it.
gotta kind of.
Wait, whoa!
Oh, and
you
I
guys'
didn't.
chemistry is tight right now.
Well,
So you have a
he's
chance,
usually
just
in the
put it through.
sidecar, but he's
Easy
behind
shot.
the nine, so it's a little off. Go ahead.
There you
Never
go.
mind.
All right, wow, there you go. Little-
I was gonna say you're the funniest Steven Seagal lookalike we've ever had on.
That is what it looks
yes.
like. I've been trying to put a finger on it. That's what you remind me of, Steven Seagal.
So do you coach a team
So
or
you're
just
gonna
kids
tie-
individually?
No,
You're
now
gonna
I coach
tie for
kids
the win
individually.
again.
It's like more.
Yeah, that's something you want to look.
There
You
you
want to
go.
look up toward
It's
that.
another win.
No, I've done teams. I did like teams. I did junior college. It was
Right.
weird.
Do you have any jokes for the kids? Like only jokes that you wrote for them
All right,
to make
this
them
one,
happy?
watch
laugh?
where I
Like little
position
kid
the
jokes.
ball.
Yeah. Like in Chicago, I tell them like
Don't
we
go
get
to
into
the
soccer,
right
but every time
with
we go
the
to see the
pink.
Chicago Fire,
It's
they get rained out.
basically,
That's a little kid joke.
it's not a good
I'm
strategy.
sorry.
We've tried it.
Hey, that's
It-
the
it-
cutest joke
Okay,
I've
so
ever
you
heard in
wanna
my
put
life.
the ball.
Your little kid jokes
Oh, you
work
go
as good
first,
as your
so-
grown-up.
Thank you.
You want to hit it.
What's your love life like? You gonna
No.
make a little leaguer
No.
of your own one of
No,
these
you wanna hit
days?
it off
Yeah,
the
yeah.
wall.
She's picking out a dress next Saturday. So
Say that again.
she's
That's
picking out
okay.
a dress next
Watch
Saturday.
where I
Picking out a
position
wedding
the
dress.
ball.
Wow,
Like
look
that.
at
and like
Who's she marrying?
is basically.
A lucky guy I know.
messed it up, but
Shit, man.
that's kind of
Some young
the
baseball
idea.
coach.
You want to go through the grass.
goodness. That's so exciting.
There.
Are you going to?
That's
You
a good
gonna?
shot.
What are you gonna do? You gonna rock the? What does a guy with
Here?
hair like that do for a wedding? What do you do?
I
Put it
just
on
helped you.
a bun?
No, I'm not gonna
just
put it in
wanna
the bun.
make
I'm
it.
gonna leave it down. I like it better down.
Yeah.
That's why I grew it
I
out.
got a question.
Yes.
How did you propose?
I picked her up from the airport. All her friends in the house with her family. When I got there, I proposed to her, and then when she said yes, we went inside. We were living in Florida at the time,
All
where
right,
the
this
family wasn't
one,
there. So I wanted to surprise her and
you
have all her
kinda
friends
just
there
wanna
because
bounce
celebrate.
it off of it.
Right.
That's a perfect
cool.
shot.
And then you got
you
down
can
on
do
one knee,
that-
much like you did when you were covering a bun.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ideally, you might want to hit
call
a little
there.
further, but that's kind of what you want to do.
What is that?
I don't know. I wasn't good at baseball. Like,
Good umpire call.
Thunderfoot, you're out of control back there.
okay.
All right. Well, Adam, any other fun
Oh,
facts
that's
about
not
you?
what
You have
you
any
do.
fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that would like to paintball in the early morning dew.
No, I don't paintball. Just like to hike. I out in California. This is gorgeous.
It's true.
So it's definitely different from the Great Plains. The Great Plains is boring as shit. So I'm definitely into that.
Do you sing?
Absolutely
there you
not. I
go.
mean, I try in the car, but I'm horrible.
Do you like plays or musicals? You referenced it.
I love musicals. Yeah,
All right, let's talk about it.
let's do it.
What do you love about musicals?
I like the thought of it's such a departure from reality. Like nobody
There you
sings
go.
in real life, and to see that in a movie, as a little kid, it always tripped me out. It's like, holy shit, they're singing. Like, do people
All right,
really do
this
that? And then I
one,
realized as an adult, nobody
I
does.
think-
I'm
Do you have
sad.
any
think
training
it's
in
like
that or anything like that?
69%.
Not at all.
You have a
Man,
favorite?
your wife is lucky, man. I think
Is basically
think you're gonna have a good life.
perfect amount. If
Hope
you hit it
so.
too
Don't fuck
hard,
it up. I don't
No,
think you can find
you'll-
another one.
you go too
Probably
far.
very true. Yes.
If you just hit it straight on at 69%,
I love it. Adam Martinez.
Thank you so much,
There
guys.
he
Thank you,
goes.
guys.
There he is,
That's a good
Adam
spot.
Martinez. Hey! They call the rising sun. You guys having fun out there, huh? We're here. We're live. So Real Kill Tony show. I'm excited about things. This is fun. How many of you like it when
what a
comedians
good
do
shot,
good on the
Robbie.
show? Huh?
Wow.
How many of you like watching people bomb
This
up
one
here?
sucks. I'm not good
Wow,
at
very
it.
50-50, right down the middle.
There's
It's like some kind of a House of Representatives or something like that. Very split
spot, kind of like where I'm shooting right now.
Put your hands
that
up for Jay
allows you to go
Calderon.
through there,
Jay
but
Calderon.
I don't have it figured out.
Oh, from the very back corner.
Wow, from the lucky corner.
I end up
That is the
usually
hot
fighting
table.
with people
It's
in this
every
first
week.
little section.
That's weird.
If
The
they don't make
longest
it through
walk
the
from
hole.
the stage. Dead or alive. One more time for Jay Calderon.
What's up, guys? What's up? I'm starting to get really pissed at homeless people. They think they could just say whatever the fuck they want. Like the other day, I had a homeless chick tell me that I look like the dude from the new Sprint commercials, but fatter. Yeah, fuck that. First thing, fuck you. Second, how do you even know who that is? You have a TV in your dumpster? Like, what the fuck? Fuck her, dude.
Avoid going in
I used to be really afraid of bubbles when I was younger. Exactly, yeah. And I realized I have trypnophobia. You guys know what that is? It's like the fear of holes that are like really close together. That's probably why I'm a virgin too, but I don't know. My ex-girlfriend has Down syndrome. Thank you. What's ironic is every time I asked her if she wanted to do something, she always said, I'm down. So do you know her? Like, what the... All right. Jesus. That's my time.
Heck yeah, there you go. Sure. Jay Calderon, everybody. There he is. There he goes. There we go. So wanted, dead or
if you can, you want to hit it off of the right wall.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like that, but just harder.
Dead or alive. Jay, how's
right.
it going, man? How are you?
It's going great.
Why do you look like you're like in a fake disguise right now? Are those glasses connected to the nose and connected to the mustache? What's going on here?
I can't see without these.
Really?
The
Can you
fact
take
that I
them
go
off?
first
Can you take off your glasses? Wow, look at that! It's Superman, everybody. I don't know.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, no, you don't really look like Superman. Glasses off, no. No.
Yeah, Superman is not afraid of bubbles.
Yeah, exactly.
Superman doesn't work for Sprint.
Yeah.
So please tell me
it's a plane. It's an Uber driver.
Please tell me your girlfriend really has Down syndrome. That you didn't just say that for that horrible joke, too.
No, you did it for the horrible joke.
Yeah.
No, she. You think this guy could fuck a chick with Down syndrome?
Well, I don't
know. No way.
No, she didn't have Down syndrome. She was on the spectrum.
All right, this one.
Really?
It's slight autism. Very
Slight
different.
autism.
But I just
different ways to go. You can try to go through the trees, but it takes
What
too
is
long.
what is
kinda
slight
wanna put it
autism?
Yeah, what is
What
that
the
mean?
hell is that, man?
Was she
So
diagnosed?
that you're at
Sounds
that
like
first,
you diagnosed
like
her
little
as that.
green strip.
I mean,
I'm
I
at
got
the
slight
second
autism,
strip, which is okay.
dude.
But it's not
Dude,
ideal.
once a month, my girlfriend, she starts bleeding and stuff. Like, I don't know what's going on there. I think she's on the spectrum or something, man. She gets all angry
That
and weird
is,
and agitated and
pretty
stuff.
good
I'm
shot.
like, spectrum.
How long were you with this girl for?
2 years.
2 years. How did it end? Why did it end?
We just kind of grew apart, you know. She
Yeah,
just went
no.
to college.
Tell
My shot is not very good. You want to stay on
No,
the
she didn't
grass
have
if you
Down
can.
syndrome.
Yeah,
Thunderfoot.
She did what I just.
So I
Well,
basically
come on,
have
you
to,
got to
like,
give us something
sacrifice
better
a
than
shot
that. Grew
here
apart. Come on, there must have been
just to
something
kinda
that you
do
found
that.
annoying or something like that.
No, we actually
She drew on you a lot.
She
She
drew.
didn't have Down syndrome,
Oh.
guys. Let's move on from that part. She didn't have it. It was a bad
That's a good
lie and a
shot.
bad all for that joke. It's incredible. Like, it's one thing when we do it, when we goof around with something that,
That's what
that
you
we
wanna
get
do
to
if you can.
make fun of, but you strategically wrote that and executed it. Okay, so
get
why'd
off
you guys
the
break
back.
up?
That's unfortunate.
You know, I don't know. She
All
just
right.
she went off to college and she was just.
Oh, wow, there you go.
How
This
old
one-
are you? Do you think she tells her friends
Do you
that she
remember the
dated a
percentage is
guy
like
with Down syndrome?
69%?
She was in high school when you were
It's
dating?
69% if you're at the
Well,
very
then she went
front
to
part of the
community
team.
college and then she got into like a.
How old was she?
She just turned 21. A couple
Wow,
months
how
ago.
old are you?
Yeah, I'm 23.
Wow.
Wait, she went to college. Did you go to college?
I did.
You look 40.
She
really does.
That's good. That's a
I would have
good
said
angle.
35, 40.
I bet she was hot as fuck, dude. You fucked up, I bet.
Wow, look at this guy betting. Why don't you go to BetDSI? Use the promo code KillTony.
Yeah, I win a free stock.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no.
Go 120. BetDSI.
Get it.
So
I got really fortunate.
You're 23.
You want to
right?
blast
What do you
it
do
all
for
the way
work?
at the hole.
I
Just
teach
100%
at high
at the
school and a
hole.
middle school. I teach music.
Oh yeah, that's where you pick up chicks, obviously.
At the hole. There you go.
And then they're not even smart enough to get into real college. They have to go to community college first. Yeah, what do you teach?
I teach the drum line.
You teach. Wait. Stop, everybody. Just relax.
You're good at this.
Relax.
So
Stop.
there's not too much
All the way.
on which I
Stop.
can advise you.
What do you teach?
The drum line.
Like,
So what
you
exactly
can't
does that
do
mean when you say
exactly
you teach the
the
drum
shot
line?
That means that I teach these kids that don't know how to drum, how to march.
So
and-
you're telling me that for a living, you actually teach people how to play drums?
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
Not drum set. Not drum set.
Oh, he's backpedaling now.
And can you say you teach them, or is it show them the right word?
No, I teach
this
them.
one.
Well,
the second
do
shot.
you know that we have a little segment on this show?
basically just-
Have you heard of this before? Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. Jay Calderon, you are the newest contestant on Mexican Drum Off. Now, maybe this is your first time here at Kill Tony, and you don't know what's happening, but the great Joel Berg goes to the back and gets his mind right, and Jay Calderon right now actually has a chance. Jay, don't touch another fucking drum for a second. Jay actually has a chance right now, live on this show, to become the new full-time drummer on this show. He'd be part of Kill Tony every single week. He would travel with us on the road. And Joel, it's always that they would have to switch jobs. So Joel would take your job as a drumline instructor, and you would be on Kill Tony. Does that sound exciting to you, Jay Calderon, to be on this show every week? There you go. If it was really exciting, you'd say
You might be able to get your girl back if you're playing the drums.
Now, we've had many Mexican drum offs. I think maybe somewhere between 15 and 20 all time. Every time, Joel has always defended his throne. Now, you got to remember, it's not just about hitting the drums and how you hit them. It's about giving a big performance, moving the crowd, finding a way to get the crowd hyped up. And so you guys decide, though, at the end, who gets to win. You guys excited about this? All right. This is the first time in the show's history in which the Mexican drum off has been against a drum instructor. This is very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, going for the throne, Jay Calderon, everybody. There you go, Jay.
There you go.
You
But just get the angle right.
Wow, he's twisting the sticks, everybody.
No, not enough angle.
Whoa. Oh, he's flipping the sticks. He's hitting the stick with a stick.
Off the bottom.
Wow.
There
All
you
right,
go.
Jay Calderon.
But just get the angle correct.
All right. And now, yeah?
I've never seen somebody make the drums not cool.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing.
No, that was, what the fuck?
I don't know what just happened, but my pussy just dried
Like
up.
those
Yeah,
drums
that was
have
definitely-
Down syndrome.
Yeah. Jay, I got bad news for you. You don't have a fucking snowflake's chance in hell in this. I have no idea how you're a professional drum instructor. Ladies and gentlemen, defending, trying to keep his job. You know him, you love him. It's Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez. Hey! Wow. Did he eat a bite of a Rice Krispie treat? Whoa, what is happening? He's bleeding from the mouth,
What
everybody.
the fuck?
He's literally
So if I was
bleeding.
smart,
There's
I
blood
wouldn't
pouring from
hit
his
it
mouth. He's
and
bleeding
I would
on what
just hit
appears
it
to be
so that it doesn't
some
get
type
anything.
of blood
But I'll help you.
that is
Give you a
not
chance
working the
maybe
way he
to
thought
hit
it
it.
was going to.
So now
I also think he
you
thought
wanna hit
that
it
the
off
guy
the right
previously was
wall
going to be
of that
better,
little
so he
opening.
went the extra.
If
Oh
you can.
my goodness! So,
No,
ladies and gentlemen, Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez.
Up. No. Go at the hole. No, the top opening. There you go. Yeah, that. That's okay. Alright, this one sucks. If you know how to do it well, if you tell me, I don't know what the secret is, it's basically a crapshoot.
Wow. Wow. Crowd goes absolutely crazy. There's no doubt about it. This one's going to be pretty easy. How many of you think Jake Calderon won that drum off? There you go. People didn't even raise their hands on that one.
Be careful on the sides.
How many of you got Joelberg winning this thing, huh? And still, the reigning, defending drummer of Kill Tony, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Jake Calderon, thank you so much. There he goes, Jake Calderon, everybody. Wow, what a performance from Joelberg. You know, a little fun fact, Joel, every once in a while, has some pretty wild anxiety that he gets, that he suffers from. And I actually brought him a little baggie of some of the great, amazing Infinite CBD products that they've given us today. And they offer the cleanest, healthiest, purest forms of CBD available. And with the 420 season upon us, let's celebrate the incredible benefits of CBD, which is derived from hemp plants and gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Yeah, they actually, it works for me. And research has shown that it's helped people from a variety of different ailments.
This one,
including
watch where I
pain
put the
management,
ball,
anxiety,
if I go first.
insomnia, and more.
Want to do it?
Yeah, it's
like, as
amazing.
far
I
away to
absolutely
give
love it. They have
yourself
the freezing point
the best
topical cream,
angle,
the CBD
then
gummies, CBD
just
AM,
wanna
CBD
just
pills
do
with
that
caffeine. Great when you need to focus,
You don't want
be
to
calm,
play it
and
too
get
close
stuff
to
done.
the
You know,
inside
sometimes people
wall,
that
or you
get
wanna have
amped
to
up,
write
you
it.
drink
No,
coffee, you
that's
start to
not
have
the
a
right
panic
spot.
attack, you don't even realize it.
They have lotions and everything. It's
Yeah,
great.
it's unbelievable. So for 420, pick up some Infinite
You should
CBD
know, if
gummies
you
and
put the
relax
ball
your ass
down in the
off.
wrong
Or Infinite
spot,
CBD
if
Absolute
you
Zero
don't
can smoke
move
up
the arrow
urine,
at all, you
CBD
can
isolate.
reposition it.
InfiniteCBD.com. You can see which one of their products is going to help you live a healthier life. Go to InfiniteCBD.com, and
So
if
with
you
this
use the
shot,
promo
you
code
probably wanna play
Tony15
off the
for
bottom
April
wall.
only, they'll give you 20% off. It's a 420 special. Use promo code Tony15 for 20%
go.
off orders
That looks
in
good.
April.
Can you believe
That's
America's
still okay.
trusting their children with this idiot that I just beat on stage in front of an audience?
Can we talk about what I really want to talk about is this
one-
blood chewable that
This
I think the
one's
crowd
difficult.
wants to
I
know
don't
what
really
how
have
the
any
fuck what was supposed to
to it.
happen.
Yeah, what
Sometimes
is
you saw it happen here. Do we really have to talk about it?
Was
kind of does
it just, for those of you listening to the
But again,
podcast, it
it's
came
not-
out
that's
chewing
not
on something when it
necessarily a
appeared
good
to
shot,
be very
because there's a lot of
uncomfortable.
stuff in the way.
And then
swallowed all that fake.
You know, it either stayed in his mouth or he swallowed it.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure.
There's just one little streak of blood, like
Is it really that's what happened?
Yeah, just one little line.
Well, I need to chalk that up with the costume shop tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
They
sometimes
promised
you
me
can bounce it off
a
things, and I'm
geyser,
gonna try to
and all I
bounce it
had
off
was
the
the drip.
tractor.
And Thunderfoot, one more
And-
question. Why did you shave your beard and hair when you were backstage?
For you, I would bounce it
Oh,
off the top
Ain't nobody
wall.
got time for that.
All right.
No.
Back to
No.
the show. You
Top
guys having
wall.
fun out there? You just saw a Mexican drum off.
But more of an angle to the right.
Only on Kill Tony
More of an
can a
angle
man
to-
lose
yeah,
his
like
job
that.
from a drum solo. It's
Yeah.
an incredible,
That looks good.
incredible thing.
I'm worried about those kids.
Almost.
These kids
Really?
It really
Yeah,
is.
Joelberg's giving lessons, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to
teaching
GM
drum
me,
lines.
I mean, like,
That's
you would
all right.
think that someone would, like,
just
make
gotta
sure that
straight
the
in
drum
shot.
teacher knows how to play the fucking drums.
Yeah. What's it? Elementary school?
He said, what, 8 to 14? Or that was the baseball
Good job.
guy.
Was it months?
They should team up and just
All
put
right,
together an
this
academy. Those two.
All right, this one is
It's baseball and drumming.
Yeah, be bad
It's
at
nice to
everything.
know that I
You
can
can
always
screw
fall back
the
and I can
person
teach
with
drum
whom you're
lines
playing
if shit goes off
by
track.
doing
Yeah.
this. Just like
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some
blocking
noise
this-
for Courtney
the opening,
Maggleby, everyone.
so it forces
Courtney
them to go to the
Maggleby.
bottom
That
opening.
sounds like a new name to me.
Oh no.
Hey,
or
Oh, it's
just
the
try
girl
to
from
blast my ball
Ghostbusters.
through.
shook me all night long.
Hello.
There you go.
Jesus. Hi there.
Now,
My name's Courtney
There's a
Maggleby.
difficulty when
Tonight
you go
I'll
up
be playing
the
the
top
role
way
of lesbian
because
Steve
of the
Bannon.
trees.
Nice to
So
meet
the
you.
bottom way
I consider
from this
myself a
angle
flaming bisexual.
might be the way to
Right?
do
I got the boots, I got the short hair, but also full face of makeup. Because I know I'm not pretty enough to trap a man without it. Thank you. Oh, man. I'm an adult And this point in my
Blasted
life,
through the
I
bottom.
can accept a few things. Number one,
Lower.
I'm just not good at sex.
100%.
It's not like a
Keep
skill
going
I
that
have.
angle, but 100%. There
For
you go.
instance, dudes hate it when I give them oral. Thrush, which is a yeast infection in your throat.
If you see my
I
shot,
like that joke because it grosses you out,
just kinda
but you learn a little something. Take
learn
that
to
home,
that.
put it in your pocket. Just
you
enjoy
have to
it.
make it on this shot.
Tell your friends. Spread the
It's an
word.
impossible shot. So just
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes there are hidden holes.
Wow.
Underneath the
Hell
stuff.
yeah, Courtney Magleby.
We haven't encountered any yet.
Hello.
but I'll tell you
This
what
is
they
awesome.
are.
I'm very
There is
excited
one
about
that
this.
hole,
This is
but
the first
it's
time
not
we've ever
always
had
there.
a lesbian
Okay, this
mad
one,
scientist on
whatever
the
you
show
do,
before.
You don't want to hit the ball too far.
Very exciting stuff. You
Where I
just
hit it,
performed.
I
How
think
long have you
it's
been doing
basically
stand up?
as perfect as it can get.
So I
But
think I've
you
been
can
doing
water
it 2
bump it.
years. But I know
So you
people who
blast me,
said
just
they've
hit
been
my
doing
ball.
it 2 years, and I'm like,
Just hit my ball.
bitch,
If
I've
you
been
do
doing it for a year
straight
longer than
on,
you.
it's a
So
really
it
good-
might be 2 or 3.
That's all right.
You know.
Wow.
It's not that impressive. I can
Basically,
sense
there's a
sarcasm.
pretty good chance to water bump me.
Do you remember when you started?
It was a month before my 24th birthday.
How old are you?
26. Okay,
So
got
you've been doing it 3 years.
Egon Spangler, ladies and gentlemen, is here. That's incredible.
Might
You know
be
who
too
Egon
hard.
is? Oh,
I
okay.
know I
And
do.
also,
That might work,
you're a
because
lesbian,
you're
so you
gonna
get
be
some Melissa Etheridge too. You know what I
I had a
mean?
question.
A little bit of everything for you.
I like it when Red Band plays music and people look at us like we're playing it, like from our saxophones and guitar, like in perfect stereo quality.
You have a lot of you got a lot of keys on your belt buckle there. What are we dealing with there? You have a lot of
Those are from all the kids she's taken to Neverland.
My goodness.
Like the Peter Pan one, not the Michael Jackson one.
There you go.
Nice distinction.
There's your first big Joelberg chance of the night. He's warmed up now that he's
wanna make the shot,
won a battle here.
Dude, just let him.
Oh, look at that. He had his period, everybody. Very exciting.
I don't really know how to advise you to make it. It's a difficult shot.
Aphrodite just says, I got the same thing.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's a good
Oh,
shot.
my God. Jesus Christ.
I don't think you could have periods anymore.
It's disgusting. Aphrodite looks like she uses a Tempur-Pedic mattress as a maxi pad. All right. Anyway.
There you go.
And it still ain't enough.
All this talk about periods is making Courtney hungry
this
up
one.
here.
There are different ways to go. I think the smart
Courtney,
move
you
is
are
not
the
hit it 100%.
you are the
Hit it
person,
like
believe it or not, that is most
little
dressed
bit.
like a Vietnam veteran tonight.
It
Again,
puts
I
you
didn't think we
kinda
could
like
I like
go
it.
any more
Like,
deep
that's a
into
good
this,
shot.
but we're here. So Courtney,
I've never seen anybody
talk
go
about
the
it.
left way.
But like a,
I
like
used
a
to go the
lesbian,
right way.
like
The right
Vietnam
way
War vet, you don't know the carpet I
is-
munched over there.
It takes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 5
so
shots.
Courtney, how long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. And
You just wanna-
what do you do
you
for
can't
work?
blast it through.
Nothing right now.
Nothing right now. You're unemployed and you have that many keys?
I know. It's a real accomplishment.
How many gates
Good
does
shot.
it take to get into your apartment? What kind of labyrinth are we talking about here?
There's a riddle and everything to go with it.
What do you got on those keys? What is that? Like,
Okay.
what's that gray box?
All
What's
the way
that
through.
So
fluid
this
gray?
is the clicker to my friend's
you go.
apartment in San Jose.
Oh
That's
shit!
good.
You fucking lesbian garage door opener. Pew, 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 pew.
Like, you didn't think maybe just to take it off because that's so far away,
There you
just,
go.
you know, and if you need it, you can put it back on your
Get
keychain.
there.
That just seems like a huge
I
box.
miss my friend.
Oh wow!
Does it have a smell? Is that why? She had it
Alright.
in her or something?
This
Oh
one
Jesus!
is
You really
a
had to
find
throw
the
in the
hole.
last part. For those of you that didn't
I
get
don't
the
know if
joke
you've
because
played
you're
a find the hole.
retarded, he means was it in
Basically,
her?
you wanna
Oh,
just-
okay, perfect.
it could
There
be
you go.
anywhere.
That makes sense. Red wine reference
I'm
right
really
there.
cheap when I play these.
So, Courtney, how long have you been a
So I
lesbian
just
for?
hit it,
Have
like, in
you
the
always
middle,
felt like you
and I let the
love
other person
women,
do all the
or
work.
are you saying
That's
that you're
usually
bi
if I have to
like
leave, though.
50-50?
I'm like about 50-50.
Really?
Don't.
Yeah. I knew I was attracted to women like
Okay, so
middle
that
of high school.
Yeah. Do you remember the moment
not
that
what
you
you
realized
want. I mean,
that
that's a
you
fine
were
shot.
into women? Was
That's a
there
fine-
like
I
something?
shouldn't say
When-
that's not what you want to do.
When I watched the Nicki
Oh.
Minaj video for Stupid Hoe.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's
I
what
kinda-
did it to you. You
That's
were into
what
Nicki
did it.
Minaj.
Just-
Yeah. Are you into black
Stay
women?
in
Do you
the
prefer black
position
women
where
over
you
white
can
women?
Perhaps,
That's a loaded
there you go.
question.
Well,
You
it's
just knocked me
loaded.
out of the way, but
I
you give me
mean,
a
in the way
chance
that.
to
And
make
that are they generally hotter to me? Yes, but
Like that.
I don't want to
They
like.
got that booty.
I don't know if
That's
you
what
know
you're
this,
saying.
but we
I
have
don't
some
wanna say
Apollo
They got that
13
booty.
members here.
But if
All right,
you make
this
them feel
one-
good,
I believe.
yeah.
Right?
Ideally,
we
you
have
wanna hit it off of the-
1, 2, or how many of you are you're the resident
little
Apollo
spinny
13
wheel thing,
lesbian
just like
here? Mina, right?
That wasn't that good.
Would you ever? What do you think about
That
hooking
wasn't
up with
that
a
good.
nerd lesbian like
If
this?
you
You ever
can-
been with one of these before?
We guys
No?
all
Fair. No, it's fair.
will you all
There's a
three
way
kiss
Many
on stage
people
right
agree.
now?
Just barely.
No. Okay. No. There's
But-
no.
but-
There's no real
Like the right
chemistry
amount.
here, even though she looks like a scientist.
It'll-
But you like
it'll go
guys
all the way
also? Is
down.
that
Oh yeah. Look, no one can resist the siren song of dick.
So I'm kind
Unless
of.
you're
you're telling
actually-
I got a
me?
question.
Fuck.
It has an appeal. Is what I'm saying.
My goodness.
I got a question,
Do
Tom.
you like girls or boys
Wait.
more? Do you really think you're lesbian, or you just think it's a good angle? At
Oh.
this?
No, I say I look like a lesbian because clearly I look like a lesbian.
You definitely
I am
look like a
bisexual.
lesbian.
Dude, a blind guy could see that.
Oh yeah.
But are you really a
Yeah,
lesbian?
that's
or
a
you
good
just
shot.
kind of
Just to barely.
say you are?
too-
No,
too
I'm
hard.
really bisexual. I really like both men and women.
What's your favorite thing
Sorry.
about hooking up with a woman? Do you like giving or receiving more?
Definitely giving. I feel like when I'm receiving, there's like this onus to perform enjoying it. And it's not that
Harder.
I'm not, but it's
No, I
like,
hate that too. I've done
yeah.
that. Like sometimes I get a blowjob. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Like, I
Fuck.
It's so interesting. You know, sort of like the
You
split
can
like
win
that.
this war, all you have
If
to
you
do
had
is
to
make
guess what your life will end up being like, do you
Perfect.
ever see yourself getting married to someone? Like, how, can you commit to someone or one thing?
Oh yeah, I could definitely commit.
All right, this
Um,
one.
I'm
Played it before. You
desperate.
want to position
Anyone
it
who'll
right
give me
where I put it,
unconditional love.
and then hit
I'm
it
all
right
about
off the
it.
corner.
Wow.
little
So
block.
it sounds like you want to
And
marry a
That's a
puppy.
good shot.
You have do you have any cats, Courtney? You have a cat?
I don't have a cat.
Do you have any pets?
I don't have
No,
any pets. I
off
have
the
neighborhood
corner.
cats that
You
I
wanna hit it-
act
no.
like I'm
Very,
You're that-
very good. That's what I'm picking
You're
up.
that lady.
The neighborhood cat
Because then
lady.
you
The
can
only thing
maybe
scarier than
make
the
it.
lady that owns her own cats are the ones that own
put it
the
on the
neighborhood
corner and hit it
cats.
off the
Feral
corner.
cats. This is one of them
co-op
dude,
cats.
right here.
Wow.
You're like crazy pussy.
So with that garage door opener, you're just kind of looking
You could
for
try it.
a
That might
garage
be okay.
that will open. Is that what? Why do you have that with you?
You only use that when
Wrong
you have to go
corner.
take care of the Muppet babies, right? So right here.
That's only good in San
I
Jose.
loved it, Tony.
Oh, maybe not.
This is
Okay.
for a specific garage in San Jose.
Okay.
What else do we have there? What are the discount cards
No.
that you got
Oh,
on the
yeah,
keychains?
maybe.
Welcome to another. This is
That
a segment we
might
call lesbian keychains on Kill Tony.
This card is
Get there.
connected to the key for my aunt's mobile home that I'm staying at right now.
Whoa, Aunt's mobile
All
home.
right, this
one. That's right.
This is
Really
my best
bougie
hole.
shit.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
Where's the
I
mobile
very
home
rarely
located?
ever lose
It's
this
in
hole.
Corona.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
I can't remember
Yeah.
the last time I lost it.
Absolutely.
I love Corona.
The best
Yeah.
way to do it is the way that I do it, which is just
lukewarm
like
on it
off
so
that
far.
corner
A
wall.
beer?
What? Oh, I'm
City.
coming city.
It's okay.
It is a fun joke, I think. Yeah.
Right. And where are you originally from?
San Jose.
Very good. Next keychain.
Next key.
Good shot.
Key to my car.
Boring. Next one.
From here,
Key
you want to just
to
cut
the,
it as
What kind of
key-
car do you have?
possible.
Subaru?
Land
And
Rover.
then you're
Hyundai
gonna
accent.
A what?
do what
Hyundai
I just
accent.
did.
Hyundai accent.
Yes.
Absolutely.
What's the accent?
Korea.
Hashtag key
You can
two.
try that,
It's not
but that's
black,
really
is it?
difficult.
What's the
Yeah,
next
that's
one?
I think the funny move.
Key to the theater I used to perform at, also in San Jose.
What did you
But
do in
have
the
to
theater?
not hit it that way.
Improv.
Improv.
Yeah.
Ah, you look more like a projectionist.
So why do you still have that key if you don't work there anymore? Does it?
I just never took it off, and in my mind, this will be useful again.
Right. Okay, next key.
Okay, this is the key to the gym at the mobile home park that my
All right,
aunt has
this
at
one-
mobile
There's
home
a
park.
gym at the mobile home park.
Do your
I did
name
not.
only.
I did not know that fucking exists. People in mobile homes go fucking work out. What kind of?
It's outside. It's just you're just lifting furniture.
It's like
Yeah. You know that there's an above ground kiddie pool that you can do laps in.
You ever thought about just throwing that keychain in a drawer and starting your life?
I'm thinking about it now.
All right.
This one.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. Courtney, I could talk with you all night. You're so interesting. Come back, sign up again sometime, will you?
Your shot.
Courtney
Be careful
Magleby, everybody.
getting
Here
off
she
the
goes.
left,
See
because there's
now.
black stuff there. This is like a
GLEVY.
big island of black.
On to the next one we go. We have a regular on this show, everybody.
Your shot's pretty good.
Yes, she shook us all night long. We have a regular on this show, everyone. We always have had a regular on this show.
If
since
you're
its
watching Kill
inception.
Tony,
He's
this
a
guy
very,
is up
very
next.
exciting man.
It's very
He
funny
brings
and
us
he's
a
very
performance of brand new
popular
men
now.
every single week, so he doesn't
name
get
is
pulled out
William
of the bucket.
Montgomery, and
He
he's very
just
funny.
gets it given to him. We love him. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, a modern day icon. A new minute from the great William Montgomery, everyone.
What'd you say?
Here he comes. Here he comes. A monster. The Brock Lesnar of Kill Tony, William Montgomery.
So I'm pretty excited. I recently found out I'm related to the 27th President of the United States of America. The man that got us into Vietnam, the man that got us out of the gold standard, the man that discovered the vaccine for rabies. I'm talking about Ralph Martinez. So I've been playing a bunch of the board game Guess Who recently, and weirdly enough, I've discovered the two best questions to ask are what's your AOL password and is your aunt black? So who is this? Steely Dan or Lil Boosie? That is the
Oh, good
curious
shot.
music critic.
You just waterbombed me.
But seriously, Ralph Martinez got us into Vietnam. He
I'm gonna
got
try to
us
get you
off the
back.
gold standard.
Which I just did.
William motherfucking Montgomery.
Yeah, I got you, bro. You do raspberries all you want.
William. You did it again. I did not know that Ralph Martinez was the 27th President of the United States of America. Did I miss something there?
He was, yeah, it was.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I believe you.
In the late 1950s, Crazy Ralph Martinez, they called him. He was from Wisconsin. Had a pretty crazy platform. He was against people learning how to read. He was for people investing in their own McDonald's. He was a McDonald's magnate.
Ah, franchiser. The 27th President of the United States.
27th.
He's right. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
All right, this
Martinez, the McDonald's magnate.
Just
they
kind of
used to
want to
call
take
him.
out all the cheese. if you
William,
can.
why do you look like you got kicked out of the Masters golf tournament and smoked pot for the first time while in the parking lot?
Well, weirdly enough, I was with my buddy Cade Wallace in his 01 green Tahoe. We decided to try out salvia for the first time. I ended up hitting the pipe in the front seat of his car. Had a really bad time. Ended up stumbling into the Masters, screaming, crying. Hold on, where's Ralph Martinez again? I don't get it. Just having fun. Go Tiger Woods, y'all, huh? Let's give it up.
Oh, wow.
You look like a lot of white people that weekend told you to get off the grass.
Top wall.
Literally, get off the grass. You're not with your uncle Ralph Martinez tonight.
Now he's your uncle? So, William.
William.
You're getting caught in your own lines over here, William. Sly dog you. So how's everything been this week since the last time we talked to you? Kirk, you've seen William before, right?
No.
No, this is your first time?
I'm taking it in, man.
He's a wild one. He's a master improviser. He just sort of keeps going. He lies continuously, but we just sort of take
He's a
it
professional bullshitter.
Yeah,
Is what he
butt
is.
implants.
Kurt, I'll be honest, I loved you in the movie The Living Dead. Is that what it was called?
Wow.
I don't know.
Always,
This is your role.
always a good way to end a joke. Is that what it's called? After you make up about the 27th president, now you want to be correct about things, William.
Yeah, my apologies. I had a hell of a time at the Masters literally this past week.
No. You actually weren't at the Masters. That was a joke I made a couple minutes ago. So how's things been? Well, for those of you that don't know, William actually works at a self-storage unit. One of the jobs that you might think that a guy that looks like that would.
Works at it or in it?
I literally work inside of it. I work in a 5x10. That's where my computer is. It's a really small space.
So
it's
find
an
a hole.
Atwater Village. I get a bunch of phone calls every day.
For me, since I
And
have
I'm
a lead,
yelling
it's
at
just hit it in the
people
middle,
most
let you
days
do
out
all
of the
the work.
week.
Can you give us an example of what one of those phone calls goes like on your end?
Hey, hold on. So what's your name?
There you go. Now the phone's ringing.
Hey, how's it going? So what are you storing?
Do you want Jeremiah to do the other character? Let's do it. I thought you were just sort of gonna roll with it, but
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man. Hey, I'm looking to store some stuff.
How much stuff do you have?
I got a lot of stuff.
Well, I have a very nice 10x20. It doesn't have an ear. Hey,
I lost connection with you. I got cut off. I was driving through a tunnel. You were saying something?
I have a very nice 10x20. It goes for $3.49 a month. Are you interested?
Wow, another. All right, I think we got that one.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, this Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man.
Sugar Hog.
Yeah.
Hold on, is this Ralph?
No. Who the hell is Ralph?
You sounded a lot like Ralph Martinez. That sounded like Ralph Martinez.
Hey, sorry. My phone keeps cutting out. So you got a 20 by what?
10x20. We also have dogs running around, but it doesn't matter because you discovered the vaccine for rabies.
Are we talking guard dogs? What are we talking here?
We're talking guard dogs.
I hear them.
Hot dogs, corn dogs. We're talking all that. What's happened?
What is happening?
Tony, on my way here.
All right. Everybody relax for a second. Everybody relax.
On my way here, I saw William on the street, and I offered to give him a ride to the store.
Yeah.
And he goes, I literally just got off work right now. I'm going to eat this Subway and have a beer or 7.
Wow. What did you get from Subway?
I got a Baker's Dozen. It's a new sandwich. It's
Wait, you got a what?
It's called a Baker's Dozen. It's a
They put 13 cookies on a sub sandwich. Covered in mayonnaise, mustard, lettuce, cucumbers, pickles, pepperoncinis, black olives, tomatoes, and tell you you're going to lose weight if you eat one of them a day.
Wow.
Hey, Teresa, I just want a Baker's Dozen.
Sugar Hog and William want a Baker's Dozen. You got a problem with that?
Wow, this show is off the rails right now. We still got calls coming in. This is like a goddamn telethon up here. It's the Kill Tony telethon.
Hey, I lost connection with you, Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man. Hey, so I'm wanting to buy that cell that you were talking about.
Yeah, close the deal, William. We want to hear what it sounds like when you.
Basically, what it comes down to, we do competition reports every week. I do them specifically, and I'll be quite frank. If you get in an upper level 10x20, we're talking $1.99. We're talking that is a hell of a deal. If normal places, that's probably $300-400. Just please store your stuff with me.
All right, I'm sold, brother.
Wow, there you go. You sold a self-storage unit. There he is. And with another great minute, you know him, you love him. Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket, huh? Need another stranger, shall we? Wow, the phone is still ringing for some reason. I don't understand. what's happening. But there you go. There, Brian's amped up over here. He's got his first drink of the night next to him, and he's pressing buttons like a crazy man. Very good. Very good. All right. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Steven Stacks, everybody. Steven Stacks.
There we go.
Steven Stacks.
Look, man, Hollywood, baby. How y'all doing? Y'all good? Then let y'all know a few things right now. I got a lot of good things going for myself. I got my own car, it's paid off. Got my own house, 3 bedrooms, electric bill paid, water bill paid, cable bill paid. It's all paid for. I love my mom. That's why I love my mom. So, yeah, man, I'm 28, but my mom treated me like 28, subtracted by 18. Treated me like a little ass kid. On my wall, I still got the banner. It's a boy. I didn't know they still made that shit. But, yeah, this, I don't know. They still make those? You know, it's a boy, it's a girl. Am I talking to myself or no?
Lame.
Now, but see, I moved over to LA, right? And I realized that LA is like a replica. Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto is like a replica of LA. So I wanted to get Grand Theft Auto, right? I go to the video game store. I go to GameStop. I asked her, can I get Grand Theft Auto? She like explained it to me. I'm like, how you work at a video game store? You don't know what a Grand Theft Auto is. So now I gotta explain myself. The black guy carried around golf clubs, precious cars, and sex with hookers. She came back with Tiger Woods PGA Tour. Like, goddamn, thank y'all.
Wow.
How you doing?
Hell yeah. How's it going?
What the fuck?
I like that. I like that. I like that.
And drift away.
Yeah.
Hey, don't take this the wrong way, but I didn't understand a damn word you said.
Yeah.
Man, I only had 1 minute, dog. I only had 1 minute. But I did what I could do.
Hell yeah. So you don't normally talk that fast?
No, I mean, normally I never had a minute to tell the joke. You know?
Can I tell you something? I have never seen anyone look so cool from the neck down. Your head.
Your head. Take my glasses off, man.
I guess so. I guess it sort of works. You still look like you really need glasses. You look like the kind of guy that's so like your head is molded around your glasses over all the years.
I get like I look like Arsenio Hall. Sometimes I look like Nick Cannon with Chris Tucker.
Wow, you look like Urkel and Urkel are still having that inside battle.
I got that too. Y'all look like the fake male Pirates of the Caribbean, but
wow,
it's all good.
You're making fun of them. They're dressed as characters. You look like that all the time, Steven. You got
brother. We're literally wearing the same thing right now.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
We're broke.
You're both Pirates of the Caribbean.
So got my fake. Now I'm like bootleg pleather. It's like a Forever 21 type shit.
I love it. Still don't understand what you're saying.
Okay.
We can hear you as well as you can read things without those glasses on.
I'm farsighted.
Heck yeah. Farsighted.
That helps with the speech.
Yeah.
Not far enough.
I tried to crumble everything within a minute. Like that's the first time for me doing it. I normally get like the less I ever had was like 3. So you know I had like 3 minutes before.
No.
So I had to crumble this whole into like 60 seconds. When I had.
I mean, imagine. Maybe next time try to do more in the minute. Maybe that'll help. Maybe don't do less. Just do more. Talk faster, and we'll catch up later. You know what I mean? We could play it back. The people listening to the podcast could play it back at a slower rate.
Yeah,
you know?
DJ Marbles.
So let's talk about it, Steven. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Oh my God!
How long you been talking?
But he squeezed it all into 1 year.
When I was 19, man.
So good. But he squeezed it all into 1 year. Wow. Steven, you from Los Angeles?
No, I'm from the DMV, not the Department of Motor Vehicles, but DC, Maryland, Virginia.
Wait,
but
can you just slow that down so I can
Do you have lines for
I am from Washington, D.C.
Okay.
Washington, D.C.
I moved over here a year and a half. Yeah, a year and a
You
half.
close with your parents?
Huh?
Close with your parents?
My mom, yeah. I mean, well, I used to go by there, but it just fell off. I don't know why.
Who the fuck are you? What is happening? I just went pee for a second. I come back to this fucking shit.
Trying to get out my back story.
When you say that it fell off with your dad, what do
No,
you
I
mean?
mean,
Is that
like,
maybe,
what-
do you think maybe he was trying to tell you that he loves you, but you just couldn't understand what he was saying?
No,
Yeah,
let me
he's
put it like
like,
this.
he's like, I can't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth.
You look like your vocabulary teacher told you to get out.
I mean, we gotta make it do what it do, you know. But yeah, I'm close to my mom though. My mom.
That's important. Family matters.
Yeah.
Right? Family matters.
I get the reference. I get the reference. I get it.
They appear closer when you put your glasses on.
Huh? Say it again.
What was that? What was that? Crum?
So they appear closer when you put your glasses on. It doesn't matter.
Fuck, that was good, man.
Steven, you've been doing stand-up for 8 years. How long have you lived in LA?
A year and a half.
A year and a half.
Uh-huh.
What part of town you live in?
Well, now I live in Glendale.
Glendale.
Yeah, it's quiet as shit.
Oh yeah, it's quiet.
Yeah.
Except for when you're around, right?
When you're in a
No,
movie
when I
theater.
first came over here, though, I lived in Crenshaw. Then I lived in North Hollywood.
And they're like, "Yo, get your nerd ass out of here! Yo, yo, bitch! Yo, you just a white dude with black skin and white glasses. Get the fuck up out of here! Look at you with a fake ass jacket.
Nerds
Don't
with
wear my
attitude.
jacket, man.
NWA.
I make this jacket. I make it look good. You know, it's all about how you rock it. It's all about how you rock it.
I guess so. All right,
Sure.
Jesus, you're
Belief
scaring
is
me over there.
important.
Huh?
Belief, it's important.
Hell to the Redskins. I only said it because you got to do the Jags.
I don't know what you're saying. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Okay.
Now you're getting some hand movement in there. It's really throwing me.
Steven, did you ever get in any trouble when you were living in the Crenshaw area? Did
I'm
anybody
good
ever
wherever
try
I
to
go.
get you to do a drive-by, but you ended up shooting everybody in the car with your bad eyesight?
Nah, it never happened like that. Like I'm good wherever I go.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to the Walmart on Crenshaw?
No, actually, I haven't been to a Walmart in LA. Period.
Yeah. Where do you get a jacket like that from?
Do you
Ross?
listen? I said I got it from Forever 21.
You got it from
what? Forever 21.
You got it from Forever 21.
You got it from Forever 21
Man,
Savage.
this shit was on sale, man.
Dude,
This shit was
Joel
on sale.
Joel Jimenez. Joel got
Just
it.
the way he's answering these questions is ridiculous. Like, ask me where I got my jacket. He's doing this vocal thing.
Where'd you get your jacket from?
Oh, where'd I get my jacket? I was in that thing. The Harvard did that thing.
Oh my
God. I'm going to Yo, that shit's leather, my dude. I can tell. I know because I had to find a fake leather jacket today for these characters.
You gotta have someone with you who's holding up cue cards, man.
Yeah.
How long I've been doing stand-up?
Steven,
Dude, you're like Kevin No Heart, dude. You're fake. I'm like Kevin No Heart.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Sugar Hog. Never mind.
Sugar Hog. Steven, tell us more about you. Is there anything that we might find interesting about you? Any fun facts? You seem like you'd be into like what? Like fucking some type of like
archery.
Yeah.
Well,
What is it? What are you into? What do you like to do for fun?
I like to draw.
You draw?
Draw.
Not from experience.
Drone?
Draw. Like draw.
D-R-A-W.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, underwear.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I've been doing that since I was like 3 years old. Never no stick figure. Start out with like Looney Tunes. Think of Space Jam. Like that.
Sticker Face Jam.
Yep.
I said I never started off with stick figures. I always do like.
I would love to hear his voicemail messages. The first 10 seconds is like, what the fuck?
Thank you. Is it you on your voicemail? Is it you, or do you have an automated recording?
No. When I got my new phone, I didn't even get a chance to like make my.
Thank you. You have
God,
reached
I
the number
was so
of-
excited there because I was gonna call him and just let it go to
Yeah.
voicemail. Hey, I know you're trying to reach me, but I'm busy right now. I got shit going on.
You have reached.
916-758. You really want to reach me? Should have gone there.
How fast does he draw?
It's funny because you do it. Like, for real.
Y'all funny. Man.
What else? You've been drawn since you're a little kid. How about
Yeah.
now? What do you do for fun now?
Oh, well, I do stand up and I act
Yeah, what do you act?
What a
Like,
fool!
I do like the, when you move to LA, the main protocol is only central casting and shit. So I do like the background shit like that. Who the
Hey,
fuck are you?
Can we do an acting scene
Yeah,
together?
let's
Yeah,
do that.
let's
Let's
do
do
it.
it. Y'all want to see that?
I'm excited about this. Oh wow, he's getting the crowd hyped up.
Y'all want to see that? Do some improv.
Wow, this is very exciting. Jeremiah or Sugar Hog, do you have any recommendations of what the role should be? Maybe he's coming in to buy a new motorcycle or something like that, or do you have an idea? Maybe it's a love scene, perhaps some type of.
No, it's an emotional scene.
Yeah.
He's my best friend, but he just ran over my dad with his motorcycle, and he's trying to console me. Red Band, pull up something emotional.
Yeah.
All right.
No, that's not. Red Band.
Who's sorry no?
All right.
You
Let's
sorry?
give him a little emotional music here. This is going to be a serious scene. We have the great Steven Stax' debut on Kill Tony. I hope he's on every week after this, if you ask me from now on. And Jeremiah Watkins. Wait, no, that's not emotional music, Brian. Come on, give us something. We're going to do this acting scene. Okay? We're going to do this acting scene. It's a real thing. What's the It's the one? Okay. Let's try something brand new during a live show. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Yep, chakra balancing sounds from this is he typed in emotional music. If you're wondering what Brian does while he's up here, he typed in the words emotional music and clicked on the first thing that popped up. Even though we have a classic song that is emotional music that's part of the show. Oh shit. I think it's about to happen. You guys ready to see an emotional scene here? So just a reminder, Steven ran over Sugar Hog's best friend, was it?
It's my dad.
Oh, it was his dad on a motorcycle.
How well do we know each other?
Very well.
Since childhood.
Since childhood. You guys used to draw together.
I got you.
We bought jackets at the same place.
What?
All right. Here he goes. All right. And action.
No, you can't.
Hey, Sugar Hog, man.
You have to play as hard as you can.
Man, I don't even know how to tell you this, bro, because it's hurting me from the bottom of my heart, man. Bro.
I'm sensing some bad news is coming.
I don't know how to tell you, man, because
every time your voice goes up, something bad is about to happen.
All right, I'm just keeping 100 with you. When I borrowed your motorcycle, your dad got in my way. And I hit him. I'm sorry, bro. He was like my father, too.
Wait. How bad? How bad is it?
He's gone, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, he was like my father too, man. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was him. I didn't know it was him, dog.
If this is real, you better tell this to my brother. Get in here.
Wow. I have a feeling. I have a feeling the brother already heard it, but okay.
Did you just hear what Steven said to him?
I didn't hear nothing, man. What happened?
You didn't hear anything. You were really upset right outside my room just a second ago. I thought you heard it through the wall or something. I could have swore that.
Johnny. I ran over your What the fuck, man? I didn't know it was him, Johnny. I didn't know it was him, man. I'm sorry.
You upset, Johnny?
Whoa.
The cop.
What the fuck? Let me tell you something.
No.
This motherfucker tried to run me over.
Oh, fuck.
I tell you what, this.
Oh!
I know it's you. Take him the fuck out. Let's dump him out.
There you go. And we did it. There you go. How about one more time for Steven Stacks, everybody? Some incredible acting, Steven. Really, really talented. And that's how you do it in the pros right there. That's an episode of Kill Tony Live. Did you guys have fun tonight? There he is, Steven Stacks, Kill Tony debut. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan Chaibelt. That's incredible. Look at that. How about a hand, ladies and gentlemen, for the great and powerful Kirk Fox? How about one more time for Sugarhawk, the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. And don't forget, the new Reagan and Watkins album is coming out soon, June 7th, Comedy Dynamics. That's going to be available everywhere, all around everything where you can download music.
Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and I just want to say I'm super excited to embark on this Kill Tony summer tour with the crew.
That's right. It's a really big deal. We're going everywhere. How about a...
Oh, and Tony,
yes.
on June 6th, night of when this album comes out, the Reagan and Watkins album, we're doing an album release party here in the main room of the Comedy Store. So come out to that, June 6th, Thursday night.
Oh, very cool. Album release party. How about another hand for sitting to his right, the great Chroma Chris, everyone. We got to see some of those acting chops there at the end. Chroma, what do you think of tonight's episode?
I laughed so much I could hardly breathe.
Nailed it. This guy sweated bullets earlier. Put his job up on the line for you people. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez, huh? Joelberg's on all social media sites at Mostly Sorry. Anything else, Joel?
I mean, shout out to Ludwig as always. Thank you to all the sponsors. Thanks for the free stuff. Love you, Tate Fletcher. Thanks for Cape Man Coffee. Love you guys.
Amazing. We're all going to La Jolla next Sunday for 2 sold-out shows. Then we go to Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York, New York. This was a fun episode tonight. Brian Redband.
Thanks a lot, guys. See you
Thank
later.
you so much, live audience. We'll see you guys next time. Good night. Thank you.
this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. Come on, make some noise. We're here. It's Monday. This is the real deal, people. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. The great Brian Redband is here.
Hey, guys. What's up?
A ton of comedians sitting over there. Look at them. We're live. Everything's happening. Hello to the thousands and thousands on YouTube joining us from around the globe. And the great Ryan J.E. Belt is here drawing tonight's episode. Look at him. While you all sit there enjoying yourselves, doing less than nothing, he's drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode. All the prints from some of your favorite shows are available at RyanJEBelt.com, including all the past Kill Tony posters.
And that book. You got to check out the book.
Yeah, the book's amazing. And he makes amazing tour posters, which is great because we go on tour like crazy. And we are going to La Jolla this weekend for two sold out shows in La Jolla, and that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm also doing stand-up all this weekend in La Jolla. I think there might be some tickets available for one of the 4 shows there. And then we're off on the Kill Tony, back to the Kill Tony World Tour. It starts again in Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, and then it wraps up in New York, at the Gramercy Theater. And then we go straight into Skankfest from there for some fun shows. Don't forget, the road to Kill Tony Mania is in Sacramento in October. And then, of course, we do 4 shows in San Francisco, the 2nd annual Kill Tony Mania. Other dates are going to be added really soon. Jeez. So if you live anywhere else, keep your ear close to the headphone. Yes, indeed. Congratulations to Los Angeles residents and fans of Kill Tony. You have an amazing show coming towards you tonight. And next week, the guest will be, for the very first time, Nick Swardson, everyone.
Wow.
That's a big deal.
Hell yeah.
You thought we were going to chill, but we're not. And, booking guests for the show is not easy. Hiring is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leadest job boards. But they don't stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience.
There she is. I was wondering.
Your job.
All right,
As
we'll play in
applications come
5
ZipRecruiter
minutes. Sound
analyzes
good?
each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is
How
so
was your
effective,
day?
Tony, that 4 out of 5 employers that post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the website in just one day. One day.
Awesome. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
So many in the chat room just said, I use ZipRecruiter and that shit works.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, what a rave review from the YouTube live commenters out there. Some of the most important people. And so they love ZipRecruiter. It must really work.
We're playing Scrabble. We're playing Etch. No, we're almost done. We have less than 2 minutes left. How was your event with your friends on that app?
We did good.
Excellent.
We have it every Sunday.
That's great to hear.
We do it every Sunday. We turned out good. A lot of people love it. Yeah.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. I saw your interview with a long time ago. The some lady.
Yaya Diamonds?
Huh?
Yaya Diamonds?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. I have 2 more tiles I have to play, and then it's on. Are you in your pajamas, Miss Aquarius?
Yeah, I'll be going to bed and nothing to do.
Okay.
Just waiting on y'all, being patient.
You got it. All right, I've got one more tile.
Who's beating who?
Oh, I am beating Audie. But she's getting better.
He's cheating.
I am not cheating. That is a false allegation. I deny that allegation. I can neither confirm nor deny that using my brain is cheating. Audie has like 5 seconds to be able to make a move. I'm about to end it right now. It's over. I doubled her. All right, bowling time.
Who are you waiting on?
Audie.
Yes. Oh my God. Can I get this thing? Let's go. Come on, Addie. Come on, Addie. Go.
That's a good one.
Good job. Yay.
That's what I'm talking about. That's good.
Come on, Addie. Make sure that match here. Okay. Yay! Come on, Addie. Good job. Yes.
Oh, nice spare.
Good job. Come on, Rabbi.
No. No. That was good.
You're doing good, huh? Come on. Come on, Rabbi. Do the right. Come on.
There we go.
Good job.
There you go. Oh, what a spare. What a great spare, Miss Aquarius. That was really difficult. That was the best shot we've had. That was the best shot we've had.
Yeah, I real good. Come on, Abby. Knock it down. Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Oh yeah. Boo. But I'm good at these.
Look at that. All right. Yay.
Last frame. It's very close. 54, 53, 54. That looks good. Get this bear. Oh, you you got it. Oh wow. That was good. $79, that's a good score.
All right. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. That's one.
Yay. Yes. You get this. Let's go. Come on, Rabbi.
I think I got you. Got you.
You
Get
better
it. Oh, how did I not get more than that? All right, I'll take it.
You go. Yay, Rabbi, you won. Good
Thank
job.
you. Comeback.
Welcome, y'all.
The comeback of the day. But you had the best shot. Without a doubt, you had that one where you got that spare, which is very impressive.
I know, it's okay. Yeah, they good.
This is a difficult split.
Good. Go that way. Come on, honey.
Good shot.
Come on, honey. Okay. Let's go. You got this. Good job. Yeah.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go, Rabbi. All right.
That looks good.
All right. Come on, honey.
Get it. Uh-oh, this is a difficult one. I'm just going to try to get one, and I don't. Right down the middle, I split it.
Come on, Maddie. All right.
All right, time to extend the lead. Come on. Oh, I got another split. These are difficult. All right, I just got to get one. Just get one. It's fun. All right, it's 55, 33, 29. Last frame. That was pretty good.
Come on, Maddie. Okay, two. Okay.
All right, here we go. That's a miss. It's a big miss. Got it. Oh, no. Still got the win, though.
We win anyway.
All right, somebody beat me. Come on, Audie. Come on, Miss Aquarius. I know you guys will beat me. You beat me all the time. Miss Aquarius is going to get me now. She's going to go strike, 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 strike. Oh, perfect strike right away. Oh, she's got a 7-10 split. The hardest split in the game. She can get it, though.
No. Addie, you got this now. Say, yeah. Addie, come on, Addie. Let's go.
Oh, that's all right. She might be the one. She might be the one. Nope. Nope. It looks like my streak is in danger. My streak is in danger. Oh, that's a good one. Just off. Get these two.
It's okay. Yeah, that one. Okay. Come on, Addie. Sit him. Get him, Addie.
Come on, Audie. Come on. 2 in a row. Well, there goes my streak. There goes my streak. Oh, I'm done. I'm not touching her. My streak is over. Over. O-V-E-R. Audie has a perfect game going. Go, baby. Perfect. All right, Audie. Go 3 for 3. Come on. You can do this.
Concentrate.
Man, I've gotten 9 3 times in a row. Get it.
Yes, it is. Oh. It's okay. Addie got this. Come on, Addie. Come on. Hit it. Addie.
Well, that's good.
Come on, Addie. Hey, let's go, Addie. Come on.
That's good.
You got it. It's a good one. Come on, Addie. Girl. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. Nope. Nope. No coming back from this one, folks. Still. Down 13 pins. Audie's played like a perfect game. Miss Aquarius got me as well. Perfect. Right down the middle. Oh. Nope.
Addie got it. Come on, Addie. Focus, Addie. You got this. Come on, Addie. Focus.
There you go.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Big comeback time.
Oh, here he comes.
Nope. It's over. Get it. Oh, Audie won.
Yeah, Addie won. Yay, yay, Addie.
Good job. She stops the streak. All right, let's see if Miss Aquarius is going to get a win.
Addie got to get in the street. No, in the street. Who we waiting on?
Audie. 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 Can you hear us?
I need to drop out again. Hold on.
Okay. I'll send you a 1v1, Miss Aquarius. Hope everything's okay with her. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on. You got this. You got it. Girl, you ain't have to be doing that on purpose. Come on, Rabbi.
No, I'm trying to win.
The hard one. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Come on.
Got these splits.
Yay.
There we go.
Yay! You got this. Yes, sir. Go.
Nice strike.
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh,
Go. Oh, Rabbi, you get me.
no,
Get me.
no.
Yay, you got it.
I got the lead.
Yes, sir.
Get it. Get your win. Oh, there you go. It's over. Miss Aquarius has this. This one is won. I'm already giving you the win.
Come on, Rabbi. You can do it.
You got the win.
You got it, though. Come on. We just have to concentrate. Get it.
No.
Come on.
It's over.
Rabbi.
You got me.
You get me, Rabbi. Oh, I got a level up too.
Good win. And you leveled up.
Yeah. Maybe one more.
All right, here we go.
Now you guys touch that. I can't do anything. Come on. Got the win one against me. Oh, you got me now. Come on. You said you start the game.
That's okay. We're already in this one.
We're playing. Come on, Rabbi.
Got it.
Yay. Get it, Rabbi. Go, Rabbi. You got this.
Woo, woo.
Come on.
Woo, woo.
All right, Rabbi. See what you got now.
That's
Let's
two.
go.
That's two.
Yeah. Yay. Okay, bye.
Get it.
Who's winning?
Miss Aquarius won the last game. Oh, nice one.
You got this, though. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, 3 in a row.
You ain't got to straight. You go, Rabbi.
3 in a row. That's known as a turkey.
And when you come up, Rabbi, you got it.
3 strikes in a row.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
Oh, that's known as a turkey.
Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. Oh, man. Go. I'm going to set a record for myself, though. I've got 81 right now. We've never seen anybody get 100. I'm going to try to get 100. There you go. All right. Here we go. We're going for 100. Get it. Oh, no, I'm not getting 100. I've got a too hard of a split. $89. That's really good for me.
All right, now you're on Addie play.
All right, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. You're on Addie play. Let's see who's gonna win this time.
Audie. Are you there?
You're on Addie.
Audie.
Yes, honey. You're in the purple. Let's see who's gonna win this time.
Good one. Almost had amazing. $7-10 split, Audie. Get it. No. No. I'm going to get this one though. Got it. I'm winning 19-16. It's 36-25. Oh, that's a good one though. She just got a strike though. So it's 35-36. 35-36. And I just got a strike. So now it is 56-35.
Go, Addie, go. You're like that?
Get it, Audie. She's got it. She got the spare.
Go, Addie. Go, Addie.
It's 55-56.
Yes, let's go, Addie.
All right, she's got the lead. 58-56. I just need to get 2. And I got a strike. 76. I got 2 strikes in a row. Oh, I got 96.
Okay.
Get 100. Oh, I broke 100. 105. That's the most I've ever gotten. Woot, woot. 105. Oh, that's great. 105.
What you say, Addie?
So never forget this day.
There you go. The first person. I broke the glass ceiling. Oh, Audie's coming after me. She got a strike right away.
Yeah, she gonna come after me. I'm supposed to come back.
Oh, we both start with strikes. $105. That is a lot.
That's what you want?
I got 105. That's the record of anybody I've ever seen. I'm sure there are people who are a lot better, but that's my record. Get this. No. Ooh. It is 57 to 55. Last frame. Oh, Audie. All right, here we go. 64-57. No. 67-64. I gotcha. Oh, I end up with 70. Gotcha, Audie.
Don't worry, I ain't gonna get this. Don't you worry about it.
That's one. No. Come on.
Okay, who's leading?
I'm winning 61 to 38. Oh, I got a spare right at the end. 62-38. And it ended up being 68-38. You want an invite, Miss Aquarius?
No, I said my muscle lessons.
Okay.
Go ahead and play. No, I had to go get you, Rabbi.
I'm waiting for her.
Me too.
Howdy, Bear.
Just said Abby.
Oh. Oh, nice strike.
That looks so funny.
I know. No. Howdy's gonna beat me this game.
Okay. Go, Abby. Go, Abby.
Oh. Howdy won.
Yay, Abby! Congratulations! Thank you. You bumped your streak, right?
She did well.
Did a good job. Did a good job. Now doing it again?
Yep. Oh, good spare. Good spare. All right, Audie takes the lead. Come on. Oh, man. That's a bad miss. All right, Audie, I need a little break. I won.
Okay. When you get better, you get better.
You're right about that.
I get better one day.
When are you going to start practicing golf, Miss Aquarius? I understand. Audie started practicing, and Audie and I tied 2 games that we played today, which is very good.
Addie playing good? Is she playing good?
Yes, she is.
No, this thing here.
Miss Aquarius, have you ever played golf in real life?
No, that's what I was telling you. Nope.
How about miniature golf?
I told you no.
You've never played miniature golf?
No.
Oh,
We got a top golf here.
we got to change that someday.
Maybe you don't.
Have you ever swung a golf club?
No, I never did it. Oh, I think I did in camp. That was a long time ago.
Okay. Audie,
Well, the couple, that's not the same thing, is it? We did. No, that's not the same thing. We did clip that.
yeah, okay, so you've played miniature golf.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's not the same, but it's something. All right.
Okay, these are something.
What sport are you best at if you had to play a real sport?
Volleyball.
Oh, very good. How about you, Audie? Audie, what sport are you best at? At what sport are you best? She might have taken a break. Okay, well, if you had to play one, what would you play? Okay, but if you had to play one sport that you would say, I'm the best, I may not be very good, but okay, you're good at soccer. Okay, excellent. Do you play a position in soccer, Audie?
What's the fucking positions? Forward?
Yeah, there's forward, there's midfield, there's defense, and goalie.
What was the first one?
Forward, those are the people who score.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. You said it with such an attitude, though, I didn't really understand. And I say that.
I'm sorry. No, that was like, I wasn't sure if that was a position.
You're good. You're good. You were just like,
It just sounded like it was.
yeah, you were just like, what the fuck is a forward? I'm like, oh, okay, wow. That's correct.
No, I was like, is that what it is?
No, you're good. Yeah, that's what it is. You got it.
Like football, right? They got something.
That's right. Okay, so what position do you play, Miss Aquarius, in volleyball?
I don't play nothing. I play the back. What's the back? I don't know the position. I just play. What's the back?
Yeah. I don't know all the positions in volleyball. I'm gonna look them up just so we know. There's setter, there's server, I think. What are positions in volleyball? When I was a little boy, I couldn't pronounce the V in volleyball. I called it volleyball. All right, here we go. There's the setter. The setter's main job is to distribute the ball to teammates for an attack. There's the outside hitter, often positioned in the front of the court. The outside hitter is responsible for strong attacks from the left side of the court. There's the middle blocker, positioned in the middle of the front court. The middle blocker specializes in blocking and quick attacks. The opposite hitter, also known as the right side hitter, the player is positioned on the right side of the front court and is responsible for powerful attacks and blocking. The libero, fancy. Libero is a defensive specialist who wears a different colored jersey and specializes in receiving serves and digging balls. I didn't know that. And then defensive specialist, the setter to the libero. This player focuses on defense but does not have the libero's restrictions on serving or rotating into the front court. Interesting. All right, so I think then the hitter. Wait. Setter. I don't know. You'd be something. Very well. You play any other sports, Miss Aquarius?
No.
How about like swimming or running? What kind of music do you like, Miss Aquarius?
Anything that sounds good except that one. I can't stand all that thing.
Yeah, no, I understand that. You know what my favorite kind of music is, Miss Aquarius? You know what my favorite kind of music is? Soul music. Especially Motown music. That's my jam. Yeah, I do. But I really love like the Temptations, the Four Tops, the Supremes, Marvin Gaye, Stevie Wonder. That's my jam.
Okay, yeah, that is a slightly different genre.
Yeah, but I mean it bleeds into that. So then you get Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love the Commodores. I love Casey and the Sunshine Band. I mean, that kind of gets into like funk disco, but I love that kind of music too. How about you? What kind of music do you like?
I like a lot of different kind of music, but that's a little subgenre that I could really get into.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, that's what I was crying to before my mom was like, Autumn, do you need to go to the hospital? And then my life went to shit. I was just trying to do some music therapy.
Do you like the Beatles?
They have a couple songs that are really good. I don't know the rest are mostly shit.
Okay. Do you like Michael Jackson? Same here. I love the Jackson 5 and Michael Jackson. I love Janet Jackson. I love Rabbi Jackson. I love Tito Jackson. I love LaToya Jackson. I love all the Jacksons.
You like his voice? Pretty pubescent.
Yeah, I love it. ABC, I Want You Back. Those are amazing songs. I love those songs. He's got, that they have. They have one of the most beautiful songs. I'll Be There. It's one of the most beautiful songs. Same here. Yeah, I love prepubescent Michael Jackson. I love post-pubescent Michael Jackson. I still listen to Michael Jackson, and I love me some Michael Jackson.
Of course. I could do the one. Everybody. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my God, that's fine.
2008 or 2009, I should say. All right. Do you like Taylor Swift, Miss Aquarius? Do you like Taylor Swift? How about you, Audie? Do you like Taylor Swift?
Like as a person or her music?
Her music.
She's a really good artist, I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. I like her music. How about, do you like rap?
Mm-hmm.
Who are your favorite rappers?
I love T.I.
Oh, yeah. ATL. ATL. Yeah, he had that, I think it's the King album, one of the best albums of all time. Do you like Andre 3000 and Big Boy?
Oh yeah, I love him.
Outkast?
I don't know what he got that going on.
No, but
Back in the day.
Outkast had some jams.
Yeah, they did. They did. They got now. I have to say this.
What about Usher?
I love
Ursh. Yeah, I love Usher too. Usher's got some jams. Usher has a lot of hits. Usher has hits that they're still playing in the club.
Yeah. What about Addie? Yeah, sounds like crap.
Okay, who are your favorite rappers?
Oh yeah, of course. And then like he has like his little in every song. Chris Brown.
I like Chris Brown. I like Chris Brown. I think Chris Brown's a very talented dancer.
I never heard of that person.
Chris Brown, the guy who hit Rihanna?
Oh, Chris Brown. I thought you said something else.
Yeah, I mean, all these people, I separate the art from the artist. Chris Brown can dance.
All right, now. Have a see you tomorrow night. I'm tired.
Take care, Miss Aquarius. We love you. Sweet dreams.
All right. Bye. Sweet dreams. Good night, Adam. Aquarius. Good night.
All right, here's stand-up comedy.
You know, another thing about people that comment on the YouTube stream, a lot of premature ejaculators.
A lot of them are, yes. Most of them.
Yeah, premature ejaculation can make men feel down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled at the thought of opening up to a doctor about performance problems, and having a positive mental state is good in and of itself. It can also be the key to better lovemaking and help guys gain control when their crunch time hits. That's what we call a win-win-win.
And normally when you have this problem, you have to go to a doctor. You have to look the doctor in the eyes. You know, it's very uncomfortable.
You have to make eye contact with the doctor.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that with.
No, you go on the website, you answer a couple questions. Next thing you know, you have a discreet package coming to your door. So, you know, you don't have to even tell your girlfriend. You can just act like you really like her that much. Like, so it's great. And it's easy and it works.
The solution is for hims.com, the wellness brand for men. And right now, our listeners get a special offer. You can get started for just $10. Just go to forhims.com/KT to get started. That's forhims.com/KT. See website for full details and safety information.
And it's legit. You know, it's real medicine. It's not like that gas station boner pill that you can.
Yep, we absolutely love it. And you know what else gets me all revved up in that way? Caveman Coffee. Yeah, gives me all the energy I need to perform great sexually and mentally. Right now, you can go to cavemancoffeeco.com, enter the promo code KillTony, save 15%. I mean, I literally drink this stuff every day. It's unbelievable.
Kind of getting addicted.
I love it. It's a healthy addiction. It's really, really delicious, and I like drinking good coffee anyway. And in the end, it saves me money than going to to one of those crazy LA coffee joints.
I recommend putting a little sweet cream in here.
Oh, I bet you do. You are an advocate for sweet cream in more ways than one, Brian Redden. So were you guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? Here we go. We're live. Every single episode, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week's no different. You know her from her podcast, Sharp Tongue, coming fresh off a big JRE episode. One of my favorite comedians in the world. It's the great and powerful Jessime Peluso, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Hey, Jessime! Here we go. This is Jessime's, believe it or not, shockingly, this is a crazy fun fact. This is Jessime's first time ever as a Kill Tony guest. I can't believe that.
I can't believe that either.
A crazy oversight, perhaps, on my part. I think you were busy a couple of the times I've asked you before.
I probably was. I probably was busy shaving. It takes a while.
That's
I'm Sicilian and it's coarse, so I'm still working on it.
I'm the same way. Not a lot of people know this. I shave everywhere from the neck down.
You probably bald like a baby, just soft.
But then
gentle
I take
skin.
it for Hims, everything grows right back. It's incredible. Jessime is at the Albany Funny Bone June 7th through the 9th. Her podcast, Sharp Tongue, is one of my favorites. I listen to it.
Shut the fuck up. You listen to it.
You were listening to it on the way here, right?
Yeah.
I
were you
was.
blasting it?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even listen to
I
it.
take my top down and I turn it all the way up. I let anybody who's like, what the fuck are you listening to? Sharp Tongue with Jessime?
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm hyped up on Caveman Coffee
too,
today.
man.
Nothing but energy.
I was freaked out.
I feel like it's like a morning
jacked
zoo
up.
episode. Hey, coming up next, we are a comedian. Whoa! Whoa! All right. Obviously, I'm the only one feeling the energy in here. Clearly, the room just staring at me. Normally, I'm not the silly part of the show. We have a band on this show, Jessime.
What? You have a band?
Yeah,
Is it a real band?
It's a real band sponsored by Ludwig. They're the best damn band in the land. Every single week, they commit to being different characters, and they stay in character throughout the show, making jokes, asking questions, figuring it all out in their character. Sometimes it's a character we've seen before. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what they are tonight, shall we? Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. The Kill Tony band. Oh, douchebags! We know these guys. They have been on many times. Wow. This is huge. The douchebags are back, ladies and gentlemen. What is he doing? Wow.
It's like a human sperm.
It's like a sea monkey of some kind. I know this guy. This is for sure a douchebag. Am I correct?
So, dude, my name's Tad.
All right, Tad it is. I'm going to write that down so I don't mess that up later. We got Tad, Jeremiah, whose new haircut matches that of a punk douchebag. So that's pretty exciting.
Oh, wow, good.
And then we have Chroma Chris over there, looking good. Chroma, how are we tonight?
Good. Name's Brock, Tony.
Okay, we got Brock.
Brock
Heck yeah.
Stevenson.
Brock what?
Man.
Dude, don't worry about that last name, dude.
Awesome.
And then back here we have what appears to be a pizza delivery boy who,
dude, a job's a job, dude.
Wow.
My name's Connor, Tony.
Oh, Connor.
Yeah, nice to meet you, dude.
I recognize the douchebags because I actually was once a member of the band. One time on this show, I was a member of the band, and I had to go way out of my element that episode and be a douchebag.
I remember you saying this shit is easy, dude.
I think I remember that. I believe I brought my melodica with me and
Your finger cymbals. Did you play finger cymbals? What did you play?
I played I played a little keyboard with like a sax keyboard thing. I played Careless Whisper and the other two songs that Jeremiah used to know.
Dude, I just noticed there's a hot chick on stage with us,
Oh, come on, Tad. Be polite. This is 2000.
I showered. Yeah, I put on some lipstick just for you, Tad.
dude. Dude, this is hot.
Hell yeah. Well, here we go. We have the douchebags. We have Jessame. We have Red Band. I'm all hopped up on Caveman Coffee. And I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. This is the main frame of the show. Pull your name out. They get to do stand-up comedy. They get 60 seconds. Your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Man, he seems angry tonight. That must be the bear that was at Dan Blazarian's Easter party.
God.
Huh?
Did you see that?
Like Rogan.
Little electric fence around?
That guy is a god!
Tad on fire. And then we interview you. We talk to you about your life, what makes you different and special, and we figure out more about you. So let's do it, shall we? You guys want to start tonight's show? We're live. Here we go. I'm excited about this.
Get in there.
How many of you are fans of Kill Tony? How many of you have listened? How many of you like it? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like to see people bomb? Wow, this is a good crowd.
Angry audience.
I like it like this.
Animals.
I like it like this. Okay, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Shoshana Guy. Shoshana Guy.
Wow, that's a name.
All the way from the farthest table. Hey.
All right. Here it comes.
Here we go. One more time for Shoshana Guy, everyone.
Woo!
What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yes, augmentation's really taking the world by storm, huh? Everybody wants a fake booty, right? White girls are getting it. Black girls are getting it. Armenian girls are getting it. Huh? They call it the Kardashian effect, right? Because apparently Kim Kardashian's leading the ass parade. Kill Tony. Let's straighten this out right now. All right? Who runs Ass Palace? Huh? Who runs Ass Palace? White people. Let's go. Black girls. That too. All right, we run ass palace. Black girls' asses are like the goodie bag from God for putting up with white women all these years. Okay? And I just feel like, you know, since we're the reigning ass queens, there should be some taxes on this shit. Okay? Like if you're a white girl and you go out to the store and you buy yourself a black ass, you should have to marry a felon. Pitch in, bitches. Shit, I did my time. Roll up your sleeves and shepherd some of these motherfuckers back in this side.
Wow. There you go. Shoshana Guy.
What's up?
I love your style. It's your first
Thanks.
time on the show,
It's my
huh?
first time ever. I can't believe I got picked first.
Wow.
Yeah.
It happened.
It happened. I don't know.
You don't even,
I don't even know what's going on right
I
now.
love it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Okay. All right. Yeah, great. All right.
So let's talk about it. Now
All
we
right.
just talked to you about life
Okay.
and your set and
Let's do
everything.
this.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been dabbling for like a year, but taking it seriously for maybe 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And you talk about how black women have
asses.
Asses.
Yeah, we
correct?
do.
And
we have that shit.
you
Naturally.
say we do.
Yeah, we do.
I couldn't help but to notice.
Yo.
Tony, in her defense, she is wearing camouflage.
I'm wearing camouflage right now. I'm wearing camouflage right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
and in the
blending.
words of Amanda Seals, it's ass on the down low. You don't even know what I got back here right now.
Wow,
Yeah.
you're right.
You don't even freaking know, dude. You don't freaking know, dude. You have no idea.
You don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just know that ass is
Yeah.
falling flatter than a lot of your punchlines did.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm just kidding. Welcome, Shoshana.
What's
welcome,
up?
welcome,
What's up?
welcome. So you've been dabbling in it a few years. Why just the dabble?
No, not a few years. 3 months. Gotta listen.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I thought you said you've been taking it seriously.
Dabbling for a year.
Yeah.
No, dabbling for a year.
Okay.
Taking it seriously for like 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay. So why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I'm a journalist on the lam.
Oh, cool. What do you
Yeah.
what do you write? What do you like to write?
I produced network TV for 15 years.
Wow.
Whoa.
Look at that. Let me guess. Rachel Maddow's show?
No.
Anything you want to talk about, or that we?
No. Oh, definitely. I'd lead the fifth on this.
But you're out of the game completely. Or are you
Yeah, I'm
still-
out of the game. I don't know. If I say more, I'll definitely be out of the game. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun. Can you tell us more about your actual life? Like, have you lived in LA for a while?
I've lived in New York for 20 years.
Oh.
I came out here in mid-February, just to avoid winter.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So
Is
I've
that
been
your
here
first
since
time moving to LA?
Yeah, I've been here. You know, I came on assignment a couple times, but yeah, this is the first time for an extended period.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And what do you like about LA that you can't get in New York? Or
Not much.
wow.
No, I don't mean to shit on your city. It's nice. It's nice. The weather is lovely. Weather's good. Yeah, the weather's nice.
Heck yeah, very good. I've never heard a journalist put something so eloquently. The weather is nice. Very good.
Yeah.
Shoshana, what are more fun facts about you? What do you like to do, like hobby-wise?
I like roller skating.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I love roller skating.
Out of all the times
It's
I've
my
said you
life.
seem like the kind of person that likes roller skating and that's the first time
I love
anybody's
roller
ever
skating.
actually answered. with
Four
roller
wheels,
skating.
not blades. Four wheels.
I always
Four
picture
wheels.
everybody's hobby being roller skating, and you're the one.
Yeah, I'm it.
Where do you go roller skating, Aaron?
Well, here I've been going to Venice, but like honestly, the music's kind of garbage, but it's okay. This is like top 40, not really like house deep, you know.
Oh, so there's a.
But I have to go to World on Wheels. I haven't done that yet, so I gotta do that. Yeah.
Wow, they're dropping the names of a real skating rink. in
Yeah.
town.
You gotta go to Moonlight. Moonlight is where it's at.
You really-
Where's Moonlight?
Yeah, it's
Glendale.
way the fuck out. Yeah, Glendale.
Okay.
Yeah, you just
Okay, I'll go to
hotbox the
Glendale. I
parking
went there
lot
once
and
for
then
an open
go
mic. It was
roller
nice.
skate for
Yeah.
a few hours. A lot of fun chances to knock over small children and not enough time for
Hopefully
parents
there will
to
be
pick
no
you
children.
up.
I don't want. I don't
Because
want
you go so
children there.
fast.
Right.
I don't want children there.
Like
what?
Kid
You hate
Roadkill.
children?
No, I like children, but it's
Oh.
not when I'm roller skating. They get in the way.
Right.
You just buck them out of the way.
You have like speed skates, or you have regular?
No,
old
I'm a dance skater. You know, I like to bounce it.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Man, what I would give for a pair of roller skates right now to have you give us a little example of.
Sorry.
You've been roller skating your whole life?
Yeah, pretty much.
You know any like special tricks or anything? Like if you had a specialty on a rink, like if you were trying to impress, say, someone you're on a date with, what would you do?
I just stick my ass in their crotch.
Wow, you're going back to that ass as a. Still using that ass. They'd be like, "What are you doing with your flat ass against my crotch?" No, I'm kidding.
I do not.
Shoshana, you get so mad at me. I noticed.
Dude, you don't even know what she's working with back there, dude. You have no idea what she's working with, dude. You have even no idea, dude. You haven't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You're on my team.
Yeah. I know. I'm definitely on your team. I love you right now.
I don't know why.
I will marry you right now.
Kiss. Wow, very impressive. That was Tad.
Can I just say? What have I got myself into?
Hold on, Joelberg.
I just want to say I loved you in Demolition Man. It was
Joelberg.
I don't even have the reference, but I'll just go with it. I know I'm being roasted.
Shoshana,
All right.
I love it. I love
too,
that. I love that you're doing it. You have the balls to sign up for a show like this. Your first time, at the Comedy Store?
I did a bringer here once. I did do that. Yeah.
Well, just fucking keep grinding it out. Keep
Thanks.
writing. Take
I
your
appreciate
chances.
you.
There you go, Shoshana Guy, ladies and gentlemen. Twitter at Shoshana_Guy. That was fun, right?
When was the last time you went roller skating? I used to love that shit back in the day.
I was there a week ago.
Really?
Yeah, it was last week. I got my own skates. I probably shouldn't say that out loud.
Get the fuck out of here! Wow. Now, are they like rollerblades or?
No, they're like she said, 2 and 2, old school.
Right.
Yeah,
but
2
they're not the
rows.
thicker wheel, not the speed skate type.
No. I'm not a cheater. I like to keep it.
See,
equal.
I like the fucking extra speed. I go wide wheels and I feel
like you'd fly right through.
But I don't want anybody to know. I don't want anybody to know that I roller skate. So when I go roller skating, I put on a luchador mask. Little fun fact.
And a Lycra onesie.
I have a membership. Oh, I know this young man. This is a employee of the Comedy Store. He specifically told me earlier in the night that he's signing up and he hopes to get up. Make some noise for Isaac Allen, ladies and gentlemen. Isaac Allen. Wow. Wow. Isaac Allen.
Dude, do we have to ban an employee from the Comedy
This is
Store?
the first time we've ever had to blacklist an employee of the
That means
Comedy
he gets
Store.
fired, right?
I'm pretty sure that means he gets fired if he
Yeah.
gets blacklisted.
Yeah, he's not allowed to show up
Anybody have
anymore.
eyes back there on Isaac Allen in that hallway? He can't be far.
Maybe he's in the bathroom,
Wow,
Wow.
but
Something's
it's a rough game out here in show business, ladies and gentlemen. And if he's going to the bathroom, he is literally shit out of luck because
Wow, we even gave him a long pause. All right.
he's getting brown listed right now.
Oh no.
All right, back to the bucket we go. No Isaac Allen. Nobody's got him on the patio or the thing. What do you got back there? Cell phone. Nothing. Somebody just had their cell phone for no reason. Very good.
They
You're
just
gonna
gave
get
you
that
the
here.
Your audience is giving you the light.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, guys. We're gonna wrap it up any second. Back to the bucket we go then. Wow, this looks like an interesting name. They only put their Instagram, so that's always a good sign when on the line that says name and the line that says Twitter, both are scratched out here. And they have written in their Instagram. I'm just going to say it, see if anyone comes up. Make some noise for Attack the Dream. Attack the Dream.
Oh, from the back corner.
We got this.
Wow, right next to the reporter girl.
Lucky corner,
Wow.
right next to Shoshana Guy.
That's crazy luck. Oh, God.
The place to sit that's luckier than other
Watch
places.
out for the camera.
Wow. One more time for Attack the Dream, everyone.
Hello, everybody. So this morning I woke up at Coachella. Last night was absolutely insane. I was VIP, front row section, and Justin Bieber was right across the fence from me. I was hanging out with some ladies, and one of them jumps over the fence and immediately latches onto a guy and looks at me and waves for me to come over. But I've seen online, when I see pictures of Bieber walking around in public, he has this guy who looks like a Secret Service agent walking all over the place with him, and he was lurking around after this girl jumped over, and somehow I thought this super hot blonde chick had a little bit of better odds than I did jumping over that same fence. But now, honestly, now that the night's over, I feel like I probably should have taken whatever hit I would have gotten if I had gone across that fence. Because I need to advance my career. I need to meet some people. I need to get out there. But this guy, who else would have jumped across that fence? Like, for real. Okay, he's probably like 250 pounds pure muscle, walking around with like a Desert Storm mask on.
Wow. Hell yeah. Here we go. Heck yeah.
Bring it on.
Attack the Dream. Welcome. This is very exciting. This is the first time we've ever had a black scarecrow on the show before. Very exciting. Yes, a kicking scarecrow.
Hello, everybody.
Attack the Dream. Is that what you want us to call you? That's your stage name?
Well, that's my, company. That's my Instagram.
Oh,
Something I
okay.
made in
It's
high
your
school.
company. What does your company do?
It's entertainment. I just dropped an audiobook series. And so,
Yeah. What's your audiobook about?
It's
Coachella?
About,
Layers.
That went over my head, Tony. But no, it's about ancient Egypt and like this action adventure piece. Super crazy. They go.
So like the Mummy.
I would argue it's better in some regards because there's a lot of comical element in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going to different planets.
Attack the Dream. Well, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? My guess is you woke up today in Coachella and started it today. Am I close to right on this?
1,000%.
Well, truth is, I've been doing entertainment since I was like a kid, and coming up doing different shows. But
I knew the comedians were gonna
my
fucking
bag.
make noise at
But I
that
was
one.
like, let's go hang out with Tony today.
Literally, the most poisonous thing you could say to someone that is trying their hardest at stand-up is, "I've been an entertainer my whole life," but
And stand-up comedy really
I gotta
isn't
say, I
bad.
like your Doctor Strange style, Tony. You definitely developed. Because I was here in 2017. You're still baby-faced. So what?
Yeah, no, I grew this last week. It's brand new. You didn't miss my. It didn't take 10 years.
Well,
to
freaking liar, dude.
Dude, that took 9 months, bro. My little baby, dude.
It got to this length last week. Yes, no, I
Like,
don't want
during the
to. I don't want to
Australia
sound like I
section
can
of the tour,
grow.
You were like, I'm in the Outback right
Attack.
now.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So wait, so you just started.
Still on acid from Coachella.
You're still at Coachella,
I've
man.
never seen a dude.
Right.
I've
It
never
was
seen a
definitely
dude
a
do
crazy
stand up in sandals and toe rings. That's a first.
Wow,
For me.
look at that.
You need to attack those toes first of all, motherfucker. Those toes are barking.
For real?
That's offensive. That's
I woke
fucking
up in the desert
offensive.
this morning.
Those things
That's
are.
rude.
This might be the nastiest set of
You
feet
sure
we've
you went
ever
to
had on the show.
Coachella or no Cella? What the fuck?
Yo,
Attack. Step away from the guest. Step away from the guest.
Yeah, step away from the talent.
forward.
Did you call it Coachella?
Coachella. Boom. Thank you.
So you just started doing stand up, but how long have you been doing get up stand up?
So
Get up,
what?
stand up.
What was supposed to be the funny part of your set? I mean, you just name dropped
Yeah,
Justin Bieber.
what was
and
the-
that's pretty much all you did.
What was the funny part?
It was the concept of sitting there watching this blonde jump across the fence and then her waiting for me to come over and then me envisioning the way that I look jumping across the fence with this security guard right there. And in my mind, I thought, okay, if I did this thing, I would probably get beat up pretty terribly. But now, on the other side of this whole thing, I'm like,
Wow, it was worse the second time. Incredible. Incredible. My God. Jesus, attack the dream. I had more fun at church yesterday. And I go to church in Sri Lanka, so it's pretty fucked up. That,
Oh, Jesus.
damn.
Dude, I would love that if I got the reference. I don't read the news, you idiots.
Very good, Tad. All right, well, attack. I mean, what can I say? You seem like a really free spirit. You seem like, stand-up's one of those things that you have to take seriously. You think that you're going to take it more seriously, or sort of just stay like a jack of all trades type of character?
well, I should probably,
And-
really narrow it down. I don't think I'm going to be a stand-up comedian. I mean, I've been kind of watching your show.
Wow, look, the crowd.
Wow, standing ovation. The whole audience is standing up.
But it was
Wow, that is the first time that's ever happened on this show.
Does everyone actually think they're going to be like a stand-up guy because they're here in the Comedy Store hanging out with
Yeah,
you?
the Comedy Store is a stand-up comedy club. It is
do your journal. You know, like whatever the fuck that.
Dude, by the power vested in me, I just miss you, dude.
Hey, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
There he is. Attack the dream, everybody. Attack the dream. Go on. There he goes. Attack the dream. There he goes.
Goddamn hippie.
Yeah, attacking the dream indeed.
It's like arrested, undeveloped.
Yeah, it's it's interesting. Not very often do we get to see one of the mops from the Comedy Store perform here. So they say this place is haunted. You know, I see a guy standing in the walkway. Normally, I don't. I love it. They make some noise for Danny Lucas up in the bird's nest. Exposing him with a light. You know, normally we don't ever do this in the history of the show. I don't think it's ever happened, but I'm going to allow it this once. Make some noise for the comedian that was pulled out of the bucket before him that wasn't here. Isaac Allen, everybody. Here we go. We're going to give him a chance. All right, one more time for Isaac Allen.
Yeah. Welcome to this comedy club that's called the Comedy Store. Millennial, I hate being a millennial because we try and prove we're better than people by stating the year that it is. It's a weird little trick. Watch out for it. Have you ever seen it? When someone does some ignorant, like for example, if a white lady clutches her purse when a black dude walks by, someone might look at her and be like, come on, lady, it's 2019. Like that's the thing that's going to change their whole life forever about black people. It's just like, oh, thank you for saying what year it is. No one ever did that when people actually gave a shit about each other, about life. No, the 18th century was like, hey, you want to go burn a witch at the stake? Bro, it's 1773. Let's go dump tea off this harbor in Boston like normal people. Fucking idiot. Hey, you want to go kill this Messiah? Dude, it's fucking AB. That's so BC. Let's go stone this whore like normal people. Fucking idiot over here. Let's talk about Jesus. Give me the big rock. That one's mine. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
Wow, there you go. He knew his minute was up. Like a real professional. All right, professional. Isaac Allen is an employee of the Comedy Store. You've worked here for a few years now.
Yeah.
You've been on this show a few times, right?
One time.
One time. Wow. You're so memorable.
He had long hair back then. Yeah. Just cut his hair.
I remember. I called him an avatar, right? You remember that?
Yeah. The avatar for myself.
Heck yeah. So Isaac, that was fun. Very interesting. How's life been going since the last time you were on the show?
Good and shitty.
Tell us the shitty part.
The shitty. Yeah.
I want to know that too.
No one wants to hear good shit. I went through a divorce. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck women, right?
Tad's giving it a standing ovation like he's the guy that slept with your wife.
Oh, totally, dude.
My wife.
What happened? What happened with your marriage, Isaac?
Yeah, you were married for what? 20 years, 10, 15 years? How long was it?
Dude, how old of an Asian dude do you think this guy is, dude?
Hold on.
Wow.
How many questions was
I
that?
know.
6 months.
A lot.
32 years old.
Okay.
6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
What happened there? How long were you with her before you got married?
Like a year.
A year.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And then
It was bad. It was a bad move.
What made you get married?
Fucking some dumb like love. I don't know. It was yeah.
Dude, love is a traitor, dude.
So why did it end, Isaac? What was the final death blow in your 6 month long marriage?
She had too many abuse issues.
Like what do you mean by abuse issues?
Like I hit her too much. No.
Hey. Look at that.
That should have been
Dude, that was my favorite joke of the night, dude.
I should have just been up here. You guys like hitting women? Me too.
So
no. She had a lot of issues in her past, and she never worked on it on her own. So she just like.
So you're just like, fuck this till death do us part. You're crazy.
You didn't know this before?
No, she said that. She was like, "You're gonna probably hit me someday," and I'm like, "I've never hit anyone.
Wow.
I've never even hit a fucking dude."
Wow.
Jesus,
What a
really?
pussy.
That's not an invitation.
Why not? You gay, dude?
Fuck yeah. You've really never hit a dude? You've never gotten into a fight before?
No, I've never like hauled off and like thrown a haymaker at a dude, but I've hit someone. But not,
Yeah,
like,
what was the
like,
situation when you hit someone? What happened there? What did they do to you?
There was another girl involved. I was hitting this woman. And,
Whoa. All right.
No, I was. This guy likes the girl I was dating, like fucking tight.
Guy liked the girl you were dating.
And so when I was walking away with her, he's like a stalker. He like walked by, and then he just bum rushed me and tried to take. He was like twice my size, a big fat motherfucker, and he tried to take me to the ground. So we just were like swinging.
Yeah. Did you see what happened out there? Danny accidentally hit the light or something. It hit my buddy Rick Cossack, and he's just like, oh.
I'm Rick Cossack. Welcome to. Oh,
that was the best ever. So Isaac, what do you do to pass the time now that you're no longer married? And what do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy? I mean, you're a full-time stand-up comedian doing jokes about God and shit.
Yeah, that's it. That's just an hour of God shit on the road. No, I just been. I used to be a musician, so I play music.
Oh, yeah. What kind of music?
Like all this rock and roll, punk, blues, jazz, all of it. I'm very talented.
Any instrument in particular that you play?
Drums is like my primary.
Are you fucking with me right now? Are you serious? Well, you know what that means. Get back there, Joel. I don't know if you know this, Isaac, but on this show there is a segment called the Mexican Drum Off, in which if you know how to play the drums, you can compete to become the new full-time drummer of the Kill Tony band. Yeah.
Do I play with tostadas and just fucking.
To play with what?
Tostadas.
The potato chip?
That's racist.
Again, that's.
We don't do that kind of humor here.
dude, I love this guy.
So Isaac, you do a drum solo, and then Joelberg gets to do a drum solo. And if you beat him, you're the new drummer of the band. We're going on a world tour. I mean, it's your entire life's going to change if you win it.
Dude, tell him what happens if he loses, though, dude.
I will let you know that if you lose, nothing happens at all. It's really,
in my career, nothing happens.
Yeah, it's really nothing. Unless you want to do that thing with your old hair, make someone eat your old hair.
Ooh.
I still have it.
I still have it.
I don't know what you're talking
You have your old
I
hair?
have my old hair, yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, if you lose, then you bring your old hair here next week and you eat it on this stage. How many of you would like to see that next week? What the fuck?
Can I then?
Dude.
The people love it. Everybody up here seems against the idea. Meanwhile, the crowd's like, oh, something new. Quite the refillable show you created.
Dude, you can ask him anything right now and then applaud. Okay, if he loses, does he have to suck Tony's dick? Okay. Well, yeah, let's eat hair next week, dude.
Well, I mean, of course they're going to want him to suck my dick, Jeremy.
Yeah. Dude, you just fell into my trap, bro.
All right.
My name's freaking Tabby.
All right, well, let's do it. It's a Mexican drum up with Isaac Allen, everybody. Now, remember, it's very important to remember during this show that when deciding the winner of the Mexican drum off, it's about overall performance, it's about the drums, it's about the comedy, it's about overall, showmanship. So here he goes. Starting off the Mexican drum off tonight. Challenging for the biggest job of his entire comedy career, it's Isaac Allen. Whoa, he sounds good already. A long drum solo. Wow.
What did we miss?
I missed something. I don't know what it was. Oh, he threw the drumstick up and caught it. All right. Well, I think come on, leave the drumsticks there and step on up here.
Yeah, I honestly don't think there was much of a competition. You know,
Joel didn't even go yet, Red Band. Who knows? Who knows? Joel may have gone backstage and fell and broke both of his arms.
Yeah.
We don't know what could happen here. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, undefeated at this contest. Make some noise for the reigning defending drummer of the Kill Tony band, Joel Jimenez. Wow. His underwear is tucked into his butt cheeks for some reason.
Yeah, it's that YouTube version of it.
He has underwear on his.
Well, I've been legally told I can't get naked anymore because they serve food here.
Yeah. Makes sense.
It's your cousins that serve the food here. Ladies and gentlemen, trying to keep his job, Joel Jimenez! Wow, he stuck the drumstick like they were penises. Incredible. Just incredible. Wow. There you go. Mind-boggling performance. How many of you have Isaac step up here? Step up here.
I've never beat a Down syndrome adult before.
Wow. He's just rubbing it in at that point, really just putting the icing on the cake. How many of you have Isaac Allen winning this?
That guy really likes it.
A couple crazy hipsters from Los Feliz over here that just like to go against the grain.
If I like fish, if I still go to fish.
How many of you think Joelberg got that one? Well, Isaac, I'll tell you this. Being able to drum is better than not being able to drum. There he goes, Isaac Allen, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't mean to say he had Down syndrome, but he definitely didn't have Up syndrome.
What? Poor guy. I mean, he just.
I mean, these people are coming for my fucking job, dude. Go fuck yourself, dude. I make them famous, dude.
It's not coming very hard. You can go to forhims.com.
Thank you. Thank you.
There you go.
Use the passcode Kill Tony.
That's right.
Passcode, huh?
All right. This is definitely a new name. I would remember this name if I've seen it before, because I hope I pronounced this name right. Make some noise for Core Cohen. Core Cohen. Right out of that same little area there. Far side of the main.
Far with the bar, the bang, digga, never say it, I say it, I'll drop the boogie. Far with the bar, the bang, digga, never say it, I say it, I'll drop the boogie. Far with the bar.
For Core Cohen, everyone.
Hello. Excited to be here. A little bit about me. My name is Court Cohen. Congratulations, you got it right. I've lived in 22 cities across America. And some people have nicknames for their genitalia. My secret has to be my favorite has to be the ladies of the American South. They like to call theirs a cookie. Let's see. Let's call mine the Breakfast of Champions. Start the day right. Cold, soggy, chock full of disappointment and regret. You didn't finish that master's degree and beat somebody? Holy shit, this is the first time I've ever been early. Ever. On a set. That's my time. Court
There you go, Court Cohen.
Oh, with a pot to back, ticket, drop the booking.
Welcome to the show, Court Cohen. Very fun. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah, about 10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Right now I live in Portland, Oregon. I'm just down here. I just wrapped up stunt school. I've been doing stunt training for the last year.
Really? That is so fucking cool.
Yeah, that's why I'm dressed like this to do stand-up, by the way. I had a photo shoot
You're
earlier.
dressed like a stunt woman. Huh?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
That is so cool. So what have you been doing at stunt school? Like what kind of things have you been learning?
High fall, so learning how to jump towards the ground at like 30, 40 feet.
Wow.
Can you dive out to the audience and show us?
It's all about trusting your team, and I gotta tell you,
I trust each
no,
other.
I don't trust that on
Dude, I'll jump into this freaking crowd if you do, dude.
Whoa. How many of you people at that table want to be jumped on?
Just kidding.
You're ready.
Sorry, Adam. Just kidding.
It's been pretty cool. I got to do parkour work with the guy who does all the stunts for Spider-Man.
Jesus Christ.
That was fucking awesome.
That is so exciting. Can you is there something you could do to give us an example of your agility or something like that?
I don't know. You know, I'm just so taken back right now because, like, you are definitely my type. Like, I cannot tell if you have an English degree.
You're talking about type?
Yeah.
Me? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, dude, blood type. She's gonna suck your blood, you idiot.
Jesus.
It's actually accurate. Yeah.
Ted, you are such a douchebag.
You're my type because you're married, and I can't tell if you have an English degree or a drug problem. You know, it's like definitely.
You can have both of those things.
Roasted?
I mean, I don't know.
Actually, I have to tell you, I've never been to this show. I just showed up for the potluck, and my friend was like, I was talking about she said you're hosting it, and I said, oh, that's exciting. I said, tell that you're playing Portland next week, right? Something like that. Pretty soon.
Not next week, but May 17th. We're at the Aladdin Theater.
Yes. I said, okay, I've heard of him. I was like, heavy advertising. I was like, skinny guy. She goes, yeah. And I was like, yeah, that's totally my type. I don't know.
Really? So you
on drugs or in poverty? Either way.
No, I'm
both. That's really
I'm neither one. I just smoke pot and I'm super successful. But but yeah. No.
Never mind then.
No,
Anyway.
it's interesting, and I don't like Wheaties, so there might be something to add to your Breakfast of Champions joke, cold, wet, and soggy, and perhaps has an athlete on the front of it.
That's
I don't know.
nice.
There might be something there. If you say it during the thing, it might have some momentum going.
I fucked a basketball player too. Okay, I can do that. Yeah.
Wait, what? What? What did you say?
No.
I can't believe that I'm your type. I mean, I don't want to.
You are sitting down though. So
I don't want to insult anybody in this room, but if I had to guess what your type would be,
it would be me.
No. Yeah, it would be. It would be the majority of the members of the Apollo 13.
True.
Have you ever been with a black man before? Wow, of all the stunts you've learned, you would think.
I like your solid choice to chew gum during the set. That was
Very
impressive.
confident.
Always.
Yes, you sort of didn't chew it like during the set. You sort of like came out of your. Where did you hit it somewhere under the tongue?
That's how you know I'm a pro. That's
Yeah, that's how.
What have you done for a living up until stunting?
Yeah, I own my own personal assistance and concierge business.
Wow.
So I help rich people either stay married or get divorced. That's kind of my job. It's either to make sure that their wife is completely happy and that their life is really easy, or to handle all the paperwork for the divorce because I failed at the first part of my job. That's kind of how I feel about it.
That's incredible. You make a living doing that.
Yeah, no, yeah. It's like
you don't like drive Uber too or something like that?
No, I'm a really bad driver. I'm a really
Have you been in any accidents?
I was as a driver or passenger?
Sure, as a driver.
Yeah, I've been in 0 accidents as a driver. I've been in 8 accidents as a passenger.
Well, you're bad luck.
And every time I drive a car, I'm very white knuckle. I'm just like the entire time. I hate it.
Wow. How have you been in 8 car accidents as a passenger? Are you really that much into poor drug addicts?
I am. I lived in East Tennessee for a long time, so yeah, that's kind
You
of.
live where?
I lived in East Tennessee.
East Tennessee.
Good reference. We get it.
In the mountains. I don't sound like it, like I'm from there.
Right. So you say that you're into guys that either are a drug addict or have an English degree. What kind of drugs have the guys that you've been with been on? For hims.com, perhaps.
Actually, that's total bullshit. I have dated a lot more people with English degrees than drug problems, unfortunately. But I always think that they're like a bad boy instead of just find out that they're poor.
For those of you wondering why there's laughter happening, it's because Tad is doing some type of perhaps workout or sexual thrust or something.
Sexual thrust.
Tad, do you want to verbalize what you're doing a little bit for the podcast listener?
Dude, I'm about to nut in my pants right now, dude.
Wow. You have a little crush on Core? What would you do? What would a douchebag do if you got the chance to take Core Cohen back to your place?
Dude,
all right, there you go. Tad, what would you do with Core Cohen if?
Well, first, I'll take her on a romantic date by starting to teach her how to butt chug.
Wow, butt chug.
I just said I lived in East Tennessee. We invented butt chugging at the University of
Shut
Knoxville.
your face right now, dude. Shut it, man.
Cat keeps getting in the comedians' faces tonight.
Tony, can I just say, you are the funniest Rachel Ray lookalike we've ever had.
Oh, thank you.
It's like if Rachel Ray got high on her own supply.
Fair.
She looks like she threw puppies in a dumpster the other day.
Wow, is that true?
Also,
Dude, I get that reference. That was amazing, dude.
All right.
holy shit.
Well, Core, I mean, I love your set. Anything else for Core, guys? What do you got? I like the fact that you're wearing workout pants. This is definitely stuntman shit. You have you're rocking the fucking Kill Bill shoes.
Can you teach us like any stunts like that we could like learn like right now without having to like go to school and stuff like that?
Is there something cool? Like, do you know how to like fall down and not hurt yourself or something like that?
Bounce right back up.
Do you know how to do that? I just did that for 5 fucking weeks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I don't want to do that anymore.
Oh, sorry to be a burden on you, dude.
Wow.
One more freaking time. You've done it for 5 weeks. I think your body's can handle it,
Yeah,
dude.
I'm glad you know you're a burden to all women. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Wow.
Dude, do you mean that?
It's not. I've never listened to this podcast, and I feel really sorry. For
Wow, Jesus, you're really rubbing it in deep there, Core. I love that's the new thing. It's like I don't know what the fuck's going on up here. I just sign up for anything.
I'm excited to be here.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
You're not gonna fall. There she goes. Core Cohen. No, don't fall. Don't do it. Don't do it, Core.
Ball with a ball, a bang, to bang, ticket, river, so I would get up, drop the book out.
Wow. All right.
I would like to point out that Cora was a white girl.
Yeah.
And she had a booty.
She did have a booty.
Rachel Stick was up
She
here.
had a perhaps. I mean, I would love to see what that booty would look like in camouflage overalls because I'm pretty sure I'd still be able to see it even if it was covered up by camouflage overalls.
Slimy
middle.
That first look was called Flat Earth.
That was Chroma Chris for you listening to the podcast. Silent but deadly. When he strikes like lightning, it is electric. Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there, huh? You get it? Anything can happen. Anything can happen. As we've seen tonight, half these people that signed up don't even know what the fuck they're at. It's unbelievable. Make some noise for your next comedian, Alex Minkin, everybody. Alex Minkin.
Wow, we got a bunch of new people.
I wish that you would step back from that ledge,
This guy's casually walking up.
I wish that you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Yeah. I wish that you. One more time for Alex Minkin.
Hey everyone. I just wanted to tell you that my dad's a huge fan. He's got a picture of me. Except it's a picture of me. And you just had your face over mine. As a baby. And he's one of those dads that like takes diary photos. So that's what it is.
My goal was to creep you out. I think I'm done.
You have 20 seconds left if you want to use it.
Oh, really?
Nothing else that you wanted to say? Wow, Alex Minkin, everybody. There you go. Jesus. Doing nothing. Doing less than nothing. Very impressive, Alex. Your lack of doing anything was amazing. You can always tell when a person brings a bottle of beer up for a 60-second set that somehow you're douchier than all the members of the band tonight.
You are awful, dude.
Incredible.
You fucking suck.
Tony, let's just kick him off and get somebody else up here.
Wow. All right.
Let's do it. You didn't even do anything.
Tony's conflicted.
I didn't have a routine plan.
Are you kidding?
So what made you sign up tonight? What did
My friends convinced me.
your friends convince
Where are
you
your
to?
friends?
Dude, your friends are awesome, bro.
I want to cunt punt
Your
your
friends are fan of the shows? I don't understand. What made you guys come here? They're comedians?
I'm not a comedian yet.
I know you're not. But your friends are comedians?
Yes.
And they signed you up. You're just hanging out with your comedian friends tonight.
Is that okay?
God, I can't imagine what type of sad life you must have. Like, if this is our first impression, it's like, is that okay? Like, it's like you're on a show that you signed up for. Did you sign up with your handwriting?
Yeah, but
That's your website that you put on the Twitter thing? No, it's not. So there's someone with the same handwriting as you, even though you just said that you signed up, put a website underneath.
What is it, cuck.com?
Alex, well,
Girls,
fun.
this is the type of guy to avoid on every vacation you go on because you'll never see your family again.
A guy.
Ground zero for date rape and murder. Right here.
Dude, did somebody say date rape?
I did. I know, Ted. Look at your whistle. Your whistle away.
I mean, it's just one of those things to where I would love to figure out more about you, Alex, but you just seem like one of those people that's going to be eternally disappointed in life, and that any more attention that we give you is just going to give you fuel because you feed off of negativity and
murder people.
The sadness.
That's so mean.
No, it's not about being mean. See, Alex, I'm being honest. Is that if this is who you are on this show, then this is who you are in life.
Dude, you suck.
It's like bigger than that. It's bigger than that. And whatever you like sucks. There he goes, Alex.
Yeah.
You did it. There he is. Balls to the wall. Alex Minkin. There you go. That's a real fucking real winner right there. Alex Minkin.
Hide your kids, hide your wives.
Oh, it is. It was from the fucking fifth table.
I have that radar on, okay? I know when there's a crazy in the house.
It was the table that thought that the other guy beat Joelberg in the drum off, by the way. The table of hipsters. Nothing better than good old alt comedy here on Kill Tony. Always does good. Running an experiment. Okay, make some noise for this name. This looks new. Make some noise for Anisha. Anisha Madhawk, everyone. Anisha Madhawk. Anisha Madhawk. One more time for Anisha Madhawk.
Stop pretending like you know me. I'm not famous. I think women in LA are pretty weird. I think it's so interesting how women in LA who have plastic surgeries are against genetically modified food. Like, you have silicone in your tits, but you're against the hormones in the apples? One of them's my aunt. She's like, Anisha, I'm going to go to Dr. Sheila Nazarian to get my Botox level 2. Dr. Sheila Nazarian is the best plastic surgeon in LA. Are y'all taking notes? And then she's like, I'm going to go to Trader Joe's to buy organic fruits and vegetables. She's a Trader Joe hoe. I have like a whole rap song on her, but I just have a minute. Okay. I once had an Armenian Uber driver, and I was telling him funny stories about my life, you know. And I noticed that his way of laughing was like, oh, okay. Imagine watching Friends with an Armenian laughing soundtrack. Rachel, I love you. Oh, okay.
Anisha Madhawk, everyone. Hell yeah. Awesome. Anisha, just great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, seriously, a year, but, you know, high school stand-up since I was 15.
High school stand-up?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, I was doing stand-up comedy in my high school.
At your high school?
Yeah.
Like in high school?
Yeah.
You mean
what's
while-
with these chicken nuggets? Am I right?
Like what
sucks.
type of stuff would you talk about in high school? Can you give us an example of some of your high school stand-up?
Yeah, like, I had really shitty jokes about homework and teachers and how our principal sucks. So it's like, know your audience, you know. That shit won't work here. I had my peak in the 6th grade, but that shit dies out too. I had my ups and downs.
Heck yeah.
You ever notice how Principal Williams is divorced? That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, we had to
It's like, stay together with your wife, you retard.
So Anisha, let's talk about it. What happened to your jeans here? Did you get attacked by a
The comedian before her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Please don't get me in the parking lot on the way out.
Yeah, the comedian before her had worse jeans than she does, but his are running through his veins.
At the right angle,
Shit
you can
happens.
almost.
You know,
What? Nothing.
Long story. It's a long story.
Brian, are you being gross?
No.
Red band.
Full bush.
However, if any red band. Wow.
Shame.
Jesus. What would make you just assume that she has a full bush?
No, I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, okay.
Wait, but do you?
I'm trying to set up for a camel toe joke here, but I don't know how to do it properly. But something about you being Indian camel toe, but you don't have one anyway. Anisha, let's keep it on stand-up. You've been doing stand-up a year. You seem like you're young, right?
Yeah, I'm legal to get into this club.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. Legal, dude.
Finally 21.
I love it.
Very happy.
So you are 21. Is that your exact age?
Yep.
What's it like being 21?
I mean, I don't have to shake while giving my ID. You know, it's kind of cool, you know? Legal.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to play tennis and ballet, and now it's just comedy. I think.
Really? You do ballet?
Are you still in high school?
I'm the kind of girl who does ballet, don't I?
Yeah, of course. You seem like you would do ballet while riding on top of a train.
Close, skateboard.
I smell Ticonderoga shavings. I think she's still in high school.
Yeah.
Can you like pliate or whatever it's called?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you give us a little example of what some of your ballet would seem like if we were to I don't even know what exactly how ballet works. Somehow my whole life I don't ever think I've seen anybody do ballet live. Would you mind giving us a little example
Let's
of
have
ballet?
some music. I'll do.
Oh my god.
Wow, it's very impressive. Wow. Wow. My goodness.
That was wonderful.
Okay.
That was my favorite rendition of Crack Swan that I've ever seen.
Yeah. Wow. I can't believe that that someone that looks like you did that dance without hula hoop with bells attached to it. Or
Oh, wow. Monkey brain?
I was trying to play to the stereotype, you know, like trying to be Jasmine, belly dancing a little in between.
No, it was great. Yeah, absolutely. Tad, what do you got over there? What are you thinking over there? I mean, this has been a crazy episode for you. You've been getting
Dude, have you ever freaking dated an older dude before? Because guess what? I can teach you a lot of things, dude.
You're married, Ted.
No, I'm not. I'm freaking Tad. Shut up, everybody.
What kind of guys do you date normally?
Yeah, what kind of guys are you into? You into like smart Indian guys?
Not Indian, please.
Whoa. Whoa.
Shots fired.
What about what?
I'm into smart
Not that
guys.
kind of Indian, Joel. And
What
they
Oh, many moons that can come from the mountains.
Wow, you do a good Indian impression.
Wow. Sister Anisha.
What about white dudes who teach wakeboarding lessons on the side sometimes?
No. I don't know. I'm figuring
What
out
kind of
my
guys
type.
are you into? Is there like a type that you have? Is there something?
Rich old white guys.
Oh,
I'm
come on.
projecting.
Is there a certain
cool for rich old white guys?
Is there a certain type of person you would never go on a date with? Is there a certain type or color or race or
Baking soda.
No, come on, Brian.
He loves that.
Red band.
I feel like, okay, I don't know what my type isn't, but my type is definitely smart and just attractive. Like attractive.
E equals MC square.
What?
Yeah, like that stuff.
I was just trying to sound smart. Sorry, never mind. Moving on. Sorry, I had a moment there.
Is Isaac Allen still here? We
Yeah.
might need,
No, dude, I fucking blew him into smithereens, dude. He's dead. He's fucking himself in the bathroom.
Anisha, did you go to college?
Yes.
Graduated?
Yes.
What did you get a degree in?
I got a degree in theater and screenwriting, but I was first physics.
Wow.
Wow.
You seem like such a smart, put together, balanced person. By the way, your comedy, good. I think, as long as you've been doing it and the charisma that you have, that you should absolutely keep doing this and stick with it. But before you go, I have one more question. You seem so put together, so smart, so right. I bet like everything's like organized in your little apartment or whatever, right?
No.
So tell me something that we would be surprised to know about you. Tell us something like what's like the dark side of Anisha, like something that you're into, or that we would be shocked to know.
That sounds like a Harry Potter book, dude. Dark Side of Anisha.
Yeah, I should write a book, The Dark Side of Anisha. Well, I was a mistake.
Wow, we were all mistakes, by the way.
Woo! Give it up for that, then.
In the Indian culture, that's a bigger deal, huh? 'Cause
Yeah, my
they plan on it. What
Yeah,
type do you know?
my birth name is I should have pulled out.
Okay.
Did your parents have a lot of kids before you or after you? You're the only child. Wow, so you're a true mistake, right?
Yeah.
My goodness. Maybe they were having sex slum doggy style. Right?
Let's go on.
Oh, thank you. Tad came in for the high five on that one.
That was good. No.
How about another hand for Anisha Madhawk, everyone? There she goes. There you go. Next. Let's do back to the bucket we go. Wow, a lot of ladies on tonight's episode.
Yeah.
Make some noise for Gwendolyn Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. Gwendolyn Gonzalez. Wow.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, no.
From the same table
Oh, no.
as the hip people.
Wow. Here we go.
Hello. I thought I wouldn't be intimidated because I don't know you guys. The only comedians I heard about are Jim Carrey and Austin Powers. So, but come on, Alex is my friend, and he's so kind. And now I'm all scared. But I have a kind of a joke with you. What's going on with catcalling in this country? Honestly, catcalling, right? That's how we say it. Because in France, yeah, I know I speak perfect English, but I'm French. They used to say, woohoo. And then I moved to China. When I was in China, nothing. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to the US, so catcalling is gonna be back. And not much. So where is it?
Wow, that's impressive. So there's a whole table of you people here today, huh? Who's the friend that made you guys sign up? What's his name?
The faggot is my husband.
What's your husband?
Whoa. Wait, what?
What? What?
You
what?
did say faggot, right? A faggot?
What? His name's what, dude?
You call him faggot? It's his nickname. It's like honey bunny. It's faggot.
Is she saying
What
faggot?
is-
or
Are you
faggot?
saying, dude? Are you saying faggot? Because that's my favorite name ever, dude.
Yeah.
I love it. We got it out there. What does your husband do for work?
Well, he's a comedian, kind of.
Yeah. Where does he perform at?
No, not Alex is not my husband. He's my husband's friend.
No, I know. I'm asking about your husband's.
Dude, that was hilarious, Red Band. Wait, you're married?
I'm asking about your husband specifically. What does he do for work?
He works with kids.
Yeah, what does he do with kids?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Making
What
this
do you mean
shit
you don't
up.
know? You guys didn't plan for this fucking part, huh? Did your husband tell you what things to answer? Which one? Is he the one sitting Indian style there?
His legs wide open.
Okay, Tad, go ahead.
Yeah. Can I do it? Can I just say Austin Powers is my favorite comedian too, dude?
Very good. So your husband works with kids.
Do I make you horny, dude?
What exactly does he do with kids?
Do I?
You help them to have better marks.
To have better. So he's
Better
a
grades?
teacher.
Teacher.
Yeah, where's he a teacher at? Here in Los Angeles?
No, in New York.
No, in New York. What's the name of the school he teaches at? Do you know?
He's like he's a freelancer. He's a freelancer.
He's a financer?
Freelancer.
A freelance. So he's a substitute teacher. Your husband is a substitute teacher.
He's a tutor.
He's a tutor. That's what he does professionally.
Yes.
How does he make good money? Live in a nice place? New York City, we're talking about?
Brooklyn.
Wow, that's impressive. So, do you know what he specializes in tutor-wise?
Have you got a stalking or something?
Yeah. What are you talking about? Why would we troll your husband who had his friend and his dumb wife sign up for the show? Why would we do that? Why would I do anything to, why would I bother him at all?
I don't know you. I don't know Austin Powers. So.
Yeah, no, I know. I get it. And I'm sure he probably told you that because that's what he thinks is funny, right? Just keep saying that you don't know Tony, that you only know Austin Powers.
I said that this morning. And
You
then
came
said
up with that
that's good.
yourself. Oh, he said that's good.
No,
too.
I said it.
But you you wrote that in your fucking head, didn't you? Dude.
I
only know the Austin Powers. Hell yeah.
Dude, he's a tutor, she's a squirter, dude.
Fuck yeah, they both end in the sound So Gwendolyn, what else about you? How long have you been with this guy? 2 years, 3 years, 8 years.
Oh, glad it's
8
memorable.
years. You've been with the tutor for 8 years.
Yeah. Well, when I met him, he just graduated. Was a baby.
Wow.
How many times have you cheated on him?
Where'd you guys meet?
In Australia.
In Australia. What were you doing in Australia?
Backpacking.
He was too?
Kind of. He just graduated. Yeah. He was in vacation.
And then you saw him and you're like, this is the guy for me.
No, it wasn't. I thought it was going to be a one-night stand, but
But no, he can't do better than you. He had to lock it down. I'm sure of that. I'm positive of that. If I've learned anything about this gentleman's character, he had to lock you down real quick. You go back to France often?
No, but I'm gonna go soon.
Yeah, you should. You should go visit the Notre Dame Cathedral when you get back there.
Yeah.
Sure it's,
Do some time traveling.
It's a lot more breezy these days.
sure it's great. That's what happens. Reverse karma when you fuck with Kill Tony's format. I go and I burn down a cathedral in your wife's home country.
Did you do that?
I did that. I'm saying it on the air. I set the fire to the Notre Dame Cathedral. I'm saying it. I did it. Gwendolyn, wow. I mean, I don't know what to say. Your husband's a douchebag. There you go. Gwendolyn Gonzalez, everybody. A French woman with a Gonzalez last name. We're flying through it tonight.
Did she call him a faggot or a baguette? I still didn't hear it.
She called him a faggot.
He said they're both. He said he's gay, but also he's a bread.
He's a faggot and a baguette.
He's a gay bread.
We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's a goddamn sensation. I'm so excited to see what he's going to talk about this week. Make some noise for the great comedic stylings of William Montgomery. Come on, people, make some noise for William. Rufio!
Sorry, I thought y'all were fans of the movie Hook. Y'all were supposed to say Rufio on the third time. Seriously, it is so exciting to be here. Easter is my favorite holiday. I did a bunch of ecstasy earlier. I watched All Dogs Go to Heaven 4 times. It's probably the classic Easter movie. Sorry, I thought y'all had seen All Dogs Go to Heaven. Pie right, pie wrong. It's gypsum. Sorry, I thought y'all were geology majors. My uncle fell off y'all's roof. Can I use y'all's phone? That's an impression of me when I was a little boy. My uncle had dementia and thought he worked for the local cable company.
Wow. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. William, it's been a week since you've been on the show, and somehow in that week you've become a blind jazz musician. This is very impressive.
Jesse May, I just gotta say I loved you as Clarice in that early '90s.
Oh my God!
Thriller. What was that movie? Silence of the Lambs. You were so good in that.
William, way to really crush the momentum of everything you had going there. You didn't even know the end of your own riff. How do you remember Clarice and not Silence of the Lambs?
I think I get more of like a Jodie Foster, The Accused, getting banged over that table vibe, but I'll take Clarice.
Yeah.
Great.
Accused, weirdly enough, 2 days ago, I was accused of a crime in a mall. I was stealing people's watches on the escalator. I have this really smooth move where I ask people what time it is, and little do they know I've already stolen their watches off of their wrist. And then I walk the other way down the escalator, and they're like, "Holy shit! I think you just stole my watch."
And they think you're blind, so there's no way it could have been you, right? What is this look? Where do you even get a pair of sunglasses like? You look like the Nacho Man Randy Savage. So, but Brian seems to think you look like some type of Terminator character. It seems you've been playing this for.
He looks like
Terminator, the character from Terminator. Which one? Clarice?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Do you think he looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger
with those glasses on?
It's like if the Terminator came back and found a dude whose clothes didn't fit him at all.
He looks like he just got LASIK surgery in Boca Raton.
Yeah, I'll be quite frank. The other day at the mall when I was taking watches, I ended up wiping my fingers on my eyes. I have that disease you get in your eyes, pink eye.
Do you really? You have pink eye right now?
I have it really bad right now.
Really?
I also have it really
Let's
bad.
shut the glasses and let us see.
Oh.
They're closed.
Wow.
It's such a liar, William. It's hard.
I don't know.
It's hard. He took off his sunglasses and then kept his eyes closed.
When William had
all over his fingers, though.
Oh
Yeah.
my God. That's incredible. One of the worst pink eye impressions I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I went to the doctor. They said I had pink eye, but since I'm a ginger, they call it orange Juliet. So I got my eye's orange. It's bad. It hurt.
Weirdly enough, a couple of weeks ago, I got something called pink foot, not to be confused with pink eye. My toes started tingling real bad. I looked down on them; they turned really pink.
It's called a sunburn. That was Chroma Chris. That was Chroma Chris. Still batting 1,000 all time, Chroma Chris.
Take that, blind man.
Yeah, William. I mean, what are we talking about? So, are you taking medicine for the pink eye, or are the glasses supposed to take care of it itself?
I am. I'm taking much of amoxicillin. It's a very tasty.
Wow. Oh, you chew them. You chew your antibiotics, huh, William?
I do.
Those are Flintstones vitamins.
You look like it's actually Advil. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've recently found I cannot stop taking Advil.
You've become addicted to Advil.
I have.
Wow. First person ever. You take it orally?
I take it orally. I take it nasally.
You snort it.
I take it intravenously.
William, I feel like you look like Tiger Woods' hungover caddy after he won the Masters. Like this is how him and Tiger woke up on a golf course the next morning, just drunk.
You look like the legend of Cracker Vance.
You look like you've hit ZZ Bottom.
Just Tiger and I at the Perkins restaurant. We can't get a fucking table, and it's just like,
Hey, I work with Tiger. Give us the table. I can't see. I can't walk.
All right, William. Well, another new minute from William Montgomery and a hell of an interview. There he goes, William Montgomery. William Montgomery. How about a hand for the band? Sounding great tonight, huh? I love it. Getting stronger every. You guys want to go back to the bucket?
I feel like I really missed out by not taking an edible before this year. But
It's never too late.
Gonna kick in. All right, pull another name out. You guys ready to do this? Just want to do it one last time, huh? Make some noise for Jeffrey Eggleston, everyone. Jeffrey Eggleston.
Wow, Jim's from the back corner. Oh, he has a guitar too.
Wow. He's got a guitar, ladies and gentlemen. What's up? One more time for Jeffrey Eggleston, everybody.
Thanks. I'm going to play you guys a quick song. This is the song that hipsters sing around the campfire. It is called Mein Kampf. Somebody please oppress me. It's all that I've ever dreamed of. Please hurl a rock or an insult to let me know that I'm enough to be worthy of your sympathy. To be worthy of your empathy. If I have to pretend to be gay, I'll do it. If I have to pretend to be black, I'll do it. Somebody, please be mean to me. Thank you. Hey, exactly 1 minute. Disorder. All right. Okay. Hey. Very good. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
You guys are out of control tonight.
Dude, we had to cleanse the palate from what just happened, dude.
Was disorder. Hello, Jeffrey Eggleston. How are you? Look at you. You're fucking adorable. Look like you're straight out of a new Amazon Prime series or something like that.
This is like if Mr. Rogers never died.
How are you, Jeffrey?
I'm pretty good, man.
Yes, Tad?
Yeah, he looks like he's on the poster for LGB what?
I'm gonna be honest, Jeffrey. I liked it. I didn't really get to catch much of it. I was sort of like lost. Sometimes I have trouble hearing back here, the monitors and everything. It sounds weird. How long have you been doing stand up?
About 4 years.
About 4 years. Where at?
I started in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah, and I've been here for like 2 years.
Bill Clinton country, Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah, he's got a national library.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, what happens when you sit at the desk? Someone sucks your dick.
You can, yeah. Well, there's security in the room.
Everyone at that library is like, all right. He got his dick sucked.
And I lived all around the South to work here. I work at a wax museum in the back office. That's why I'm dressed the way I am.
Really? You're that guy. What do you do in the office?
What do you owe us?
I still.
What?
He said he works at the wax museum. I go, what are you, the statues? Because he looks like he's made of wax.
Exactly in the
I
office.
sell like group tickets. I sell like. It's really boring.
So how do you know about the nipples if you're in charge of selling your
Well, you
tickets?
spend enough time around the things, you get curious, you know?
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Have you ever opened up a blouse on one of the...
not a blouse, no.
But a man's shirt.
Oh, man's shirt, yeah.
Wow, is that what you're into? You into dudes?
Just wax ones.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah.
There's a new category for the LGBTQ.
You ever wax that ass?
No, unfortunately.
No, you never thought about feeling... And they have buttholes?
No. Well, I haven't checked for the butthole.
There has to be like a joke, like Marilyn Monroe has really big pussy lips, or something like the artist went to town on. Like,
Yeah.
there is.
It sounds like Brian wants some of those tickets.
Yeah. Sounds like Brian wants to molest wax statues.
Yeah. Have you ever touched one or done anything?
No,
with
but
them?
people do all the time.
They feel around for some.
Yeah,
junk.
well, like Selena, the singer, she's super popular, and
yeah,
there we go.
Is there just like?
They like to take her shirt off and like pose with her nipples. She doesn't have nipples, unfortunately.
Do you ever
Not
like?
in real life either.
She got shot off.
Do you ever like a pout?
Tad, yes, Tad.
Yeah. Are you ever feeling like powerful inside, and you go up to a wax statue and you put a lighter up to their face, and you're like, I could destroy you. Do you ever do that?
Yeah, all the time.
All right.
You should see Kobe Bryant's face, man.
Wow.
Why Kobe? What do you have with the black mama, dude? What's up?
Hire a statue. Did they like melt them, or did they
A creepy room with like dismembered pieces of figures in the basement.
and the Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Yeah, basically. Well, when ship them like across the ocean, they put them in a big Raiders of the Lost Ark looking crate.
That's cool.
I mean, what is the world? We're shipping wax things across the ocean?
Dude, what happened to your freaking voice, dude?
I'm freaking out right now, dude. Never mind.
All right, everybody. Jeffrey, you've been doing stand-up for 4 years. How long have you been playing guitar?
Well, for like 10 years, longer.
10 years. That's
But I
pretty
haven't been playing it in my act. I've been playing it in my act for about 2 years.
Yeah. You know what might be interesting is to close the show if we do something that we've never done before. Since you have a little more experience at guitar than you do at stand-up, and we just so happen to have a guitar player, maybe we should have the first ever
white guitar off.
The Norwegian. Would you guys like to have a Norwegian guitar off? Wow, this is a first. We're gonna see what happens here. There's no plug-in for that or anything. So just get close up. Get close up to that microphone. Get as close as you
could just feel the white energy right now.
And maybe let's lower it a little bit. Let's see what happens here. We're taking a real chance here. This is a real live show, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't figure that out, the first hour and 45 minutes of people coming up here saying, "I don't know where I am." It's a real life show, and anything can happen. Clearly, Jeffrey is not one of the people signed up by that one dude. He came here for a reason. You ready to do this? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, a guitar solo from Jeffrey Eggleston. This is your first ever Norwegian guitar off.
Yeah, I'm going to sing a little tune. I'm so liberal that I...
Wait, you know what? I'm going to stop you right there.
That's it?
I'm going to stop you.
I'm not like a soloist, Tony. I'm doing my best, man.
All right, well, if you can't, isn't there like something you could sort of do, like some just sort of like 10-second like silly scale or something like that? Jesus, Jeffrey, you're really fucking burying me in a position.
You're so likable, though.
I'm not really a guitar soloist. Why don't you say that before I say do a fucking guitar solo?
I'm gonna say
Like, dude. I say it's a fucking Norwegian guitar off for the first time. You're like, I'm gonna sing a little something.
All right.
Can you do something? You have
Yeah,
like,
I'll play a little something for you.
all right. Wow. All right. How about Chroma Chris? Chroma, you have something that you want to answer back with? You gonna... Wow. That was that's over. It's over. Chroma Chris won. Chroma Chris won. I took a chance there. I assumed 10 years on a guitar, you would know more than the G and D chord.
It was an A and an E minor.
It doesn't really matter.
Dude,
That's all you need to start a
idiot. It was 10 years playing guitar as a youth pastor. He didn't tell us that, dude.
Did I ask you what you do for a living here? I did, right?
Yeah, the wax music.
Wax
The wax
music.
music.
That's right. That's fucking right. It's one of those fun gigs that just rolls right off the tip of your tongue. How about love life, Jeffrey, before I get you out of here? What are we looking at?
I've been with my girlfriend for 3 years.
3 years.
Wow.
She fell in love with you. You were playing the guitar on the beach and she was
No.
walking by. No?
No, we were actors at a children's theater.
Oh, wow. Really?
I just got dry.
The Michael Jackson.
Wait, you were wet before?
The Michael Jackson.
Who fucks that? No offense, but how are you gonna fuck that? You know?
Yeah, at a children's theater.
At a children's. I'll show you, okay, fella.
Heck yeah. What was it? When you say children's theater, what are we talking about here? A theater for children?
Yeah, like a children's theater.
So what the fuck were you doing there, Jeffrey?
I was an actor.
Everybody's got a goddamn attitude tonight. Yeah, like a children's theater, Tony.
It's like a legal movie.
I was an actor, and I taught classes to like 3 to 5 year olds.
Oh, you taught classes. Wow, 3 to 5 year olds. That's fucking interesting. Like, how do you teach a 3 to 5 year old?
You like say, all right, we're gonna be tigers, then you act like a tiger with them, and then
Can you give us an example of what your tiger impression is?
Yeah, sure.
Uh-oh, he's taking off the guitar. I like this. Yeah, no, I love it. Tigers. Wow, what else can you do? This looks look at this. Look at this. They love it. Come on, what else you got, Jeffrey? Whoa! Wow, this is the dream segment. It's acting for 3 to 5 year olds.
Dude, I don't know what he's doing, but I'm attracted to this guy right now.
Oh.
Is that how you got your wife, dude? It's crazy.
Wow, how would you? What would you teach a 5-year-old actor to do if introduced to Michael Jackson?
Show us how you'd open your butthole for Michael Jackson.
Hey, you mind doing the tiger again? The tigers are on all fours, aren't they? Aren't they usually on all fours? Why don't you lift your little tail up? Just beat it. Just beat it good. Oh, yeah, you're so bad.
All right, fuck you guys. You're all burnt out because it was such a hot show. You don't even realize. All right.
They're just being ignorant, Tony. They're just being ignorant.
Kermit Chris. How about one more time for Jeffrey Eggleston, everybody? There he goes. And we did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Make sure you catch us. Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York City. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Everybody, clap for Ryan J. Ebel. Very important to know that you need to listen to Just May's podcast, Sharp Tongue. She's at the Albany Funny Bone, June 7th through the 9th, and the Reagan and Watkins album comes out that day, June 7th. It's going to be available everywhere. And for those of you diehard fans of Reagan and Watkins, why not swing by on June 7th? Album release party, it's
June 6th.
June